the Lux Radio Theatre presents Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in Death Takes a Holiday with Kay Johnson, Arthur Byron, and Gene Lockhart. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Frederick March, Florence Eldridge, Kay Johnson, Arthur Byron, Gene Lockhart, and Howard Phillips. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our guests, the celebrated screenwriter and adapter of Death Takes a Holiday, Mr. Walter Ferris, and the famous star of silent pictures, Miss Blanche Sweet. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. So do the makers of Lux Toilet Soap welcome you to another hour in Hollywood and to the 125th production of the Lux Radio Theatre. Now, a word to the ladies in our audience. If there's a man in the room with you now, your husband, your brother, your sweetheart, what is he thinking about your complexion? Is it so smooth, so fresh and clear that he's bound to be admiring? If you're not quite sure, better begin today to use Lux Toilet Soap, the soap with active lather. And be sure you're removing cosmetics thoroughly, too. Use Lux Toilet Soap regularly before you put on fresh makeup. Always before you go to bed. Women everywhere find this simple care guards against unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Remember, too, that right now in Hollywood, actually 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. And now, our distinguished producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Throughout the thunderous years of the World War, an Italian soldier named Alberto Casella heard the command to die. It was blasted in his ears by screaming shrapnel, whispered by gases that crept into shattered outposts, sung by the fatal choirs of machine guns, until death and Alberto Casella became bosom companions. Yet the soldier survived. Inspired by his grim associate of the trenches, he wrote the tender fantasy from which tonight's play, Death Takes a Holiday, was adapted. Casella's regard of death as an almost physical being, not cruel, but wise beyond understanding, may be interpreted in the lines he once wrote to a friend. Speaking of death, he said, occasionally we felt His Highness was on a vacation. Many a time he willfully overlooked a comrade, later coming back to escort someone else out of a tired, bleeding world. Death often seemed human to me. Originally produced in Italy, the adaptation of Death Takes a Holiday met with great success on stage and screen. The leading role tonight, as in the film version, is played by one of the most discerning and believable performers it has been my pleasure to direct, Frederick March, who starred for me in Sign of the Cross. Freddie's presence here tonight can be traced to an attack of appendicitis, which sent him to the hospital from his desk in a New York bank. While recuperating, he decided to leave finance and turn actor. Playing in Denver, he met and married Miss Florence Eldridge, who is again this evening his leading lady. Hollywood has also brought new honors to Miss Eldridge. Featured in many films, we remember her best for her splendid performance as Queen Elizabeth in Mary of Scotland, and hear her tonight in the part of Grazia. Our Madam Alder is Kay Johnson, whom I saw on the stage in The Silver Cord and brought to Hollywood to play the leads in Dynamite and Madam Satan. Before I could engage her for a third film, director John Cromwell made an engagement I could not interfere with. He married her. Arthur Byron, recently on the stage with Katharine Hepburn, with Catherine Cornell in St. Joan, and with John Gielgud in Hamlet, is heard tonight as Duke Lambert, Gene Lockhart as the Baron, and Howard Phillips as Corrado. Behind the wings of the stage, our stars have left their dressing rooms. The call boy is shouting curtain time, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in the romantic fantasy, Death Takes a Holiday, featuring Kay Johnson and Arthur Byron. A lonely road in Italy. A full round moon hangs low in the sky, bathing the countryside in ghostly radiance. An automobile purrs softly through the night, making its way toward the old castle of Duke Lambert. At the wheel is the Duke's son, Corrado, and beside him, Grazia Sanluca, a lovely young girl who seems lost in a dream as she surrenders to the beauty of the night.
You haven't heard a word I've said, Grazia.
What?
You haven't been listening to me.
Yes, I have. Really, Corrado. It's just this night. It's so beautiful.
I asked you when we were to be married.
I know, dear. And I told you.
You told me soon. You can't expect me to be satisfied with that. I love you too much, far too much. And soon so easily becomes never.
Please, let's not talk about it now.
Well, why not?
I don't know. It wasn't meant for talking this night. There's something miraculous in the air. Haven't you felt it? Like an old story you can't quite believe. And the strangest shadow is following us.
A shadow? You're imagining things.
It's been behind us all the way.
It's the shadow of a tree, perhaps.
It isn't a tree.
Maybe it's a cloud across the moon.
There are no clouds. And it is a shadow. Sometimes it's close by. Sometimes we almost lose it.
Very well, then. We lose it. Watch.
Oh, yes, so fast, Corrado.
How's this?
Faster, faster.
Like it?
Oh, it's glorious to go fast. It feels like wings.
We are almost flying at this speed. The car won't do much more than... Grazia!
Corrado!
I can't see the road. Get down! Get down! Grazia. Grazia.
Here, Corrado.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
I haven't a scratch. You, Corrado?
No, nothing. At least, no, not even a mark. Why, it's a wonder we weren't both killed. Why, it's a miracle, Grazia. Look at that car.
I said there was something strange in the air. Something miraculous.
Grazia, that shadow you saw. I saw it, too, just before we crashed. It seemed to envelop the whole car. I couldn't even see the road. Strange.
And I wasn't imagining things.
No.
What was it? What could it have been?
We'd better get on to the house. Father will be waiting for us. Here, give me your hand, darling, and stay close to me. And that was it, Father. We seemed to turn over and over endlessly. I'm sorry about the car, sir.
Never mind the car. I'm thankful that you both weren't killed.
You're sure you're both all right?
No, we haven't a scratch between us, Mother.
Perhaps you'd better go and lie down, Grazia.
Thank you, but it's not necessary.
It's a lucky night for all of us, it seems. We had a rather narrow escape ourselves this evening.
Who, Father?
The Baron Cesaria, Madame Alda, and myself. We were driving home from the village, and we ran into a street vendor's cart. We were traveling rather fast at the time. Must have carried the cart 50 feet, and the peddler with it.
Good Lord, Father, he wasn't...
No, luckily. We picked him up, and he seemed to be none the worse for it. It was a relief, I can tell you. The strangest part of it was that none of us even saw the cart. There seemed to be a cloud in front of us.
Cloud?
Well, not exactly that, perhaps. More like a shadow.
Shadow? Well, that's what we saw.
What?
Yes, just before we crashed.
It doesn't seem possible. You know, son, I think...
Yes, sir?
I think the night has been playing tricks with us. And in the future, we'd better have our headlights cleaned more often.
It was my fault you found it. I asked Corrado to go fast. It felt as if we were flying.
Really? Well, Grazia, we think you've been flying long enough. When are you going to fold your wings and become my daughter-in-law?
Yes, we were speaking of that tonight. Now, I've been trying to persuade Grazia to make it next month.
Won't you, dear?
I wish I could. But
It's only a question of making up your mind, my darling.
you know I love you all and want to please you. But don't you see, I'm not ready.
But why, Grazia?
Because life is too full. There's a kind of happiness I want to find first if I can.
Aren't you happy with me?
Oh, yes, dear. But that isn't quite what I mean. I wish I knew how to tell you. There's something out there in the night, which I must find first and understand.
Grazia.
I'm going into the garden.
Well, may I come with you?
I'd rather be alone, if you don't mind.
Grazia's so strange at times. I don't understand her.
I don't myself sometimes. She's so fine, so delicate, so utterly remote from us all. It puzzles me.
I wouldn't worry, my son. You'll win her yet.
Madam Alda, I believe the peddler thought you were an angel when we picked him up.
Baron, Madam Alda, I hope you've both quite recovered from your shock.
Oh, it was hardly a shock, you planned, but more in the nature of a very intense thrill. I rather enjoyed it.
Madam Alda lives for thrills.
Well, why not? Is there anything better to live for, Baron?
Only love, and you probably count that among your thrills. I know I always did, in my younger days, of course.
Corrado and Grazia had a lucky escape tonight themselves.
Really?
Yes, we were driving home along the hill road when...
What on earth was that?
Grazia. She's in the garden.
It sounded as if she...
Grazia!
We'd better see.
Came from the fountain.
This way. Corrado, where are you?
Here, Father.
Corrado.
Grazia lying on the ground.
Is it? Corrado, what's happened?
No, she was just lying here.
Is she wounded? Oh, Lambert.
Now, my dear, it'll be all right. Lift her up a little, Corrado.
Yes, she's coming. Grazia. Grazia.
Don't let it come near me. Don't let it come near me.
What happened, Grazia?
I don't know. There was something cold and terrible. I was sitting by the fountain watching the water, and then an icy wind touched me. But it wasn't a wind because all the leaves were still.
Oh, perhaps you fell asleep and dreamed.
No, I saw it.
What? What did you see?
A shadow. An enormous darkness. And yet it wasn't a shadow because the moon shone through it. Oh, Corrado, I felt something behind me running. It wasn't any sound, but I felt someone. And then it touched me. Something cold.
Oh, Grazia.
Carry her into the house.
I'll help you, Corrado.
Stephanie?
Yes.
Call Grazia's mother. Tell her there's nothing to worry about, but ask her to come. It's just a case of nerves, I think, but we'd better play safe.
Yes.
Fidele, have you searched the grounds?
Thoroughly, Your Excellency. But we found nothing. Not even a footprint.
Oh, there must have been something. I'll have a look myself.
Duke Lambert.
My revolver is in the desk drawer, Fidele. Give it to me, please.
Yes, Your Excellency. Here, sir.
Don't tell my wife I've gone out. Don't tell anyone.
Very good, sir.
Who's there? Who's there in that shadow? Answer, or I'll shoot.
It will be quite useless against me.
Stand back.
You see?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Shall I show you my face? Look, my friend.
Good God! Who are you?
I am not of your world. I am, how shall I describe it? A sort of vagabond of space. I am, or I was, until I came into this garden. Death.
Death!
But please be reassured. I am not on my usual mission tonight. I have already stood beside one of your number tonight without harm. That lovely young girl in the garden.
Then it was you.
Yes. And on the road I was there too, and no one was harmed. Doesn't that reassure you that I have no fatal intentions?
But why did you come here, if not on your usual mission?
Why? That may be rather difficult to explain. However, I am about to take a holiday. I shall take only 3 days, and after that I must go back.
But why? Why do you do this?
For a number of reasons. For one thing, to discover why men fear me as they do.
Don't you know?
How should I know? What could terror mean to me who have nothing to fear? Can you conceive how weary I am of always being misunderstood? Can you conceive how lonely I am when there is nothing that does not shun me?
What is it you are seeking?
There must be something here on earth to be known and felt. Something desirable that makes men fear me and cling to their life. I must know what it is. Will you accept me for these 3 days? As a guest?
As a guest?
Don't be alarmed. As a mortal, of course. I assure you, I shall be quite a man of the world. Will it be a great trouble for you to put me up? Well,
Oh, no, not at all. No, I have a suite of rooms prepared for an old friend who is expected. Prince Serki.
Indeed. Prince Serki of Vitalba Alexandri?
Yes.
Prince Serki will not come to see you. Not in this life.
I don't understand.
I saw him early this morning.
Then he's dead.
Yes. I did not know, of course, that he was a friend of yours.
Poor Serki.
Tell me, was the prince known to your family and your guests?
No.
Excellent. I shall be Prince Serki of Vitalba Alexandri for these 3 days.
What?
Oh, please understand that my presence in your house will not be a menace, but a protection.
Thank you.
But there is one condition on which I shall insist.
Yes?
I am to be Prince Serki and no other. When I leave you now and return later in his person, I shall be mortal. And I must be treated as a mortal in every particular. No one under this roof must show repulsion or fear on pain of my instant displeasure.
I don't understand.
No. Let me put it this way. If my secret is divulged, I shall leave instantly as Serki and return in my proper person. Do I make myself clear this time?
I understand. Your Highness.
So at last, I am to become mortal. Change my whole person so none will fear me. I shall feel blood in my veins, the warm blood of life. I shall know what you know and feel what you feel. My hunger shall be appeased for an hour. My hunger that is as old as time. And those that I love need not be afraid. Not afraid. I am beside myself. My holiday is just caprice, a mad joke I play with life. But what a monstrous, what a sublime joke. And you, my friend, will be distinguished among hosts. For none has entertained death before and lived. You may expect me to...
I've never found anything like it. But why at this hour?
Unusual, but interesting, Baron.
My husband asked especially to see everyone in the library. I don't know why.
Here he is. Well, Lambert?
I'm sorry to arouse you at this hour, my friends. It's important, believe me.
Lambert, Grazia's mother is here.
Maria. I'm glad to see you.
I was so worried about Grazia when I heard.
She'll be all right. Have you seen her?
She's upstairs resting. It isn't necessary for her to be here now, is it?
Why, no, my dear.
Well, Lambert?
My friends, I have received a message tonight from Prince Serki.
Oh, so he's coming at last.
Yes, he's coming. I want to tell you all something very seriously. This guest whom we're expecting is no ordinary person. Now, if he should appear eccentric or strange in any way, you must take no notice. Treat him as a prince and a gentleman always. And above all, you must not be afraid.
But Lambert, I don't understand.
And no matter what happens, you must never shun him or protest or run. It wouldn't do any good if you did. You can't run from...
From what, Lambert?
Nothing. I didn't mean... Well, Fidele?
His Highness, Prince Serki.
Serki. Welcome, Your Highness, to our villa.
Thank you, my dear Duke. I am so happy to be here.
We're more than honored. May I present my wife, Prince Serki?
Your Highness is most welcome.
Thank you. I have rarely been so charmingly received.
And now, may I present my guests?
It'll be a pleasure.
Madame Alda.
How do you do, Prince Serki?
May I say I had not realized that the women of your country were so beautiful.
Your Highness is most kind.
I wish that we might never meet when you are less beautiful and I must be less kind.
The Princess Maria, Prince Sergei.
Your Highness.
Your Highness.
The Baron Caesarea, sir. A statesman who was once important in the affairs of the world, who now looks back on a long and interesting life.
I am delighted to meet the Baron, at the last.
And I to meet you, Your Highness.
Considering your distinction and your age, it is surprising that fate has not introduced us before.
Your Highness, my son Corrado.
Yes. The son who drives his car so furiously.
I beg your pardon, sir?
My friend, please, permit me to call you my friend.
Your Highness.
Please, make no change in your plans because of my sudden appearance. I should like to join in your pleasures, if I may, and enjoy the hours with you. I beg you not to make a stranger of me.
Your rooms are ready, Your Highness.
My room?
Yes, at your pleasure.
Oh, then if you will forgive me, I think I will go now. I have not slept for ages, and I feel curiously tired.
Mother,
Grazie.
I couldn't sleep, Euclid, but I was too restless.
This is a guest I have not had the pleasure of meeting.
Oh,
Grazie. This is Prince Sergei, the Princess Maria's daughter, Your Highness.
how do you do, Your Highness?
How do you do?
We have not met before, Your Highness?
Perhaps. For a few fleeting moments.
Yes. Yes, that is how it seems. A few fleeting moments. I am happy to welcome you now, sir.
Please, give me your hand, Grazia. So young and firm and full of life. And it lies so trustingly in mine.
Is there any reason why it should not?
Thank you, Grazia. You have done me a great kindness tonight. My friends, my holiday begins most agreeably.
Before we go on with the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Death Takes a Holiday, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge, we're going to let you in on a Hollywood beauty secret. We're going over on La Brea Avenue to a little stucco house where happy Mrs. Thomas F. has been chatting with her friend Ethel over tea. Ethel has suddenly looked at her watch.
Marion, I had no idea it was so late. It's 6:15. Gosh, I haven't left you any time at all to rest.
Oh, don't be silly. I loved having you. I have plenty of time to get dressed before Tom gets home. My bath only takes 2 shakes, and it always rests me. I'll feel like a million.
And Tom will think you look it, too. We always talk about the way you keep Tom so adoring. Oh, so long, Marion.
So long, dear.
Call me if you're home tonight.
Marion keeps Tom in love with her because she knows this secret. One thing a man adores in any woman is skin that's sweet. That's why Marion is devoted to Hollywood's beauty bath. Lux Toilet Soap's active lather removes perspiration, every last trace of dust and dirt from the pores. Its delicate, expensive fragrance lingers. After her Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath, Tom's sure to greet his wife like this.
Hello, darling. How's my girl? Gee, you look so swell. I think I ought to take you out. How about it? We could go anywhere, and I wouldn't find another girl that's half as sweet.
Why don't you protect daintiness? Keep romance the Lux Toilet Soap way.
We continue with Death Takes a Holiday, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. 3 days have gone by, and the Phantom Death is still a guest at the home of the Duke, still enjoying his brief visit to Earth in the person of Prince Sergei. Meanwhile, the world is an astounded witness to a series of miracles. In London,
SS Cedric explodes at sea, sinks within an hour. No lives lost.
in Paris, man jumps from Eiffel Tower in attempted suicide, walks away uninjured. In Japan,
Island of Kobushima totally demolished by heaviest earthquake in history. All residents are safe.
and so for 3 days, no life is endangered, no living thing destroyed, while death amuses himself, now at conversation, now at yachting, now at the gaming table of a fashionable resort, where his luck amazes other players.
It's unbelievable.
He's doubled 7 times on the 6th.
If he's right once more, you'll own the casino. You mustn't double again, Your Highness.
No, Baron. Should I not?
You lose all you've won.
Madame Alda, shall I or shall I not?
Yes, play it. I think the world is all yours to do with as you choose.
Your Highness?
Yes, croupier?
I'm very sorry, but it's against the rules of the house to double again.
Oh, but look here, you make it necessary for me to take a great deal of this metal away with me.
I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Very well, but I have no use for it. Here. You divide it, please, among those who need it. Baron, shall we go out on the balcony?
Delighted. A magnificent gesture, Your Highness. Magnificent. You make life exciting again. I felt 20 years younger ever since you arrived.
You know, Baron, out here is the night, crowded with beauty. And all of you herd inside in smoky rooms, feverish over little games. Why?
Why? One comes here to gamble, and one gambles to win.
It seems to me that men have not begun to discover the magnificence of this life.
Will you tell me what in the world you're looking for, Prince Ike?
I came here looking for a game to play, a game worth playing. I have been among you almost 3 days, and what you do with yourselves still seems to me so very futile and empty.
There are only 3 games: money, love, and war. Have you tried war?
Plenty of it. I could never make out what it was they were fighting about. It's usually a flag, isn't it? Or a barren piece of ground that neither side wants.
Well, I suppose they fight to make themselves heroic for someone they love.
Oh, so it all comes down to one game.
One game, that's what it comes to. One never grows tired of love.
Shall I tell you something, Baron? This last great game of yours, this of which you never tire, seems to me to be the strangest, the saddest, the emptiest of all.
Can it be that you're inexperienced in such matters?
Entirely.
You don't know what you've missed. One pair of lips will change your mind for you someday. It depends upon the subject. Madame Alda's, for instance.
Madame Alda?
She's quite taken with you, you know. Thinks you're fascinating. You might try your game of love in that quarter, Your Highness.
Yes.
You don't seem very interested. You were thinking of another, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Who, Your Highness?
It is growing late, Baron. I think we'll go back now.
Lambert, I must know what all this mystery is about.
Mystery, Maria?
I felt it too, Father. I don't know what it is, but you seem afraid of something.
My dear boy, please.
Lambert, who is this guest of yours?
He is Prince Serki.
I feel that you are concealing something.
Maria.
And Grazia has been very strange these past 3 days. Restless, almost exalted. I think she is attracted to this man.
I've seen it, too. And Madame Alda.
No, they couldn't be.
Why?
I mean, nothing could come of it. He wouldn't encourage them. And Maria, it's his last evening. He goes at midnight.
Why at midnight?
That's his natural... that is... Oh, it's a whim of his. Just a whim, nothing more.
Your Excellency.
Yes, Fedele?
You asked to be informed as soon as Prince Serki returned from the casino.
Oh, yes.
He is in the library, Your Excellency.
Very well. You'll excuse me, Maria?
Of course.
Thank you. Your Highness.
Oh, good evening, my friend.
You have returned early from the casino.
Yes, I was very bored.
I'm sorry. I had hoped that your last evening...
Yes, my last evening. But it isn't over as yet.
No, Your Highness.
You haven't told anyone about me. None of your guests know my real identity.
No one knows, Your Highness.
Good. I wish that reserve kept without fail. I shall be in the garden for a while now. There's very little time left. And I still have not found your reason for existence.
Good evening, Your Highness.
Ah, Madame Alda, good evening. You're all by yourself?
Yes. I felt that you would be out here. I've been waiting for you.
Many people do, but none quite so cheerfully. Aren't you afraid?
Of you? Well, perhaps I am a little. But my interest is far greater than my fear.
Oh, I am glad. But if you knew... You are so fortunate here, you people. I think I used to despise you all with your little whims and desires, all leading up to nothing. And now, there is nothing I want so much as to share them.
I've so often thought all that of myself.
Oh, but my dear Alda, you can have whatever dreams you wish. But suppose you had been set down for a few hours or a few days among the inhabitants of the moon, and that was all the life that you could have forever. And you knew no one there. And no one dared to know you.
Do you really feel that?
Yes. I am not one of you.
Then I wish that you were.
You do?
I've waited for someone like you.
Even though I am not what I seem?
Oh, but you are.
No, I am a fear, a shadow, a wandering thing. Isn't there a story among your legends of a merman who came asking a woman to love him so that he might have a soul?
Well, if there is, I'm sure she'd give him what he asked. I think she'd give up her own soul gladly.
If she were in love.
Yes.
Well, you see, I have come asking for that.
Of me?
Yes. But also, it is impossible.
Why?
Because you will take one step toward me and know my secret and lose courage.
Try me.
You do love me?
Yes.
How much?
More than life itself.
You can give me a soul only if you know me and can still love me. Now look into my eyes. Look deep. What do you see there?
Shadows.
Look into those shadows. Let your thought go to its wildest reach. I will you to know who I am.
No! No! I want to live!
You're afraid of me.
Let me go. Please let me go.
You're afraid. The mere thought of my real person puts a chill around your heart.
Let me go. Pity me.
Go, then. Go back to your petty little existence. You are not great enough for me, Alda. I am looking for a response such as you could never give. I am searching for someone who knows and is not afraid.
Such a lovely night, Your Highness.
You? The very serene and lovely princess.
You do me too much honor, Your Highness. I'm not really a princess, you know.
Let me call you so.
I like to be called Grazia by my friends.
How charming of you. Grazia, then.
You make it sound like music.
It is like music. It has overtones that go singing on and on. But they are not sad, no, they are full of grace and light.
Oh, when you speak like that, I hear music, too. Great sweeping chords.
I could say so much more.
Your Highness is being very kind tonight.
I wonder if I am being kind.
Perhaps I should have said gracious.
No, not gracious either. I have discovered that even the mightiest must sue for certain favors.
I should think Your Highness would never need to sue.
On the contrary, I am feeling strangely humble for the first time in my life.
And I'm feeling strangely thrilled and proud.
Grazia.
Yes, Duke Lambert.
Your mother is asking for you, my dear.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Until later, Grazia.
Until later, Your Highness.
Your Highness.
Yes.
You'll forgive me, but I'm worried, Your Highness.
Worried?
About Grazia. She's a lovely child. I hope that one day she and Corrado will be...
Enough.
Your Highness, I hope that you are not thinking...
Enough, I say! If you don't understand, you Lambert, I've been caught in this web of flesh, caught and tortured. I thought to put it on like a garment and cast it off as easily. But to put it off is to die. To die without having lived. To die alone, without loving or being loved. And that I will not have.
But it is fatal to love you, and you promised to harm no one in this house.
Have you forgotten that in an hour I must go with empty hands?
Are you certain it will be with empty hands?
Quiet! I am an expert at conclusions, my friend.
Grazia! Grazia!
Here, Corrado.
Oh, Grazia, I'm so glad to find you.
Why, dear?
You should be in the house, not walking out here alone. Grazia, will you do me a great favor?
Of course.
May I stay very close to you this evening?
Why?
Because I love you, and I'm afraid.
But there's nothing to be afraid of.
Grazia, why are you so strange?
I seem to be waiting for something.
Let me stay with you.
It's not you that I'm waiting for, Corrado.
Grazia, you're so far away. Please come back to me. There's some awful danger. I know it.
Oh, no, not danger. Happiness. Something I've been waiting for so long.
Grazia.
Please don't be unhappy, Corrado. I love you. In some way I can't make clear. If I didn't feel so far away, I should be in your arms crying and holding you close to me. I want to do that. But somehow, I think I never shall.
Oh, you're trembling.
I'm only a little cold. Will you get my cloak from the hall?
Oh, I don't want to leave you. Won't you come with me?
No. I must wait here, Corrado.
Grazia.
I must wait here for him, alone.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And this is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
We call an intermission in our presentation of Death Takes a Holiday, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge, to introduce the dramatist who brought this play to American audiences. Formerly instructor in English at Yale University, Walter Ferris is now one of the screen's most valued writers. With such hits to his credit as Under Two Flags, Maid of Salem, and Lloyd's of London, he interrupts his work on Shirley Temple's film, Heidi, to be with us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Walter Ferris.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. There are no doubt people in our audience who think me morbid for having dealt with this subject, but my intention was anything but morbid. Mr. Casella's brilliant and compelling conception of death on a holiday suggested all sorts of fascinating ideas to me. One was this. I thought if I were to treat death as a fellow who couldn't understand why people were afraid of him, since his job was only to escort them from one world to another, that those who saw the play might cheer up a little. I thought they might go out of the theater stepping a few inches higher than when they came in, which was what Mr. DeMille and David Belasco achieved with their fantasy on death, The Return of Peter Grimm. That, to my mind, is what every play or motion picture should make an audience do, step a little higher, whether the theme is comedy or tragedy.
The adaptation of Mr. Casella's play must have been a very difficult task.
It was. Adrienne Morrison, the mother of Joan and Constance Bennett, asked me to do it. At first, I refused. But then the theme haunted me so that I finally accepted and spent nearly 2 years in writing the play you are presenting tonight.
4 actresses found their way to fame through the part of Grazia: Rose Hobart, Helen Vinson, Margaret Sullivan, and Katharine Hepburn. But how did you happen to turn playwright?
By playing hide-and-seek with death myself, really. Like Mr. March, I found myself in a hospital with lots of time to think things over. Freddie got better and became an actor. I became an author.
You're both getting better all the time.
Certainly, Mr. March has recovered splendidly, but I sometimes have doubts about myself. We've been very lucky in the stars we've had in the part of Death. First, Philip Merivale on the stage, then Frederick March on the screen. And now on the radio, we have Mr. March and his distinguished wife playing together. And before saying goodbye, I should like to express an author's gratitude to the Lux Radio Theatre for the very intelligent fashion in which it uses his material. It's been a pleasure to be here and see how you present a program in behalf of a product which we use every day, both at home and at 20th Century Fox Studios. Lux Toilet Soap. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, Mr. Ferris, to have you with us. Death Takes a Holiday, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. The time grows short. Death's holiday on Earth is almost over, and soon Prince Circe must again take up the black cloak of his real existence. In the garden, Grazia and His Highness sit hand in hand, gazing deep into each other's eyes.
You kept your promise, Grazia. You came to meet me.
Didn't you know that I would?
Yes, I felt it deep within me. It is strange. We seem to understand each other so. We hardly need to speak, do we?
Thoughts are so much clearer than words.
Ah. Then perhaps you can tell me what I've been doing here.
I think I can, almost.
Tell me.
I think you've been holding life in your hands, as I do sometimes. I think you've been a little afraid of its beauty.
You do know. You wonderful, exquisite child. Something new has been born in me. And at last, I know the meaning of this life men lead here. I know for the first time, men bear a dream within them. A dream that lifts them above their petty lives. And that dream is love. You have brought this to me, Grazia. You have shown me a new world. A world which you made for me and which we share together. And yet, I am alone, too. Still alone.
I think we'll never be alone again.
We must, Grazia. And I shall miss you so. I shall hear your laughter in every wind that passes. I shall hear your footsteps wherever you are. When our two worlds hold us apart.
Why should we ever be apart? What is this that will happen? Who are you?
Prince Circe.
I don't mean that. You seem to come from a distant place. You're like the mystery that's just beyond sight and sound. Always just beyond my reach. Something that draws and frightens me.
Oh, Grazia, please, do not be afraid of me. I am Circe who loves you more than any man could love you. I am Circe who needs your warmth and your beauty more than any man could need them. Listen to me, Grazia. I am a great power, and I am humble before you. And tonight, I must go back to my distant kingdom.
Will you take me with you?
Take you?
I should be unhappy alone.
Take you? Oh, no, not. Do not tempt me. Oh, but Grazia, please. Give me 1 hour with you. Let me hold you close to me. For you are the meaning of beauty that I must know. Let me hold you in my arms, Grazia, and know that I have lived.
Oh, my love. My love.
What is that?
Only the chimes of the hall clock. It's striking the 3/4 hour.
3/4 hour? Oh, then soon it will be midnight. Midnight.
I tell you, Father, she's slipping away from me, away from all of us.
Corrado, please. Maria.
She's out there in the garden with him now. He has some strange power over her.
We must save her from him.
We can do nothing.
Stand there and say that. We must do something. We can go out there together and take him by the throat.
If we could, should I be standing here? Grazia is in no danger. There is nothing to be alarmed about.
But you're alarmed, Lambert. Yes, Father, you're terrified. I must know why.
Lambert, let me go to her.
No, wait.
Then I'll go.
No, I forbid you to move.
Then tell me why I can't go. Give me your reason, or I haven't, I'll kill that man.
You can't kill him, but he can kill us. If he but points out his hand, all of us...
Who is this prince?
You don't know what you're asking.
I don't care. I only know that Grazia's in danger.
Very well. I'll tell you. He said if I reveal his secret, he will leave instantly as Serki and return as... Steel yourselves, if you are to hear it. He is not Prince Serki. He is the one who waits, the one whom all men dread. His Majesty, Death, amusing himself on a holiday.
Father, Death!
So, my friend, you have broken your promise.
Yes, I was desperate, sir. It's my son's life against my promise. I had no choice.
I am not used to these distinctions. I thought we should part as friends with kindly remembrances. But now my shadow has come between us.
Not already.
No, I am immortal still for a few minutes. No longer as Prince Serki, but as myself with my own feelings. In a few moments I shall be what I was. And for me, too, there will be an end.
But you are above pain and loss.
Am I? I thought tonight I had reached the end of my experiment. I had found love. But it was not the end. Beyond that, I have found the pain of losing love. If I must lose it.
But it must be lost to you.
Why?
Because you are...
Death! Death! My dear Duke, thank you for defining the problem.
Your Highness, won't you give her back to me?
It's your pain against mine. Why should I deny myself because of your childish fear? You know nothing of the meaning of death. I tell you there is no death, only a life beyond, a richer, simpler life than yours, and infinitely more kind.
But she is so young to die.
Go with me now in love would be triumph, not death, as it is known to you.
Oh, in God's name,
Give
please!
her back to me! Give her back to me!
One lover must always lose, Corrado.
But not like this, not with death.
There are wolves between us, and I cannot reach your minds. Why do men fear my coming? Death. Death is but a word that you've been taught to fear, a symbol of the unknown, and because of that word, you keep her from me. I would only lead her through the gateway to the life that lies beyond.
Your Highness, we are not answered. Are we to keep Grazia?
Is she yours even now?
But she doesn't know who you are. Now, if she knew, what would she choose?
Yes, you're right. Even Grazia was born to fear the face of death. She would die with me now as Serki. But as death, I cannot tell her.
You gave me your word.
You think me bound by that?
I do. An honorable man would be bound.
Because I assumed your flesh, must I assume your weakness?
Then pity our weakness. I have seen pity struggling in you. We beg the life of Grazia.
I bound myself to life, and with it to the petty rules by which it is lived. And now I must bow to it. What a monstrous comedy.
Where is he going?
To fetch Grazia.
Oh, what will he do? What will he do?
We must wait, Maria.
He's been so long. What is the time?
4 minutes to the hour.
4 minutes.
Shh, Maria. Your Highness.
She is coming in.
You'll give her back to us?
No. It is for her to choose.
Your Highness.
Come here, Grazia.
Oh, Grazia, darling, I've been so frightened. Grazia, don't run away like that again. Not in the night.
But I was quite safe with Prince Serki, Mother. I love to be with him. I must stay with him always.
Grazia.
He's kind, Mother, and more tender than anyone I've ever known. Even more tender than you.
Don't, Grazia, you don't know what you're saying.
Why are you all so strange? Why are you suffering so? I've found my love. There ought to be lights and music.
Save her. Oh, please save her.
Tell her what you will.
What is there to tell? You think there's anything I don't understand? I love His Highness, and I must go with him.
Your Highness, you must tell her.
Say what you like. It will make no difference.
It's nearly 12, Your Highness.
Yes, I know, Grazia. Grazia, I came to this house in jest and made love to you as a jest.
You're trying to destroy my love because they wish it. It was not a jest.
Grazia, listen. You must stay here with those who love you. I am going far away to a distant country. If you went with me now, you could never see them again.
Why must you say these things to me? They can make no difference.
But you don't understand. My holiday is over. I am going at once.
I'm ready.
No, you can't come with me.
Yes, I can. Shall we go now?
But you don't know who I am.
You are my love. My love.
You heard her? All of you? Do you wish me to speak and destroy this happiness?
You must.
Oh, Grazia. Grazia, my little love. Please. It was not a jest. But I must go, dear. Alone.
Oh, no.
Goodbye, my friends. Remember that there is only a moment of shadow between your life and mine. And when I call, come bravely through that shadow, and you will find me only your familiar friend.
Now, Grazia, you see me as I am.
Good heavens.
As I am, Grazia. As death. That is why I must go alone. You understand now, Grazia.
But I've always seen you like that. You haven't changed.
You have seen me like this?
Yes. Always. And I'm going with you.
Then there is a love which casts out fear. And I have found it. And love is greater than illusion, and as strong as death. Come, Grazia.
Yes. I'm here. Yes.
Yes, holiday is over, and with it our play. But Frederick March and Florence Eldridge rejoin us at the microphone later. Along with the Gish and Talmadge sisters, Mary Pickford and Marguerite Clark, Blanche Sweet will always be remembered among Hollywood's favorite stars of the silent screen. Discovered by D.W. Griffith, Blanche was in no small measure responsible for the box office competition he constantly gave me. I thought the best way to remove the competition was to acquire the star, which I did. 1,000,000 miles of film have run through Hollywood's cameras since then. But as I welcome her tonight, I see the same charming Blanche with the lovely blue eyes, who brought to silent pictures the eloquence of a great performer. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Blanche Sweet.
Thank you, Cecil, and thank you all. Rather amazing, isn't it, to think back to what pictures were like when you and I began, long before we ever dreamed of speaking to each other with a microphone between us. You know, I was just 13 when I made my film debut with the old Edison Company back in New York. My salary was the staggering sum of $3 a day. And I remember my first Hollywood film for Mr. Griffith at Biograph. It was a one-reel thriller called The Lonedale Operator. At that time, you know, the names of the cast were never mentioned by the leading studios, and Biograph made it a point to always withhold the identity of their players. Then, names were advertised by independent companies, who chose this as a new means to combat opposition. So quite unwittingly did the system featuring star personalities come into being.
Which do you remember, Blanche, as the most outstanding films of your career?
Well, now, Cecil, that's not for me to say. But I particularly like doing Tess of the D'Urbervilles, Anna Christie, Judith of Bethulia, and, of course, your own production, The Warrens of Virginia.
Recently, many of us saw you on the stage, playing with Leslie Howard in Petrified Forest. After your success in that, have you any thought of returning to pictures?
Well, I'm due back in New York this spring for a play. I leave next month and expect to go into rehearsal soon after. I'll miss listening to your program, Cecil, when I'm in the theater. But I assure you, I don't have to be reminded to keep on using Lux toilet soap.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm not a fussy individual, but I am particular about what I use for my complexion. I've used Lux toilet soap for many years, and I'm glad to have this opportunity of saying what a marvelous beauty care it is. Now, thank you again. Goodbye.
Sweet, isn't it?
Patience, as Disraeli once remarked, is a necessary ingredient of genius. And in calling back our leading man to the microphone with Miss Eldridge, I call back the most patient man I know. Forward, March. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. and Mrs. Frederick March.
Thank you. Thank you, C.B. I don't know quite what you mean by patience, though, unless you refer to the fact that it's been nearly 5 years since we last worked together in The Sign of the Cross. But to have been in another DeMille production tonight has been worth all the patience in the world.
Thanks, Freddie, but I referred particularly was the patient you exhibited in The Sign of the Cross.
You mean the time you fed my husband to the lions, Mr. DeMille? I think I deserve the medal for patience, not Freddie.
This scene, Florence, was just before he was served to the lions. A jailer was supposed to enter with the simple speech, "Forgive me, but we must proceed. The Emperor is waiting, Excellence."
Oh, I remember that, yes. And the jailer was so terribly scared that he just couldn't say the word excellence.
Every time he'd ruin the scene by saying Your Majesty or Your Highness or Your Lordship.
And what happened?
As I remember, after wasting hours, we went to lunch, and while Mr. DeMille dug up another jailer. This new actor looked the part, and he caught his cue perfectly. He glared at us fiercely, and he declared, "Forgive me, but we must proceed. The Emperor is waiting, Excellency."
When I heard that list, they had to keep me from throwing that jailer instead of Freddie to the lions.
Weren't you just a little bit frightened, Freddie, playing the lion scene?
Not a bit, my darling. You see, I had just found out that those lions didn't like ham.
Freddie tells me, Florence, that you and he are going back on the stage.
Yes. We wanted to wait until our children were a bit older. But now Penny's 4.5, and Tony's a little past 3.
Time marches on with the marches.
Incidentally, C.B., Penny's a great booster of yours. She told us to be sure to give her love to the man who sells that nice soap.
Well, after all, Lux toilet soap has been a standby of the March household for a good many years, Mr. DeMille. Not because just about everybody in Hollywood also seems to prefer it, but because it happens to be just about the finest complexion care we know of.
Yes, and now, darling, don't you think it's about time we went home and put the kids to bed?
Oh, yes, I do. Goodbye, Mr. DeMille. And to all of you out there, our sincere thanks.
Goodbye, all.
March goes out like a lion. Mr. March, Miss Eldridge, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Rowe. There's great news coming from Mr. DeMille in a moment. Mr. March will be next seen in the David O. Selznick Technicolor production, A Star is Born. Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, Seventh Heaven. And now, our producer.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theatre brings you George Burns and his pixelated partner of screen and radio, Miss Gracie Allen. The vehicle for these nitwits of the networks is supplied by those sharp-witted satirists, George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly, and was the first play that brought them fame, Dulcy. In addition to Burns and Allen, our cast will include 4 of the original players, Howard Lindsay, Wallace Clark, Elliot Nugent, and Norma Lee. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre stars George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcy. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcy, featuring Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen, Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Our guests, Elsa Maxwell, entertainer of International Society, and Hedda Hopper, famous actress and Hollywood personality. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes, in whose behalf we welcome you all to Hollywood and to the 126th production of the Lux Radio Theatre. Our play tonight, Dulcy. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes. If you haven't tried the Lux way of cutting down stocking runs, the recent experience of Mrs. John Powers of Long Island may persuade you to. Here is what Mrs. Powers said.
A group of us decided to make a simple test. See if we actually could cut down stocking runs by Lux washing. We each took a pair of stockings, washed one regularly with Lux Flakes. The other we rubbed with cake soap. Then we kept careful records of runs. We found Lux cut down on runs amazingly. The average was 72%.
Lux Flakes do cut down runs because they save the elasticity of silk. Why not try this easy Lux way of getting longer wear from your hosiery? Start using Lux Flakes tonight. And now, our producer, a man who for 25 years has been famous the world over for several of the greatest films in motion picture history. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With their own romance, George Burns and Gracie Allen changed the movie formula of boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, to girl meets boy, girl gets boy, girl loses her mind. Employed in a New Jersey office, Gracie's quota of silly answers was no higher than that of the average secretary when George Burns came along and convinced her that they should go into vaudeville together. 4 years later, George said, "Why don't we get married?" Gracie, in characteristic fashion, replied, "Who'd have us?" But in spite of that, George's civil question led to a civil ceremony. And now Gracie is not only Mrs. George Burns, she's the divine dunce of screen and radio, and was recently voted one of the best-dressed women in the world. Tonight's play, Dulcy, is remarkable not only for its comedy, but because it was the first conspicuous success of George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly as writers, and Lynn Fontaine as actress, as leading lady, Howard Lindsay as a director, and Elliot Nugent as an actor. Today, Mr. Lindsay is one of Paramount's ablest writers, Mr. Nugent a noted Hollywood director. But both of them become actors again as they join Burns and Allen in tonight's performance with two other film personalities who were in the original cast, Norma Lee, now Mrs. Nugent, and Wallace Clark. This evening, Gracie becomes Mrs. Dulcinea Smith, wife of that paragon of patience, Gordon Smith, played by George Burns. Mr. Nugent will be heard as William Parker, Mr. Clark as C. Roger Forbes, Norma Lee as Angela Forbes, and Mr. Lindsay as Vincent Leach. And now, we loosen the straitjackets and let the players out of their padded cells as the Lux Radio Theatre presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcy, featuring Elliot Nugent, Wallace Clark, Norma Lee, and Howard Lindsay. It's late afternoon of a midsummer day. On a road leading out of New York City, a small blue roadster weaves quickly through the heavy traffic. At the wheel is Gordon Smith, and beside him his brother-in-law, Bill Holloway. They're bound for Gordon's house in Westchester. As they reach the open road, the car swerves sharply, avoiding an accident by inches.
Hey, take it easy, will you, Gordon? Sorry, I guess I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll say you are. What's the big rush? Oh, nothing. Just anxious to get home, that's all. I had a tough day at the office today. Well, you'll have a tougher one if you pile up in a ditch. That's better. Well, how's the artificial jewelry business, if any? Not so hot, Bill. No? Anything new on the Forbes merger? No, it's coming along. If the deal goes through, I'll get 16 2/3% of the combine. Oh, do you think that's enough, Gordon? 16 2/3? No, it isn't. But I'm up against it, and I've got to take what he gives me. Forbes is a tough customer. That's hard luck. course, I might be able to do something with him over the weekend. He's coming out to the house, too, you know. Your sister invited him.
Yeah, so she told me. Well, Dulcie always did like guests.
Yeah, I know.
Forbes is bringing his wife and daughter, isn't he?
I guess so.
I didn't know you knew them that well.
Well, I don't accept Forbes in a business way. Wasn't my idea until the little woman thought of it. You know how your sister is.
Oh, sure. When Dulcie makes up your mind that she wants to do something, you do it.
That's one of the reasons why I want to get home. If they get there ahead of us and Dulcie gets talking to them, well, anything can happen. And it always happens to me.
And if I know Dulcie, it'll be plenty. Step on it, Gordon.
Go ahead in, Bill.
Yeah, thanks.
Gee, it's good to get home. I guess they aren't here yet.
I beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the butler, sir.
The butler? I must be in the wrong house.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith engaged me this afternoon, sir.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Smith described you in some detail, sir.
Huh?
May I take your hat, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very good, sir.
Can you imagine that? I turn my back and she hires a butler.
I guess she had to make an impression on the Forbes.
Oh, hello, Gordon. Imagine meeting you here. It certainly is a small house. Who's that with you?
Your brother.
Oh, sure. Hello, Willie.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, Gordon, darling, how are you feeling?
Well,
you are, huh? My, isn't it hot? It certainly is. Did you have a nice day at the office today?
Well, not so bad.
Nice and cool in here, though. Maybe that's on account of the cold air. But
Yes.
I always say it's the old breeze that doesn't blow in this room. Ring for Henry, will you, darling? I want to put these flowers in water.
Wait a minute. Who is this fella, Henry?
Why, Henry, why, darling, didn't you meet him? He's the butler.
I know. He introduced himself at the door, but who is he? Where did you get him?
Well, if you promise not to tell,
Yes.
He's a reformed convict.
What? A reformed convict?
Shh, not so loud. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I don't like the idea of having a second-story man polishing off the silverware.
Oh, he wouldn't steal anything, Gordon. He's going straight now. He hasn't taken hardly a thing since he got out of prison.
When was that?
Last week.
I say.
Well, anyway, we've got to have a butler, darling.
What, Dulcie?
We're having guests, Willie. Very important guests for the weekend. Guess who's coming?
The Forbes?
Who told you?
You did?
Oh, you guessed it. Yes, there'll be Mr. and Mrs. Forbes and his wife, and Angela. Angela's their daughter, you know, and sweet. Why, she's just the sweetest thing.
Yes,
Oh,
isn't she?
Willie. Oh, what do you mean? You don't know her?
Of course I do. I've known her for years.
Well, what's funny about that, Dulcie?
Well, he didn't know I never knew he knew. Isn't that funny? Or is it?
Yes, dear, it is.
Well, now let me see. The pink room for Angela and the red room for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. I'd better have the green room made up for Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke?
Yeah, one of the Van Dykes, and he's worth millions.
Schuyler Van Dyke is coming here.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Oh, he's a marvelous man. You'd never think he was a Van Dyke. He's so democratic.
When did you meet him?
Well, this afternoon, he was at Mrs. Kennedy's. He had a lot of other invitations, but he accepted mine.
But, Dulcie, having this man here with Forbes, how do you know they like each other?
Oh, they will. Mr. Van Dyke's a businessman, too, darling. He owns all kinds of things. Railroads, I think. Well, anyhow, it's something like railroads. He'll help entertain Mr. Forbes. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
You know, Gordon, one thing Dulcie never learned is the difference between a surprise and a shock.
Oh, Willie, you're saying silly things to try to mix me up.
Okay, I think I'll go upstairs and wash a little.
Yeah, that's right, dear. I want you to look nice and clean for our guests.
See you later.
Bringing in a Mr. Van Dyke to entertain Mr. Forbes. Dulcie, Forbes isn't the kind of a man who wants to be entertained.
All right, dear. Then Van Dyke can entertain Mr. Leach.
Well, that's better. Mr. Leach? Who is Mr. Leach?
Vincent Leach. You know, the big moving picture writer?
Oh, yes. Is he coming here?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
I'm not so sure. First you invite Mr. Van Dyke, next you invite Vincent Leach.
Ah, there's the secret.
Look, Dulcie, let's not make a game of this. I don't...
Oh, well, you see, dear, Vincent and Angela like each other.
Vincent and Angela?
Yes.
You mean Forbes' daughter?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? So I invited them both here so they'll have the whole weekend together. You never can tell what'll happen.
That's what I'm afraid of. Dulcie, you don't know Angela so well, and this man Leach, what do you know about him?
I know all about him. He's a big scenario writer, and just the man for Angie. He's so practical, and she's single. Opposites should marry. You know that, darling.
Yes, I know that. But why are you so anxious to match this fellow Leach with Angela? What do you care about it?
Don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Can't you guess?
Yes, I can guess.
All right, then I'll tell you.
Good.
If Angie likes Mr. Leach and marries him,
Yes.
and I fixed it,
Well,
that'll make Mr. Forbes so grateful that he'll have to give you more than 16 2/3 of the percentage.
I wish you'd stay out of my business.
Well, sure, that's what a wife's for. Now, I figured it all out by myself.
But, Dulcy...
Oh, Gordon, darling, don't be upset about it. I know they ought to marry. I just know it. It's a woman's intuition. Just as I knew I ought to marry you, dear. It was because I loved you, darling, and wanted to help you,
Yes, and you do help me, but you don't understand, dear. Try and see my position.
Well, all I can see is that Mr. Forbes is taking advantage of you, and I'm not going to let him, that's all.
But that isn't the point. In the position that I'm in, I have to go ahead with it. Don't you see, dear, if I'm not in that merger, I'll lose everything.
Well, only 16 2/3%. It's such a funny number, too. I don't see why you couldn't get a nice even number like 25 or 50.
Dulcy, you've got to listen to me. Let me talk to Forbes about a higher percentage. Maybe he'll acquiesce.
Well, he might try to, but he won't get away with it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Forbes is my name.
Yes, sir. Just step right in, please.
Come on, Eleanor.
Yes, dear. Angela?
This way, please.
My, what a lovely room, isn't it, Angela?
Yes, the whole place is lovely.
Nobody here. Looks like we came too early.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith asked me to say that she'd be down directly.
All right.
Not at all, sir. Excuse me, please.
Well, nice reception.
Now, please, Charlie.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't be a bear, Father. Try to be pleasant for once.
Well, why should I? I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I could have done my business with Gordon Smith in New York.
I know, dear. But a nice weekend down here in the country will be
Weekend? What do I care about a weekend? I'm a businessman, not a playboy. You know how I despise golf and tennis and all that truck.
Well, we're here now, Father, and you might as well make the best of it. I didn't care so much about coming myself, if you want to know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, not particularly. I'd rather have stayed in town.
Oh, where you can see that half-baked moving picture writer, I suppose.
Why, Father.
Oh, I know all about it. You've been seeing him almost every day, and I don't like it, do you hear? I don't like it at all.
Why not? Mr. Leach is a very nice young man.
Mr. Leach is a young fool.
Well, how can you say that? You've never even met him.
No, but I've heard about him. That was enough for me.
Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know it's bad for you. Come over here and sit down.
Now, sit down right here. I hate those soft chairs. They're bad for my back.
Well, look who's here, Mr. and Mrs. Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mrs. Forbes, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Oh, and Mr. Forbes, well, how are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
And Angela.
How are you, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, now where is Gordon? Gordon!
Yes, Dulcy.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes.
hello,
Mrs.
Well,
Forbes.
did you have a nice drive out from the city, Mr. Forbes? Awfully pretty, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Did you all come out together, or did you drive?
Why, I don't know. We came through House.
Oh, that's the short way. Now, you should have come the long way. That's quicker. No, I think that is the long way, isn't it, Hartsdale? Yes.
Well, it really doesn't matter.
No, both ways are awfully pretty. Sit down, Mr. Forbes.
Thank you.
No, not in that chair. That's the hard chair.
Yeah, but I prefer a hard.
Oh, now, don't sit, Mr. Forbes. You sit right down in this nice soft chair.
Now,
Go
please.
ahead, now, there.
Now, please. Oh!
Why, Mr. Forbes?
It's his back. He's been having a little trouble with it lately.
Are you all right, Mr. Forbes?
I hope so.
Oh, of course he's all right. Nice and comfy. Oh, Angela, have I a surprise for you, or will you be surprised?
What, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, you'll see, dear.
Dulcy, please. Well, Mr. Forbes, I'm glad you could get down early. I'd like to talk over something with you.
Oh, now, Gordon. No business, please.
But, Dulcy, that's what Mr. Forbes came down.
No, dear. This is the time for play. You know, Mr. Forbes, the one thing poor Gordon has never learned is how to play. He takes everything so seriously. Now, what I like to do is just cut loose once in a while, just be children again. And I've got the most wonderful day planned for you, Mr. Forbes. We're going to play and play and play.
Me? Well, thank you very much, but you know I...
Oh, but you play golf, don't you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh,
Mrs.
well,
Smith...
that's good. And you love our course. It's wonderful.
Yes, but I've been having a great deal of trouble with my back
Oh,
lately.
the pro at our club will fix that up. What you need is exercise.
Exercise?
Yeah, you and I'll go out and play 18 holes of golf the first thing in the morning.
But, my dear Mrs. Smith...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Henry? Yes, Henry, what is it?
Another guest is here, madam. A Mr.
Yo, wait. Don't tell us his name. Just show him in, Henry.
Very good, madam.
Oh, Angela.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Angela.
Oh, who is it?
Well, you'll see in a moment, darling.
In here, sir, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Vincent Leach, the great moving picture writer.
What?
Yes, Mr. Falls, Mr. Vincent Leach.
How do you do, Mr. Forbes?
How do you do?
And this is Mrs. Falls.
How do you do?
And Mr. Smith, my husband.
How do you do?
Oh, and of course you know Angela.
Angela, this is a surprise.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Leach? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Neither did I.
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Smith. Nothing at all.
I thought you said something. Mr. Leach, we're all so glad you could come. He's been so busy, Mr. Forbes, working on his new picture. Tell him about it, Mr. Leach.
Well, I'm afraid I can't just now. It's a little long. Perhaps after dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I may say without exaggeration that it will probably be the most magnificent picture of its type ever produced.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes, even better than my last picture, The Sacred Love. I suppose everyone here saw The Sacred Love.
Oh, I don't
No, I beg pardon, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Schuyler Van Dyke.
Mr. Van Dyke?
Oh, no, Mr. Forbes. This is just our butler. Here comes Mr. Van Dyke.
How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, don't mention it, Mr. Van Dyke.
I had to make several important long-distance calls. Business, you know.
Oh, of course, you captains of industry. Oh, Mr. Forbes, this is Mr. Van Dyke, the Mr. Van Dyke.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
I brought him here especially for you, Mr. Forbes.
Dulcy.
Gordon, I told you it isn't right to whisper in front of company. Oh. Well, now our weekend has started. Gordon, will you introduce Mr. Van Dyke to everyone and everyone to Mr. Van Dyke? We're all too good friends to be strangers, you know.
Well, this is Mrs. Forbes.
Yes,
How
Mr.
do-
Forbes' wife, you know, and
How
Mrs.
do-
Angela Forbes, Mr. Forbes' daughter,
How do-
and this is Mr. Leach,
How
Mr.
do you,
Forbes' future son-in-law.
Dulcy.
Uh-huh.
Dinner is served,
Oh,
Mrs. Smith.
dear. Well, one can't do everything at once, can one? Well, come along, everyone. Dinner.
Dulcy, what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to put everybody in a good mood.
Charlie, let's go back to the others.
I tell you, I'll do nothing of the sort. This place is going to drive me crazy.
Now, Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know how bad it is for you after eating.
Did you hear what that woman said? I've got to get up tomorrow morning and play golf. Golf! If there's one thing I hate more than anything in this world, it's golf. Unless it's bridge.
Oh, Charlie.
If I could think of a good excuse, I go back to town tonight and take Angela and you with me.
But, Charlie, you can't do that.
Don't you suppose I see that woman's plan to throw Angela and that fool Leach together?
But I tell you, he's a most charming man.
And I tell you, Mrs. Smith, if it weren't for Smith and our business relations, I would go back to town tonight.
Oh, here I am. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Forbes. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play bridge.
What? Well, Mrs. Smith, I don't think I care to play bridge this evening.
Oh, now, you businessmen must have some relaxation. You remind me so of Gordon, the poor darling. He does nothing but work. I don't suppose he's told you, Mr. Forbes, but he's really got a lot of things on hand.
What do you mean?
Well, you might just as well know. It isn't only the pearl business. He has lots of other interests, too.
What's that?
It's really asking too much to make him give up all these other things to come into the jewelry merger. That is, unless it were made worth his while. Of course, if he only got 16 2/3%, he couldn't afford to give up all his time to it. Oh, no, he'd have to look after his other interests, too. And you'd be the loser.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. Are you coming, Mrs. Forbes?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Smith.
Well, hurry, dear, then. We're going to start the game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes. All alone?
Yes, Mr. Smith. I'd like to have a word with you.
Of course.
Smith.
Yes?
Your wife has just been telling me something of your other business activities.
Other business activities?
Yeah, and it came as something of a revelation to me.
I don't understand.
Well, as you may have been aware, my agreement to admit you on a 16 2/3% basis was founded on the expectation that you would give all your time to the new enterprise.
Yes, of course, Mr. Forbes.
Well, in the circumstances, your business and your services would hardly be worth that amount to me. No, I think we shall have to lower your percentage.
But, Mr. Forbes, you don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and play bridge.
Oh, I'm sunk. Dulcy! Dulcy, where are you?
Yes, Gordon, dear.
Well, come here, quick.
Oh, Gordon, I've got news for you.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Dulcy.
but it can't wait, dear. I must tell you.
Dulcy,
Listen,
please.
Mrs. Forbes just told me that Mr. Forbes never plays bridge.
Well, what of it?
What of it? Why, Gordon, dear, don't you see? He's out there now, ready to play. That means he likes us. He likes us, Gordon. Everything's going to be wonderful. Oh, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
In a moment, we'll go on with Dulcy. But now, let's listen in on a typical Lux home. Young Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, who have been married just a month, are giving a party in their new home.
Good night, my love. Remember that you're mine, sweetheart.
Oh, swell, Betty.
Play some more.
Let's have some of the old-time favorites in this book.
Yes. If you don't mind, I'd rather not play anymore.
Oh, please, honey. Oh,
what's
the
wrong?
matter?
Play
Betty.
like that.
I can't imagine.
Let me go see what the trouble is.
So Betty's friend Ruth, who is a newlywed herself, goes into the bedroom. She finds Betty crying, sits down beside her, and tries to comfort her.
What's wrong, Betty? Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. Only while I was playing the piano, you all seemed to be staring at my horrid old dishpan hands. I hate looking like such a drudge.
Oh, you poor little kid. Don't you know your hands needn't look that way? 6 months of dishwashing hasn't hurt my hands a bit.
How do you do it?
The easiest way in the world. I use Lux Flakes in the dishpan. They're so gentle, it's a regular beauty treatment every time I wash the dishes. Just try Lux, Betty. Your hands will be white and smooth again in no time.
Remember, pure, gentle Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. They won't dry up the precious oils of the skin. And Lux is inexpensive, too. Lux Flakes for all your dishes cost less than 1 cent a day. Mr. DeMille continues.
On with our story, Dulcy, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. After carefully patching up the damage done by Dulcy, Gordon was able to convince Mr. Forbes that his percentage of the merger should not be lowered. But there's more trouble brewing. It's a few hours later, and Dulcie is alone in the living room. The door opens, and Vincent Leach and Angela enter excitedly.
Oh, Mrs. Smith, we've got to speak to you.
Yes, we want you to help us.
Why, Mr. Leach, Angela, is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mrs. Smith, Vincent and I are in love.
In love? In love? Oh, Angela, Mr. Leach. Oh, if this isn't the most wonderful thing I've ever heard. Why, it's wonderful, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Good news affects me that way. Oh, Vincent. I may call you Vincent now, mayn't I?
Of course.
Mrs. Smith, we're going to need your help.
Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Now, it's a secret, and you must promise that you won't tell anyone.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Well, we're going to elope.
Elope?
Tonight.
Tonight? You mean run away and get married?
Yes.
Oh, why, well, that's wonderful. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Oh, now remember, you're not to tell us.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell anybody. No. How soon are you going?
Oh, just as soon as we can. Aren't we, Vincent?
Yes, if we can get away.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do next. Oh, Willie, Vincent, and Angela are going to elope.
Oh.
Smith, you promised you wouldn't tell.
Oh, but I won't, and Willie won't tell anybody either, will you, Willie?
You're going to elope, Angela, with Mr. Leach?
Yes.
No, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, there you are, Angela.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah. Where are you going to elope to?
Why, where were we, Vincent?
Well, I hadn't thought about it just yet.
Well, there are lots of places.
Oh, sure.
How about a marriage license?
Why, I don't know. Vincent.
Well, I thought we might find one
Oh,
someplace.
Willie. Willie, you could help them some way, couldn't you? You know where to get a license and everything.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll be glad to drive them there.
Oh, now you see, that's just why I told them, everything is just working out beautifully. And I'll tell you what we'll do. What do we suggest, Willie?
Is everything ready?
Oh, we just have to get our bags.
They just have to get their bags. Vincent, now you go find Mrs. Forbes and tell her, and then we'll all meet in the garage. Now I'll go up and get Angela's things for her.
But wait a minute.
Oh, hurry, Vincent. The less speed, the more haste or something, you know.
All right. I'll see you in the garage in about 3 minutes. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, we won't. Well, now that's settled. I'll go up and get the things.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I'll bring everything out to the garage. If anybody sees me, they won't suspect. Oh, well, you know, I'm so excited. It's just like times of old when knights were bold. Oh.
Well, are you all ready for the elopement, Angela?
Bill Parker, I think you're just horrid.
Speaking to me?
You know very well I am.
Oh, you don't mean it. I'm really being very good to you, helping you out in this way.
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. After all, we are old friends.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. You're glad, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. Of course I am. Oh, you're just impossible.
Angela, you told me once that I'd never change. Well, you were right. I never have changed, especially about you.
I don't care whether you have or not. I think you're positively hopeless.
I guess I am. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Helena.
Here I am, dear. In the garden.
Oh, what are you doing out here?
Watching the stars. It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Charlie? So calm and peaceful.
Peaceful. You know, that woman is enough to drive a man crazy. Say, is that our car?
Where, dear?
Well, going out the drive. See it?
Oh, it couldn't be ours, darling.
No? Well, where's Angela?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since dinner.
Out gallivanting with that sap scenario writer, I suppose.
Do you mean Mr. Leach?
Yes, I mean Mr. Leach. And I want to tell you something. If I find this Leach person actually making love to Angela, I'm going to raise blazes.
Now, Charlie.
I've had nothing but a series of aggravations and annoyances ever since I came into this house. Eleanor, I can truthfully say that in all my 53 years, I have never spent an unhappier evening.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend another. I'm not going to stay here and play golf and bridge.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Charlie.
I'm going upstairs and pack right now.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, here you are.
I won't be for long.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to my room.
Oh, well, that's right. Get a good night's rest so you'll be nice and fresh for tomorrow.
Mrs. Smith, I am not going to play golf tomorrow.
Oh, no, none of us are. We've changed our plans, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
We're going horseback riding.
Horseback?
Yes, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I knew he'd like it. Oh, Mrs. Forbes. Mrs. Forbes, have you heard the news? Oh, but you couldn't have, could you? It only just happened.
Well, what has just happened?
Vincent and Angela, they've eloped.
What?
Yes, just a minute ago. They took your car.
Eloped?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew you'd be thrilled. And it's all my doing, every bit of it. And what makes it more exciting, it's a secret, too.
Mrs. Smith, do you know what you've done?
Oh, that's all right. You can thank me later.
He'll never forgive you. Never.
Yeah, who, Vincent?
No, my husband.
But he didn't elope with your husband.
Try to understand, Mrs. Smith. My husband hates Mr. Leach.
Well, this is a fine time to say a thing like that. How was I supposed to know? He never said anything.
This is the finish, Mrs. Smith. We're leaving here just as soon as our car is returned.
No, but you can't. You mustn't. Mr. Smith hasn't settled anything about the merger yet.
No, and I'm afraid he never will. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Mr. Van Dyke.
You mustn't cry like that, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't know what's happened.
Yes, I do. I just heard Mr. Forbes storming about it upstairs.
You couldn't help but hear him.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible?
Nothing is so terrible that it can't be mended.
Oh, but the merger, it may be all off. I don't know what Gordon will do.
Mrs. Smith, I like your husband very much.
Oh, do you?
Tell me, would he be willing to get up his own merger? One bigger than Mr. Forbes ever dreamt of?
Why, well, I never thought of that. But Mr. Forbes has all the money, and Gordy hasn't any.
That's it, exactly. Now, I've always wanted to take a little flyer in the jewelry business. Suppose I financed Mr. Smith. Suppose he and I set out to beat Mr. Forbes together. How would that be?
Why, it would be the biggest thing that ever happened in this house. Do you really mean it?
I certainly do. I'll put up my check the moment your husband says the word.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, you've made me the happiest woman in all the world. Oh, you'll let me break the news to him, won't you?
Why, of course, if you wish it.
Oh, and to think I introduced you to him. Oh, now what will he think of me?
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mr. Van Dyke.
Of course. I said that your wife has interested me very much in this proposition, and I've told her that I'm willing to finance a combination to beat Forbes and his crowd with you at the head of it.
Oh, he's just waiting for you to say the word, darling.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. It is, dear.
Why, it's too good to be true. I could get rid of Forbes and put my business in for what it's worth.
Oh, yes, Gordon.
I really could do big things. I'll be backed financially by the Van Dyke interests.
Exactly, Mr. Smith.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, come in, Forbes. Oh, we were just talking about you, Mr. Forbes.
I'm compelled to make a little announcement. I merely wish to tell you, on top of everything else, that my wife's diamond necklace has disappeared.
Disappeared?
In view of the fact that it took place in this house, I thought you might have a sentimental interest.
Don't you dare accuse Henry of stealing anything.
Dulcy.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Dulcy, quiet.
No, Gordon, I'm not going to stand here and listen to him make insinuating remarks about my servants. Henry is perfectly honest. His honesty has been proven. He's been paroled 7 times.
Oh.
Well, that's very interesting. Where is this man?
Why, he's not here. He asked me if I'd let him take the evening off, and I said yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. You've been a great help.
Mr. Forbes, please. We'll get the necklace back, and if we don't, I'll make good for it. Now, let's sit down and talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. And in the circumstances, I don't see how we can possibly go into business together. I don't like your methods. The merger is definitely off.
But, Mr. Forbes...
I'm sorry, but that's my decision.
Wait, Mr. Forbes. Before you freeze me out, I want to tell you that Mr. Van Dyke here has agreed to back me in an independent merger. A bigger one than yours.
What? Yes, Mr. Forbes, I have.
But Now, am I still out?
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are.
Very well. Then I'm going to line up with Mr. Van Dyke and fight you. Fight you till one of us is forced to the wall. I'll teach you to take advantage of me.
Advantage? Who took advantage of you?
You did, by offering me less than you know my business was worth. Why, you knew I was in a hole, and now you're going to get just what you deserve. You're going to get a first-rate licking.
Oh, Gordy!
All right. Make your fine speeches. But when you talk about fighting, don't forget that I can fight, too. And before you win, you're going to know that you've been in a real fight. Remember that.
You know, I think he's mad, Gordy.
Mr. Smith, allow me to congratulate you. You told him what was what, straight from the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Van Dyke. And I'm sure we'll get along splendidly.
Well, of course we will. And now I'll say good night. I've had a hard day at my broker's, and I'm very tired. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, good night, and thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
Oh, Gordon, you were wonderful.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, you see, I was of some use after all.
Use? You were magnificent. The best. The finest little wife in the world.
Oh, wasn't it lucky my finding Mr. Van Dyke?
Lucky. It was an inspiration.
Oh, and I am a real helpmate?
I should say you are.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, now, who could that be?
Well, I'll answer it.
Good evening, Mr. Smith. Good evening. I'm sorry to intrude like this, but it's rather important. My name is Patterson, Blair Patterson.
Oh, the attorney?
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. I was referred to you by Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, across the street.
Yes. She said that you had guests. I just wondered if among them there was a Mr. Morgan.
Morgan? Oh, I know.
Well, is there Mr. Ford?
No, he's not here either.
Mr. Vanderbilt?
You Vanderbilt? Oh, no.
Well, let me ask you. Is one of your guests tall, good-looking, interested in various, investments?
Oh, you mean Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke. Yes, I think I do mean Schuyler Van Dyke. Mm-hmm. I'm his cousin. I've come for him.
Come for him?
Yes, his real name is Patterson. Horace Patterson. He has an hallucination that he's a millionaire.
What? You mean he's crazy?
Yes, a little. But harmless, I assure you.
Dulcie, he's crazy. Schuyler Van Dyke is crazy.
Well, then the company that he was... the merger that he had the money for, the merger that it isn't... it can't fall. Oh, dear.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Now, a momentary break in Dulcy, while George Burns and Gracie Allen prepare for the next stanza of our play. Here in Hollywood, Miss Hedda Hopper, one of the screen's brighter comedians, is as successful socially as she is professionally. Her charming sophistication and delightful wit make her a popular guest at most screen colony functions. The end of the Lenten season has been the occasion for Hollywood's annual display of spring finery, and I've asked Miss Hopper to report tonight on what she's seen from the reviewing stand of Stardom's Easter Parade. Our guest is appearing in 3 films now in production: Topper, Dangerous Holiday, and Vogues of 1938. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hedda Hopper.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood's Easter Parade really began Saturday night with the dinner given by Mr. and Mrs. Basil Rathbone to celebrate their 11th wedding anniversary. All the guests came as brides and grooms, and prizes were worn by Freddie March and his wife as Mr. and Mrs. Caveman, wearing a bit of tired leopard skin, and by Loretta Young as the bride of Mephistopheles. Marlene Dietrich put on her tails and top hat and tucked Mrs. Lubitsch under her arm. Myrna Loy and her husband, Arthur Hornblow, came as peasants with headdresses 3 feet high, while Mr. and Mrs. Misha Auer became, for the evening, Mr. and Mrs. Misha Mouse. It was a typical Rathbone party, which means that about every important star in Hollywood was there, and what's more, had a grand and glorious time.
And stayed for breakfast?
No, we adjourned for ham and eggs to the home of Adrian, the noted designer. There again were all the stars, this time in their street costumes. And I must say that in their gay prints and tailor-mades, they looked like old-fashioned bouquets. Both Maureen O'Sullivan and Rosalind Russell proved how popular the new large black hats are, with their long, bright-colored ribbons flowing down the back. Maureen wore a black print dress splashed with brilliant colors, and Rosalind's dress resembled a mass of tulips. One of the guests of honor was the Rani of Sarawak, wife of the Rajah, but she preferred her traditional East Indian costume with many gold chains, jewels, and bracelets. I've been in Hollywood a good many years now and watched it become universally recognized as a fashion center. The annual studio cost for clothes is staggering. As you know, each has its own designers creating their individual styles, for competition is just as keen in them as in stories and stars. Yet when it comes to protecting this investment, every major studio seems to follow the same procedure. They all use Lux Flakes. All the major wardrobe departments here in Hollywood have the same reason I myself have. It's a very practical one, too. Lux Flakes keep clothes new-looking so much longer. Colors emerge as they go in when you use Lux. And now, thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Hopper. Dulcy, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. It's early the next morning, and Blair Patterson, the lawyer who brought the calamitous news of Mr. Van Dyke's hallucinations, is in the living room straightening out his rumpled clothes after spending the night on the sofa. Down the stairs comes the happily demented Mr. Van Dyke, singing cheerfully.
Hello, Horace. What? Oh, why, Blair, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, I Just dropped in to say hello.
You can't fool me. You've come to make me leave. It's very, very embarrassing, Blair.
Well, if it's embarrassing for you, what do you think it is for me? I have a law practice to attend to. I'm getting a little tired of these excursions.
Well, I wish you'd leave me alone. At least half a dozen times during the past few years you've interrupted me in business negotiations that were exceedingly interesting.
Mm-hmm. You've been up to something here, Horace?
Well, yes. I've been representing my Van Dyke interest. We had all sorts of wonderful things planned. My share alone would have been $8.5 million. Besides, we were going to play golf and go horseback riding. I love horses.
Horace, how many times have I told you that I represent the Van Dyke interests? Now you must let me handle it. You come back to town with me and we'll talk it over.
But I can't leave now.
I'm sorry, Horace, but you know our agreement. Unless you do as I say, I'll never go through with that $200 million airplane company of ours.
All right, Blair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mr. Van Dyke?
Very melancholy. I'm afraid I must go back to town.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Still, it's all for the best. You must have some breakfast first, though.
Thank you. I'll go and have it right away. It's hard to do high finance on an empty stomach.
He can have breakfast, can't he, Mr. Patterson?
Oh, yes.
Well, I have some soft-boiled eggs prepared for him, some soft milk toast, all very soft, you know. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I think that'll be very nice, Mrs. Smith. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Mr. Patterson. Hello, Gordon, darling.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Have you seen your cousin?
Yes, we had quite a talk. By the way, you haven't mentioned anything to your guests, have you? I mean, it would be rather embarrassing.
No, nobody knows a thing. So far as they know, he's Schuyler Van Dyke himself.
Fine. That's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. And now I think I'd better go and keep an eye on him. You never can tell what big merger he'll attempt next.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, certainly.
Dulcy.
Yes, dear?
Dulcy, I want to speak to you.
Yes, of course. What about, darling?
What about? Do you realize what's happened?
Well, I don't know. I think... Oh, Gordon, I didn't mean...
Wait.
Yes, darling.
Do you know what Forbes is going to say to me when he learns who Van Dyke really is?
No.
He's going to laugh in my face. I'll never get him to change his mind about the merger now. He thinks he's been made a fool of, and he's right.
But we haven't really done anything to him just because we asked for more.
Oh, it wasn't our asking for more.
Oh, you mean the jewels disappearing?
Yes, and his daughter disappearing, too.
Oh, it was me again. It was me as usual. Oh, Gordon, how will it all end?
If Forbes finds out that Van Dyke is crazy, he'll probably force me out of business. I'll have to start all over again. Without a cent.
And without me?
Dulcie, I love you. I'll always love you, but you're like a child. You don't stop to think.
Oh, I guess I don't, Gordon. I only think I think. Oh, darling, I'll let you go if you want me to. I'm just all wrong. I'm a false note. I've always wondered how I was able to make a man like you care for me. It seems so silly for a man like you ever to love a false note.
Dulcie, you're not a false note. You're a melody. A whole tune, but, I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can reform.
I doubt it.
Oh, Gordon, please let me try. I'll promise that I'll never interfere with your business affairs again. I'll change completely. I'll revolutionize myself.
Dulcie, I don't want you to change. I love you just as you are. I simply want you to let me handle my own affairs in my own way. If you can promise to do that...
Oh, yes, Gordy, I promise, and I'll keep it, too. I will.
Thank you, Dulcie. I hope I'm not wrong this time.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, I've been looking for you.
Really? Mrs. Smith, I have a slight apology to make. We found my wife's necklace.
Oh, there, you see?
Your butler found it and put it away for safekeeping. He returned it to Mrs. Forbes this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. Now I have an apology, too, Mr. Forbes. I'm sorry about the elopement, Mr. Forbes. And I'm sorry about the business deal, too, but it's going to come out all right.
I should think it would. For your husband, backed by the Van Dyke millions.
The Van Dyke millions, but Mr. Forbes...
As a matter of fact, I'm inclined to regret my hasty decision of last night. If I had known before that Mr. Van Dyke was interested...
Yeah, oh, but that's just it. He isn't interested. I mean, he is, but he can't be.
What is all this?
Well, you see, Gordon will go in with you after all because Mr. Van Dyke... Well, Mr. Van Dyke just isn't Mr. Van Dyke.
What? What's that?
Well, no, he has something wrong in his head. He only thinks he's a millionaire.
Oh, I see.
So everything's all right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Splendid, yes. Where's your husband now, Mrs.
Why,
Smith?
he's in the library. Would you like to see him?
Yes, very much.
Well, come along. It's right this way, Mr. Forbes. Oh, I just knew everything would turn out all right. Oh, here we are. Gordon, darling.
Dulcie?
I've just fixed it with Mr. Forbes, darling.
What?
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Dulcie, what did you say?
A great deal, Mr. Smith. She told me about Mr. Van Dyke.
She took... Did you, Dulcie?
Yeah, of course, dear. I told you I'd straighten everything out.
You certainly have. Well, Mr. Forbes, then of course you know that Mr. Van Dyke...
Yeah, I know. But it won't work, Mr. Smith. It won't work.
Huh?
Oh, I'll admit that Mrs. Smith is a clever woman. A very clever woman. But it won't work. A Van Dyke, not a Van Dyke.
No, but Mr. Forbes, he really
Shut
isn't.
up, Dulcie.
Oh, yes, dear.
I saw through the whole thing at once, Mr. Smith. You began to be sorry you told me about the Van Dyke merger, and you wanted to throw me off the trail. Huh? Well, you can't do it. I know what's in the wind, and I'm going to hold you to our agreement.
Agreement?
Well, it was a verbal agreement. Now, as a gentleman, you agreed to come in with me for 16 2/3%, and you've got to do it. You've got to come in with me.
Well, all right, Mr. Forbes. I guess you win.
Oh, there, Gordon. Didn't I tell you I'd fix it for you?
Charlie, where are you?
Here I am, Eleanor. What do you want?
Oh, Charlie, she's here.
Who? Who's here?
Angela, she's come back.
Oh, how nice.
Angela, eh? Well, I want to speak to her.
Hello, Father.
Come here. Where have you been?
Oh, Father. What a question.
Oh, Angela, dear, are you married?
Of course I am.
Oh, she's married. Isn't that wonderful?
So you did it, eh? Where's your husband?
Yes, Angela, where's your husband?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Belle.
Hello, Willie. Where's Vincent? Where's Mr. Leach? Oh, Angela, tell us.
I don't know, Mrs. Smith.
You don't know? Well, isn't that fine?
Well, Willie, for heaven's sake, what's happened to him?
Well, it's a long story, Dulcie.
Look here, young man. You helped to arrange this wedding, didn't you?
Yes, Mr. Forbes?
Well, don't you know where the groom is?
Sure. I'm the groom.
What? Yeah,
What?
Willie, Willie, say that again.
Certainly, I am the groom.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, just a second, young man. Are you a genius?
No, sir.
Well, are you a writer of any kind, sort, or description?
I should say not.
Well, he's a broker, Mr. Forbes, and isn't it wonderful? That makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, but what about Mr. Leach, Willie? Where is he?
I don't know. You see, we started from here all right last night, but down the road a piece, I suddenly thought my tail light was out. Well, Mr. Leach was kind enough to investigate for me, and somehow or other the car started off without him.
young fellow, you're all right. And darn clever, too.
Well, he's my brother. What would you expect? And wasn't it wonderful that I happened to invite him down here for this party?
Oh, so this is what you were working for, underneath all that Leach business.
What? Well, yes and no. Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand women very well, Mr. Forbes.
I'm afraid I don't.
But isn't it marvelous? Angela, a married woman, and Willie, a married man. Oh, I could almost cry. But, Mr. Forbes, about that merger, you know, 16 2/3% isn't very much for a relation, brother-in-law.
Well, I wasn't very generous about that deal, or very just either. Smith.
Yes, sir?
What do you say to coming in with me for 20%?
20? Oh, Mr. Ford.
All right, then. All right. If that's not enough, we'll make it 25.
25?
Dulcy, be quiet. 25 satisfies me.
Oh, does it? Well, if it satisfies you, Gordon, then it satisfies me. I didn't mean to interfere, dear, and I never will again. You know the old saying, a burnt child dreads the fire? Well, I've been burned, and once bitten, twice cautious. Oh, well, you get the idea, don't you, darling?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings down the curtain on our play, but not on Burns and Allen, who return for an encore a little later. As you have seen, we were concerned tonight with a party that almost turned out all wrong. And now we're going to extend our stage from Hollywood to New York for a little advice from a hostess famous the world over, because her parties always turn out all right, Miss Elsa Maxwell. Miss Maxwell has entertained notables the world over. There's hardly a famous person she doesn't know. Right now, she's finishing preparations to attend the coronation in England. And so, to check up on the ways of a perfect hostess, we take you to New York and Elsa Maxwell.
Unexpectedly introduced Noel Coward to Queen Mary of Romania at a party. They certainly were as opposite as the poles, but they got on so well that Her Majesty, at last turning a reflective eye on the witty author, said, "Why couldn't you become my gentleman in waiting?" Noel, delighted, replied, "I fear that would be no novelty, Your Majesty. I have been waiting all my life." "But not in Romania," flashed Her Majesty, and Noel was floored. Don't think it takes a lot of money to run a good party. It's having fun that matters, and fun is the same anywhere, whether you're on Main Street or Park Avenue. A good laugh is worth $1 million, and you can afford it just as well on $25 a week as on $2,500. After all, the nicest things in life don't cost the most. That goes for Lux Flakes, too. They're used in my house, and there isn't anything finer. Yet you can buy them for a few cents. Women who dress on nothing a year or women who spend thousands are all fans for Lux Flakes. Lux keeps dresses and lingerie from looking old and tired. It's a sort of pep bath for your clothes. Pep is a thing that makes parties go. It's more important than money. Now, I've given parties on a shoestring all my life. All you need is an idea which allows people to escape from their everyday selves. You can ask people to come dressed as their opposites, or as themselves, or their pet hates, or anything. A successful party is as simple as that. One of the best times I ever had was when I went to a stag party dressed as Professor Albert Einstein. I talked with a German accent all evening until the party was over. Groucho Marx and Clark Gable, two of my most intimate friends, actually didn't know who I was. The following night, I met the great scientist at Charlie Chaplin's. He frowned at me. "Well, I heard you was me last night." "Physically, yes, but not mentally, Herr Doctor," I replied, trembling. "Perhaps it was better the other way," he thundered, and I felt crushed. Remember, for bigger and better parties, let your guests escape from their troubles. Have a surprise up your sleeve, and don't feel you have to be extravagant. And I'll guarantee the best party in the world. Thank you, and goodbye.
From Hollywood, Miss Maxwell, we send our transcontinental thanks. George Burns tells me that Gracie has something very nice to say about our product. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I certainly have something nice to say about Lux Flakes. I think they're delicious.
Delicious? Lux Flakes, delicious?
Yes, my brother had them for breakfast this morning.
Is he mad?
Well, he must be. He was foaming at the mouth.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. DeMille. She's nuts. She's probably the only woman in the world who's living with a cracked brain.
Oh, please, George. Mr. DeMille isn't interested in who I married.
I say.
Mr. DeMille, I made up a play. Here it is. See what it says? Written by Gracie Allen. It's going to be...
Written by Gracie Allen?
Yes.
Gracie, if it were my play, it wouldn't say Roten.
Well, no, neither would the critics. They'd say, play rotten by George Burns.
I say.
Written, rotten, rotten
Gracie, you don't know English.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, you don't know George's plays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what's the name of your play?
Well, it's a love story called Life Begins at 36.
Oh, you mean Life Begins at 40?
Well, that's what it was originally, Mr. DeMille, but my agent took off 10%.
Yes. You see, our agent must be on a diet.
Well, anywho,
Yeah.
George and I will act it out, and you see if it has any possibilities. Now, George, you and I are lovers, and I start to make love to you.
And what character do I play?
Well, you play the part of a clubman.
Oh, you mean a large man?
Well, not too large, not too small.
I say. Sort of,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anywho, I'm Violet Ray, a movie extra, and George, you're Montgomery Ward, my lover.
Thanks.
And you're jealous of your rival, Sis Roebuck.
I suppose he comes driving up in his catalog.
I don't get it.
Well, let's start this silly play.
Now, watch it, Mr. DeMille.
Yes.
All right, George, here's your part. Act.
All right, now for some acting. Do you love me, Vi? Vi, do you love me? Vi, do you love me?
Well, why shouldn't I love you?
Men are fools to love.
What did you say, Montgomery?
I said men are fools to love.
Well, I guess you're right, but who else is there for us girls to love?
That's very good, Gracie, but we did one play tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille. Come on, Gracie.
Oh.
Now I know why George burns.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. A most important message concerning next week's program will be given by Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were John Davidson as Schuyler Van Dyke, Victor Rodman as Blair Patterson, Joe Franz as Henry, and Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Forbes. Burns and Allen will be seen next in the Paramount picture, Artists and Models. Mr. DeMille also appeared through courtesy of Paramount and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 50 Roads to Town. Now, before Mr. DeMille tells you about next week's presentation of the Lux Radio Theatre, we have a brief announcement. Next Monday, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during that week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products which you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Once again, our producer.
Of the many novels written against a background of the World War, few carry such tremendous appeal as Ernest Hemingway's masterpiece, A Farewell to Arms. It made a remarkable play as adapted by Lawrence Stallings, a sensational motion picture. And next Monday night, from the Lux Radio Theatre, we bring you this magnificent love story starring one of the most celebrated personalities the screen has ever known, Mr. Clark Gable. We shall hear Mr. Gable as Lieutenant Henry, and I'm especially happy to announce that we've secured Miss Josephine Hutchinson for the part of Nurse Catherine Barclay and Adolphe Manjou for Rinaldi. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in A Farewell to Arms. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, Adolphe Manjou, and Jack LaRue in A Farewell to Arms. Lux presents Hollywood. Our players, Metro-Goldwyn Mayer's renowned star, Clark Gable, and Josephine Hutchinson, Adolphe Manjou, and Jacques Leroux. Our guests, the eminent director of A Farewell to Arms and many other hit pictures, Frank Borsegi, and Courtney Riley Cooper, famous writer and criminologist. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. Before raising our curtain, we acknowledge with gratitude the award of the Women's National Radio Committee, who, as representatives of 15 million club women, have just named this program first on the air in the field of dramatics. And now, from our stage on Hollywood Boulevard, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap greet you and extend a cordial welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre. Lovely Jean Parker tells you this. Try a Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath next time you have a date to keep. It protects daintiness, makes you feel sure of yourself. May we add just this to Miss Parker's statement. Yet Lux Toilet Soap itself costs so little that any girl can buy it. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 20 years ago tonight in Washington, a group of weary statesmen left the council chambers of the nation, knowing that when they returned, they must seal a declaration no longer avoidable. On the following day, April 6, 1917, word went round the world that the United States had entered the war. There were those who had not waited. Among them, 19-year-old Ernest Hemingway, who had joined the Italian army. He emerged at the struggle's end with 4 possessions. On his chest, 2 medals for valor. In his shoulder, a silver plate replacing what steel had carried away. In his mind, a story that cried out to be written. Basing the tale largely on what his war-weary eyes had seen, he labeled it A Farewell to Arms. The world accepted it as one of the most graphic, true, and tender accounts of the conflict. Lawrence Stallings adapted it for the stage, and it came to still greater glory on the screen. For many months, we've aspired to bring A Farewell to Arms to the audience of the Lux Radio Theatre, but patiently waited until we could announce the stars whom we present tonight. Clark Gable as Lieutenant Henry, Josephine Hutchinson as Catherine Barclay, Adolphe Manjou as Rinaldi, the same role he played in the picture, and Jacques Leroux as Father Romano, the part he created for both play and screen. In his story, I don't think it was Mr. Hemingway's intent, nor is it ours, to point a finger at how the war began, nor how it ended. After 20 years, we've forgotten a lot. Perhaps it's just as well. But tonight, at least, let us remember brave men and lost lovers, as we dedicate this tale to those ordinary human beings caught in war's relentless circumstances. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, Adolphe Manjou, and Jacques Leroux in A Farewell to Arms. World War. The place, tortuous military road in northern Italy. Not far from the battlefront, a pitted road twisting down toward a plain. 3 ambulances freighted with wounded growl unsteadily forward. Frederick Henry, in the uniform of an Italian lieutenant, his steel helmet half down over his face, dozes beside Bonelli, the driver of the last ambulance.
Accidente, you hungry guns. You still aground.
Get off my lap. You're drunk.
Tenente Frederico, wake up.
Buy me a dark one. I don't want blondes. I like brunettes.
Please, Tenente Frederico, wake up.
What's that? Oh, Bonelli. Are we at the hospital yet?
No, Tenente, but you were sleeping and you thought.
Oh, did I? Well, what did I say?
What did you... You Americanos find pleasure no matter where you are. You haven't been dreaming about the girls again.
Oh, then I show good sense even in my sleep.
What else is it to dream about? Think war all the time, Benelli, and you'll blow out your brains.
Those are men in the back. Why do they not keep quiet?
Find out what he wants.
What is the matter with you back of that? I'm getting you to the hospital as fast as I can. I can't stop, but not to here. The brakes won't hold.
Poor devil, he's dying. He's well off, but he doesn't know it.
See, Tenente.
Don't hang on to those brakes. Throw your engine wide open. If we crash, it won't make matters much worse.
What, Tenente?
Drive faster. We can get down there in no time. Then you can help a man meet death.
You have an order, Tenente.
Well, what'd you stop for?
We have run off the road, Tenente.
Get back there and see if you can help that fellow.
See, Tenente.
Hey, you. You over there with the fence.
See.
Which way's Gorizia?
Back 1 mile. Return to the left.
What's the matter with you? Sick?
See.
Where's your regiment?
Up there where you come from. Into the line again.
In what way are you sick?
I hurt my leg, Tenente.
Oh, yeah?
Destroyed. They're paying me to walk.
Yes, if you're walking toward the trenches. But if you were walking away from them, you could walk all right, couldn't you?
Please, Tenente. Be merciful. Take me back to the hospital. I can't go up there again. Oh, Mother Mary, I can't.
I don't blame you. It's tough luck, soldier, but there's nothing I can do for you.
I won't go. No, I won't. Not if they shoot me.
Keep away from the Tenente.
Oh, no, he's all right.
He's crazy. The Tenente can shoot him if he wants to.
But I don't want to. I know how he feels.
Tenente, please help me.
Well, there's only one way I can help you. Benelli, the man who was dying, how is he?
Dead.
He's lucky. All right, soldier, turn around.
Turn? Head up? See, Tenente.
Now.
Tenente, you club him on the skull with your revolver. Look, he's bleeding.
Sure. We can take him back this way. Get rid of your dead man. Put this one in his place.
Tenente, that is why you hit him.
War's a rotten business, Benelli. Come on, put him in the back.
Well, Tenente, we get here. That Red Cross look good, see?
Yeah, just about perfect. Come on.
There will be pretty nurses here, Tenente.
Brunettes?
They are always brunettes.
Yeah, I'll believe that when I see them. Hey, orderly.
Yes, Lieutenant?
We have wounded out there.
But we are English, Lieutenant. I'll inform the Italian unit. It's in the other wing.
Thanks. Hey, Benelli. Look at that girl going down the hall. See her?
But she's not brunette.
Oh, she's darn pretty, though. What the devil is she crying about?
I go see about the man, Tenente.
Yeah, okay. Oh, nurse. Nurse. Hey, tell me something, will you? What's the matter with that girl going down the hall crying?
Well, if you must know, they're sending her back home.
Home? Well, people don't generally cry when they're sent home, do they?
I
Would you
might,
cry?
if I were in her place. She was married just a few days ago, and they found out about it, and they've discharged her.
Oh, that's different.
All war is different, isn't it? Things happen that never could happen except in war.
Right.
She's worked like a slave, day after day, giving every ounce of her strength. She won't go to hell for finding a few minutes of happiness. Why couldn't they let her stay for a while?
Regulations.
Precisely. She married him, so she has to leave him now. Go back to England and leave him here to die by himself. Without comfort, without...
Nurse? Back no home, please.
Yes, Miss Smith.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
That doesn't matter much when a girl's heart is breaking. Does it?
It matters to me. First of all, you're brunette. What's more important, though, you're real.
Nurse! I'm coming.
I'll see you again.
Will you?
Nurse?
What is it, Miss Smith?
Hey, baby!
Rinaldi!
You
old sawbo.
I am very happy to see you. Finally you turn up, eh?
Hey, listen, Rinaldi. Who is that nurse just turning into that ward?
You still recognize a beauty.
Who is she?
Miss Catherine Barclay. I like her myself. Did you bring me some good cases, baby?
She's a regular.
Were you under fire? I have worried about you.
Barclay. That sounds English.
7 operations today, baby, and one of them was beautiful. I took the heart out.
A nurse, but still human.
The heart lay in my hand. It was lovely. Soon, Rinaldi will be the best surgeon in all the corps, then in all the army. Someday in all of Italy.
What's that?
The best surgeon in all Italy.
Well, why not in all the world?
Why not?
You haven't changed, have you?
Nothing changes in these days except the front line trenches. You will like it here, baby.
I've started to like it already.
Miss Catherine Barclay.
She's gorgeous.
The English nurses are always gorgeous, but she is more beautiful than any of them. I am in love with her.
Oh, does she know it?
Not yet. Have you any money?
What?
Oh, a little. Well, it will be enough. Lend me 50 lire.
What for?
Well, I must make on Miss Barkley the impression of a man of sufficient wealth.
Now, wait a minute.
But I must convince her that the great Rinaldi, who will one day become the greatest surgeon in the world, is even greater than he really is. You are my good friend and financial protector.
Rinaldi, you're crazy.
Yes, but you lend me the lire.
Oh, Lord, what else can I do?
The last detail is perfect. Now we can eat and drink, and then I have an idea. Tonight at the mess.
I won't be at the mess.
But you will when I tell you. A special occasion. Song, wine, a beautiful girl. I will see that you...
Hey, it's an air raid.
They bomb us. Watch out for yourself. Keep my vision.
Steady, everyone, steady. Miss Barkley, where are you? They bomb us. Me, they're so sweaty. Miss Barkley! Oh, here you are, come on. You've got to get out of here. But you've got to think of... Miss Barkley, where are you? Where are you?
Buonasera, Father Romano. You come to the mess hall tonight?
Yes, Rinaldi. Look at that soldier. Death so close, yet he sings.
He has no idea how close he is to death because of his singing.
It is well you can laugh, Rinaldi.
Well, if we fail to laugh, poof, we go mad. Ah, here comes the baby.
Hello, Father Romano.
Oh, Federico, you're back safe. I am glad.
I'm not sorry.
Father Romano prayed for you while you were away, Federico. Every time you go up, he does the same.
Oh, I pray for you all.
And behold, here you are. Come, Federico. I promised you something this evening. They are outside.
Oh, suppose we stay in here. I'm tired. Father, are there any reports on who was killed by the bombs?
And the good father was with us.
No lives lost?
Not one.
Wounded?
A few.
Was one of them a nurse?
No, Federico.
So you see, baby, there is no need to be so sad. Besides, we are going outside.
All right. I'll see you later, Father.
I will be here, my son.
Federico, look. Over there by the door.
Miss Barkley.
And Miss Ferguson, Federico. They are waiting for us. Come.
Hey, Rinaldi, what's the idea?
Well, you gave me 50 lire. We have won the big time, eh? Good evening, Miss Barkley.
Good evening, Doctor. How are you, Lieutenant?
I'm glad to find you're safe.
And Federico, this is Miss Ferguson.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Ferguson?
That tenor is off on another excursion. Let us all go in the garden.
You're not fond of tenors, Dr. Rinaldi.
There are tenors and tenors. Like I say. Hey, where is Ferguson?
Well, I thought she came with us.
I see you two don't know, Fergie.
You mean she stayed inside?
There are such things as orders.
The devil take orders. 3 of us cannot go wandering about here in the garden. Orders or no orders. Federico, you go find that nice Miss Ferguson.
What? She's your guest, not mine.
What?
But, Dr. Rinaldi, you did invite her.
Very well. I will get her, but I come back. She must not disappoint Federico.
So you're the one Ferguson mustn't disappoint.
That's how Rinaldi planned it.
You want it that way?
No.
Then I'm glad Fergie walked out.
And I'm glad you helped send Rinaldi after her.
Did I?
I'd like to think of it that way.
I'm afraid it's a fact. It wasn't very kind of me.
It was perfect.
Oh, I refuse to argue with you. It'd spoil everything. Oh, it's a wonderful night.
You helped to make it even more wonderful.
You know how to use words. And we do seem fated to meet one another, don't we?
Yes. Thank my lucky star. Oh, but Rinaldi will come back and bring Ferguson with him.
Suppose they don't find us.
Great. Babes lost in the woods.
Yes.
Babes who don't want to be found. See, that's an idea. We'll walk off into the darkness.
And hope we find light?
You ready to start?
Yes. I may be an idiot, but I'm ready. Late. Don't you think we ought to get back now?
Why? No one will find us here.
You seem to have found this place without difficulty.
Well, I was guided. I've never been here before, honestly.
I want to believe you. I want to believe all the things you've been saying to me.
I meant every word.
Somehow, I'm not sure I know exactly what it is, but you're not like the others.
What do you mean?
Well, just having you near me. People who don't know war would call it foolish, I suppose. But war does make a difference.
It makes things happen faster.
You do understand.
There isn't time to delay when lives hang in the balance.
No time for delay. That's it. You're an American, aren't you?
Yes.
What are you doing in the Italian army?
Oh, it's not really the army. It's only the ambulance corps.
But why did you do it?
I don't know. Why did you?
I think to forget. But it hasn't worked out as I hoped it might. I don't seem to forget.
Can you tell me what?
I've never told anyone.
What is it you haven't been able to forget?
The man I was to marry.
Oh, well, where is he now?
Dead.
I'm sorry.
He was killed in the Somme. We grew up together.
And why didn't you marry?
I didn't know then what war was like. If I had it to do over again,
You would have married him.
Yes. When I joined up, I remember I had the silly idea that he might come to the hospital where I was. With a saber cut, I suppose, and a bandage on his head. Something picturesque.
This is the picturesque front, not France.
He didn't have a saber cut. They blew him to pieces. What are you thinking about?
You.
I'm glad, Frederick.
No one could be close to you like this without feeling the wonder of it.
Doesn't seem as if war was within 100 years of us.
It isn't.
There doesn't seem to be any yesterday. No tomorrow. Nothing but just this one moment.
And that's all that counts. Catherine.
Please, don't.
But I'd like to.
No, please.
But I want to kiss you. Thanks.
I didn't mean to slap you like that. I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand the nurse's evening off aspect of it. Did I hurt you?
I think you rather helped me.
I'm ashamed of myself.
But you are beautiful. And I'm mad about you. Tomorrow morning I go up to the front. If a shell got me and you never saw me again.
No. Don't say it.
Why not?
Because I love you, too.
Then
I love you, Frederick.
While we are waiting for Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Menjou to go on with the next episode of A Farewell to Arms, let us take you with us for just a moment down Hollywood Boulevard a few blocks to Grauman's famous Chinese Theatre. The line is forming already to see Lloyd's of London. Let's listen in on Dot, who planned to meet Margie before the show.
Gee, Marty, you must have been here ages to be so near the beginning of the line. Guess who I saw way back near the end?
I don't know. Who?
Evelyn with Jack.
No.
Mhm, doesn't that beat all?
Oh.
I mean, he kind of stopped seeing her, you know.
Yeah?
Well, Evelyn's got on a pink dress tonight, and she looks wonderful.
Listen, I'll tell you a secret about Evelyn. You know, ever since she got that job as an extra at RKO, she's been paying some attention to her complexion. They have Lux toilet soap in all those dressing rooms, and she took the hint.
Well, it certainly worked. Honest, your skin looks grand. Going great guns with Jack, too. Looked like a real romance.
A real romance. Any girl whose complexion is lovely can expect one. Here's where Lux toilet soap comes in. Its active lather thoroughly removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics, guards against unattractive cosmetic skin. Use gentle Lux toilet soap before each application of fresh makeup, before going to bed at night. Remember, 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars use Lux toilet soap. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Back to our play, A Farewell to Arms, starring Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Menjou. It's early the following morning. In a corridor of the hospital, Rinaldi, dressed for the operating room, walks quickly toward an open door. As he's about to enter, Frederick bars his way.
Rinaldi. Baby, why do you return? I forgot something. 1 hour ago, I wished you Godspeed from my window, and here you are back again. Where's Catherine? Catherine, I see now. You were making progress while I was hunting for that stupid Ferguson. I drove off without saying a word to Catherine. I can't go that way. I don't want to. Where is she? She's on duty. I'll find her. Such things are not permitted. Oh, come now, baby. You know that.
Well, I'm going up to the front, Benali. I may come back and I may not. They may cart me into you so you can take my heart out, hold it in your hand, and tell someone how beautiful it was.
Do not talk like a fool.
Oh, we don't know what will happen. I'm going to... Oh, there she is. Catherine. Catherine.
Frederick, what's wrong?
Miss Barkley dropped a tray with the patient's breakfast on it. That is all that is wrong at the moment.
Catherine, you're all right, aren't you?
Yes, I'm all right.
Well, I came to... I thought that... you see, I'm going to be away for a while, and I didn't want you to think that I'd just gone away.
No.
What I mean is that, I'd hate to have you think that it wasn't important to me about us. I don't exactly know how to say it.
You said it very nicely, dear. Thank you. Will you be gone long?
Only a few days. There's going to be an offensive up above the Piave. Nothing much, I guess.
An offensive? Oh, you'll be careful, won't you?
I won't get hit.
But you ought to have something to protect you. I'd like you to have something of mine. Here, take this, Frederick.
Your locket?
It's a St. Anthony. They say a St. Anthony will guard you from harm.
I'll take care of him for you.
Take care of yourself, Frederick.
Darling,
Not here. Goodbye, dear. I'll be waiting for you.
Goodbye.
Baby, you are a fool.
So long, Rinaldi. If my heart must be cut out, I hope you'll do it.
Get out, you wild devil.
Frederico.
Oh, stop worrying, Benelli.
But they lay down the barrage.
It isn't going to harm us any. I have St. Anthony with me. There's St. Anthony, Benelli. I won't get hit.
Please come into the dugout. You are driving me crazy. Please, for her sake.
All right. Go in yourself first. Hey, it is getting a little nasty.
Here, I dropped the tent flap. It blows out some of the sound. There.
Hey, we better eat something. There won't be much time once the attack starts.
Try this spaghetti, Tenente.
Thanks.
It does not taste so bad when you wash it down with some of the wine, eh? Drop that flap and come in, Piano.
Something to eat.
Have they started to move up yet?
Si, Tenente.
Who's attacking?
Bersaglieri. Oh, what does it matter? Whoever goes, they never come back again.
Have some wine.
If no one would attack, the war would be over. But someone always attacks. It starts now.
Hey, that was a big one.
420.
Oh, you are a fool, Bonelli. And you never get anything right. It was 305.
Sounded like a Skoda to me.
Skoda? That's what I...
Hey, they're finding the range. That one was close.
I think we had better leave.
And when we leave? Go where?
There's nothing can harm us. St. Anthony. Benelli.
Tenente, are you safe?
Benelli, they got me. It's a joke to go this way. And I just said, I won't get hit.
Lieutenant Frederick Henry, lacerations of the scalp and possible fracture of the skull, multiple superficial wounds of the left and right thigh, left and right knee and right foot, profound wounds of right foot and knee, incurred in line of duty.
How do you feel, baby?
Who's that?
You do not know me? Look.
Oh, Rinaldi. What are you doing here?
The major let me come. No one shall hurt you, baby. No butcher is going to touch my war, brother. Only Rinaldi can take you and not hurt you. You must forgive me for talking so much, baby. I am very unhappy to see you wounded.
Did you take my heart out yet?
Not yet. Maybe soon. Nurse, you fix those instruments?
Yes, sir.
How did it happen, baby? I will see that you are decorated for bravery. Perhaps we can get you the bronze medal. Did you carry someone on your back? If you did, I will get you the silver one.
Oh, no, I didn't carry anyone. I couldn't move.
But there was something heroic. Tell me what you did.
I was blown up eating spaghetti.
Well, it does not matter. I will get you the silver one anyway. Nurse, the ether.
Shall I administer it?
Yes, now.
Wait, Rinaldi. Where is Catherine?
Don't worry, baby. I will fix you so you will be as good as new. You will see. Every day I learn to do things smoother, quicker.
Catherine. I want Catherine.
Breathe deeply. You will soon be asleep.
No, I tell you, Rinaldi, I want Catherine. I won't be able to get well unless I have her. I tell you...
Do not try to sit up. Where do you think you will go from here? To the Italian hospital where they have male nurses with beards? Oh, no. I am your friend.
Rinaldi, tell me where Catherine is.
She has been transferred to Milano.
Oh, then nothing matters to me.
But it must matter, baby. You are going to get well. I have arranged it. You too go to Milano.
Are you telling me the truth?
Yes.
Turn on your ether.
I will be left here all alone with the war. Breathe deep, baby. No one to lend me money. And you there in Milano.
Catherine.
More ether.
I'll be seeing you, Johnny.
All right. We are ready. The scalpel.
Well, my boy, how are you?
Better, Father. It was good of you to come.
I heard they brought you in Milano. You like it here?
Well, it's a lot quieter. Sit down, Father.
Oh, I cannot stay long, my son. They warned me not to tire you out.
Oh, don't worry about me. Rinaldi said he'd pull me through, and he did. You seem tired yourself.
I am tired, but I have no right to be.
You have the war discussed.
Oh, no, my son, but I hate war.
I don't enjoy it.
You do not mind it. You do not see it. Oh, you must forgive me. I know you are wounded. Still, even wounded, you do not see it. I can tell.
Come in. Hello, Catherine.
Hello, darling. Good evening, Father.
Miss Catherine, you do not think I am tiring him?
Oh, no. He's strong. He's got such a lovely temperature. It's always normal. I'm awfully proud of his temperature, Father.
Yeah, maybe all our children will have fine temperatures, too.
Our children will probably have beastly temperatures.
Oh, my daughter. My son.
Oh, don't mind us, Father. We're in love.
Oh, I know. I could see it in your faces, but you spoke of children. Without war, you would live married in the grace of God. Is it not so?
Why, yes.
And you, my dear?
Yes, Father.
Then you shall be married. Now.
Father.
Frederick, listen.
Father, are you... Is that the marriage service? Of course you understand that Army regulations prevent us from marrying. They'd send Catherine home. Oh, but why shouldn't she go home? She'd be far better off. Shh. Poor cat.
Our marriage, Frederick.
It's a crazy marriage, darling.
It's real. And at least I'm in white.
No orange blossom?
I can smell them.
No organ music.
I can hear it plainly.
And do you, Federico, take Catherine for your lawfully wedded wife?
I do, Father.
And do you, Catherine, take Federico for your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
Then I pronounce you man and wife. And from my heart I can say, bless you in his name.
Thank you, Father.
In times such as these, man-made rules are not as important as the laws of the Father. Let me look at you, Catherine.
I'm happy, Father.
I see that in your eyes. Goodbye. I will come again next time I am in Milano.
Give my regards to everyone, Father.
I will.
Goodbye, Father.
God have mercy on you.
Catherine.
Married. You and I. Married.
You love me?
I adore you.
I love you. So nothing else matters. There's nothing in the world can keep us apart now. Who the devil can that be? It can't be the Father. Get behind the door.
But if anyone found me...
No one's going to find you. Come in. Well, Ferguson, welcome.
You don't need to try any of your blandishments on me. Has Catherine been here?
I wish she would come here.
She's a fool when she's near you.
Now,
an absolute
Fergie.
featherbrain. The more she has to do with you, the less good will come of it.
Fergie.
And let me tell you one thing more. War or no war, let Catherine alone. If you don't, you'll have me to answer to. Now, I hope you sleep well with that on your mind.
Poor Fergie.
Oh, she'll live through it all right. You know, it's a lot of fun teasing her. Her nose does such weird tricks.
Oh, good night, dear.
Good night. No.
But I've got to go back to quarters.
Oh, just a little while, please. Come on, sit close to me.
Frederick.
Yes?
How many other girls have you loved?
None.
How many? Really?
None.
You're lying to me.
Of course.
It's all right. You just keep right on lying. That's what I want you to do. Were they very pretty?
No one in the whole world but you is pretty.
But what were they like?
I don't know anything about it.
And I don't care anything about it. You're just mine. That's true. Mine.
Darling.
And you never belonged to anyone else. But I don't care if you have. I'm not afraid of them. But don't tell me about them. Ever.
You wish something, Signora?
A ticket to Switzerland, please.
But to where, Signora? What town?
The nearest one to Italy.
That would be Bresciago.
Then that's the ticket I want.
Catherine! Catherine Barclay!
Fergie. Oh, Fergie.
What on earth are you up to?
I hoped you might come.
Oh, you knew darn well I would after I found your letter. What do you mean by leaving instructions that no one was to tell that fool ambulance driver of yours that you'd run away?
Well, he's up at the front again, Fergie.
That's nothing new. He's been there for months.
I didn't want to worry.
Don't bother your head about that. War doesn't make men worry about anything but themselves. Do you mind telling me what it's all about?
I'm going away.
So I gathered, but where? Why?
I'm going to Switzerland so my baby can be born without guns all around him.
Your... Catherine? Your baby?
Our baby.
Oh, I said that no good would come of it.
But, Fergie, he's my husband. And now war hasn't even cheated us out of a baby.
And you're going alone?
Oh, I'm not afraid. Bringing a baby into the world isn't anything. Well, millions of other women have had babies. But he mustn't know. Yet. I'll write to him from Switzerland. You won't tell him yet. Promise.
The train leaves, Signora.
You're running away?
But I'm running away to happiness, Fergie. The greatest happiness I've ever known. Goodbye, Fergie.
Catherine!
Goodbye.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, Adolphe Menjou, and Jacques Leroux pause in our presentation of A Farewell to Arms, and we hear now from the man who directed the notable screen version, Mr. Frank Borzage. Starting his theatrical career at 13 as a utility boy with a road company, he became a leading man in Hollywood prior to turning director 20 years ago. His succession of hit pictures began with humoresque and include Desire, Street Angel, Little Man, What Now?, the Academy Award winners Bad Girl and Seventh Heaven, and his current achievements, Green Light and History is Made at Night. Yachtsman, aviator, polo player, a friend to everyone. It's an honor to present one of Hollywood's greatest directors, Mr. Frank Borzage.
All of which finds me very grateful, C.B., and very embarrassed. Apparently you've never seen me sail a boat, fly a plane, or fall from a pony. But it does my heart good to be here listening to such a faithful and genuine production of a story that made my pet picture.
Well, thank you, Frank. Our problem tonight, as every week, is to convey by sound alone what you and I do on the screen with a camera. And since we're talking shop, you and your pictures have a unique quality of sending an audience out of a theater crying with emotion, while sometimes the rest of us send them out crying for their money back. You do something to our innards that we can't quite equal. Just what is it?
Now I'm on a spot. Well, let's put it this way. Some of us sell our stories by appealing to the sense of humor. Some by magnificent spectacles, meaning you, Mr. DeMille. Others by sheer beauty and through clever psychological twists. I believe in trying to reach the heart. I think tenderness, simplicity, and little human touches are essential in making an audience live and believe what you have to tell them. That's what I strive for. Whether I succeed or not is another matter.
Like monuments, your pictures prove you do. Tell us, Frank, did Mr. Hemingway work with you on A Farewell to Arms?
No, but we were fortunate enough to obtain a technical advisor, a Lieutenant Charles B. Griffin, who knew him in Italy during the war. Lieutenant Griffin showed me a letter Hemingway had sent him shortly after he was wounded. The letter had been scrawled out from a stretcher and said, "Have 9 pieces of shrapnel in me. Not dangerous. Don't notify family. Everything molto bene." But with such stars you have here waiting tonight, it's time for me to get back to the audience. You've got a great show, CB, and a great product in Lux Toilet Soap. It's been a pleasure to be associated with both. Thank you.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you, and farewell. A Farewell to Arms continues, starring Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Mongeau. Months have crawled by since Catherine entrained for Switzerland. Months during which she's written daily letters to Frederick, but has received no answer. We find the American in his quarters near the front. In the garish light of a kerosene lamp, he sits at a crude table, writing. Rinaldi paces back and forth impatiently.
Hurry, baby, hurry. It is time to go.
Go where?
What I told you before, the Villa Rosa. You will find things there to make you forget the war. New girls, all brunettes. Everybody is going.
Not me.
But, baby, you must. It will be a fine party. Besides, I said you would go.
I can't. I want to finish this letter.
To your frozen English girl in Milano who never answers? Every day, nothing but letters. You might as well be married.
That's my business.
Oh, baby, how you have come back to me. Serious, like a shopkeeper, and with a liver. Where is my war brother who used to be so gay with me and go to the Villa Rosa every night?
Oh, leave me alone, will you?
Why, is she not just a girl?
Keep her out of this.
So, a sacred subject. Believe me, baby, sacred subjects are not for soldiers. Be like me, all fire and smoke, but nothing inside.
I said I wasn't going.
Come on, baby.
I said to leave me alone. You can call me your friend. Why in heaven's name can't you let a friend alone when he asks you to? Now clear out.
So, I do not like that, baby.
Then let me alone.
I think that is a good idea. Next time you are wounded, I will take out your liver and put you in a good Italian liver and make you a man again. I will teach him a lesson. No woman can come between friends. Orderly.
Signore, Capitano.
What is it that you have, the mail?
Si, signore, it just came.
Let me see. Tenente Frederick Henry from Switzerland. So, hand me the stamp.
Si, Capitano.
Return to sender, rejected by censor. Send it back.
Capitano.
Send back all letters for Tenente Henry from that address. Sacred subjects are forbidden.
Si, Capitano.
They give aid and comfort to the enemy. Stop staring at me. Send it back. Send it back.
Sit down, brother. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you, my boy. Oh, but you have changed so. You are not my Federico. Is there anything wrong?
No word, Father.
From Catherine?
Not a line. I've wrote every day to the letter to the hospital in Milan. She's never answered me.
That's very strange.
Something has happened to her. I know it.
Have you tried?
I've tried everything. I can't get any information at all. I've got to find her myself. I'm going to Milan.
Oh, but my son, leaves of absence are forbidden since the battle began.
I'm going anyway.
But that is desertion.
I don't care. I'm going.
But you will be caught. Oh, Federico, you must not do this.
What does war mean to me anymore? What does anything mean but finding her? You remember that night in the hospital?
I remember, my son.
You married us that night, Father.
But, Federico, consider...
I consider her only. Something has happened to her. Something serious. She needs me. I'm going to Milan and no one can stop me.
Oh, may the kind Father protect you. When do you go?
Now. The others are at dinner. By morning, when they miss me, I'll be halfway to Milan.
And so, beloved, before very long, I will have wonderful news for you. God protect you and keep you. I do wish you would write. Come in. Oh, is there any mail, Rudolph?
Best soup. Good, warm soup. My wife made it for you.
That does smell good.
There is no better soup maker in Switzerland, though I myself say so.
Just put it here on the table. And bread.
She made that, too. The soup. It is right?
It's delicious.
There's more where it comes from. How long since you eat?
Oh, I haven't been hungry.
Because your stomach says so, or your purse. You have lost 20 pounds since you came to us.
Well, I lose weight in winter.
You do not lie well. Some things go badly, no?
It isn't always easy.
The heart can be so lonely.
Yes.
It is the way, Signora. My wife was the same way, singing with the happiness of a bird one moment.
That's it.
Black as a pit the next moment.
Yes, and pits can be so black. But I won't have to wait very much longer. A day, 2 days, perhaps 3. Then happiness.
Yes.
All the wonder of life for my very own. I'm a little bit frightened sometimes when I think of it.
Please, you eat the soup.
All alone, waiting for someone to come to me, wondering what he'll be like, a little afraid that...
the trouble is you do not know. You should be strong, and you are not as strong as a newborn baby. You who are to bring one into the world. Oh, pardon. It is your business, not mine.
Thanks.
An old fool can be a very great old fool when his tongue is not watched. Look, here are your letters.
Letters? You brought me letters?
Yes.
But why didn't you tell me?
See, a great package of them. They were tied in a bundle.
Oh, let me have them, quick.
Now there's light in your eyes. At last his letters reach here. I told you they would come.
Oh.
Signora, what is wrong?
These are my letters.
What?
All mine. Returned to sender, rejected by censor. My letters. Nothing but mine. He hasn't received one.
We will send them again.
Suppose he sent them back.
No, he could not do that.
Oh, Ferguson said war made men think of nothing but themselves.
You're making things up out of your mind because it is tired. War has a way of playing evil jokes, Signora. It is like a jealous person who takes from us...
Takes. That's what it's done. Taken. That's why he hasn't written. That's why my letters come back. There's no one to receive them. There's no one to write to me. He's gone. Gone. He's dead.
Signora. Oh, Martha, come up here. Signora has fallen.
Where have you been, baby? 2 days you disappear like a smoke. I look for you. Where is baby, I say? Where is he gone?
I went to Milan.
Oh, so?
She wasn't there. I asked everyone. They don't know where she is. Or if they do, they're not telling me. She was going to have a baby. Fergie told me that much.
A baby? Too bad. Well, tomorrow we move up front again. That will make you forget.
I'm not moving up front with you, Rinaldi. I'm through with the war.
But you cannot just stop and say I am through with war. They will not let you do it. If they arrest you, no one can say...
I realize all that.
They will shoot you.
Get this through your head. I'm not going back. I'm going to find Catherine Barclay. She's going to have a baby. My baby. I'm going to find her. And nothing you can say will change that.
But suppose that she is no longer Anita.
What made you say that?
Well, because...
You know where she is?
Yes, baby.
Where?
Switzerland, Brissago.
How do you know that?
Believe me, baby, it is true.
Brissago? About 35 kilometers.
There will be sentries at the frontier.
I know.
And you will have to watch out for patrol boats.
I'll make it.
Here, you may need this money. Take it.
You're a good egg, Rinaldi.
No, I am a bad egg, baby. But I did not know you felt this way about her. You see, baby, I knew all the time where she was.
What?
I saw by the postmark on her letters, the ones I sent back to her.
You fool, Rinaldi. You poor, blundering fool.
I am sorry, baby. I did not...
Shut up! I ought to strangle you. But I'll take your money because I need it.
I will be lonely without you, baby.
You?
You will write to me.
Oh, sure. Maybe my letters will come back, too.
Goodbye, Federico. Don't forget. He will never come back. Never. Curse all wars and women.
Who is it? Don't break down the door. This is Switzerland, not war. Well, what do you want?
Miss Catherine Barclay, where is she?
I don't know. She's gone. That's all I can tell you. She ran away when we wanted to help her.
But this is where she lived. Ferguson told me it's where she lived.
Who are you?
What business is it of yours?
So, the soldier who never took the time to write.
Where is she gone?
Letting her sit here alone, growing weaker and weaker.
Shut up! There's a hospital here.
8 squares to the left and then 3 to the right. She might be dead now.
No, she's not dead.
She
She's
may
not
be.
dead.
She may, for all you...
Well, what do you want?
Miss Barclay,
Do you realize you're dripping water all over the floor?
what difference does that make? Is Catherine Barclay here?
Yes, she is. Why?
I'm her husband. You don't have to look at me like that. I came here as quickly as I could after I found out where she was. How is she?
Dr. Peters will tell you. He's in with her now.
I'll wait until he comes out. But she is all right, isn't she?
We don't know. Yet.
But people don't die in childbirth nowadays.
Some do.
She won't die. She's just having a bad time. After it's all over, she'll say it wasn't bad at all.
Well, that's what we all hope for.
But what reason is there for her to die? It's just a child that has to be born and makes trouble and is born, and then you look after it and get to love it.
Nurse.
Oh, Doctor, this is the husband.
Is there any danger, Doctor?
She's very weak.
Weak?
Yes.
The baby?
A boy. But he was dead.
Oh. But she'll be all right.
It's not in my hands any longer.
Don't let her die. Oh, God, please don't let her die. I'll do anything for her if you don't let her die. You took the boy. That was all right. Oh, please, God, don't let her die.
You wish to go in?
Please.
All right. Through this door. Now be just as quiet as you can.
Catherine.
Frederick. You did come.
Don't try to move, darling.
I knew you were coming.
You'll be all right, Catherine. I know you'll be all right.
When my letters came back, I thought you were dead. I kept on thinking you were dead until last night. Then I knew you were coming. I kept calling to you.
It was all Rinaldi's fault. He didn't know. He took your letters and sent them back again. Every one of them.
So that was the reason.
Yes. Yes, I didn't receive one. It wasn't until 2 days ago he told me where you were. And all the time I'd been writing to Milan, and my letters had been coming back. Because you weren't there.
It's all very clear when you understand everything, isn't it?
Yes, dear.
You do love me, don't you?
You know I do.
You love me just as much as you did that evening back in the hospital when the good father married us.
There hasn't been a moment since then when I haven't loved you.
Frederick.
Yes, darling.
Stopped raining, hasn't it?
Yes, darling.
I hoped it would. Please open the window. But don't stay away from me very long. I want to share every minute there is with you. It's nice with the window open and the outside coming in.
Yes.
I liked it so much. Living, I mean. Oh, this is just a mean trick. It comes just at the time when I hoped we would... Darling.
Catherine. Catherine, what's the matter? Look at me. Catherine.
Don't be afraid, darling. And don't ever forget. Don't ever forget.
Catherine. Catherine. Oh, my darling. You can't leave me this way. You can't. Catherine.
Death is an angel with two faces. To us he turns a face of terror, blighting all things fair. The other burns with glory of the stars, and love is there. We have concluded a farewell to arms. But we have not said farewell to Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Menjou. They will return to us in a moment. 19 years ago, the World War ended. But today in this country, we're engaged in another war. The war on crime. An underworld army of over 3.5 million thugs rolls up an annual crime cost of $15 billion. One of the leaders in the fight against the enemy within our gates is now our guest. Head G-Man Hoover calls him one of the greatest authorities on crime. He's also a writer of distinction and worked with me on the Plainsman. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Courtney Riley Cooper.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And here's an interesting angle to those figures you just mentioned. They mean a tax of $120 a year for every man, woman, and child in the United States. But that isn't the worst of it. I'm just trying to cheer you up, you know. Government figures show that unless a person dies young, 3/4 of our entire population, directly or indirectly, will be victims of major crimes, like burglary, or holdups, or manslaughter, arson, or murder.
You're quite a sunbeam, aren't you? Can't something be done to clean up this terrible mess?
Well, the most hopeful thing about the crime wave is its magnitude. Because at last people are beginning to awaken to what it really means, and its terrible cost in money, in lives, in property. And when the American people wake up to a situation, they usually do something about it.
Knowing the rackets as you do, Mr. Cooper, you must be a tough person to victimize.
You mean I'm public victim number one? I was robbed 3 times in the last year.
One more question. Who was America's most dangerous criminal? John Dillinger?
Not at all. It was a woman, Kate Barker. She reared 4 sons to be murderers, bank robbers, kidnappers, and herself died with a machine gun in her hand. Perhaps you remember the battle at Lake Weir, Florida, about a year or so ago. Ma Barker and her son Fred fought off 15 G-men and died with their boots on. But in doing so, they helped the war against crime, for it is things like this that arouse decent, law-abiding citizens to a true realization of what's going on. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Cooper. I'm sure we're all with you. At this point, our stars return to speak for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Menjou.
Thanks, Mrs. DeMille, and thanks to you all who took part with us in tonight's play. There's just a word or two I'd like to say about Adolphe Menjou. The story of A Farewell to Arms is nothing new to him. During the war, Adolphe served in the Cornell unit of the United States Ambulance Corps. He was with the first contingent of American troops to land in Italy and really lived the story as Hemingway saw it. He served at Bassano, Montetombo, and Genoa, rose from private to captain, and took his detachment over the Alps for the drives in the Argonne and at San Miel. Did I get the facts straight, Adolphe?
Yes, this play brings back many memories. I well recall the hospital where Lieutenant Henry met Catherine. It's in a little town just outside of Genoa, and I was stationed there for several weeks. Now let's see what tonight's Catherine has to report. You look as if you had something on your mind, Josephine.
Oh, no. I was just standing here admiring Clark's lovely sideburns.
Well, I admit they require a little explanation. You see, I'm playing the part of Charles Stewart Parnell in the picture Parnell, and he lived when sideburns flourished. The studio prefers the homegrown variety, so there was nothing that I could do about it.
They certainly are beautiful, Clark. Beautiful. By the way, they tell me you're a handy man with a rope.
Yes, I understand they're calling you Buck Gable. You bring 'em back alive. Everything from calves to mountain lions.
Rope, mountain lions, what's this all about?
No. Really nothing at all, Josephine. I just get a big kick out of trying to rope calves. A regular drugstore cowboy. Most of the time, the calves win. And that business about getting a mountain lion is technically correct, but it was only a 60-pound youngster. I gave him to a trainer, and you may see him in the movies one of these days.
Well, if he's going to be a regular picture star, you'd better acquaint him right now with Lux toilet soap. But seriously, though, I know of nothing that's kinder to one's complexion than Lux soap. It's richly earned its right to be called the beauty soap of the stars. And I'm just as happy to pass that word along as I am to be here tonight. Many thanks, and goodbye.
Good night.
Good night. Good night to all three of us. Good night.
Thank you, Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Another banner evening in the Lux Radio Theatre awaits you next Monday night, and Mr. DeMille tells us of it shortly. Our cast tonight included Doris Lloyd as Nurse Ferguson, Lionel Belmore as Rudolph, Martin Provenson as Dr. Peters, Lou Merrill as Bonelli, Justina Wayne as head nurse, Norman Ainsley as Piani, Frank Nelson as a railway clerk, Cornelia Osgood as the Italian nurse, and Ruth Easton as the Swiss nurse. Clark Gable appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios and will be seen next with Myrna Loy in Parnell. Mr. Borzage, Walter Wanger Productions. Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he's in charge of music for Wake Up and Live. As announced last week, today, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week to all housewives, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during this week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. And now, back to Mr. DeMille.
Our production next Monday night is taken from the Sidney Howard adaptation of a story that met with phenomenal success as a novel, a play, and a motion picture, Dodsworth by Sinclair Lewis. And we're proud to announce that the title role will be filled by the same brilliant performer who created it on stage and screen, Walter Huston. With him from the original Broadway cast will be his wife, Nan Sunderland, as Edith Cartwright, and Fay Bainter as Fran. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Walter Huston, Nan Sunderland, and Fay Bainter in Dodsworth. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley. Our guests, Mr. and Mrs. Babe Ruth, and Russell Patterson, one of America's most famous artists. Our producer, Hollywood's foremost citizen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This hour of Hollywood stars and personalities comes to you direct from the Lux Radio Theatre on Hollywood Boulevard, with good wishes from the makers of Lux Flakes. To everyone, a hearty welcome. Before we start Alibi Ike, I have a tip for the ladies. You don't have to find alibis for Lux Flakes.
From time to time, it seems to me I've heard women say, "This dress has never looked the same since I washed it." But I never heard them say that about Lux Flakes. As a matter of fact, I have a letter here about a dress that took first prize in a contest after it had been luxed 9 times. This friend in Massachusetts writes, "I made my 8-year-old daughter a dress of very sheer voile. After the dress had been worn and washed for the 9th time in Lux, I noticed a contest for sewing. Appearance of material was a big factor. My daughter's dress looked so good to me that I entered it in the contest. It won first prize. That was 2 years ago. The dress is still in use and looks splendid, thanks to Lux." When you have a Lux dress winning over brand new ones, that's something. It just goes to prove, as the makers of Lux Flakes have always said, that any material that is safe in water alone is safe in Lux. And now our producer, ladies and gentlemen, director of more than 60 pictures, discoverer of many stars, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow afternoon, when thousands of baseball fans storm grandstands throughout the country, cheering the opening of the 1937 season, they'll be honoring, quite unconsciously, a boy from Cooperstown, New York. 98 years ago, the boy borrowed a few ideas from a game known as rounders, some from another pastime labeled one old cat, and adding a few of his own, gave the nation its most beloved sport, baseball. The boy was Abner Doubleday. Abner had his day, and it was a doubleheader. He not only threw out the first ball in the first baseball game, he aimed the first shot fired from Fort Sumter in the war between the states, in which he became a general. It's to Abner the schoolboy and the game he created that the Lux Radio Theatre tonight pays tribute in presenting Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Our play is based on the Warner Brothers picture, which was based on the story by Ring Lardner, making a 2-base hit. Put Lardner's dialogue in the mouth of Joe E. Brown, and there it enjoys a range and scope I am sure no other actor could provide. Joe warmed a bench with the New York Yankees for about 4 years and comes to us tonight as Frank Alibi Ike Farrell. In the part of Dolly, making her 5th appearance before our microphone, is one of the most accomplished and lovely young ladies of the theater and screen, Miss Helen Chandler, applauded recently on Broadway in Pride and Prejudice and Lady Precious Stream. She played in London in Boy Meets Girl and is now starring in the same comedy on Hollywood's legitimate stage. With Joe from the original picture cast, we welcome Roscoe Carnes, to whom I gave his first important part, as Carey, and William Frawley as Cap Finley. And now, let's dust off the Lux Radio Theater's home plate. The players are walking onto the field. The batteries, Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Batter up. Play ball. We go back a few weeks before the opening of the baseball season. Throughout the country is heard the old familiar thud of the ball in the glove, the sharp crack of the bat as a stinging grounder zips over the infield. In Winter Haven, Florida, the Chicago Cubs are preparing for the National League pennant race. Near the players' dugout, Cap Finley, the manager, is talking to the owner, who is optimistic about the team's prospects.
All right, stick it right in there, Shorty. That's it, Mike. That's right. Here you are.
If I can make a prophecy the first day of the season, Cap, I have a good hunch we're going to finish a lot stronger this year than last.
Yeah, well, we couldn't finish much worse than 8th. You know?
I have every confidence in you personally, Cap, and I've convinced the other stockholders to let you work it out your own way.
Thanks, Tom. I wish you'd convince them not to sell Pennock.
Well, you're sure to find a pretty likely pitcher among the 10 new rookies. Why, there's one boy alone, Farrell. Struck out 20 men in one game last year.
Sure. He was with the Holgate Terriers, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
But did they claim Lou Gehrig was playing against him in Holgate last year? I'll bet I'll have to ring a cowbell to get him off the field.
Well, I'm pinning my hopes on this Farrell boy. If he's as good as they say he is...
Well, wait till he shows up, Tom. That'll be time enough for prophecies.
Telegram for you, Mr. Finley.
Oh, thanks. Let's see it, Mike. I never had a telegram yet that wasn't, well, for the...
What is it?
Get this. It's from your White Hope, Farrell. Listen. Reporting today. Sorry I was late, but my calendar was wrong.
What?
Oh, his calendar was wrong. Now, there's an alibi for you. Maybe you can pin your hopes to that.
Well, it doesn't sound very encouraging.
It sounds to me like we're taking on a screwball.
Well, try not to worry, Cap. It'll all turn out. I'll see you up at the hotel.
Okay, Tom. All right, you guys, get going in there. Come on, Terry. Come on, Mac. Come on, get hustling in there. This ain't no junior prom, you know. What the? Hey, get that car out of here, will you? Get off the field, you bonehead. Get that. Hey!
Hello, boys. Say, what are you trying to do? Let me at him.
Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, will you? I'll take care of this guy. Get back to work there, you fellas. Go on, now, all of you. Get back in there, I tell you.
No hard feelings, boys. After all, I didn't hit nobody.
Now, listen, you. Take that sardine can you're driving and get out of here before I kill you.
Say, maybe you don't realize who I am.
Oh, yes, I do. You're Ty Cobb, but you got your face lifted to fool the pitchers. Now, listen to me. This is a ball club, and you're on the field. Beat it.
Wait a minute. Ain't no ball club without a pitcher, unless they've changed the rules this year.
Well, they've changed them, but not enough to let you into the park unless you're on a leash. Now, get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm on the team. My name is Farrell.
Farrell?
Sure. Frank X. Farrell.
Well, why didn't you come in through the gate and give your name at the office?
Well, I was afraid if I let on who I was, all the help would quit work and come out and watch me. That's what used to happen when I played with the Holgate Terriers.
Oh, I see. Is that why you put on a disguise?
Disguise? Hey, this ain't no disguise. This is my baseball suit.
You don't say.
Yep.
Well, you ought to put a sign on it so folks would know.
Hey, that's a good one, mister. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Where are you going?
I'm going out and slug a few.
Never mind that. Come over here and loosen up your arm.
Well, all right. You want me to loosen it? Gosh, it's as loose as goose grease right now.
Hey, Carrie.
Yeah?
Handle a few for this guy, will you?
Sure. Yeah, wait a minute. You better put a batter up there, too. Give me something to aim at.
All right, Farrell. Toss up a couple.
Sure. What'd you like to see first? My zipper or my clipper?
Well, now, I don't know. Just suppose you just try your fadeaway speedball with a slow-up twist and a drop hook on the end.
Sure. That's my special. Well, there she goes.
Hey, easy on the speed, wise guy.
What's the matter, catcher? Sting your hands?
Hey, Farrell, your calendar is still wrong. This ain't July.
I know it. It's hot in July.
Well, your arm ain't going to be hot in July if you don't take it easy.
I am taking it easy. I never open up the first few weeks.
Oh, look at that wind-up.
Boy, if you ain't open now. Say, how many games did you win last year?
Only 28. Had malaria most of the season.
Malaria, huh? Well, where can I send the rest of my pitchers to get it?
Huh?
Never mind. Okay, Kerry.
All right, Cap.
Come on over here, Farrell, and let's see you hit a few.
Well, wait, I ain't warm yet. I could do this all day.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to save the catcher.
Oh.
Grab a bat there. Hey, Tex.
Yeah?
Whip up a couple here, will you?
Sure.
Go ahead, Farrell.
Well, I never hit my best on Wednesdays.
Now, don't you worry about that. I'll cancel all our Wednesday games.
That's a good one, Cap.
Just show us how you hit on the 4th of July when it comes in leap year.
Sure. Okay, pitcher. Come on. Throw her in there and put something on that potato. Come in. Holy.
Boy, what a club. Over the fence, boss.
Well, I told you I wasn't so good on Wednesdays.
Yeah, it only cleared the fence by about 8 feet, that's all.
Well, I twisted my ankle when I swung. Say, when I'm in form, I can clear that fence by 30 feet every time. And if I don't clear it...
And if you don't clear it, then what?
I'll knock a hole in it.
One moment, please. Hello, Winterhaven Hotel. I'll see if he's in. Hello.
Paging, Mr. Sullivan. Paging, Mr. Blake.
I tell you, Cap, this guy Farrell is the best rookie pitcher I ever saw. Why, he's terrific.
That was only an exhibition game this afternoon, Tom.
But he was good. Why, he struck out 12 men.
Yeah. He looks good pitching strikes.
But the first wild pitch he ever throws will cost us the game.
Huh? What do you mean?
The game will be called for darkness while he's still apologizing.
Hello, Cap.
Are you ready to go, Cap?
Yeah, sure. Tom, you know my wife.
Of course. How are you,
Hello.
Mrs. Finley?
Fine, thanks.
And this is my sister-in-law, Dolly Stevens, Mr. Johnson.
How do you do?
How do you do? Well, if you folks will excuse me,
Sure. We were just going to the movies.
have a good time. See you in the morning, Cap.
Okay.
Something on his mind, Cap?
No, we were just talking about Farrell. Did you see the game this afternoon?
Oh, I did. And I can tell you right now the women are going to love him. He's awfully cute.
Who?
Why, Farrell, the rookie pitcher.
Cute. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute. We've got to get someone for Dolly.
Oh, okay. Who do you like, Dolly?
Cap, you're as blind as an umpire. Can't you see she's crazy to meet Farrell?
Crazy to meet... Well, she'd have to be.
Now, but Bess, I didn't
Go
say that.
on, Cap. Round him up.
All right. The last I saw of him, he was heading for the billiard room with Mac and Carrie. I'll see if I can find him.
Well, that's a nice shot, Carrie.
Yeah, now let me see now. The 11 ball in the side pocket. Say, Farrell, is it absolutely necessary for you to crack peanuts while I'm making a shot?
Well, it's necessary for me to crack them if I want to eat them.
But not while I'm making a shot.
Well, all right. Go ahead, Mr. Carey. You don't bother me none.
You missed, Carrie.
Yeah.
Well, who wouldn't miss a guy cracking peanuts? All right, your shot, Farrell.
Well, let's see. What's the layout? Gosh, looks pretty impossible, don't it?
Now, wait a minute. Call your shot.
Gosh, I can't see so very good without my spectacles.
Well, why don't you wear them then?
Gosh, I never thought of that. There, that's a lot better. Let's see now. The 4 ball in the side pocket, the 8 in the corner, the 6 down in the end, and any others that happen to fall.
What? You'll never make it.
Well, a man can only try.
Holy smoke.
5 balls in one shot.
Is that all? This stick must be crooked.
Say, I'd use a hockey stick if I could make shots like that.
Well, I quit. I'm not playing with no champion.
Now, wait a minute, Carrie. Wait a minute. Hey, let me see those spectacles of yours, pal.
Sure. Here you are.
I thought so. There ain't even any glass in them.
I know it. I had to take the glass out on account it hurt my eyes. Guess I'll put this cue back in the rack.
He'd like to go to bed, but he can't think up an excuse.
Well, guess I'll say goodnight, boys. I ain't sleepy, but I got some gravel in my shoes, and it's just killing my feet.
I should think they'd take them gravel pits out of the billiard room.
Hey, that's a good one, Mr. Carey.
Hey, Farrell.
Yeah, Cap?
Come here, will you?
Sure. Good night, fellas.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Oh, boy. That guy is the original Alibi Ike.
Yeah, he's got an alibi no matter what he does, good or bad.
Yeah, but at that, he ought to make us a good man, Carrie.
Yeah, unless that gravel in his shoes brings back his malaria and throws his eyes out of focus so he can't read the calendar and find the home plate.
So we thought you'd like to come along with us, Farrell. It's a swell picture. Well, I'd like to, Cap, only... You ain't turning in yet. Who, me? No. But I ought to stay around the hotel in case there's a telegram. Why, you expecting one? No, not exactly. But there's a lots of times that comes when you ain't expecting them. Oh, here's the girls now.
Oh, you all set, Cap? Oh, evening, Mr. Farrell.
Good evening, Mrs. Finley. Come here, Dolly. I guess you recognize Farrell from seeing him play. This is my sister-in-law, Farrell, Dolly Stevens. Huh?
How do you do, Mr. Farrell?
Well, gosh, I mean, how do you do?
I hope you've been telling Cap you can go to the show with us tonight.
Well, sure. No, he can't come, Dolly. He's got to stick around for a telegram. Oh, yeah. But I guess it's no use anyway. You see, the office where that telegram might come from ain't open after 6 o'clock. Oh, I see. Come on, folks. The car's outside. Well, let's hop in and get going.
I like riding in a rumble seat. Don't you, Mr. Farrell? Some people don't, but I do.
Well, keeps you out in the fresh air. Ball players need a lot of fresh air, you know.
Yeah. I saw you play this afternoon. You struck out 12 men. Oh, it was wonderful.
I had an off day on account of my lumbago. Say, if I'd known you was watching, I'd have struck them all out.
Would you really?
Sure. I was just taking it easy because it was an exhibition game.
Oh, now you're just being modest.
No, I ain't modest. Only I don't never brag. Because if a guy has really got the stuff, he don't have to brag.
Uh-huh. I guess that's right.
Say, are you going to be around much? I mean, well, are you going to be around much?
Well, I'm staying for another week or so.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Then maybe I can be seeing you around, around the hotel. That is, if you're going to be around much.
Well, yes, of course.
Well, maybe we can sort of get together, go to a show or out for a walk.
Oh, I just love to walk, Mr. Farrell, don't you?
Well, they say it's awful good exercise.
Paging Mr. Short, paging Mr. Devers, paging Mr. Short.
Your deal, Mac.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Carrie. Carrie, look who's coming across the lobby. Alibi Ike himself.
I'll bet he's got another date with the Cap's sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Hiya there, Ike.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Where you going, Ike?
Oh, no place special. Just out.
Well, it's raining cats and dogs, Ike. You'll get soaked.
Oh, I don't mind that. Nothing like walking in the rain to keep your arm in shape.
Well, how about Mac and I coming with you?
Yeah. No, you better not. You fellas might get a cold.
Oh, Francis, I'm ready to go if you are, Francis.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, so long, boys. This way, Miss Stevens.
All right, Francis.
Did you get that? Francis. He's alibied himself out of his name.
If you're getting wet, we can go back to the hotel, Francis.
Gosh, no. I like sitting in the rain with you.
The park is kind of deserted.
Sure. That's why I like it.
Yeah, I like it, too.
Do you? No kidding?
Yes, Francis.
No, gee, I wish...
What?
I wish you wasn't going north tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, but the team's leaving in a few days, too. You know you're crazy for the season to begin. Oh, I do hope the team does well, Francis. Cap's whole future depends on this season.
Oh, Cap ought to stop worrying. I feel fine.
I just can't wait to read about your winning that opening game.
Yeah, but you won't be there to see it.
No. Oh, I hate going home and leaving... leaving the club. You'll write to me, won't you?
Right? Oh, sure. But gee, Dolly, I wish I could tell you.
What, Francis?
Well, how much I...
How much you what?
Well, how much I...
Why, Francis, you're getting a cold.
No, I ain't...
Oh, come on, Francis. We've got to get back to the hotel.
Well, I guess maybe we got to go back. I'd hate to ruin the team's chances by getting sick. Well, Dolly, your train ought to be here pretty soon now.
Yes, pretty soon.
Of course, sometimes they're late, you know.
Yeah, they don't always run on time, do they?
No, you see, sometimes they get behind in their schedules.
Oh, I see. And that's what makes them late.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Gosh, Dolly, I wish this train wouldn't never come.
Oh, do you really, Francis?
Yeah. Oh, gee, Dolly. Oh, gosh, there it comes, and it's right on time.
Oh, then I guess it isn't late.
No, right on time, just like I said.
Well?
Well?
Francis, I think there's something in my eye. Would you look?
Sure. Wait till I get my handkerchief. Which eye is it?
Oh, you'll have to come closer, Francis, much closer. Francis. Well, Francis?
I don't see nothing.
Oh, well, never mind. I guess it's all right now.
Say, I wish you'd keep my handkerchief, though. You might get something in the other eye.
Yeah, but you might need it.
No, not me. Say, when I see something coming, I always duck.
Oh.
And anyway, I'd kind of like to have you keep it, case you need it.
I'd love to keep it, Francis.
Oh, gee, that's great. Well,
I guess there's nothing more to say.
no, I guess that's about... No, it ain't either.
Oh, Francis.
Dolly, I gotta tell you something. I hope you don't get mad or nothing, but...
Yeah, go on, Francis, quickly.
Dolly, listen. Listen, Dolly, because it's awful important.
Oh, Francis, hurry.
Dolly, I...
Francis, I've got to go.
No, I... Dolly.
Oh, goodbye, Francis.
No, wait.
Goodbye.
Wait, Dolly, wait, Dolly, listen, shucks.
We will continue with Alibi Ike in just a moment. But first, I want to take you to a kitchen shower the girls are giving for Betty Ann, who is to be married on June 5th.
You girls are perfect darlings to give me all these grand, shiny pans and things.
Oh, look. There's still a package you haven't opened.
So there is. Why, it's a big box of Lux Flakes. And here's a card. It says, the most valuable thing I could give you. Ask me why. Signed, Helen. All right, Helen, tell her.
When the girls told me about your shower, Betty, I said to myself, there's one thing this old married woman has found out, and I think it's something a bride should know.
I'm all ears. Out with it.
Well, you may not think it's not important now, but honestly, it makes a big difference how you wash your dishes.
Oh.
No, really, I mean it. There's just no romance in dishpan hands. Men may respect them, but they don't admire them. So, my advice to you is to steer clear of kitchen soaps for dishes. I found them very drying. Sooner or later, they give you dishpan hands. But you can bet your life Lux never will.
Thanks a lot, darling. I'll stick to Lux.
Remember, Lux has no harmful alkali, nothing to dry and roughen the skin, and it costs next to nothing, hardly 1 cent a day for all your dishes. And now, Mr. DeMille.
On with the story of Alibi Ike, starring Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley. It's 2 weeks later, the night before the big opening game. In his hotel room in Boston, Alibi Ike Farrell is sprawled face down across the bed, reading a letter. The letter is from Dolly Stevens, and Ike's expression is the essence of bliss as he reads softly.
Dear Francis, I'm so thrilled I can hardly write. Bess tells me that Cap may let you pitch the opening game. How I wish I could be there to see you win. Gosh.
Hiya, Ike.
Hiya, boy. Oh, hello, fellas. Hiya, Carrie. Hiya, Mac. Say, what are you reading there, Ike? This? Oh, it's just a kind of a letter. A bill? No, it's not exactly a bill. It's a letter from a fella I used to go to school with.
Thought you told us you never went to school.
Yeah, but this wasn't no school. It was a college.
Well, how could you have gone to college if you didn't go to school?
I didn't. It was the other fella that went to college. I would have went, but there wasn't no college where I lived.
No? Thought you said you lived in Kansas City.
Well, I did, but we moved.
Uh-huh. Where'd you move to?
Nebraska.
Well, they got colleges there, ain't they?
Yeah, well, we didn't live right in Nebraska. Near there.
Oh. Say, you get one of them letters every day. What does your friend write you so much about?
Oh, he's telling me about a ball player, a friend of ours. Tells me what he does every day.
Yeah? That looks like a girl's writing to me.
Well, a girl did write it. You see, that's my friend's sister writing for him.
Well, didn't they teach writing at this college where he went?
Sure, but he got his hand cut off in a railroad wreck.
Well, I should think he'd have learned to write with his left hand by this time.
Well, it's his left hand that's cut off. And he was left-handed. Good night, boys.
Yeah, good night.
Paper, Cubs win opener. Farrell pitches no-hit game. Here you are, read all about it.
Hey, y'all, paper!
And so you see, Dolly, the Cubs and me has practically cinched the pennant. Almost. Period. Next 2 weeks, we'll tell story, and as I will pitch 2 times in next 2 weeks, all is over but shouting. Semicola. Yeah, who is it? Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Farrell.
Hiya.
My name's Crawford. You don't know me, Mr. Farrell, but I'd go through fire and water to shake hands with you.
Oh, you don't have to go to all that trouble. I'm glad to shake hands with you.
Well, thanks. You're the best pitcher I ever saw.
Well, maybe I ain't the best, but I won an awful lot of games this year.
You sure have, boy. You're on your way to big money.
Yeah, but...
And you'll get it. You're a smart boy.
Well, it ain't only that I'm smart. Just that I got the stuff that fools these other fellas.
You sure do.
Yeah.
I guess there isn't anybody a guy like you couldn't fool. Mr. Farrell, I'd like to ask a real favor of you. I'm president of the Young Men's High Ideals Club. I guess you've heard about it, haven't you?
No. Not exactly.
There's 1 or 2 of our boys, we caught them drinking and things like that.
Drinking? Say they oughtn't to do that if they want to make good.
Well, now, that's just what I was telling them. And what they need is an example, Mr. Farrell. I want you to come over and meet them tonight and tell them some of the secrets of your success.
Well, mister, it's getting kind of late.
Yes, I know, but we're having a special night. In your honor, we're going to let the boys stay up until 10:30 if you'll just come and talk to them.
Well, okay, mister. I don't like to stay up late myself, but if it's to do good, I'm with you.
Oh,
Come on,
I knew I could count on you, Mr. Farrell. I've got my car right downstairs.
Get my hat here.
Yeah, this is it, Mr. Farrell. Right up these steps.
You mean this is a house where they're holding a convention?
That's right.
Gosh, it's kind of dark, ain't it?
Right in here, Mr. Farrell. What did I tell you boys about smoking and drinking in my absence? Now put those bottles away and douse those cigarettes. And don't let this happen again.
Okay, Chief. Come on out with the butts, you mugs. Come on out with them. If I bust somebody in the snoot.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Your president is right. Where would I have been today if I'd have smoked?
I give up. Where?
Quiet, Muggsy. Boys, I had a little talk with Mr. Farrell on the way over, and he says his next 2 games are in the bag right now.
That's right, fellas. I can't lose.
Oh, no?
I neglected to tell Mr. Farrell that continuous winning is against the principles of the Young Men's High Ideals Club.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean, against the principles?
Well, you see, Mr. Farrell, our motto is live and let live. Now, what we'd like you to do is ease up a little in your next 2 games. Let the other team get a few hits once in a while. Maybe even let them win, just for the sport of it. That's the idea, isn't it, boys?
Certainly, that's the way.
Wait a minute.
That's what
Just a minute, boys. I know it couldn't be true, but this sounds like maybe you fellas was trying to bribe me or something.
Bribe you? Oh, no. Of course, we might make you a little present, say $10,000 or $12,000.
I see. Good night, boys.
Now, Mr. Farrell.
Now, wait a minute. Let me go. I'm wise to you fellas. You got me over here so as you could talk me into losing for you. You're nothing but a bunch of gamblers and cheats. Let me out of here.
Grab him, Lefty.
Come here, you.
Wait a minute. Out.
Now, Farrell, we don't want to be nasty about this, and you're interested in health, aren't you?
Well, sure I am.
Think a man ought to keep his strength up, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let me show you one of my strength secrets.
Ow! Hey, let go! Let go my arm.
Now, just imagine me doing that to your pitching arm, only finishing by breaking it off. Understand?
Ow! Let me go. I understood all the time. I just wanted to be sure you fellas wasn't kidding me.
Good.
That's all.
Now, here it is. We want you to lose your next 2 games. There's $12,000 in it for you. How about it?
Not on your... What? Well, sure. I know just what you mean.
You better. And remember, Farrell, this is your last chance for an easy lesson. You lose the next 2 games you pitch or else. Understand? Or else.
Telegram to Mr. Frank Farrell, Hotel Continental, Boston, Massachusetts. Dear Francis, arriving tonight to watch you win your next 2 games. Thrilled at thought of seeing you again. Signed, Dolly.
Oh, Francis, it's beautiful out here tonight. I love rowing.
You do? Well, I'll let you handle the oars for a while if you want.
Oh, no, I mean, well, just being out here on the lake with you.
Yeah, sure is nice.
I'm glad we didn't go to the show with Cap and Bess.
So am I. We couldn't have seen the moon so good in there.
Is that the only reason you didn't want to go?
No. Gee, I wanted to be alone with you. I didn't want no other people around us.
Do you mean it, Francis?
Mean it? Gosh, I wish I could tell you how much I mean it. Dolly, I got something for you. Maybe that'll show you.
Oh, you got something for me?
Yep. Now, where is it? Let's see. Gosh, I had it right here in my vest pocket.
Oh, Francis, what is it?
Well, but first I want to ask you something.
Yes, Francis.
Dolly, do you like me well enough to be alone with me for a long time?
Forever, Francis.
You mean it?
Of course I do.
Sink or swim?
Yes, Francis, dear. Sink or swim.
Then look, Dolly.
Oh, Francis, don't stand up in the boat. Francis! Oh, Francis, where are you?
Help! Throw me a rope. I'm sinking.
Francis, try standing up.
Huh? Oh, gosh, I can stand up. Gosh, it's only up to my knees.
Are you all right?
Sure, but I'm all wet. Look, Dolly, here's what I had to give you. It's an engagement ring.
Oh, an engagement ring? Yeah. Oh, an engagement ring, Francis!
Look out! Dolly, don't stand up in the...
It's tipping over!
Gosh! Gosh, now we're both all wet.
Hello, Hotel Continental. One moment, please. Hello, Hotel Continental.
So that's the sparkler. Well, it certainly is a peach, Dolly.
Oh, Bess, I'm so thrilled. Where is Francis, do you know?
They're over in the card room with a couple of the boys. You going out tonight?
Well, we were going to the theater if the boys will let him get away. Yeah, I'd better go and call them off.
No, you ain't leaving yet, are you, Ike?
Sorry, fellas, but I just got to.
Well, where you going?
Oh, just to the theater, I guess.
All by yourself?
No. Friend of mine's going with me.
Well, what do you say if we go along?
Yeah. Well, I ain't only got 2 tickets.
We can get some more seats.
They're all sold out.
Well, the scalpers will have some.
Sure. Yeah, but you don't want them. Show's rotten.
I'll buy your tickets from you if you don't want them.
Nope. I wouldn't cheat you.
Well, say, what are you going to do with your girl? Leave her here at the hotel?
Girl? What girl?
The girl you had supper with.
Oh, her. Oh, gosh. She just happened to sit down on my table, that's all.
Uh-huh. Is that why you gave her that ring, for sitting down?
I give her the ring?
Well, didn't you?
No, I didn't exactly give it to her. I lent it to her.
Oh, yeah? Well, I wouldn't lend no ring to no strange girl if I was you.
Oh, I guess she's all right. I'm kind of tired of the rock anyway. When a girl asks you for something, well, what are you going to do? Well, so long, boys.
Now, wait a minute, Ike. I got a bet with Mac, and it's up to you to settle it. I bet that you and Dolly were engaged to be married.
Huh? Oh, no. Not exactly engaged.
Now, look here, Ike. This costs me real dough if I lose. Now, cut out the alibis and give it to us straight. Cap's wife told us you was roped.
Well, I don't want it to cost you no money, Carrie. You win.
Oh, you got a swell girl, I guess.
Yeah, she's a peach. You're a lucky guy, Ike.
Well, I guess she's okay. I don't know much about girls. Never seen none that I'd fall for.
That is till you seen this one.
Oh, well, she's okay. But I wasn't thinking about getting married yet a while.
Say, who done the asking? Her?
No, not exactly her, but sometimes a man don't know what he's getting into. You take a good-looking girl, and a man generally always does just about what she wants him to.
Say, the girl isn't living that could lasso me.
That is, unless I wanted to be lassoed. Oh, I don't know. When a fella gets to feeling sorry for one of them, it's all off. Well, so long, boys.
So long.
See you later, Ike.
So long.
What, Dolly? I didn't know you was waiting out here.
No? Well, it happens that I was. And it also happens that I heard every word you said in that room.
Dolly, oh gosh, listen.
I didn't understand you were just feeling sorry for me. But you're right about one thing. It's all off. Here's your ring, Mr. Farrell.
Oh, gee, Dolly, wait a minute, Dolly. I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't. Dolly, you gotta listen to me. Let me explain.
I don't ever want to speak to you again. I'm sick of your alibis. And I've no intention of spending my life with a man who apologizes for me every other word. Goodbye.
Dolly, wait. You gotta... Wait a minute. You can't do this. You don't understand. It's all a mistake.
Going up?
Dolly. Gosh.
Identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Alibi Ike will be back in the box pitching for the Lux Radio Theatre again in just a moment. For that moment, we will talk with a real baseball player, considered by many the greatest of all time, Babe Ruth. You know him, of course, as the home run king, with 714 home runs in his crown. But when Babe started out with the Boston Red Sox in 1914, he was a pitcher. And to this day, he holds the record for pitching the greatest number of consecutive scoreless innings in a World Series. In 3 games, he pitched 29 innings without allowing one run. At this moment, Babe Ruth and his charming wife are listening in the trophy room of their home on Riverside Drive in New York City. They're going to speak to you from there. The Sultan of Swat and his lady, Mr. and Mrs. George Herman Babe Ruth.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I would like to tell you that Mr. Ruth and myself are certainly enjoying the game you're umpiring out there in Hollywood. Joey Brown is pitching them right across the platter every time, and it's a great show from the stands there.
At the end of the first inning, they made a point that certainly meant a lot to me. That was when they talked about Lux Flakes. I've used them for years to cut down on runs. Not the home runs that Babe Ruth hits either. I mean the stocking runs that hit me.
Ah, that's right, Claire. I saw a box of Lux on the kitchen shelf last night.
Were you in the kitchen dieting again?
No. I didn't even go near the icebox. I was looking for the sport page of the paper you threw out. You see, we're getting into baseball season very fast here. According to my scores today, my prediction of the last 3 or 4 days are showing that we're going to have a great season with plenty of thrills. Philadelphia Nationals beat the Boston Bees in the first game today. They played 11 innings and won by 2-1. And in the second game, they won by 1-0. The Athletics beat the Senators 4-3, imagine, in 11 innings.
Babe, if you're going to tell them who is going to win the pennant, I'm through.
Well, I might be through myself. Suppose you tell them.
Well, on his radio program the other night, I heard Babe Ruth say the Cardinals would win it in the National League and the Yanks in the American. But I noticed he made no predictions on his golf game.
Have you heard anyone predict a golf game right? I've been playing golf for several years. I think it's a great idea for a ball player to have 2 sports. But even if he has 2, don't try to combine them. But when you're playing baseball, stick to baseball. But on the off season, I think golf is a great conditioner for your legs.
That may be true, dear, but very often I've heard you come off the golf course saying baseball certainly is a great game.
All right, Clara, you win. Good night, Mr. DeMille, and thank you for letting us play on your league program tonight.
I think if anyone deserves the pennant, it's the Lux Radio Theatre League. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Babe Ruth. We're back in Hollywood now with Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Sick at heart because Dolly broke their engagement, Farrell went out the next day and pitched a losing game. Pitched so badly it aroused suspicion in the minds of Cap and the owner of the club. They've gone to his room to question him. They find him slumped dejectedly in an armchair.
Ike, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, I don't want to talk to you.
Now, just a minute, son. Don't you feel well?
Yeah, I feel all right.
Well, is there anything we can do?
Yeah, you can get out of here and let me alone.
You know, Farrell, that was a pretty bad game you pitched today. Looked like you weren't even trying.
What do you mean I wasn't trying?
I'd answer that door if I were you.
I was just going to. Well, what do you want?
The chief told me to give you this envelope.
Hmm?
You'll catch on when you open it. So long, kid.
Who was that, Farrell?
Well, I don't know. Never seen him before. Brought me a letter.
Well, he didn't look like a postman to me. Why don't you open it?
All right, I will. Gosh, it's getting so a fella can't even open his mail in private. Hey, what's this?
I'll tell you what it is, Mr. Farrell. It's a roll of greenbacks. Let me see that. Look, Tom, a half a dozen $1,000 bills.
A half dozen $1,000 bills. What? Say, that's $6,000, ain't it?
Yeah, and there seems to be a little note attached to it. Listen to this, Cap. Nice going, kid. Keep up the good work. How do you like that? What about it, Farrell?
Well, I don't know nothing about it. Gosh. Say, they must have thought that I was losing that game on purpose for them.
Who sent this?
Well, I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Oh, you can't. Farrell, I never thought you'd do a dirty trick like this.
Say, you don't think I threw the game?
No, this is just a coincidence. If it wasn't for the scandal, I'd let you explain it to the judge.
Wait a minute. Say, I wouldn't throw a game if my mother was playing on the other side.
You won't have a chance in this club. Pack your things and get out. And if you ever put on a baseball suit again, I'll put stripes on it for you.
You mean I'm canned?
Yeah, and it starts right now.
All right, then let it start. A couple of fine fellas you are. When I was winning, you thought I was a hero. And then the first time I lose a game in 2 months, you come around claiming I'm a crook. Well, you can keep your ball club. I'm through with you for good. Now get out of here. Get out of here and let me pack my suitcase. Fine fellows they are. I'll show them.
Frank Farrell, wait.
What?
Frank, wait.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Finley.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going back to Holgate. That's where I'm going.
Oh, no, you're not.
No?
I just spoke to Cap. I told him the real reason why you lost that game. Because you was worried sick about Dolly. They want you back, Farrell.
Well, I ain't going.
You got to come back, for Dolly's sake, if not your own.
Dolly? Gosh, she don't care if I never come back.
Yes, she does.
Yeah?
I spoke to her long distance last night. She's been almost frantic since she walked out on you.
Well, gee, if you think that...
I don't think. I know. But if you go off now, you'll be disgraced. And if I tell Dolly that your comeback depends on her, she'll be back tomorrow cheering for you.
But do you think she'll really forgive me?
Sure. If you'll promise to give up those alibis.
Well, promise? Gee, I'd get right down on my knees now. Only I got such a bad case of Charlie horse.
Oh, never mind that. Come on back to the hotel. Cap and Mr. Johnson are there waiting for you.
And we're sorry, son. Yeah. We should have known better than to think you'd throw a game.
Oh, shucks, that's all right. It's all over as far as I'm concerned.
But it isn't. Not yet. I want to get those crooks and get them right. Do you know where to find them?
Sure I do. At their clubhouse.
Okay. I want you to go and see them the day before your next game. And tell them you're going to throw it. But you won't do it unless their man meets you with the money just before the game. Then we'll have a couple of federal men there and catch them red-handed, giving you the dough.
Oh, boy, say, that's pretty slick. I'll be pitching next Thursday. I'll go and see him Wednesday night.
Just why do you want the money in advance?
Well, I tell you, they're looking at me funny. I gotta have that dough so I can get out fast if they do come after me.
Are you trying to put the cross on us, Farrell?
Say, ain't I done everything you told me to so far?
Okay. We'll have the dough for you. Now scram.
Sure. Well, good night, boys. Don't forget.
Well, what do you think, Chief?
He's pulling a fast one on us. But he's not going to get away with it.
We got everything sunk on tomorrow's game. If Farrell wins, it means the pennant for the Cubs.
Farrell isn't going to win, Lefty, because Farrell isn't going to pitch.
Huh?
You and Charlie are going to pay Mr. Farrell a little visit tonight, see? Don't mess him up if you can help it, but get him away from the hotel. You know what I mean, Lefty?
Yeah. Maybe a little chloroform will help.
Handle it any way you want.
But get him out to the farm and see that he don't wake up until the game's on.
Leave it to me, boss. When I get finished with him, he'll be lucky if he ever wakes up.
PR paper, Farrell disappears. Ace Cup pitcher disappears on eve of big game. Read all about it, paper.
But I tell you, Beth, something has happened to him.
Yeah? Well, something else will happen to him if he doesn't show up for the game.
The game? All you think about is the game. What worries me is Francis.
Oh, now calm yourself, Dolly. He'll be all right. He'll probably show up at the last minute with an alibi.
Oh, but he isn't all right. He'd never do a thing like this. Oh, if I only knew where he was.
Come on. It's almost time for the game.
Yes, sir, folks, it's a great game. At the end of the fourth inning, the Cubs are trailing the Giants by 1 run. Now it's a shame that Farrell is near to pitch today.
Turn that off,
There seems
Charlie.
to be no
Sure.
information as to it.
I think the sap is waking up.
Oh.
Hiya, Farrell.
Huh? Hey.
Take it easy, boy. Lay down there.
Hey, what is this?
Just a little game we got up, Frank, and you're it.
Where am I?
Why, this is the health farm, Sonny. We brought you out here for your health.
My health? Say, quit kidding me. I got to get to the ballpark.
Boy, you're so far from the ballpark, you'll do well to get there by next season.
Oh, I will I?
Get in, Charlie. Come here, you. Look at right now. Sit down. There. That's better. Now, Farrell, if you're a good boy, you can go home, just like you come here. All in one piece. You get it?
Yeah, okay, boys. I guess you win.
Now you're showing sense. Have a drink?
Me? Say, I wouldn't touch that stuff. Well, maybe I will have one, thanks.
Say when, Farrell.
I'll pour it myself if you don't mind.
Sure. Here.
Thanks. Gosh, the bottle's almost empty. Pretty color when you hold it up to the light, ain't it?
I don't pay much attention to the outside of the bottle.
Look at there. It's all greenish. Boy, sure is pretty.
Huh? Let me see it.
Sure. Take a good look, mister.
Gonna keep me in there, are you? Gonna make us lose the game, huh? I'll show you, you jerk. Give it to him. What a game, what a game. It's the last half of the ninth inning, folks, and the Cubs are at bat. There's 2 runs behind, and there's 2 outs, but there's a man on second, and that crowd down there is going mad. It looks as if the Cubs are licked, but you'll never can. Strike 2!
Well, it looks like the finish, Perry.
Yeah, here goes the pennant, Cap.
Wait till I find that guy Farrell. I'll kill him. So help me, I'll murder him with my bare hands.
Ball 3!
Oh, 3 and 2 on Mac with a pitcher coming up.
I'll have to put in a pinch hitter if I get the chance.
Hey, Cap! Cap!
Look!
What is that? Holy... Why, it's Farrell.
Hiya, Cap! Hiya, Gary!
Come here.
Fellas!
Come here, you. Where have you been?
Don't ask me now. Just give me a bat, that's all. Give me a bat.
Ball 4! Take the base!
That's what's up to me, Cap. Hey, somebody give me a bat.
Wait a minute, Farrell. Listen to me. Are you on the level? Do you want to win this game?
Do I want to win it, guys? Let go of me.
All right, but remember this. You've got to get a hit. 2 runs will tie the score, and there's 2 men on.
I know it.
If you strike out or pop a fly, I'll murder you.
Oh, listen, Cap, I'll sock that kill so hard, it'll rip the horsehide off of it. Let me out of there.
Batter up!
That's me, Ump. Farrell, pinch hitting for Rossi.
Farrell, batting in face of Rossi. Farrell, batting in face of Rossi. Farrell, batting in face of Rossi.
Thanks, folks. All right there, Mr. Eckhart. Just put her in there and duck.
Strike 1!
You're right, Umps. Looked all right to me, too.
Get up to the plate.
Okay. Gee, I hope you can put another one in the same place. My gosh, you did it. 2 strikes, huh? Hey, I better get down to business. Don't worry, Cap. Only takes 1 to smack it.
Get in the batter's box.
He hit it. Look at him go. 2 runs in.
Cap, he ain't stopped at third. He's stretching it into a homer.
Come on. Slide you down southpaw slide. Stay. He stays.
A homer. That gives us the game, Cap.
And the pennant. Come here, Farrell.
Hiya, boys! I
you, Kip.
Farrell, that was terrific.
Oh,
Hey,
swell
think
work,
of my
hand. Oh, shucks, that was easy. I didn't even knock it over the fence.
Yeah, we did it, Tom. We did it.
I'll say you did it. And listen, we got that crook, Crawford. We traced the money to him and nabbed him a few minutes ago.
Nice work, Mr. Johnson. I'll help you get the rest of them myself.
Oh, Francis.
Dolly. Oh, gosh, you come back.
Of course I did. And oh, Francis, I was so worried about you, but you're safe, aren't you, darling?
Safe? Say, I was safe a mile. And Dolly, if you'll stick by me, I'll be a new guy. From now on, I'll change completely. Honest, I will.
Oh, Francis, of course I'll stick by you.
And the engagement is on again?
Oh, yes, Francis.
Oh, gosh. Dolly, I'll never alibi myself again as long as I live.
Hey, let us through here.
Hey, Farrell, give us a story for the paper, will you? Well, sure. What do you want to know, boys?
Well, I want to know why you let 2 strikes go by without moving your bat.
Why? Say, how'd you like to be hitting when you got a big cinder in your eye?
The game's over and won, but we play an extra inning a little later with Joe E. Brown and Helen Chandler. When Paramount Studios decided to make a picture called Artists and Models, they enlisted the services of one of the country's most versatile illustrators, Russell Patterson, creator with John Hill, Jr., of the famous flapper type. You've seen his drawings many times in our leading publications. But his talents go much further than the drawing board. He's created stage sets, costumes, men's styles, industrial designs, pioneered in plastic photography, and is largely responsible for the current popularity of puppet shows. Ladies and gentlemen, Russell Patterson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but I'm only one of the several illustrators who'll be working in Artists and Models. By that, I mean you'll actually see on the screen James Montgomery Flagg, John Legata, McClellan Barkley, Arthur William Brown, Jefferson Mackimer, and Rube Goldberg.
A fine group of artists, but what about the models?
Well, it's difficult to find perfect models even in Hollywood. Since we started our search for beauty, Mr. Roy Walsh, the director, Mr. Louis Gensler, the producer, and Mr. Leroy Prinz, the dance director of Artists and Models, so more than 1,000 girls. We wanted about 100 of the most beautiful models. You'd be surprised at the small number in this group who met our requirements.
What are the requirements?
Well, I would say 4 in number. Grace, the ability to wear clothes, figure, and, of course, the beauty of the face. Why it's so hard to pick outstanding girls today is because most of them are standard types. They all want to look alike, and we look for individual types. Beauty, like everything else, seems to run in cycles. After the war, there was the collegiate, and then the flapper types, the platinum blondes, the redheads, and last year, the brunettes had their day.
And this year?
Oh, I would say the smooth-haired, dark, natural blonde with blue eyes and sunburned skin. I think she's the typical American girl of 1937.
Since you preach individuality, I suppose you'd hesitate to tell the girls in our radio audience what kind of clothes to wear.
Well, that's like a doctor trying to cure a patient without knowing the ailment. I would recommend the best fashion magazines and to follow the best-dressed picture stars, and above all, as much of one's own personality as possible. I can safely say that whatever they wear, women will keep on caring for their clothes in the most effective, economical way there is, with Lux Flakes. Lux is the safest, surest wardrobe care I know of, and that's why we're using it in Artists and Models. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thank you, Miss Patterson. In just a few minutes, Joe E. Brown boards a plane and flies from Hollywood to Chicago. But we still have time to bring back Joe and Helen Chandler to answer their curtain call. All right, Helen. And remember, Joe, no alibis.
Thanks, CB. Of course, I'm not in very good voice.
Beginning already? Now what's the matter? Did the play take it out of you?
Play? Gosh, no, but I've got to protect my voice for tomorrow.
Didn't you hear, Mr. DeMille? Joe's going to Chicago to become a radio announcer. He's describing the game there tomorrow between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs.
Helen, it's nothing at all. Nothing at all.
How long are you going to be a sports commentator, Joe?
Oh, about a month, I guess. Unless I find that I've bit off more than I can chew.
I'd say that was impossible.
Huh? Cut it out, will you? No, CB.
Joe, I think it'd be awfully nice if you'd say something about our product.
Product? What product?
You don't know what our product is?
Well, it seems that I do kind of recollect hearing tell of it.
Yes, of course you do. Why, everybody uses it for keeping clothes nice. You know, and washing dishes.
Clothes? Washing dishes?
You know, Joe. You know, it comes in a box. You get it at the grocery store. Big letters on it. L-U-X.
L-U-X. Now tell me. Oh, Lux, sure. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place instead of beating around the bush? Guys, our house is just about filled with Lux. I say, those flakes are a home run in the ninth inning with 2 out and the bases loaded. Of course, I don't do the washing, but it seems to me...
No, that's enough. That's enough. Don't spoil it. Joe, I understand you're a sports writer, too.
Yes. I'm writing a column for the Los Angeles Examiner. They picked the craziest name for my column, though. They call it Saying a Mouthful. Gosh, that don't seem to fit me.
Not if it's only a column, Joe.
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah, it ought to be a full page.
Oh, I see. And Helen, just before I kiss you goodbye, before we say, Dolly, guys, I'm all confused. Before I walk off the field, I want to wish a speedy recovery to one of baseball's immortals, now in Lakeside Hospital, Cleveland. He was banged up pretty badly in an accident the other day, and I know that you all join me in wishing the best to a great sportsman, our friend Tris Speaker. And now, CB and everyone, including you, Helen, goodbye.
Goodbye, thank you.
Goodbye, Alibi. Mr. Brown, Miss Chandler, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. The program arranged for you next Monday night will be revealed in a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight's cast included Wally Mayer as Mac, Leora Thatcher as Bess Finley, Cy Kendall as Crawford, Lou Merrill as club owner, Joe Franz as Lefty, Charles Emerson as reporter, Frank Nelson as radio announcer, Ross Forrester as Tex, Ingeborg Dillish as telephone operator, and Marion Dennis as telephone girl. Joe E. Brown appeared through courtesy of David L. Lowe Productions. Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film That I May Live. Mr. DeMille, Mr. Carnes, and Mr. Frawley, Paramount. Mr. Frawley's new picture is High, Wide, and Handsome, and Mr. Carnes, Night of Mystery. Just a reminder, as you know, many localities switch to daylight saving time next Sunday. If you are not affected by daylight saving time, this program will come to you 1 hour earlier, beginning next Monday night. And here's Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theatre brings you 2 of the most outstanding personalities Hollywood has ever given the world. Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn. Our play, Magnificent Obsession, based on Universal's picture from the celebrated novel by Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, one of the most inspired stories of our day. Our radio version will find both stars resuming the same roles they filled with such distinction on the screen. Miss Dunn as Helen Hudson, Mr. Taylor as Bob Merrick. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn in Magnificent Obsession. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor in Magnificent Obsession. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Irene Dunn and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer sensational personality, Robert Taylor, with Pedro de Cordova, Sarah Hayden, and Barbara Kent. Our guests, Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, author of Magnificent Obsession and other best-selling novels, and John Arnold, head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's camera department and president of the American Society of Cinematographers. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. On behalf of our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, welcome to Hollywood and the Lux Radio Theatre. A girl can't be too young to start guarding her complexion. There's Deanna Durbin, for instance, the girl who made an overnight hit in Universal's Three Smart Girls. She's only 14, but already she's protecting her complexion the Lux toilet soap way. Here's what Deanna Durbin says about this gentle soap. I like Lux toilet soap, too. I see all the grown-up actresses using it, and Mother says I can't begin too young to take the best care of my complexion. Grown-ups use Lux toilet soap to guard against cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Its active lather removes cosmetics thoroughly, keeps skin clear and smooth. Try it for yourself and see. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From boyhood to the moment that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer discovered him in Pomona College, it was the ambition of Robert Taylor to follow in the footsteps of his physician father. Today, though perched on the highest pinnacle of motion picture stardom, Bob still attends medical lectures and believes that medicine is the finest career in the world. It's something of a coincidence, therefore, that this amazingly popular young actor should have made his first marked success on the screen as a physician, first in Society Doctor, then in tonight's play, Magnificent Obsession. Bob's father was a country doctor who left his son little more tangible than his books and a creed of life. But Bob has clung to that creed, in spite of the whirl that has spun him steadily higher to international fame. Written by Hugh Walpole, the words are, "Blessed be all sorrows, torments, hardships, endurances that demand courage. Make of me a man, to be ready for everything. Love, friendship, success, to take it if it comes, to care nothing if these things are not for me. Make me brave." Magnificent Obsession was written by Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, who speaks to us later. Playing opposite Robert Taylor, currently seen in Personal Property, and whom we hear shortly as Bob Merrick, is Irene Dunn in the role of Helen Hudson. Great actresses are rarities, but Miss Dunn is a rarity among great actresses. Superb in drama, brilliant in song, she has in the last few months shown the world a brand of refreshing comedy which has proved her one of Hollywood's most versatile divinities. From the original screencast, we bring you Sarah Hayden in the role of Nancy Ashford, while Barbara Kent is heard as Joyce Hudson and Pedro de Cordova as Randolph. We welcome our international audience and a crowd that waited for hours on Hollywood Boulevard to attend tonight's play. The doors close, and the curtain slowly rises as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor in Magnificent Obsession. Dr. Wayne Hudson, an eminent brain specialist, died one midsummer evening. Died by drowning in the lake near his sanatorium. His death was a shock to the world, especially to those in the field of medicine. It's late at night now, and we're in an office of the sanatorium. Deeply conscious of a great loss, Nancy Ashford, the head nurse, is speaking to one of the younger girls.
The routine of the hospital will go on as usual. Dr. Hudson would have wanted it that way.
Yes, Mrs. Ashford.
Have the other nurses take their regular room assignments for the night. Tell them to be especially careful not to disturb the patients.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Evelyn.
I can't help it. Everyone loved him so. He was so kind.
I know, dear. But we have a hospital to take care of. Patients who need us.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to take room 417 tonight.
Robert Merrick?
Yes.
I won't. I can't.
Evelyn.
It was his fault Dr. Hudson died. It was all his fault.
You don't know what you're saying.
I do. If we'd had the pulmotor for the doctor, he'd have lived. But we didn't have it. It was being used.
Stop it.
It was on the other side of the lake being used to save Bob Merrick. Bob Merrick!
Evelyn, stop it.
He lived, and the doctor had to die.
You mustn't feel that way. It wasn't Robert Merrick's fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. I know you feel badly. We all do. It's just the way things happen sometimes.
Mrs. Hudson?
Yes?
My name is Perry.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Perry? I've been expecting you. Sit down, please.
I dislike coming so soon after the funeral, but...
Quite all right. Business matters can't wait very well, can they?
Well, no, especially this one, Mrs. Hudson.
Yes. Well, Mr. Perry.
Oh, forgive me, please. I had no idea you were so young.
I was my husband's second wife. We'd only been married a short while.
Yes, I know.
I have a stepdaughter, only a year younger. But go on, please.
Well, as you probably know, Mrs. Hudson, I was your husband's financial advisor. And since his death, I've been going over the books very carefully. You know, it seems almost incredible, Mrs. Hudson, but there's very little left.
I see.
He never kept much of a balance at the hospital. Everything was transferred to his personal account. But look at these withdrawals. Cash $5,000. Cash $2,000. Cash $10,000. Have you any idea what these were for?
My husband was always a very generous man.
You mean he gave this money away?
Well, I don't know the details, but scores of people have been coming here to the house, and they all tell me the same story. At some time in their lives, my husband befriended them, helped them, gave them money. When they tried to pay him back, he refused to take it. He said he couldn't take it back, that he had used it all up.
Used it all up? That's strange. What did he mean?
I don't know. No one seems to know.
Helen?
Oh, yes. What is it, Joyce?
Mrs. Ashford has to go back to the hospital. She's leaving now.
Oh, I thought she was staying. Will you excuse me, Mr. Perry?
Of course.
Who is he, Helen?
His name is Perry. He had something to do with your father's finances.
Oh.
Helen, I wanted to say goodbye. Oh, yes, of course, Nancy. I'll drive up to see you soon. I hope so. Oh, here, before I forget, I've got a letter for you. Oh, thank you, dear. It came to the hospital this morning. I thought I'd better bring it out. Joyce, it's another one.
Another?
Yes, listen. I was a friend of your husband's. He helped me once, many years ago, but he would never let me repay him. If ever I can be of service to you, do not hesitate to call on me. It's signed Randolph.
Randolph? I don't think I ever heard Dad mention him.
I can't take it back. I've used it all up. What? Nancy, did you ever hear Dr. Hudson say anything like that? I can't say I have. Dear, if I only knew what it meant. Well, I've got to hurry. They've just called me again. What's the matter? Is there anything wrong at the hospital? Oh, it's that young idiot, Bob Merrick. He's having another tantrum, threatening to leave. Should think you'd be glad to get rid of him. And I think if it hadn't been for him, the greatest heart that ever beat in this world would be beating tonight. Well, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
Look, nurse, I don't want to be inquisitive, but what's this on my breakfast tray?
It's a poached egg. The doctor ordered it.
Yeah, why didn't he eat it?
Please, Mr. Merrick. It's the same breakfast we serve all the other patients.
Sure, that's why they're still in here. I've been in 5 weeks, but I'm hanged if I'll stay another.
Get back in that bed. Mrs. Ashford! Oh, Mrs. Ashford!
Mr. Merrick.
Hiya, Toots. Where are my pants?
You can go, Evelyn.
Yes, ma'am.
Get back into that bed, please, or I'll have to call the house doctor.
I want to be discharged.
I'd love to be the first to pack you off, but your temperature is 101. Your pulse beat is abnormal. You're still very weak. And your grandfather, who pays all the bills, would be furious.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll compromise. Bring me a highball.
It'll raise your fever.
Oh, tell me, Warden, what do they give nurses instead of a heart?
An ice bag.
You know, I can believe that. Say, Mrs. Ashford, you look like a pretty good sport. I want to ask you something. And I want you to ask yourself the same question. Is it my fault that my life was saved and Dr. Hudson was drowned?
How did you... The nurses were under strict orders.
Oh, no. They didn't tell me. They're not that human. But I have eyes and ears. What I want to know is it my fault they were using their lung machine on me when they needed it for him?
Of course not. But the staff has been under a strain. They loved and honored Dr. Hudson. We all did.
I know. You're asking yourselves what right I have to be alive and Dr. Hudson dead, isn't that so? Well, then, what right have you or anyone else to pass judgment on what kind of people have a right to live?
That's true. If such an attitude has prevailed in this hospital, you have a right to be indignant.
No, I'm not indignant about that. I'm indignant because I feel the same way.
What?
Sure. I know I'm not worth anything, let alone a great man's life. It's a darn shame the wrong guy had to go. There it is. We all have to make the best of it. He's dead. I'm alive. We're both out of luck.
Please, Mr. Merrick, you mustn't talk like that.
Well, it's true, isn't it? Now that I've apologized for being alive, what about having me pardoned so that I can get out of here?
I'm sorry, but you can't leave yet.
Is that final?
Final.
You'll regret this, Mrs. Ashford.
You'll regret it more if you leave. I'll come and see you again this evening.
Final, huh? Hello. I want Elm 302. What? It's my house. Can't I speak to my own butler? I ought to have some rights around here. All right, then. Come and see me this evening. Hello? Hello, Horace. Now, look, Horace, this is Mr. Merrick. I want a car. A car, an automobile. Yes, I want it left at the gate of the hospital. Well, sure I'm leaving. Yes, I thought you'd like to be the first one to know, Horace. Now, listen, bring me a suit and a shirt and a pair of shoes and leave them in the car. Come on, Horace, come on, stop loafing. I want to get as far away from Brightwood Hospital as I can.
Sorry, sir, but there seems to be a car stopped in the middle of the road up ahead.
Oh, yes, and a damsel standing beside it. A damsel in distress, Horace.
Shall I stop, sir?
Well, how can I tell yet? Let me get a good look at her.
Very good, sir.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's the matter with you, Horace? Don't you know beauty when you see it? Good evening. Can I be of any assistance?
I'm afraid I'm stalled.
Well, you picked a nice spot. I think you've managed to find the last unpaved road in Westchester, and the exact spot farthest from a service station in either direction.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
What's wrong?
Well, I haven't the vaguest idea.
How about gas?
No, it's not that. I just had the tank filled before I left town.
What town?
Well, New York, naturally.
You're from New York? Well, now, isn't that a coincidence? So am I. Isn't it a small world?
Really, I would like to get this car started. Do you think you could do something to make it go?
Well, now, let me see.
Anything I can do, sir?
Yes, that's an idea. Excuse me a moment, will you?
Of course.
Horace.
Yes, sir?
Find a service station and take your time.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Well, that ought to fix it.
Is your man going for help?
Yes.
And in the meantime, isn't there anything you could do?
Well, I don't know now. How about taking out the spark plugs?
Taking out the spark plugs?
Well, you never can tell. I've heard certain mechanics say, your car will never be sound till you've had out all the spark plugs removed. You know, the spark plug is the appendix of a motor, an unnecessary thing. Have out your spark plugs now while your car is still in the pink. Don't wait for it to break down completely.
Oh, I see. Oh, but I really have an appointment. Couldn't you do something? Maybe if you pushed it, it might kind of catch on.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I don't know a thing about motors. What do you say if we just sit here by the road and talk till the man comes back? Huh?
Well, I wasn't exactly counting on an evening of conversation in the open air.
Oh, but what could be nicer? Where could you find a more completely charming spot than this? Look at that moon up there. I'll bet it's never been so round or so radiant as it is tonight.
It's exquisite, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Exquisite.
The moon.
Oh, yes. I love nature. If you ask me, you were lucky to break down here in the center of Eden. I was lucky to happen along.
Yes, you certainly were. You've been a big help.
Well, I'm not much help, but they tell me I'm good company.
Well, I'm sure of that. But you see, I'm expected somewhere else.
Yeah, you know, I could like you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'd have to see lots and lots of you for a while to make sure.
Oh, sure, you wouldn't want to make any mistakes.
No, I hate divorces. And then there'd be the children to think of, too. What's your name?
Was that important?
Well, of course names are important. Suppose we didn't have them. Think of the mix-ups with everybody going around yelling, hey, you! Now, mine's Bob, if you're interested.
Bob.
Mm-hmm. If you're still interested, the last name's Merrick.
Merrick.
Sure, what's the matter?
How far did you say it was to that service station?
I didn't. Where are you going?
I'm going to walk.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't
You
do
let
that.
me go.
Here, what's the matter with you? What
Please.
Now, listen, you can't walk out on me like this. I don't even know who you are.
Would you really like to know?
Of course I would.
My name is Hudson. Mrs. Helen Hudson.
Hudson. Then, you're Dr. Hudson's?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I suppose you hate me.
I don't feel anything toward you. Let me go, please.
Good evening. Is Mrs. Hudson in?
No, sir, she's not.
She still lives here, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
Well, then I'll wait. Oh, by the way, did you give Mrs. Hudson my note?
Yes, sir. And that reminds me. I was unable to get an answer, so here's your $10 back. And the note, sir.
Didn't you even open it?
I don't know, sir. That's how I found it. In the wastebasket.
Oh, I see. All right, thank you.
The bank would like to do it, Mrs. Hudson, but I'm afraid we can't.
I know I'm overdrawn, but there ought to be a check-in from the hospital soon.
Well, then I'd advise you to wait, Mrs. Hudson.
Very well. Thank you.
Mrs. Hudson! Mrs. Hudson!
I beg your pardon.
Miracles do happen.
Really?
Yes, really. Here I stand looking at you. And a moment ago I was surrendering my last illusion, vowing to hate the world forever.
Well, that's very unfortunate, Mr. Merrick, but I don't see how I could prevent you from doing that.
Oh, now, wait, please. My car is just across the street, and I've got to speak to you. Let me take you home.
No, I'm very sorry.
Oh, for the love of heaven, melt, Mrs. Hudson. Unbend. Be human. Are you smiling? Are you actually smiling at me?
I'm on the verge of shrieking in hysterics.
Well, then come on before you change your mind.
Are you sure you know where I live?
I ought to. I've been hanging around outside there for weeks. Months.
What was it you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh, Mrs. Hudson, I had an amazing encounter last night. I ran into a man who preaches a theory that he learned from your husband.
Theory that he learned from...
Yes, from your husband. It seems that Dr. Hudson lived by theory, a profound formula for getting what he wanted out of life. Good Lord, of course he got you. Well, if I ever doubted
Please,
before.
what are you talking about? What is the theory? Who was the man?
Well, his name's Randolph.
Randolph. Randolph. Oh, yes.
Yes, he's a stonecutter. Don't ask me how I met him. But we had a long talk. The theory is quite simple. Help people and don't tell, and you get the power to do the things you want to do.
When you do things for people, they can't pay you back. Is that it?
Well, that's part of it. Because when they're ready to pay you...
You've used it all up.
Yes. Well, when this man Randolph began to talk to me, I thought he was nuts. I couldn't help trying it out, though. It didn't work at first, and then, just when I was about to give myself a loud, bitter laugh, this happened.
What do you mean, this? You're merely taking me home against my will. And it seems to me you're going out of your way.
What do you mean? Did I take the wrong turn back there?
Oh, somewhere, that's obvious.
Now that you speak of it, this is an unfamiliar street.
A street, I call this a country road.
Yes, I guess you're right. Yes, sir, there's a cow. That substantiates your observation. It is a road, not a street.
Oh, now, come now. I really would like to get home if you don't mind.
Certainly, but aren't you interested in what I've been telling you?
Well, yes, I am. I'm terribly interested.
Well, then, can I see you again very soon? Shouldn't we do something about it, really?
Well, I'll see. I can't say now. Well, there's a road we can turn back on, I think.
We don't have to turn back, do we?
Yes, we do.
Now, there's a nice thing.
What's the matter?
Stop me if you've heard this one, but I think we run out of gas.
Oh, I should have known this would happen.
What are you doing?
I'm getting out. You're not out of gas, and I'm not in the mood for any more fooling.
You're behaving just like all those indignant, old-fashioned girls in the anecdotes, the ones who walk home.
Well, I am indignant.
Well, at any rate, you're not bored, are you?
Well, are you going to drive me home now, or aren't you?
Sure I am, but look at the view. It's positively Arcadian.
Excuse me?
Oh, now wait. I'll behave. Get back in the car.
No.
Mrs. Hudson.
Look out! Look out! Helen! Pick her up! Pick her up!
Get away. Helen! Oh, my God.
Oh, she just stepped out in the road. I tried to stop.
Here, quick, help me. We got to get her to the hospital.
Yes.
How long will it be, Nancy, before they know something?
I don't see how it can go on much longer. She's been on the table almost 2 hours.
Poor Helen. Why should this happen to her? What did she ever do to deserve this?
Oh, Joyce, dear, you mustn't. Come in. Mr. Merrick.
I've been waiting outside. I had to know. How is she?
How is she? You asked that. You, of all people. As if you hadn't been the cause of enough unhappiness.
No. Don't say that, please. It was an accident.
An accident.
Mrs. Ashford?
Oh, Dr. Ramsey. Is she all right?
She's going to live.
Oh, thank God.
But
Well, I'm afraid she'll never see again.
Doctor.
Never see.
Do you hear that? Never see again. The rest of her life she'll be blind. And why? Because of you. Because of you.
Joyce, dear.
I don't care. It's true, isn't it? Why shouldn't he suffer too? I want him to suffer. He's responsible. Go in there and look and see what you've done.
It is my fault. All of it. But you can't make me suffer any more than I'm suffering now.
You've been listening to Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn in the Lux Radio Theatre's presentation of The Magnificent Obsession. Now, before we go on with our play, let's step outside to the stage door a minute. There's a blue roadster in the parking place behind the theater, and a pretty girl is in it. She seems a little annoyed.
Good grief, Eileen. Where have you been? I've been honking this horn for 20 minutes.
Oh, bah. I tried to get in to see Irene Dunn without a ticket, but no luck. They're all filled up.
Well, a fine state you've got me in, waiting. I'm going out with Bill at 7:30. Now, how am I going to make it?
Phooey. You've got plenty of time.
Oh, have I? I was going to take a nap. I'm dead on my feet.
Gosh, I'm sorry. But look, I'll tell you something that's actually better than a nap. When I'm tired and I have a date to keep, I just slide into a warm, lathery Lux toilet soap bath and relax. You feel like a million when you get out. Leaves your skin so fragrant, too. Such a grand, expensive perfume.
Eileen knows her beauty baths all right. The perfume of Lux toilet soap is a blend of 34 costly ingredients. Yet Lux toilet soap is so inexpensive that anyone can afford to use it freely. And here's another thing. Its active lather removes perspiration, every last trace of dust and dirt from deep in the pores. That means it makes you sure of daintiness, sure your skin is sweet. Why don't you make a Lux toilet soap bath your daily beauty bath? You're sure to love this soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Mr. DeMille takes us back to our play.
We continue with Magnificent Obsession, starring Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor. Months have gone by. Months during which Helen has learned to feel her way hesitantly through the darkness of her life. Months which have seen a complete change in Bob Merrick. We find him in Randolph's little cottage near the hospital. Randolph, the stonecutter, has been enlarging on a theory. The theory of Dr. Hudson's formula for happiness.
Dr. Hudson was the best friend I ever had. He changed my whole life.
How?
Well, you see, for many years I was just an ordinary stonecutter, mechanically hacking out blocks with a compression chisel. But now, do you see this cast? I put it into marble. It's been accepted by the Metropolitan Museum.
Well, it's beautiful. You say you did this just because of Dr. Hudson and this theory of his?
His theory is a fact, my boy. A formula, precise and definite. You find people who need help, and you give them help.
You mean money?
Money's all right, since you happen to have a lot of it. But other kinds of help are apt to be better still. But it must be given with absolute secrecy, and you must never let anybody repay you.
I'm afraid it's way beyond me.
Oh, it's really very simple. You've probably heard it many times. Now, in this Bible here, there's a page...
The Bible?
Oh, I don't think It's only a single page. Oh, I won't point it out to you. You must discover it for yourself. But the man whose life is recounted here by those who knew him was the one who originated this science of generating human power. And so successfully did he practice it that he is more alive today, burning in the hearts of men, than he was over 1,900 years ago when they nailed him to a cross.
Well, then if I help people and I never let them repay me, I can have anything I want?
If you know what you want, my boy.
Oh, yes, I know what I want. I want someone, and I want to help her, too. It complicates things, doesn't it? I've got to do something, Nancy. She can't go on like this, always in darkness.
We've been doing things, Bob.
There's somebody who can help her. There must be. If necessary, we'll comb the world.
As a matter of fact, we were talking today about a man under whom Dr. Hudson studied. Dr. Brimmer.
Do you think he could do something?
There's a chance.
Well, then get him, Nancy.
We can't do that. He's in Berlin.
Then she must go to him. She must go at once.
That's not as simple as it sounds. It's very expensive.
You can't stop on account of money. I can take care of that.
Always ready to work your money miracle. Aren't you, Bob?
What else have I to offer? Nancy, do you think I could see her just once?
I don't know.
She wouldn't have to know who it was. I just want to see her again. Well?
She's teaching herself to read through her fingers. She takes a book to the park. She's there alone every morning.
Thank you, Nancy.
If you will but be mine, you shall dine on cherry pie and drink nice currants. Oh.
You dropped your book.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know anyone was sitting near. Have you been here long?
Not so very.
I've been reading nursery rhymes. I'm a little embarrassed. You see, I've got to learn my ABCs all over again.
Is it so hard?
No, not when you get the hang of it. I rather enjoy it.
Well, it won't be long until you'll be reading Shakespeare, Shelley, Schopenhauer. They have them all, you know.
Really? How do you know?
Well, I'm interested in the Braille system.
Oh, are you a doctor?
Yes. Well, that's what I started out to be, but I haven't done much with it since I left college.
What a pity. I can't help wondering why you didn't go on with it.
Oh, I don't know. Unless I thought there were enough second-rate doctors in the world already.
Well, why not be a first-rate one?
No, there's so few of them. But what I wanted to say is, I have a friend who has a large library of Braille books. I know he'd be happy to let you have them. May I bring some tomorrow?
Oh, well, I hardly think tomorrow. Right now I have my hands pretty full with Mother Goose.
Yes, of course. But I'll see you again. There's
Yes.
lots of time.
Yes, what did you say your name was?
Robert.
Dr. Robert.
Yes.
Well, thanks for your interest, Dr. Robert.
Good morning.
Good morning. Is Mrs. Hudson in?
Who should I say is calling, please?
Oh, it's not important. I just wanted to know how she was.
Is that Dr. Robert, Susan? Ask him to come in.
Come in, please.
Oh, I don't think I'd better. Is Miss Joyce Hudson at home?
No, sir, she's not in.
Oh, well,
In the living room, Doctor.
thank you.
Dr. Robert.
Oh, now, please don't get up.
I recognize your voice.
Well, I was just passing. I thought I'd drop in and find out what's been keeping you indoors. You been ill?
No. Joyce had to go to New York on business for me, and she made me promise I wouldn't go out while she was away. But come on, sit down. My, I'm glad you've come. The most wonderful things have been happening.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
You remember those bonds I told you about? The ones I thought were worthless?
Yes?
Well, they weren't. They're terribly valuable. And somebody's bought them from me. I don't know who. Anyway, Mr. Perry's invested the money in something else. Something that will give me an income for the rest of my life.
Oh, that's fine.
But that's not all. Listen to this. I'm going to Berlin.
Are you?
Yes, there's a man there, a Dr. Brimmer. He's going to look at my eyes. Of course, I could never afford to pay him. I suppose he's doing it as a tribute to what my husband stood for in the medical profession. Anyway, Nancy said it would be very ungrateful of me to refuse.
Refuse? You're not thinking of refusing.
Well, I have been a little. You see, I've had so many disappointments, and of course, if he agrees with the others that there's no hope.
Oh, but he won't. A man like Brimmer doesn't have disappointments. He'll be able to give you back your sight, I'm sure of it.
Oh, I hope you're right. For the sake of all those who've been so interested in me. For my own part, sometimes I think I've gained more than I've lost through my blindness.
Gained?
Mm-hmm. Things so fine and sensitive that I never even knew they were there before. Your friendship, for example. If I hadn't been blind, I might have missed that.
Has it meant so much to you?
So much.
I wish I deserved to have you say such a beautiful thing to me.
You do.
You might think differently if you saw me.
How could I? It wouldn't matter what you looked like. I see better now than I used to, really. I used to see only people's faces. Now I look into their hearts. Oh, but here, I'm getting maudlin. You'll still be the same kind friend. You won't change. I mean, if my trip is successful.
No, I won't change, ever.
Helen, where are you? Oh, it's Joyce.
Oh, I think I'd better go.
Oh, no, please. In here, Joyce. Oh, I want you to meet her. She's heard me talk about you so much.
Really,
Helen, dear, I just came. Oh, Joyce, darling. This is my friend, Dr. Robert.
How do you do?
Dr. Robert?
What's wrong, dear?
Are you the man who's been meeting Helen in the park, helping her to read, seeing her home?
Well, I tried to help a little.
Joyce, what is it? Do you know Dr. Robert?
No. No, I've never seen Dr. Robert before in my life.
Oh, goodbye, Joyce. Goodbye, Helen, dear.
Goodbye, darling.
Nancy, are you sure he hasn't come? Dr. Robert?
I don't see him. Oh, perhaps he couldn't make it. Perhaps. I must go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Bon voyage.
What is it?
The American papers, Fräulein.
Thank you.
Who is it, Joyce?
Just the hotel boy. Helen, what are you doing up? You promised me you'd try to get some sleep.
I couldn't sleep. I'm not tired.
Darling, you've been through such a lot. The doctor said...
Yes, I know. What does it matter what the doctor said? I don't need sleep. Oh, I don't know what I need. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm just not myself.
I know. You're all unnerved. All this way to Berlin, all these weeks, and...
Yes, for nothing. Even Brummel can't help me, Joyce.
I'll get you some hot milk. It'll put you to sleep.
If it only would.
I'll only be a minute, darling.
Come in. Who is it? Who is it, please? Is there someone there?
Helen.
Who is it? Is it Dr. Robert?
Yes, dear.
Oh, is it really you? I can't believe it.
I hope you'll forgive me for just dropping in like this.
Forgive you? How did you happen to come here? When you weren't at the boat, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I had to see you, Helen.
You didn't come all the way to Berlin just to see me.
Yes. Are you glad?
Glad. It seems as though you must have known how much I needed you.
Has it been so bad?
Days and days of waiting. And at last to learn there's no hope. I'll never see again.
Oh, no, don't say that. You're going to see with my eyes. That's why I came. Listen, you called me a friend once. Will you let me think you meant it? Will you let me sit with you, ride with you, be hands and eyes to you? Because I've nothing else to do the whole rest of my life but help you see whatever you want to see. Will you?
Well, I couldn't be a burden to you.
A burden. If I ever did a good deed in my life, if I ever thought a good thought, I'm rewarded now, if you'll let me. We'll forget all about doctors, shall we? Except me. I'm not much of a one. We'll start with Paris. Do you know Paris? Have you ever been there before?
No, but I've always imagined it.
Well, you're going to see it now. In London, and Copenhagen, and Switzerland. All the world, Helen, through my eyes.
Bonjour, madame, monsieur. Rien ne veut bleu, rien ne veut bleu. 23, red.
You've won again, darling. 20 francs on the red.
Dr. Robert, are people staring at me?
Well, now, why wouldn't they? In Paris, they make a business of staring at loveliness.
Oh, darling.
There's a crowd in the cafe, Helen, and tables with gaudy check cloths.
Montmartre. I've dreamed of it. It's thrilling.
And there's all Paris. Paris from the top of the hill, stretched out at your feet.
Like a jeweled mantle.
Yes.
I can almost see it.
Happy?
Very.
A moment like this on such a night. Could anyone say anything against the world?
I couldn't.
You couldn't hate anyone, could you, on such a night?
No,
You could forgive anyone, anything?
I think so.
Helen, could you forgive Bob Merrick?
Yes. I forgave you long ago.
You've known?
I've thought so. At times, lately I was sure.
Helen, I love you. You know that too, don't you?
It's wonderful that you care enough for me to be so kind. I know now what you've done for me. Everything. About the money, the doctors.
Well, it was only because I love you so much. You care for me, don't you, a little?
You know I do.
Then let me be with you always. Marry me, Helen.
Marry you. And have you pitied because of me?
No, don't say that, darling. Life with you is what I want. It's all I want. We'll be two of the happiest people in the world.
I'm sure we ought to be.
Oh, darling.
How can I ever repay you for all this?
You can, darling. I've used it all up.
What did you say? You've used it all up.
No, it's nothing. Ellen, there's something I want to tell you. Something that'll make you laugh, I guess. Do you remember that day in the park, the day you took me to be a doctor?
I remember.
Well, that day I decided to be a doctor. To become what you'd mistaken me for. And I've been doing it. I've been studying again.
You've been... And you thought I'd laugh at that. Oh, my dear, that's wonderful.
Well, I'm going to try. There's no harm in that, is there?
When you'll succeed, I know you will.
Well, I'm going to stay in Europe and work. And with you to help me.
Help you.
We'll be together, darling. That's the greatest help in the world. What are you thinking of?
Nothing, dear.
We will be together, won't we?
Of course. Let's go home, shall we, darling? Excuse me, is this the ticket office?
Oui, mademoiselle. The Travelers Bureau.
Yes, that's what I need. Now, I'd like a ticket on the boat train to Cherbourg, please, and a passage on the first steamer to America.
Oui, mademoiselle. Will you sign your name on this, please?
No, I'm sorry. If you'll just place my hand exactly where I'm to sign.
Mademoiselle?
Because I can't see.
Oh, pardon, mademoiselle.
Now, you'll have to furnish me with a guide of some sort. That can be arranged, can't it?
Of course, but is mademoiselle traveling alone?
Yes, I'm traveling alone.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KMX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn continue with Magnificent Obsession shortly. But now it's our privilege to present in the Lux Radio Theatre Dr. Lloyd Douglas, the author of this great story. Dr. Douglas, a minister for 30 years, became famous for sermons of extraordinary pictorial character. Then he turned novelist, and from his pen have come Magnificent Obsession and Green Light, both national bestsellers. It's now my honor to extend the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre to New York City. From Hollywood, I welcome and introduce Dr. Lloyd Douglas, who will speak to you from New York.
Good evening, Mr. DeMille, and thank you. I appreciate being asked to contribute to this program. I feel indebted to Miss Dunn and Mr. Taylor for their sympathetic and artistic interpretation of this book. And I'm also indebted to the Lux Radio Theatre for wanting to pay this tribute to my story. Magnificent Obsession, while in no sense a tract, was not written solely for entertainment. It is a purpose novel. The book had a peculiar history. In 1928, while I was still in the pulpit, I became possessed of an idea that seemed to demand a wider hearing than I could give it through that medium, and resolved to put it into a story. Amateur novelists often rig up a plot dealing with things they know almost nothing about, so I did that. my story involved brain surgery, and what I didn't know about that was aplenty. For instance, in the story I wrote that Helen was in an accident and struck blind. That was easy, but to explain it, I had to call up a brain specialist and ask him where she had been hit. Casting about at random for names of my characters, I called one of the young surgeons whom I was sending abroad to do some scientific research, Dr. Dawson. I chose the name mostly because I knew no Dawsons. After the book had been out some months, my daughter Virginia met a young surgeon in Paris who was over there engaged in scientific research. Later, she married him. His name was Dawson. This novel brought me a great deal of mail, letters from all sorts of people. Invariably, what they wanted to ask was this: what can I do to build up my personal fitness by improving the personal fitness of others? Is it true that what I do for other people must be kept absolutely secret or the thing won't work? Do you believe this yourself, or were you just writing a story? And then I would tell them quite honestly that I wasn't just writing a story for the sake of the story, and that the thing would work if they gave it a fair chance. Hundreds wrote that they had tried it and found it practical. They were always careful not to say exactly what they had done, for that would have been telling. Perhaps you may want to try it sometime. Goodbye.
Dr. Douglas, you have our thanks. We're back now on our stage in Hollywood, where Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor resume the story of Magnificent Obsession. Six years have passed. Helen Hudson, hidden away from the world and her friends, has been living in quiet obscurity in a small Virginia town. But her health has gone, and we find her now in a tiny hospital room where the nurse has been reading her a newspaper article.
Go on, please.
You mustn't excite yourself.
Oh, I must hear the rest of it.
Very well, but please don't try to move. When Dr. Robert Merrick returns to America next month, he brings with him the keenest surgical mind in the field of medicine. In 6 short years, his work has uncovered a startling array of new medical facts, dealing particularly with surgery of the brain. Oh, I don't think we should read any more.
He's done it. I knew he would. I told him he would.
Please.
And now he's coming back. Dr. Robert. Dr. Robert Merrick.
There he is, Nancy. There he is.
Bob, over here, Bob.
Nancy! Joyce!
Oh, Bob, I'm so glad to see you.
No more than I am to see you.
Where's your luggage?
Oh, it's on its way to the hotel.
Hotel? You're coming home with us. Come on, the car's over here.
You'll never know how proud we are of you, Bob.
Oh, Nancy, you're a flatterer.
We've all been basking in your reflected glory. You see, we like to think that you sort of belong to us.
I do, Joyce. Nancy, you're my real friends. Oh, if you hadn't met me at the boat, I swear it wouldn't have seemed like a homecoming at all.
It almost seems like old times.
Yes. No, it isn't. Nothing will ever be like old times until I know where Helen is.
You've never heard anything, Bob?
No. And you?
Nothing. We would have let you know.
Yes, of course.
Welcome home, Dr. Merrick.
Thank you, Keller.
Is Dr. Merrick's room ready, Keller?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, there's a gentleman to see you, sir.
Already?
The price of fame.
He's in the living room, sir.
Excuse me, Joyce. Nancy.
Of course.
Dr. Merrick.
Yes?
I'm glad to see you back again. It's almost as though you've been sent, as you were sent to me before.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm sorry.
You don't remember me? My cottage. You came there, and we...
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I knew you're the...
The stonecutter.
Of course. How do you do? It was rather a long time ago, and so much has happened.
Yes. You've come a long way. I never dreamed that the path I pointed out to you would lead so far.
What?
Oh, please don't think I want to share your glory. I was only a medium.
Oh, yes, I remember. You were working on, you had some sort of theory.
Theory?
Yes, expanding your personality. Getting power to get whatever you want by giving away your money and something about a page in the Bible, as I remember it.
As you remember? You mean you haven't practiced it?
No.
But I've heard how much you've done for people, how you've helped them. In the slums,
Oh,
for instance.
that. Well, you see, I'd lost someone who meant a great deal to me. I was always afraid she might be alone, friendless. So, whenever I put out my hand to anyone, it was with the hope that maybe someone would do the same for her.
You did it for a woman. Christ did it for humanity. That's the only difference. I feel more than ever now the real purpose of my visit.
What is it?
2 weeks ago, I was called to Virginia to select the marbles for the state capitol. While there, I learned that the widow of an old friend of mine was in a dangerous condition, in a state of coma. The doctors say it's caused by a growth pressing upon her brain. This same growth, they felt, was the cause of her having been blind for many years.
Blind? Who is she? Who is this woman?
Helen Hudson.
Helen? Are you sure? Nancy! Nancy! Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, thank God.
Bob.
Nancy, we found her. We found Helen. We found her, Nancy.
We'll be ready in a moment, Dr. Merrick.
Let me know, nurse.
Well, Bob?
No, don't come near me, Nancy. We're almost ready to operate.
Oh, who's going to do it?
I am.
Oh, Bob.
Would you like to see her? She's still in a semi-coma. Come in.
Helen, dear.
I must.
She's speaking.
It's raining. It's raining awfully hard. But I must get away before the others wake up. I must hurry. Hurry.
Helen, you can hear me. It's Bob. Bob Merrick.
There's my pen. I want to write a letter. Joyce, Nancy, you've been so good to me. I'd only be a burden. Don't try to find me.
Helen, dear, we're here.
Robert, my darling Robert, I'm leaving you. Oh, it's so hard to write when you're blind. Won't the rain ever stop? Robert, darling, it's so wonderful that you're going to be a doctor. Oh, I mustn't be in your way, a burden on you. I'm going away. My life is over now. I'm going away, alone, in the darkness.
We're ready, Dr. Merrick. Dr. Merrick?
Oh, take her into the operating room. I'll be there in just a moment.
Dr. Merrick.
Oh, Randolph.
I've been waiting for you. Is it over?
Yes. She's all right. She'll live.
And her eyes?
I don't know. We haven't taken the bandage off yet. I'm going to do that now.
God bless you, my son.
Thank you. Oh, and Randolph.
Yes?
I found that page in the Bible.
Who's there? Is someone there?
Don't move, Helen.
Who is it? Is it?
Yes, dear.
Oh, Robert.
Now, I'm going to take the bandage off your eyes.
Oh.
Please don't open them for a moment. Then open them slowly. Now. Helen, can you see?
Yes. A ray of light.
A ray of light. Oh, darling, soon that ray will grow stronger. And as each day passes, you'll see more and more until one day...
Until one day, I shall see you, my darling.
We close the covers of our play, but our microphone will bring back Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor before this hour's over. Most people picture the ace Hollywood cameraman as a rough and ready sort of fellow who wears leather puttees and his cap on backward while he rushes about the studio breathing fire and carrying his camera over one shoulder. Actually, a head cameraman never operates a camera. His entire job and its artistic importance cannot be overestimated is to chart with a director the photographing of scenes and supervising lighting effects. Our guest, John Arnold, cranked his first camera for Thomas A. Edison back in 1903. Since then, he's figured in the shooting of more than 1 billion feet of film. And today is head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's camera department, president of the American Society of Cinematographers, and one of the most valuable photographers the industry has ever known. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Arnold.
Thank you, C.B. The biggest job a cameraman has today is to photograph the stars' personalities, so to speak, as well as their faces.
Will you explain why each star is a different photographic problem?
Gladly. Take the matter of lighting, for instance. A star is presented at her best only through a carefully studied blend of lights, colors, and shadows. A blonde appears best against soft, diffused lights. A brunette against strong, bright lights. Dark clothes do not photograph effectively against dark backgrounds, nor light clothes against light backgrounds. Contrast, remember, is what enhances beauty. Psychology also plays a big part. The cameraman studies each star and also learns what color tone blends with her personality. For example, Jean Harlow, in making Personal Property with Robert Taylor, was filmed under white lights, which go best with her fair complexion, and Myrna Loy under violet-tinted lamps in her latest picture, Parnell, co-starring Clark Gable. Lights also have great effect in creating mood. To emphasize the somber atmosphere of Robert Montgomery's new film, Night Must Fall, we use dim lights throughout the entire picture.
Well, you've heard us make the statement many times on this program, John, that 9 out of 10 stars use Lux toilet soap.
Yes, and I know it to be a fact.
Then perhaps you can answer a question asked by several listeners. If the stars have perfect complexions, why is it necessary for them to use makeup in pictures?
Because a star, when playing a scene, becomes so intent on what she's doing that nature plays a little trick on her. The blood either rushes to her face or rushes away from her face. She becomes flushed or pale. With makeup, this reaction is hidden. The only ones who don't actually need makeup are a few male stars like Robert Taylor, Clark Gable, and Spencer Tracy, whose natural tan takes its place. In fact, Mr. Tracy used no makeup at all in filming Captains Courageous. I assure you, no one appreciates a fine, clear complexion more than a cameraman, for then he's able to make full use of close-up shots that would reveal the slightest flaws in skin texture if they existed, makeup or no makeup. I've recommended Lux toilet soap to stars and extra girls alike for years. I know of nothing better or simpler to use for keeping a smooth, healthy complexion that's always ready for even the most candid camera. Many thanks, CB, and goodbye.
Thank you for your candid opinion. Each week in the Lux Radio Theatre, I look forward to this moment when I can introduce our stars as their real selves. And I know you share the particular pleasure I have in inviting two such personalities as Irene Dunn and Robert Taylor back to the microphone.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. And as for you, Bob, I want to say what a great thrill it's been to have played Obsession against you again.
The story means a lot to me, Irene. As a picture, it gave me my first big break, thanks to your help, which meant just as much to me tonight as it did then.
I've just learned, Bob, you're going to become a singer in your new picture, Broadway Melody of 1937.
Well, I'd hope to keep that a secret, Mr. DeMille. Sophie Tucker's been wearing herself out coaching me, so I guess I'll have to go through with it, after all.
Well, there's no time like the present.
No. There's only one singer on this program, and that's you, Irene. Now, what's it going to be?
Oh, well, I don't know. Do you think it's a good idea, Mr. DeMille?
A great idea. Why not a song from your new Paramount picture, High, Wide, and Handsome?
Well, all right. I'll sing The Folks Who Live on the Hill by Mr. Kern and Oscar Hammerstein. Someday
will be pleased to be called the folks who live on the hill. Someday we may be adding a thing or two, a wing or two. We will make changes as any family will, but we will always be called the folks who live on the hill. Our veranda will command a view of meadows green, the sort of view that seems to want to be seen. And when the kids grow up and leave us, we'll sit and look at that same old view, just we two, Darby and Joan, who used to be Jack and Jill, the folks who like to be called what they've always been called, the folks who live on the
Well, that was great, Irene.
Thanks, Bob. And now just a word about the people who are behind this program. I think we owe them a great deal, not only for the entertainment they provide, but for a beauty care so thoroughly reliable as Lux Toilet Soap. Water and Lux Soap are all anyone needs to keep a clear, healthy complexion. I'm glad to say that. And sorry, I must say good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Come back soon, both of you. You've heard her on the screen, starring in such hits as Private Worlds, It Happened One Night, Cleopatra, The Bride Comes Home, and Maid of Salem. You've heard her 3 times from our stage. And next Monday night, your countless requests bring her back once again when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Paramount's lovely star, Miss Claudette Colbert, in Hands Across the Table by Vinya Del Mar. With Miss Colbert in this delightful comedy is one of Hollywood's favorite sons, Mr. Joel McCrea. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrea with Walter Pidgeon in Hands Across the Table. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrea in Hands Across the Table. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Claudette Colbert, Joel McCrea, Walter Pidgeon, and Gloria Holden. Our guests, Sheila Graham, Hollywood newspaper correspondent, and Earl Hayes, with unusual facts about strange jobs in pictures. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. Looking over the footlights, I see many motion picture celebrities in our audience, too. Greetings. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap welcome you and all the world to another hour in Hollywood. And the Lux Radio Theatre is on the air. Who's the girl in blue? Introduce me, Tommy. She's a peach. When you hear men talk like that about a girl, you can be sure of one thing. She's a girl with clear, smooth skin. A girl who's smart enough to keep her complexion free of those unattractive little blemishes, dullness, and enlarged pores that mean cosmetic skin. She's probably a girl who's taken a tip from Hollywood, removes cosmetics thoroughly with Lux Toilet Soap. For the active lather of this pure complexion soap removed from the pores every hidden trace of dust, dirt, stale rouge, and powder. No dangerous pore choking, no gradual loss of beauty. It's foolish and needless to risk cosmetic skin. Lux Toilet Soap guards against it. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's event, with its glittering stage, its scientific wizardry that carries our voices to all corners of the earth, and its audience of millions, is a thing that I couldn't have predicted when I first knew Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrea. A Lux Radio Theatre was then as remote from Hollywood as the moon. But I predicted the eventual triumph of these two young people and was privileged to contribute to it. I gave Joel McCrea his first motion picture contract. Claudette was not then the favorite of millions, allowed to choose her stories, directors, and writers. The studio insisted I give her a dialogue test before casting her. I did, and starred her in The Sign of the Cross and Cleopatra. This is Claudette's fourth appearance in the Lux Radio Theatre. So you've already heard the story of her birth in France, her girlhood in New York, and her success on the stage before coming to Hollywood. Lately, her Parisian background has been catching up with her. Claudette's newest picture, just completed at Paramount Studios, is called I Met Him in Paris. And in her next film, Tovarish, she becomes a Russian exile in Paris. Tonight, she's all American, as she plays the part of Reggie in Vinya Del Mar's story of a manicurist, Hands Across the Table. In 1849, while Claudette's forebears were witnessing the setting up of the Second French Republic, Joel McCrea's grandfather, Albert Whipple, jumped on a covered wagon and rushed to California and the gold fields. He remained to establish San Francisco's first hotel, the Whipple House. Joel's ancestors, it seems, were intent on giving Hollywood one of its few native-born stars. For another grandfather, Major John McCrea, marched west with the Army in the 1870s to fight Apache Indians. I was unable to get Joel for a part in The Plainsman, but Paramount has persevered and will star him in another story of the West, Wells Fargo. Samuel Goldwyn is the producer of Joel's latest film, Woman Chases Man, which procedure he reverses tonight in the role of Ted Drew. As Alan Macklin, we bring you Walter Pidgeon, who first went on the stage as a singer with Elsie Janis. Gloria Holden, heard tonight as Vivian, is now playing opposite Paul Muni in the film The Life of Emile Zola. But let's begin our play. Our stars stand in the wings ready to enter. A hand is on the switch that sends the curtain upward. Lights flood the stage, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrea in Hands Across the Table. The barber shop in the arcade of the Hotel Carlton. At a white enamel table in the rear of the tiled room, Reggie Kane, a manicurist, is polishing her own fingernails. There's a suggestion of a scowl on her pretty face as she attacks her fingers savagely with a buffer. Nona Gilhooly, her not-too-brilliant girlfriend, has traced the cause of Reggie's peeve to a hectic trip on the subway.
All right.
Just what
how's about a massage?
Want to shine? All right.
Yeah, Reggie, I know exactly how you feel. When I got into the subway, a fellow stepped right on my foot. Can you imagine?
I wouldn't mind if they only stepped on it. It's the bearing down that gets me.
You know, Reggie, you should have married that hardware clerk. He had such a nice car.
Oh, it didn't match my dress.
Oh, he'd have painted it another color, dear. He was crazy about you.
No, you're wonderful. You always get right to the bottom of things, don't you?
Huh?
Oh, well, another day just like the rest of them.
Oh, no, Reggie, today's a lucky day.
What did you do? Find a horseshoe in the subway?
Oh, Reggie, how could they get horses into the subway? No, it's lucky because my numerology book says so. It says all the algeries are good. It's the 5th day in the 5th month. And 5 and 5 are 10.
That's right. And 3 and 3 is 6. I can play, too.
It's numerology. You just put it all together and...
Put it all together and it spells horse feathers.
Reggie.
Yes?
Room 1502's been yelling for a manicurist. You better get going.
1502?
Yeah.
Up where the rich live. Who is it?
Mr. Macklin.
Married?
That makes 2 things I forgot to ask him on the phone. What he had for breakfast and whether he's married or not. Macklin, I know him. He's awful rich. Yeah. You go ahead, Reggie. Maybe here's the $10 million you've been dreaming about.
Well, the way I feel today, I'd settle for 100,000.
You take the left hand now, Mr. Macklin.
All right. That one hasn't been manicured since yesterday.
Do you have one every day?
Oh, yes. Some people play golf to pass the time. Some go in for tap dancing. Some destroy clay pigeons. I have manicures.
On behalf of the Manicurists Union, I thank you.
Oh, it's I who must thank the union. You see, a manicure takes 40 minutes. That leaves the day only 23 hours and 20 minutes long.
You forgot to take time out for sleeping.
Well, I'm not very good at sleeping. Do you see that photograph on the piano?
Mm-hmm. I noticed it before. He's very attractive, isn't he? He looks something like... Is it your brother?
No, it's a picture of me, taken 4 years ago.
Oh.
That was before my legs were twisted up in an auto accident. In those days, when I wanted a manicure, I could walk to the shop. You don't mind my rambling on like this, do you?
Oh, no, of course not.
I'm still a little afraid of meeting new people.
Why?
Well, frankly, I'm always afraid they'll feel sorry for me.
What? When you live like this? You just try getting up at 7 in the morning, then jammed in the subway, then poking at people's hands all day, then jammed back in the subway again at night. Oh, mister, I don't feel sorry for you.
Thanks.
You're sick now, but one of these days you'll hop right out of that chair.
I'll never hop out of this chair.
Well, say, I didn't know.
Oh, that's all right. Don't you worry about me. Say, I'll be needing lots of manicures.
Every day?
Every day. You won't forget?
Forget? You may not realize it, Mr. Macklin, but you're talking to an elephant. Alan Macklin, that's the 5th new dressing gown you've worn in 3 weeks. You're getting to be a regular fashion plate.
They call me Beau Macklin. How are the nails?
Just about perfect. They didn't really need anything to start with.
But my 40 minutes aren't up?
What can I do for you?
Well, you might do nothing. Pretend to be one of the idle rich and see how you like it. Oh, Peter?
Yes, sir?
Tea on the terrace, please, for 2 very rich people.
It's ready, sir.
Oh, gee, you're lucky.
Why?
You don't have to pretend.
To be rich? You think a lot about money, don't you, Reggie?
You don't have to think about it. You've got it.
Yes. The thing we haven't got is always the most important thing. It may be money or it may be love.
Love. I don't want anything to do with it.
That's what you say now, Reggie. You may even mean it.
I mean it all right.
But money isn't a good enough aim for you. I wish I could show you how valueless it is.
No, I'm afraid you can't, Alan. I saw my mother count pennies and cook and clean and struggle. After 10 years of that, she was old and ugly. That's not going to happen to me.
I see.
That's what love can get you into. You see what I mean?
I think I do.
Well, I didn't mean to let down my back hair quite so far. That's what you get for encouraging me.
Oh, don't worry about that. You certainly seem to know what you want anyway.
I know a lot of things.
You do indeed, and you'll forget them all when the right man comes along.
No, I won't. You can't blame me for wanting the things I do, can you? A car, pretty clothes, and furs. Every woman wants them, only I admit it. Well, back to the grind. You've had enough for one day. Goodbye, Alan.
Goodbye. Peter will see you to the door.
Mm-hmm. He always does. Oh, Alan, I feel like a chiseler when I take your money. Isn't it funny? I guess it's because you're the only real friend I've got.
Thanks, Reggie. This has been very pleasant. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
You sure you can stand me now? Confessions and all?
Confessions and all, Reggie.
Goodbye, Alan.
Goodbye.
Going down?
Down? Hey! Hey, wait! Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I should think you would be. Now, what do you mean by hopping around corridors like that?
I guess I busted your bowl.
You guessed?
I was playing hopscotch.
Hopscotch?
Yeah, indoor hopscotch. It's not up to turf and field hopscotch, but it's hopscotch nonetheless. You see the floor here? It's checkered. Now, if you hop from one black square to the other black square, that counts 4 points. You get the idea?
I get the idea.
You want to play?
No, thank you.
Well, every man to his own sport, but you'll be sorry when I'm champion.
Going down?
Down, please.
Yeah, sure.
Reggie, that customer's waiting for you. You mean the fellow who followed me in?
I know. I told him I was busy.
What? Don't you know who he is?
Yes, he's the future hopscotch champion. And I'm not interested in hopscotch.
Yeah, you poor sap. He's a multimillionaire. A society big shot.
What?
That's Theodore Drew the Third.
Theodore... Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, now I almost let him get away from me. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Drew? So sorry.
Hi. I thought you were busy.
My appointment was canceled.
Oh.
Shall we begin?
Sure.
Are you really Theodore Drew?
So I've always been told. Why?
You don't look like my idea of Theodore Drew the Third.
I know. I've had a lot of complaints about it from my parents. You know, Mother says I'm a throwback to my great-grandfather. He was a pirate.
Honest?
No, a pirate.
Oh.
I was in the Navy myself for a while till Dad yanked me. He said the thought of my being a sailor made him seasick. Ouch! I've been stabbed.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Stabbed in the cuticle. What a way to die.
Oh. It's never happened before. Will you please excuse me?
No, it's perfectly all right. Ouch!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
This isn't your first manicure, is it?
No, it isn't.
If you think I ought to have ether, don't be afraid to say so.
No, honestly, I've only cut someone once before.
Ah. Oh, then I'm your second manicure.
No, there have been quite a few.
Oh. How did you decide to become a manicurist instead of taking up, say, pearl diving?
Oh, I'm not really interested in manicuring.
I gathered that. What does fascinate you?
Polo. I'm simply mad over polo.
Oh, really? What position do you play?
Oh, I don't play myself. I just follow it.
Where?
Oh, all over. I was just reading an article on polo in a magazine.
Really?
Yes, it's so thrilling when they come galloping down the diamond on those dear little ponies with the mallets flying and the chuckers. Oh, I just love chuckers.
I play chess myself.
Ouch! Oh, dear, again?
Perfectly all right. I've got plenty of fingers left yet.
Oh, really, I don't know what's the matter with me.
Look, are you doing anything tonight?
Doing? Oh, no. I mean, why?
Well, would you mind feeding me? I'm afraid I won't be able to hold a fork.
You mean go to dinner?
Yes, but I'll have to leave about 12, though. I'm going out of town.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, I'll call at 7. No dressing.
No 7 dressing. I mean 7, no dressing. I'll give you my address.
It's him, Reggie. It's him. He's downstairs.
Oh, quick, no, my coat. Give me my coat.
I told you not to eat all those peanuts. Now you won't be able to eat dinner.
Oh, you leave that to me. Do I look all right?
Oh, you look swell, Reggie. Now be refined. You know what a man like he is used to.
Oh, I'll be a lady, all right. I've been practicing this for years. Au revoir. See you in the society page. Hiccup! It must be the nut. Oh, I bet Mr. Drew won't think so.
Society people don't do that. Breathe in and out.
How else can you breathe?
Water. That'll fix it.
Here, drink it, Reggie.
Well?
Oh, it's all right, I guess. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Hungry?
Oh, so.
Well, maybe you lost your appetite waiting for me to call.
No, I didn't notice you were late. I was lost in a book.
Well, lucky for me you found your way out. What was it about?
Poetry. I'm crazy about poetry.
I thought it was polo. I beg your pardon?
I didn't say anything.
Excuse me. You know, young lady, you stand on the threshold of the greatest experience in life. Until we entered this restaurant, you'd only been existing. Now, you're about to live. I envy you.
What is it?
Onion soup.
Onion soup?
Say it with reverence, please. This is the finest onion soup in the world. Waiter.
Yes, sir. Your order, sir?
Waiter, bring some onion soup. Quantities of it. Bring me a great vat.
Yes, sir. And you, madame?
In a cup?
Yes, sir.
In a cup, so that's your gratitude.
No.
Why, you have the hiccups.
Oh, yes, I'm terribly sorry.
Why, you're very lucky. So happens that you're sitting across the table from one of the world's most eminent hiccup specialists.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, you do just as I do. Take your glass. Here, and drink from the other side like this.
Yeah.
See, from the outer rim. Come on, do it.
Like this?
Yeah, that's it. Keep on. Now.
Oh, my.
There you are. You're cured. And you won't have hiccups again for a year.
Really? No hiccups for a year? Oh, my, how the time flies when you're having fun.
Well, you're just a stubborn case. I can tell by the shape of your head.
I don't know how I got them.
Some types are susceptible to them. You know, I read a long article on hiccups once. It said that they can always be avoided. That giving in to them shows a lack of willpower.
Yeah?
No kidding. Nobody has to have hiccups.
No, I guess that's right.
Of course it is. My dear girl.
Tell a cab driver where to go?
Oh, sure. I'm taking you home unless you'd like to stop off at another club.
Oh, thanks. You've been in too many clubs already. And it's 11:30. Didn't you say you had to leave town at 12? You really haven't time to take me home.
You're a gentleman, Reggie, but so am I. Always treat a gentleman as you would a gentleman.
But, Ted.
Now, I'm checked out of the hotel, bags and all. I only need 5 minutes.
All right. I've had a wonderful evening, really.
Thank you, lady.
I don't remember when I've had a better time.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
If when you come back and you'd care to call, I could give you my number.
Hmm?
I could write it down, see, in case you've forgotten it. Ted.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Do you do that? I'd like to call you. Let's see. I ought to be back the 11th. I can't see you the 12th, though. Yeah, I'm getting married the 12th.
Married?
Yeah, I could see you the next day, probably. Yeah, I suppose you want to go on a honeymoon. Oh, they all want to go on honeymoons. Slaves of fashion, that's what we are. What's good enough for our fathers is good enough for us. Yeah. What'd happen if there were less honeymoons? Right. A good thing, too. Whole business is a vicious circle. I'm tired of it.
Ted. Ted, are you asleep?
We're here, lady.
Yes, I know, but... Ted, wake up. He's asleep.
Yeah? Want me to help you get him upstairs?
No, he doesn't live here. Besides, he has to go out of town, and he only has 15 minutes.
That's time enough, lady. No passenger of mine's missed the train in 10 years. What train does he go on?
Why, I don't know. Oh, Mr. Drew. Ted! Mr. Drew!
He moved. That's a good sign. Keep talking to him.
Mr. Drew!
Mr. Drew!
Oh, he has to get on that train.
Have you any idea where he's going? It might strike a responsible chord, you know?
Ted, do you want to go to Newport? Newport!
Oh, lady, this is no season for Newport. Try somewhere else.
Palm Beach. Long Island. Greenwich. Oh, Ted, wake up. Where do you want to go? Wake up!
All aboard!
Wake up!
Gee, what's the matter?
Oh, Nona.
I heard you yelling all the way upstairs. The neighbors are complaining.
I can't wake up Mr. Drew.
And I can't wait here all night either, lady. You better let me carry him upstairs.
But you get... Oh, all right. Apartment 12, put him on the couch.
I'm terrific at the fireman's lift.
Oh, Reggie is thrilling. Theodore Drew III coming to visit us.
Yeah. Mr. Theodore Drew III was the weekend guest of the Mrs. Kane and Gil Hooley. The young millionaire enjoyed a pleasant nap.
Now, for a moment, let's listen in over at one of the major studios. It's after hours, and in one of the executive offices, two hard-working secretaries are talking over the day.
Phew. Sometimes I think I'd like to go back to New York where there aren't so many temperaments.
Well, you're just tired tonight, Sue. The boss doesn't have the jumps every day.
No, that's right, Jane. Usually he's an angel. Only tonight I happen to have a big date, and here I am as limp as a rag.
Never mind, Sue. I'll tell you what to do.
Soon as you get home, you hop into a nice, warm Lux toilet soap bath. Better than a nap for pepping one up. Makes you feel swell. And you're sure you're dainty, too. You just try it and see.
Sue will find that attractive little secretary is right. A Lux toilet soap bath does pep you up. And its active lather protects daintiness. It frees the pores of perspiration, every last trace of dust and dirt. This pure white soap leaves skin smooth, really fresh, fragrant with the delicate perfume fastidious women love. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Mr. DeMille takes us back to our play.
Odette Colbert and Joel McCrae continue with Hands Across the Table. Theodore Drew III was still asleep on the couch when Reggie and Nona left for work the following morning. It's later in the day, and Reggie is in Alan Macklin's suite at the hotel. She seems strangely preoccupied as she goes about her daily routine.
Anything wrong, Reggie?
What? Oh, no. No, this is getting dull.
What did you do last night?
Last night? Why, nothing much.
Have a date?
Yeah, sort of.
Young woman, you're pulling your punches. Out with it now. Who was it?
Theodore Drew III.
Who?
Theodore Drew III.
Well, you don't look very happy about it. Wasn't it fun?
That's the trouble. Oh, it was so much fun.
What'd you do?
Oh, we went out to dinner and then to a lot of different places and danced.
Yes, he can dance, of course. Is he handsome?
Well, he's sort of crazy.
You like him, Reggie, huh?
Yes. Yes, I could, Alan, but...
But he's going to be married.
How did you know?
If it's printed in the papers, Reggie, I know it.
Who is he going to marry?
Miss, let's see, Miss Snowden, Vivian Snowden, I think. Her father's Amos Snowden, the one they call the Pineapple King.
I see. I hate pineapples.
A lot of people must like him. She's enormously rich.
Oh, no, that's funny, isn't it? He's rich and she's richer, so they're getting married.
Well, why didn't you convince him he ought to marry a poor girl?
I tried to. I certainly tried to, until I found out he was engaged. I think I even tried a little after that.
Why? Because he was Theodore Drew III, or because you liked him pretty well?
Because he... No, I haven't changed. I still say money's the most important thing. Oh, but there I go, telling you the story of my life again. I bet you can hardly wait for the next installment.
Oh, hello there.
Why, hello.
Well, back from the hard day's toil, eh? Make yourself at home, Reggie. That's what I've been doing all day.
What? I didn't think you'd still be here.
Well, I couldn't leave. I didn't have the fare.
What do you mean you didn't have the fare? Railroad fare?
I haven't even got bus fare. I spent it all last night.
Why didn't you wire home for it?
Oh, that's very funny.
Oh, I guess so.
You see, Reggie, I've missed my boat.
Oh, it was a boat. Well, they run other boats, don't they? Get some more money and take one.
Why do you persist in saying I can get money? I have no money.
What do you mean you haven't? What about your father?
Well, Father's living abroad. He had an amazing ability for borrowing money from practically total strangers. Unfortunately, this ability is not hereditary. I'm broke.
Oh, how could the Drews be broke?
You remember that thing called the crash? That was us. Why, we even lost the $1 that my great-great-uncle caught when Washington threw it across the Potomac.
And where did you get your boat ticket?
Oh, that was an engagement present from my fiancé's father. You see, he was shipping me off to Bermuda because he didn't want me hanging around the house while they were getting ready for the wedding. You know, it wouldn't look right.
Were you living at his house?
Uh-huh.
Well, pardon me if I seem to ask a personal question, but have you ever thought of going to work?
Certainly not. What am I trained to work at? The only job for me is to marry somebody with money.
Why, you big...
Did I say something?
No! It's something I just found out.
What?
We're exactly alike.
Oh, no. Your hair's much prettier than mine.
No fooling. We are. We're both trying to do the same thing. Marry for money.
Is that what you want to do? Oh, you're too nice for that.
You think I want to work in a barber shop all my life?
Oh, but to go out in cold blood and deliberately marry for money.
Well, what are you doing?
Oh, well, it's all right for me to do it. I'm a heel.
Well, did I ever say I wasn't one?
Well. Both members of the same club. Shake.
Well, now what are your plans?
Plans? Well, I've been thinking. How about taking me in as a boarder?
What?
Just until my boat gets back from Bermuda.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Well, why not? You helped me get into this trouble. Isn't it only fair that you should help get me out?
Well, I suppose so, but... Well, I couldn't do that. No, that wouldn't look right.
Well, why not? Don't forget, I'm practically a married man. I'll be no trouble. I tell you what I'll do. I'll wash dishes, and I'll even cook for you and your girlfriend. Come on, now, be a good kid and help me out. After all, I can't go back to old man Snowden's. He doesn't like people who miss boats.
Well,
Oh, gee, thanks.
No, I haven't said anything yet. But I guess it'll be all right.
Right this way. Next, lady. Next, lady.
Who you calling, Reggie?
Ted, I want to see how he's getting on.
He was getting on swell when you spoke to him an hour ago.
That'll be enough out of you.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Isn't this Madison 93427?
Oh, yeah, but Miss Reggie, she no home.
Who is this?
This is our honorable Japanese boy.
Oh. Well, isn't that just dandy? He's putting on an act. And when did Miss Reggie get an honorable Japanese boy?
Oh, yesterday, win him in honorable crep game.
Oh, you're crazy.
Thank you.
All right, Togo, how are you getting on with your lunch?
Oh, me fine. Say, how long did you say it took to boil lamb chops? They've been in the water for an hour and they haven't stiffened up yet.
I didn't say boil them, I said broil them.
Oh, is that what you said? Oh, well, no wonder. I thought it was something I did.
Oh, that's the third lunch you've spoiled.
Well, I'm not hungry anyway. What time are you coming home? 7-ish?
Maybe 8-ish.
Oh, make it 7-ish. I'm lonesome.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Is he getting on all right?
Yeah, he's a little delirious, but I guess he'll live. I'll dry them. You can put the supper things away.
Sure. Say, I meant to ask you, what do you do with butter that's left over?
You put it in that thing they call an icebox. It's a new invention.
Very clever, too. What won't they think of next?
Did anything exciting happen today?
No, very dull. Some flowers came for you again.
I saw them. They're from Alan.
Who's Alan?
He's my best friend. He always sends me daffodils. Says they make him think of me.
I thought your big idea was a man you'd remind of orchids.
At least I don't remind him of pineapples.
Oh, that was a foul blow.
You did you good.
Your best friend. Is he rich?
Sure.
That's nice. Fits right in with your plans, doesn't it?
I haven't any plans.
But your ideas of marrying for money haven't changed, have they?
Certainly not. Have yours?
No. Once a heel, always a heel.
That's our slogan.
You know, daffodils are kind of like you at that. Say, I just thought. I'm in Bermuda.
Good. I'm in Greenland.
No. This is serious. I'm supposed to be in Bermuda, and Vivian might telephone. What'll I do?
Well, telephone her first.
What, from New York?
Don't tell her it's New York. Tell her it's from Bermuda. Yeah, come on, I'll show you.
I shall make you general of all my armies for that suggestion. Only you've got to tell her I'm calling from Bermuda.
Oh, no. I'm keeping out of this.
No, you're going to be the operator.
Oh, no, now, Ted, listen, I
can't. Come on.
Oh, all right. What's her number?
Murray Hill, 82793.
Murray Hill, 82793. This is going to be good.
And don't laugh.
There she is.
Hello? Hello, Bermuda calling. Miss Vivian Snowden, please.
Yes, this is Vivian Snowden speaking.
Bermuda calling. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Go ahead, please.
Take it away, Bermuda.
Hello, Vivian.
Hello, Ted.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly. How are you, darling?
Fine.
When are you coming back?
Well,
Murray Hill, 82793, Bermuda calling.
Cut it out, will you?
Bermuda calling, Miss Vivian Snowden.
Operator, I've got Bermuda. Please get off the wire. Ted, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's that operator.
Bermuda calling. Hello?
Stop it.
Hello, operator. Operator, will you please get off the line? I'm talking to Bermuda, and the wire's perfectly clear if you'd only let us alone. Hello, Ted. Ted, are you there?
Yes, darling. I'm here. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello, Bermuda calling. Maria 82793. Go ahead, please.
Hello, hello. Hey, Ted, is that you laughing? Hello, hello. Hello, operator.
Operator?
Operator, I was just speaking to Bermuda and I was cut off.
I'm sorry, madam, but that was not a Bermuda call.
What?
That call was from New York, madam.
New York? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Reggie! Reggie, wake up!
Huh?
I heard something in the living room. A bump.
A what?
A bump. It sounded like something fell on the floor.
Oh, hand me my robe. It's probably Mr. Drew doing setting up exercises.
At 2 o'clock in the morning? You'd have to be crazy.
What makes you think he isn't? I'll be right back. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Did you make a noise in here?
I guess so. I just fell off the couch. What you heard was my head versus floor.
Are you hurt?
Hurt, sire? I'm killed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's happened every night, only you sleep like a sailor and you never hear me.
Do you dream?
No.
Then what's the matter?
I can't sleep on a narrow bed.
Oh, now isn't that too bad?
Well, maybe it'd be all right if I was tucked in. You know, with a chair against the side here. Or could you tuck me in?
I suppose I'd better if I want to get any sleep.
Bright and early up tomorrow if we're going on that picnic.
There you are. How's that?
Swell. You know, you're almost as good at tucking me in as my mother was.
Thank you. Was there anything else your mother did?
Oh, yes. Before she turned out the light, she always kissed me goodnight.
Sorry, I'm only almost as good as your mother was.
Hands across the table. Boo, 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 boo.
Well, how's that?
Pretty good.
Just giving the birds a little competition.
Say, you know, that's not a bad voice. Did you ever think of doing anything with it?
Such as shutting up?
Well, you know, sometimes people who can sing get jobs doing it. A lot of them even get paid even.
Are you suggesting some form of industry for me?
Well, it's nice work, they say.
If you can't get it, say, how often do I have to ask you not to use nasty words like work and job?
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Oh, but Ted, you must have a lot of friends who could give you a job.
There'll be a fine friend that'd give you a job. No friend of mine had better try anything like that on me.
You and your ideas.
Well, they're no different from yours.
You're really serious, aren't you?
Well, sure, aren't you? Hey!
Well, oh, sure I am.
Good. Now, let's talk about something else.
All right, what?
Well, the sky, for instance. Those clouds. They're all right, aren't they?
They're all right. I've never seen them so beautiful before.
Maybe they never have been. Have they, Reggie?
No, not to me.
Me either. Reggie.
What?
Let's go home, huh?
Yes. Yes, it does look a little like rain. Well, Mr. Drew, let's take a look at you.
Sunburn, and in the pink of condition. You think I'll pass as a vacation tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. If she doesn't decide to meet you at the boat.
And you know that sunray lamp was a great idea of yours, Reggie.
Thanks.
Well, it's all over. We had a lot of laughs, didn't we?
Yeah, we had a lot of laughs.
I never had so much fun in my whole life.
Neither did I.
Remember that first night?
When I had hiccups?
You mean when we had hiccups? Well, there's a lot of things I'll remember.
I'll remember them, too. Well, I'm awfully tired, Ted.
Wait, Reggie. Will you come back and tuck me in again?
Must I?
It'll be for the last time.
Yes.
Reggie, remember what my mother used to do? Oh, just this once, Reggie. For going away.
That's a good reason.
Reggie.
Oh, I forgot about that boat. You'd better look in the paper and see what time it gets in.
Reggie, wait.
Oh, it's getting late.
I'll be gone when you get up tomorrow. I want to speak to you.
What about?
About us, Reggie.
Oh, no, don't.
Well, why not?
There's a million miles between us.
Oh, it doesn't seem that far.
Ted, we're not for each other.
I think we are.
In 6 months, you'd hate me. You'd have to.
Oh, I know I wouldn't.
I'm afraid I know better. Year in and year out, probably for the rest of your life, you'd have to scratch for a living in a world you know nothing about.
Aren't you doing it?
I'm used to it.
Well, I'd get used to it.
No, Ted, it's too late. Believe me, you couldn't fit yourself to being poor.
Other people have done it.
Yes, but you couldn't. You'd always know you could have been rich again if you hadn't been foolish. You'd be thinking of that all the time. Ted, marry the rich one. Believe me, from the bottom of my heart, if I were you, that's what I'd do. Good night.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Claudette Colbert and Joel McRae will continue holding hands across the table in a moment. And now, we welcome Miss Sheila Graham in a return engagement. Correspondent for the North American Newspaper Alliance, Miss Graham is one of the loveliest young ladies ever to come to Hollywood and not go into pictures. She's just turned down screen tests from 3 of our leading studios, including my own, preferring her job of keeping 20 million readers informed of what's new in Hollywood. Formerly a musical comedy dancer in England, she's here before leaving shortly for a vacation abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sheila Graham. All right, Sheila, what's Hollywood doing now?
Well, Mr. DeMille, since you mentioned England, the most highly paid entertainer in the British Empire is now in Hollywood, and nobody knows her. She's Gracie Fields, who's doing a picture for 20th Century Fox. When Gracie introduces herself to the stars, they think she's another autograph hunter, and nothing amuses her more. But she has made friends with Shirley Temple, who calls her Auntie Gracie. Clark Gable is now enjoying such a wave of popularity that he has to use the tradesman's entrance to get to his apartment. He lives at the Beverly Wilshire Hotel. He never could get in by the front door and used to enter through the garage, but now he has to go home with the butcher and the baker. Errol Flynn, back in town after a peek at the war in Spain, is showing a collection of 500 photographs that no correspondent was able to get. James Stewart is in the hospital with a bad knee, the result of falling down too many times at Ginger Rogers' recent skating party. Jimmy also loves flying, but his studio insists he stay on the ground for fear he'll get hurt. So Jimmy amuses himself in the hospital by flying a miniature plane, which he made himself, around the room. William Powell tells me he's suffering from an inferiority complex and wants to be like Gary Cooper, but don't we all? He'll be suffering from a cold, too, unless he changes his habit of walking around the house in his bare feet. Simone denies that she's practicing to become a singer, but the neighbors will tell you otherwise. Loretta Young complains there are no eligible young men in Hollywood for escorts and dancing partners. Her definition of an ideal type of man is David Niven, because he knows how to open a door when a lady leaves the room. Maybe she's right, about the lack of men, I mean, because Margaret Lindsay and Janet Gaynor have been playing solitaire for a long, long time. That continues to surprise me, but not nearly as much as the wonderful complexions you see in Hollywood. Maybe it's the climate, but if you ask me, Lux toilet soap has a great deal to do with it, too. It's my business to see the stars and their homes and to ask a great many questions. Frankly, it's amazing to see how popular Lux toilet soap is and to hear the stars become so enthusiastic over such an inexpensive beauty care. Take my word for it, it must be good. But where was I? Oh, yes. Olivia de Havilland also walks alone and likes it. She'll spend 2 hours hiking in the hills before breakfast and come home carrying her shoes and stockings. It's getting to be a habit. Edward G. Robinson is just as popular as ever at parties, in spite of the fact that he recites On the Road to Mandalay, whether you ask him to or not. Claudette Colbert turns out to be quite a skater in her new picture. She met him in Paris. Ice skating reminds me of Sonia Henny, which reminds me of Tyrone Power. Their romance began when his studio wanted someone to pose with Tyrone for publicity pictures. They chose Sonia. Tyrone's respect for publicity men has gone up. But now, Mr. DeMille, if the audience is half as anxious as I am to hear Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrae, they'll be most happy to learn my next disclosure, which is, all my thanks and goodbye. I'll listen for you in London.
Better let me make that screen test. Once again, Hands Across the Table, starring Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrae. It's early the next morning. With Ted gone, the apartment seems a cold and cheerless place to Reggie. She stands by the window, gazing thoughtfully down into the street. Nona, dressed for work, comes from the bedroom.
You better hurry, Reggie. It's almost time.
Right away.
What are you standing there for? You look sad, Reggie.
Do I? That's funny.
Is it Ted? You were sort of crazy about him, weren't you? I knew nothing would come of it, though. The Audreys were all wrong, Reggie, right from the beginning.
The day I met him, you told me they were good.
Yeah, but then I didn't know about Venus.
Venus?
Yeah, she was in the wrong place.
Oh, Nona, what star or number is it that makes a man a coward?
Huh? What?
Oh, never mind. Come on, let's go.
Reggie, got a job for you upstairs.
Yes?
Room 1294. Some big society gal wants to be clipped.
It'll be a pleasure.
She asked for you especially, Reggie. All right.
Hello, room 1294.
This is a barber shop. Miss Kane is on her way up.
Thank you. Who is that, Helen?
The manicurist will be right up, Miss Snowden.
Oh, you got the one I asked for?
Yes, Miss Snowden.
And you're sure you didn't mention my name?
Oh, no, Miss Snowden. Oh, your father called a few minutes ago. Mr. Drew went up to the house this morning after his boat docked.
Oh, you did he?
Your father told him you were down here at the hotel.
Yes, thank you, Ellen. I'll answer that.
Yes, Miss Snowden.
Come in, please.
You sent for a manicurist?
Yes. Oh, come in. Sit down over there a minute, please. I'll be ready for you. Your name is Reggie Kane, isn't it?
Yes, when you called for me, I thought I must have done your nails before.
No. The manager said you were the best. That's how I happened to...
Oh, say, that's nice of her.
Will you tell me something about your profession? Why do all men attempt to make dates with manicurists the minute they sit down? Is it because they're more or less holding hands already?
I think that's a little exaggerated.
Oh, no, not from what I hear. Every man I know who has an evening on his hands says, I guess I'll get a manicure.
Does he? Well, I don't think he always succeeds.
Oh, I can see you're an exception. That's why you only go out with men like Theodore Drew III, for instance.
Oh. And how are you today, Miss Snowden?
But very well, thank you. Well, you may go now. I didn't want a manicure. I wanted to see what you were like, and that didn't take very long. You see, it's like this. When Ted telephoned from New York and said he was in Bermuda, I engaged detectives to find out what part of New York, and that's where you came in.
Before you say any more, can I say something?
No, it's very unnecessary.
He was going to take the boat to Bermuda,
but he didn't. You don't have to tell me anything.
But I must tell you. As crazy as it may seem to you, there's nothing between Ted and me.
I said you didn't have to explain anything, and least of all do you have to lie. Ted's known manicurists before. He seems to have a liking for them. I've never minded very much. My only purpose in seeing you is to find out if you were any different from the ordinary manicurist. And now that I've met you, my dear Reggie Kane, I think my fears are quite groundless.
I think I'd better go.
No, wait a moment. I think there's one thing we haven't covered yet. Mr. Drew, as you probably found out, is not exactly wealthy at the moment. And I think it's only fair you should be paid for a week's manicuring.
You better be careful, Miss Snowden. I have an awfully good aim with this bowl of water.
You'll just let me find my purse, please.
It won't be necessary. Mr. Drew will find that for you.
Come in. What a day to be late, Reggie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My hangnails have been screaming for you. I called downstairs for you twice.
I wasn't there for a while. I went out.
Another patient?
Yeah, I almost polished off a society girl.
I wanted you early today. I've got something to say to you.
What?
Well, I don't know how to begin. Reggie, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, you look as if Your face looks... Reggie.
Oh, Alan.
What is it, Reggie?
No, don't talk yet. Just let me get this off my chest.
That's right. Have it out.
Oh, Alan, you don't know what...
No, it can't be as bad as that.
Yes, it is. It's terrible.
Well, can't you tell me about it, Reggie?
It's Ted. He's gone back to that girl.
You did let yourself fall in love with him, then?
Yes, how do you like that? Me, hard-boiled Hannah, who was going to fall in love with a bankroll. Oh, Alan, take a look at a prize dumbbell.
I'm sorry, Reggie.
No, don't be sorry for me. It serves me right. It serves me right for going back on everything I ever believed. I should have run like mad when I saw what was happening, but not me. No, not your Aunt Ella. I jumped at it. I wanted to get bitten. Well, I got it. Oh, Alan, it hurts so.
You can't run away from love, Reggie. It just comes. I know how you feel. I've been through it. I told you how my love threw out the window when I cracked up. We're a fine pair, Reggie. You and I ought to be ideally happy because we're through with love.
Those are the only people who ever are happy, I guess.
You think I'm a good egg, don't you?
Oh, that's best.
And I think you're completely swell. Let you and I get married.
Huh?
You could marry me for my money, and I could marry you because you give such a good manicure.
Oh, don't kid about it, Alan.
I'm not kidding.
But I don't love you.
Well, that's great. I don't love you either. Isn't that a sound basis for happiness? You know, the more I think of it, the more I like it. What do you say? Is it a bet? Do we get married?
We could never hurt each other, could we, Alan? Oh, Alan, honestly, you're the top.
Now run downstairs and tell him you're quitting.
All right. Oh, gee, look at my hair. I must look like a busted bale of hay.
Well, Peter?
I called the captain, Mr. Macklin. He'll have the yacht ready by the first of the week.
Fine.
If I may say so, sir, Miss Kane is a fine young lady.
Thank you, Peter.
Oh, this telegram came for you, sir?
Oh, I'll take it. Come in.
Oh, excuse me. Is she still up here?
She? Who?
Oh, Reggie Kane, the girl who came up to give you a manicure. They told me she was up here.
Oh, she stepped out for a moment. She'll be right back.
Oh, swell. I'll wait if you don't mind.
But surely there must be another manicurist in the barber shop.
Oh, I don't want a manicure. I want to ask her to marry me.
To marry you?
Yes. Look, do you mind if I ask her to marry me on your time? It won't take a minute. Look, I'm terribly sorry. I suppose you must think I'm nuts. Let me introduce myself. I'm Theodore Drew.
Yes, I rather thought so.
You know me? Then she's told you about me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's fine. Say, do you suppose she'd be glad to see me? Do you think I'm too late?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Hello, Reggie.
Ted, what are you doing here?
I followed you up, darling. Everything's all right. I just had a talk with Vivian. I told her what I've wanted to tell her ever since last night. That it's all off. The engagement, the marriage, the bankroll, everything. I'm broke, and I'm happy.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to get a job, and then I'm going to ask you if you'll...
Oh, wait. This is Mr. Macklin. Ted.
Oh, yes, I know. We've just met. But listen, Reggie, what I want to ask you...
Mr. Macklin and I, we're going to be married.
Oh, I see.
We just got engaged a few minutes ago.
Oh. Well, I congratulate you, Reggie. Congratulations, Mr. Macklin. Well, I guess I better go then. Goodbye, Reggie.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Mr. Drew. I just got some amazing news in this telegram. And, well, now I find myself in a spot.
What do you mean, Alan?
Well, if Mr. Drew hadn't come in, I suppose I'd have gone through with it.
Alan, what are you talking about?
This telegram, it's from Sharon. You know about her.
The lady who took the walkout powder.
Uh-huh. It's from Reno. Listen. You were wrong. I couldn't forget you. I love you and want you. Leaving today, signed Sharon.
Alan, is this straight?
Of course it is.
And it's what you want?
Just as much as you want to marry Mr. Drew here. So if you'll release me, Reggie...
Mr. Macklin, you're released.
Reggie?
Well, Alan, if you want.
Now run along, you two, and be happy. I've got a lot to do.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Alan.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Peter.
Yes, Mr. Macklin?
Take an answer to this telegram. To Sharon and Company, brokers, 412 Wall Street. Accept your suggestion regarding shares of UPA. Buy 500.
Is that all, sir?
That's all.
Oh, Reggie, darling, have we been walking uptown or downtown?
Does it matter?
No. What'll we do now?
Oh, we've got a lot of things to do. We have to eat lunch. I need a new lipstick. We've got to get married. And you've got to look for a job. What'll we do first?
We'll toss for it. Heads, we get married first. Tails, we eat lunch.
I'll toss it. Oh, where'd it go?
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Oh, it's out there in the street.
What?
No, over there.
Here it is. Here it is. I've got
Oh,
it.
what is it?
Head.
Oh, darling, this is our wedding day.
So we ring down the curtain on Hands Across the Table. Claudette Colbert and Joel McRae will be heard again in just a minute. Hollywood is one of the world's most fascinating communities. A place within whose boundary lies all the world, and all the drama, comedy, and tragedy the world has ever known. After 25 years, I still find it as fabulous as the ancient city of Baghdad. A place where astonished visitors come to return home as modern Marco Polos with tales of the amazing ends, which we willingly go to bring you better motion pictures. It's natural, then, that Hollywood should be the scene of some of the queerest occupations under the sun. The man you hear from now will tell you not only of his own strange job, but of some of the other oddities of Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Earl Hayes.
Thanks, Mr. Brummel. My job, ladies and gentlemen, consists of being reporter, editor, makeup man, and publisher of most of the newspapers you see in motion pictures. Actually, I'm a printer, and the studios call on me when they need a newspaper to show on the screen, especially in a close-up. Real newspapers are very seldom, if ever, used.
You and I know why, Earl, but I don't think our audience does.
When you see a newspaper in a picture, the headlines or the item usually concern the characters in that picture. Being fiction, no real newspaper would ever have carried such a story. I can't use the name of an actual paper because the publisher might object. I can't use genuine news items either because they'd no longer be news by the time the film was released. So I write my own newspaper. I put the principal story, the one that has to do with the plot of the picture, in the position where it would probably be in a real newspaper. But all the other stories on the page must make sense too, just in case you're a fast reader and a little inquisitive and want to see what else is in the news.
What about some of your contemporaries in the unusual?
Well, there's Perce Westmore of Warner Brothers. As head of the makeup department, he's in charge of one of the world's greatest collections of beards and whiskers. They're all neatly classified as to types. There's the patriarchal variety, the Van Dykes, the Henry VIII, the hobo and western types, and the common house-grown variety. A good beard man is a real artist. It takes over 3 hours to put the beard on Paul Muni that you'll see in The Life of Emile Zola. Then take J.C. Chalmers. Mr. Chalmers makes glass for smashing. Many of the windows, the champagne glasses, the mirrors that are shattered in pictures are his handiwork. Only Mr. Chalmers isn't in the glass business. He's a confectioner, and the glass you see broken is really candy, so nobody will get hurt. There are men who spend their time making antique furniture or putting squeaks in rocking chairs. Another is an expert cobweb maker. And when you see a fire on the screen, the firemen aren't actors. They're members of the Los Angeles Fire Department spending their day off and making $10 each by acting in the movie. The city also lends its spare fire apparatus to pictures, and the rental goes to charity. There are people who do nothing but rent bugs, insects, and animals for the screen. You can get anything from an elephant to a horsefly on a moment's notice. They don't cost much either. A good skunk rents for $5 a day, and a goat guaranteed to butt for $10. One of the oddest organizations in Hollywood is the Society of Little Men. This group consists of extras and bit players who are all adults, but who are so short that they can only play children parts. And since children don't work at night in pictures, the little men are usually very busy little men at the studios. Yes, Hollywood's full of rarities, but one of the greatest rarities is to find a star using anything but Lux toilet soap. I know my wife started using it because she knew the stars do and figured it must be the best. Well, that was a good many years ago, and I've never seen anything else but Lux around the house since. I guess that's about the best recommendation a person could give. Personally, I think it's great. Let me thank you, Mr. DeMille, for the privilege of appearing on a program I listen to so often. Goodbye.
Goodbye, editor. And now, a bow from our stars. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Joel McCrae.
Again, my thanks, Mr. DeMille, to you, the sponsors, and to the product which makes these programs possible, Lux Toilet Soap. I've really preferred it from the days when I made my first public appearance on the stage. There's no element of experiment about Lux. I use it constantly at home and in the studio, and I'm sure that I'm giving my complexion the best care in the world. I'm sincerely glad to have had this chance to say a good word about it. And now I think you'd like to hear a word from Joel McCrae.
Well, Claudette, I've been so busy that I'm afraid I'm no source of news. Now that our show's over, I'm going back to the studio to work. But first of all, I want to thank you and our sponsors, and thank you, Mr. DeMille. Bye.
Goodbye, Joel. Goodbye, Claudette.
Thank you, Miss Colbert and Mr. McCrae. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. News that will thrill you all comes to us from Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Our stars were supported tonight by Grace Kern as Nona Gilhooly, Elizabeth Wilbur as Laura, John Gibson as taxi driver, Lou Merrill as Peter, Frank Nelson as waiter, Harold Wilson as bus conductor, Catherine McCune as a maid, and Ross Forrester as a barber. Miss Colbert and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, Mr. McCrae through Samuel Goldwyn, Walter Pidgeon, Universal Pictures, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he supervised music for Café Metropole. Now, our producer.
Look through the pages of history, and you'll find it difficult to encounter a more moving or more dramatic love story than the romance of Mary, Queen of Scots, and the Earl of Bothwell. As dramatized by Maxwell Anderson and produced by the New York Theatre Guild, it was a triumph on Broadway, and later a great motion picture. Next Monday night, Mary of Scotland will be produced in the Lux Radio Theatre, and I'm tremendously pleased to announce that the title role will be filled by Miss Joan Crawford. With her husband, Franch O'Tone as Bothwell, and Judith Anderson as Queen Elizabeth. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Crawford, Franch O'Tone, and Judith Anderson in Mary of Scotland. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Crawford and Franch O'Tone in Mary of Scotland with Judith Anderson. Lux presents Hollywood, starring Joan Crawford, Franch O'Tone, and Judith Anderson. And as guest of honor, the head of one of the oldest houses in English nobility, the Earl of Warwick. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. These performances come to you through the courtesy of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap. And may we thank you for your enthusiasm for this fine soap, which of course makes the Lux Radio Theatre possible. Now, I am sure you have all heard men say something like this.
Pretty? No, not exactly. But let me tell you something. Boy, she's got a way with her. There's something about her that sort of gets you.
When a man talks that way about a girl, you can be sure she's learned the secret of being really attractive to men. That skillful and beautiful little screen star Betty Davis says this. You girls who want to be popular, here's something to remember. The man was never born who could resist the charm of perfect daintiness. The least fault against it just ruins illusions, spoils romance. The easiest, most delightful way I know to protect daintiness is to bathe with Lux Toilet Soap. The active lather leaves skin really sweet, fragrant with the delicate perfume you'll love. Try it. I turn our microphone over to Hollywood's celebrated producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The climax of tonight's play was created exactly 350 years ago, when in 1587, emissaries from the English crown entered the great hall of the castle of Fotheringay and read to a woman named Mary the memorable orders of Queen Elizabeth. Termed the most eloquent historical romance drama of our time, the story you will hear is the work of Maxwell Anderson. It brings us through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Joan Crawford in the title role, and Francho Tone as Bothwell, while Judith Anderson will portray Queen Elizabeth. Joan is one of the most earnest actresses in Hollywood. The next picture in which she will star with Spencer Tracy is named 3 Rooms in Heaven. From Cornell University, Francho Tone went immediately to the stage. We in Hollywood know him not only as a fine actor, but as one of our most civilized, charming, and best-liked neighbors. He comes to you shortly on the screen in MGM's They Gave Him a Gun. In Judith Anderson, Broadway lends us one of its greatest dramatic actresses, last seen in Hamlet, The Old Maid, and Come of Age. Now, back through history, back to the kingdom of the North, to Scotland, land of lakes and heather, of pibrochs and bluebonnets and bagpipes, of tartan and tam o'shanter, back to a day when one throne stood in Edinburgh and another in London, back to romance, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Crawford and Francho Tone with Judith Anderson in Mary of Scotland. Scotland, in the year 1561, from France across the angry waters of the North Sea, Mary Stuart comes unheralded to take her rightful place upon the throne as Queen of Scots. It's a stormy midwinter night. On the pier at Leith, Scotland, 2 soldiers huddle in a corner seeking shelter from the wind and freezing rain. The Earl of Bothwell walks quickly along the pier and, stepping from the shadows, addresses them sharply.
Leg it over to the inn, one of you lads, and fetch a chair. What on God here, my lord? Curse your guard duty. The Queen of Scotland stepping out of a boat in velvet shoes.
I doubt there's a chair nearer than Edinburgh town.
There's one at the Leith Inn, as you well know.
Wouldn't have the silver for that in any case.
What the devil do you mean by haggling over a dirty chair? Seize it. Seize it in the Queen's name.
I'll fetch it.
And you go with him.
I will, my lord.
The Queen of Scotland with her velvet shoe. We want none of her here.
A very braw evening to you, Master Knox.
And to you, Lord Bothwell.
It seems some here have heard of her coming, though not perhaps those she'd have chosen. You're not here by chance to greet Mary Stuart.
If I had aught to say to her, it will be for her own ears.
No doubt. And I have a little observe to make to you about that too, sir. I'm no such fool as to try to muzzle a minister. Nevertheless, whatever it was you were going to say, you won't say it. That's my observe to you.
I shall say what I have come to say.
Here at the steps for the Queen. She's coming off the boat.
That you are Queen would be known if the world were stripped of subjects. The very trees and frozen mountains would bow down to you, Your Majesty.
I can well imagine. Body of me, I could wish the clouds would stoop less to their queen in my native land.
Oh, one forgets how rank dismal this Scotland can be.
Dismal? Traitor. Have you never plucked a gowan in spring? A very green gowan?
Oh, is there spring here in this heathenish climate?
They are sweeter than in France, as I recall. And all fruits are sweeter here. Of those that grow. And the summer's sweeter.
They're short enough, in faith.
And when they come, they will bring excellent devices of masks and ornaments to deceive the eye, and soft words and perfumes to cumber the senses of mankind.
Who is this man?
Jigmasters and the like will come in authority with Mary Stuart, and their council will be whining and carousing the flowers and fruits of evil.
Surely this is some jest, sir. Surely this is not said in welcome to me.
And what other welcome shall we give the woman of Babylon? The leprous and cankerous evangel of the devil.
Stand back. Majesty, they're preparing a room at the inn. The chair will be here at once. If you would deign to take my cloak for your shoulder.
Thank you. I wish to speak to this gentleman.
This is Master John Knox, of whom your grace may have heard.
Nay, then I have heard of him, and I wish to speak to him. Master Knox, it is true that I am Mary Stuart and your queen. And I have come back from France after many years away to take up my rule in this country. It is true, too, that I am sad to leave the south and the sun. And I come here knowing that I shall meet with difficulties that would daunt many older and wiser than I am. For I am young and inexperienced, and perhaps none too adept in statecraft. Yet this is my native place, Master Knox, and I loved it as a child and still love it. And whatever I may lack in experience, whatever I may have too much of youth, I shall try to make up for, if my people will help me, in tolerance and mercy, and a quick eye for wrongs, and a quick hand to right them.
Hey, they told me you spoke, honey.
Your Majesty, if the old goat has said anything that needs retracting...
He shall retract nothing in fear. I will have all men my friends in Scotland. Can we not be friends, Master Knox?
Your Majesty, I have said what I came to say.
But you no longer mean it. See, I give you my hand, Master Knox. It is a queen's hand and fair. And I look at you out of honest eyes, and I mean well and fairly. You cannot refuse me. Do you still hesitate? It is clean.
Your Majesty.
And will you come to see me at Holyrood House and give me counsel? For heaven knows I shall need it. And I shall listen. That I promise.
I will come.
I will send for you, and soon.
Good night, Your Majesty.
Good night, Master Knox. Now I wonder, will he hate me more or less?
More, probably. However, it's just as well to have him where he can watch him.
You're an outspoken man yourself, Captain.
I am.
You will forgive me, but so far I have not heard your name.
The captain is James Hepburn, madame. The Earl of Bothwell.
Ah, you fought ably for my mother.
I have been of some slight service here and there.
You have indeed. Tell me, my lord of Bothwell, have I done well so far? Shall I not make this Scotland mine?
Madam, it is a cold, dour, sour, villainous country. And the folk on it are a cold, dour, sour lot of close-shaving villains. And I can only hope no harm will come here to that bonny face of yours. And no misery to the spirit you bring.
Now here's a new kind of courtesy.
You'll hear far and wide I'm no courtier, madam. But I have eyes, and I can see that the new sovereign is a comely lass, and a keen one. And I was for her from the first I saw her face. But from my heart I could wish you a better country to rule over.
Enough. Solemnly and truly, sir, it may be that they are not a happy race. But they have beliefs. And what they believe from the heart. Why, even this Master Knox believes.
He believes whatever's to his own advantage. He split the country wide open over your coming and leads the pack against you. We'll have bloodshed over it yet.
Bloodshed?
And plenty.
No. If I thought that, I should turn now and bid the mariners hoist sail and put back for France. I shall win. But I shall win in a woman's way, not by the sword.
Let us hope so.
Hope so? But I shall.
I am no courtier, madam. I say, let us hope so.
And so Mary Stuart began her reign in Scotland. Meanwhile, in the court in London, the jealous Queen Elizabeth of England begins to plot the downfall of the young sovereign.
You said, Lord Burleigh, you had made some memoranda in regard to Mary Stuart.
They are not in order, but the main points are covered. First, Mary Stuart has crossed from France to Scotland against your advice and without your safe conduct.
Yes?
Second, she has been crowned Queen of Scotland. This also against your wish and in defiance of your policy.
Yes?
Third, she is next heir after your Majesty to the throne of England and is held by some to be the rightful Queen of England at the present time.
Out with it, then. What must be done?
She must be defeated.
Truly, but not so quick. Not so quick with wars and troops and expenses. Have you no better counsel?
In all my reading, I have found no case of a sovereign deposed without violence.
My lord, it is hard to thrust a queen from her throne. But suppose a queen were led to destroy herself, led carefully from one step to another in a long descent, until at last she stood condemned among her own subjects, barren of royalty, stripped of force, and the people of Scotland were to deal with her for us.
Can this be done?
She is a woman, remember, and open to attack as a woman. We shall set tongues wagging about her. And since it may be true that she is of a keen and noble mind, let us take care of that, too. Let us marry her to a weakling and a fool. A woman's mind and spirit are no better than those of the man she weds.
She will hardly marry to our convenience, madam.
Oh, not if she were aware of it.
You have thought of someone? She is seen much with the Earl of Bothwell.
I have thought of Darnley.
But after herself, Lord Darnley is in fact heir to the English throne.
The better, the better. He is handsome, and a good bearing.
Yes.
And a fool.
A boasting, drunken boy.
If I give out that I am determined against it, she will marry him, and he will drag her down, turn her people against her, make her a fool in council, spoil her beauty. I tell you, a queen who marries is no queen. A woman who marries is a puppet, and she will marry him.
But this will take time.
It will take many years. I can wait.
And we shall need many devices.
You shall not find me lacking in devices. In the word to drop here, the rumor started there. It will grow up about her in whispers that she is tainted in blood. She will be known as double-tongued, a demon with an angel's face, a prophetess of evil. Her own people will rise and take her scepter from her.
But, Your Majesty, you...
However, I am not to appear in this. Always and above all, I am to seem her friend. You would say that I am in myself more nearly what will be said of her.
No.
Perhaps. But that is not what is said of me. Whatever I may be, it shall be said only that I am the Queen of England, and that I rule well.
With expert prompting from Elizabeth in England, the court of Scotland fast becomes involved in a morass of lies, deceits, and petty intrigue. Lord Darnley, vapid of countenance, vain in bearing, has already begun to press his favor with Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mistress Beaton, is it true that our sovereign is inaccessible this day?
Quite true, I fear, my Lord Darnley.
Oh, heaven help the man who tries to woo a queen.
Lord Darnley is to remain within call. It is Her Majesty's pleasure.
Oh, well, that's something.
Oh, my Lord Bothwell.
I see my name's remembered, and that's a triumph. Tell the sweet Queen Lord Bothwell would see her alone.
Sir, she's closeted with her secretary. We're not free to speak with her.
Closeted? So? I like not that word closeted. Who is there here can speak with her and tell her?
My lord, she has spaced this day off into hours. So many to each, and I fear your name is not scheduled.
I've been sloughed off much the same way, my lord.
Run along, then, and practice wearing that tin sword you got hung on you before it tripped you.
Tripped me?
Aye, run and play. This one's been used. The nicks along the edge were made on tougher than you. Tell my lady queen I wish to see her, now.
My orders are strict, my lord. Her Majesty has great problems of state.
And they concern me more than some others. Now I've argued enough with women and women-faced men. A room's a room and a door's a door. Shall I enter without warning, or will you announce me to her?
Your Majesty. I will speak with my lord alone. Yes, Your Majesty. Do I find you angry?
At these pests and midges.
You saw me yesterday.
I have been standing since this early morning. I and some 100 crows out in a coppice on the cliff's edge, waiting for the smoke to rise from your breakfast chimney. And by the Lord, these crows are a funny company. I've had 4 full hours to study them.
You come to tell me this?
I come to tell you I've never shown such patience for a woman. Not in my life before. When I would see my girl, why, I must see her.
Your girl? Give me leave, since I'm a queen with a kingdom to reign over, to queen it once in a while.
I tell you truly, I've the manners of a rook. For we're all crows here, and that's what's understood in this town. But I could be tame and split my tongue with courtly speeches if I could be sure of you. If I could know from one day to another what to make of your ways. You shut yourself up with secretaries and ministers, harking for weeks on end to their truffle, while I perch me on the rocks and look my eyes out.
Mm-hmm. When I was but 13, a pretty lad fell in love with me. He'd come, afternoons, late midnight, early dawn, sopping with dewfall. He'd stand there waiting for a glance. I've never had such tribute.
This is no boy. This is a man comes beating your door in now. It may be you're too young to know the difference, but it's time you learned.
You've had your way, my lord. We've spoken, though I had no time to give. And now, with your pardon...
You'll go about the business of marrying someone else.
I cannot marry you. I beg you. Ask it not. Speak not of it. Let me go now.
They've made a slave of you, this half-brother of yours, this fox of a Maitland, this doddering Châtellerault. What they'd like best of all is to wreck you, break you completely, rule the country themselves. And why they fear me is because I'm your man alone and man enough to stop them.
Yes, you are man enough. It's dangerous to be honest with you, my boss, but honest I'll be. Since I've been woman-grown, there's been no man save you, but I could take his hand steadily in mine and look in his eyes steadily, too, and feel in myself more power than I felt in him. All but yourself. There is aching fire between us. Fire that could take deep hold and burn down all the marches of the West and make us great or slay us. Yet it's not to be trusted. Our minds are not the same. If I gave my hand to you, I should be pledged to rule by wrath and violence, to take without denial and mount on others' ruin. That's your way, and it's not mine.
You'll find no better way. There's no other way for this nation of churls and cravens. Here you strike first or die. Your brother Murray seeks your death. Elizabeth of England seeks your death, and they work together.
Nay, you mistrust too much.
God, help me, child.
Oh, be staunch to me. You have been staunchest of all. Let me not lose your arm, no, nor your love. You know how much you have of mine. I'm here alone, made queen in a set, hard, bitter time. Aid me and not hinder.
So it shall be. Lady dear, did you use guile on me?
No, sweet. I love thee. And I could love thee well. Go now and leave me. We've been seen too much together.
You must lay this hand in no one's else. It's mine.
I have but lease on it myself. It's not my own. But it would be yours if it were mine to give.
And now, to Mary's court comes an ambassador from England, in the person of Lord Throgmorton, whose purpose is to trick the Scottish Queen into marriage with Lord Darnley.
Come down to earth and speak without swaggering. What is it that Elizabeth would have me do?
There is some hope, Your Majesty, that when you seek a husband, you will not do so to bolster up your claim to the English crown.
That had not occurred to me.
But surely your choice in marriage will imply your attitude.
I have no intention of plighting my troth at once. But if I had, I've received enough advice already on that point. I'm more of it. And I'm tender.
Say no more, madam. And I will say no more.
Oh, out with it now. Give me the advice. I won't take it.
Why, you see, Your Majesty, Elizabeth had a fear of this. The young Lord Darnley has come north against her will. Why he's here, we don't know. Nor whether by invitation or what plans you have concerning him.
I have none.
Then, if you will, forget what I have said. It was only that this Darnley combines to exactness what Elizabeth dreads in case you marry. After you, he's next to her throne. And if you had a son, why, he'd be heir to England. And I think the plain fact is that Elizabeth would rather choose her own heir.
Now, heaven forgive me. I am heir to the throne of England. And after me, whatever children I have. Is it part of her love to cut me off from my right?
In brief, my queen has wished that you might choose Bothwell or perhaps some other.
And that's the message. We're down to it at last. Lord Throckmorton, I marry where I please, whether now or later. And I abate not one jot of my good blood's lien on the English throne. Nay, I shall rather strengthen it if I can.
This will hardly please.
I could hardly expect it would. But I, too, am a power, and it matters what pleases me. This was all?
This is all I am commissioned with.
I shall see to your safe conduct. Yes?
Will Your Majesty see a gentleman calling himself Lord Bothwell?
He's in again?
There's no keeping him out.
Dulcy invited me in herself.
You may go, Beaton.
Yes.
Lord, I have heard from England.
Mary McQueen, what you heard I could have guessed. She's a demon. She bode you ill.
I believe it now. Oh, would heaven I'd been born deep somewhere in the Highlands and there met you. A maid in your path and you but a Highland bowman who needed me.
Why, if you love me, Marie, you're my maid and I your soldier.
And it won't be.
Aye, it will be.
Look, Bothwell, I am a sovereign and you obey no one. Were I married to you, you'd be king here in Edinburgh. And I'd have no mind to your ruling.
They'll beat you alone. Together we could cope them.
Love you I may, love you I have, but not now and no more. It's for me to rule, not you. I'll deliver up no land to such a hothead. If you'd been born to the blood, I'd say, aye, take it. The heavens had a meaning in this. The royal blood's in me. I will have no master. Nay, I am jealous of this, my Stuart blood. Jealous of what it has meant in Scotland. Jealous of what it may mean. They've attacked that blood and I'm angry. They'll meet more anger than they know.
And who has angered you? Not I.
Elizabeth.
I thought so. She's afraid if I'm half a prophet that you'll marry me.
No, her fears run the other way. She's afraid I'll marry Darnley and threaten her throne, and so I might.
Will you tell me what that means?
I mean, if I have a son, he'll govern England.
And so he might if he were mine, too.
Nay, might. But it must be. She dares to threaten my heritage.
Does that mean Lord Darnley?
Aye, lady, will you stoop so low to choose a weapon?
This is not worthy of the girl I've known. Am I to be ousted by a papejay? An end of mouldy string? You take too much on yourself for the future.
Think of us, and the hours close on us here we might have together. Leave something to the gods in heaven. They look after lovers.
Oh, what's a little love? A trick of the eyes, a liking to be set beside the name you'll have forever or your son will have? You don't offer enough, Lord Bothwell. You're not true in it, and I'm not true to myself and what I feel for you.
I'm no lute player to languish and write sonnets when my lady says me nay. But when the tug begins around your throne, you'll be lost without me. Try no threats toward England. It will tax a hardy man all his time to hold what you have.
We differ there, too. What I have, I'll defend for myself.
If you marry this Darnley, I take away my hand.
Before heaven, he believes he's held me up so far, and that I'd fall without him.
I believe it, and it's true. Darnley. No miracle could make him a king. He's a fool, and he'll rule like a fool.
We shall see, Lord Bothwell.
Well, I'm sped. My suit's cold. But by heaven, lady,
Darnley, he sticks in my craw. I can't go him.
Will you learn, Lord Bothwell, that this is not your palace, but mine? Or must you be taught that lesson?
There's been a bond between us. We'll find it hard to forget.
You may, not I. I've set my face where I'm going.
Lass, God fend thee. You've seen the last of me.
I've given no leave for departure, Lord Bothwell.
I need no leave, nor leave-taking. You see no more of me.
Here in Hollywood, there's an apartment house with a view of the hills from the windows. On the top floor lives Miss Jane C., who came to Hollywood a year ago and is now an extra over at the Paramount Studios. Today, she's home early to greet a friend just arrived from New York. Let's listen in.
It's a break that Betty's away, so you can use this bedroom the whole 2 weeks you're here. There, I've cleaned out the top drawers there, and there's room in the closet.
Oh, thanks, darling. I'll hang my dresses up right away. We can talk while I unpack. Heavens, this bag was stuffed and something's dropped on the floor.
I'll get it. Oh, it's under the bed. Here it is. Wait. Well, there's 2 of them. 3 of them. For Pete's sake. Lux toilet soap.
Certainly, darling. Never go anywhere without it. No cosmetic skin for little Nettie. You know, unless cosmetics are thoroughly removed...
You're explaining to me, and after I've been in Hollywood for a year. Well, Ned, old girl, I'll have to hand it to you. We may be able to tell you something out here about how movies are made and show you the Coconut Grove or the Brown Derby, but we're not going to be able to tell you a thing about smart complexion care.
It's because Lux toilet soap has active lather that it guards so effectively against cosmetic skin, little blemishes, enlarged pores, dullness. It carries away every trace of dust, dirt, stale rouge, and powder. Use it before you put on fresh makeup. Always before you go to bed. Use it regularly. You'll learn why 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. at home in their own luxurious bathrooms, and in their studio dressing rooms as well. Now, back to Mr. DeMille.
Joan Crawford, Frank O'Tone, and Judith Anderson return to us now in Mary of Scotland. An evening in the year 1566. Mary has been married to Lord Darnley for only a year, but already the vicious actions of the new king have reflected on the throne. The web of lies surrounding Mary has grown stronger. Malicious tongues have linked her name falsely with that of Rizzio, her secretary. In a hall in the palace, Mary is seated near the great hearth. Rizzio and the ladies in waiting form a circle about her. Mary is sad, and Rizzio knows the reason.
Oh, my lady, I shall never forgive myself. I favored Lord Darnley, and he's our weakness, not our strength.
None could have known that.
I should have known. Bothwell would have been better.
Bothwell?
Aye, Bothwell. He'd have held them off. There's no trifling with him.
Let's have no talk of Bothwell.
He's better away. The country's been much quieter since he left it, hasn't it, madam?
Much quieter.
You'll have a child, Your Majesty. You'll have an heir, and then you'll be happier.
With Darnley's child?
He will change, too. The man changes when there are children.
We must hope so.
His Majesty will return tomorrow?
He was to have returned 3 days ago, but the hunting may have been delayed. We may expect him soon.
Your Majesty, I have a request which you have denied before, but which I must make again. It is necessary for me to leave Scotland.
Oh, Rizzio.
I grow lonely for Italy.
We know why, Rizzio, and I won't have it. I won't have my friends driven from me.
I think it best.
Has His Majesty spoken to you?
Only by the way. Oh, I'm not wanted here. You know that.
The king is full of these whims and fancies, my dear Rizzio. If I gave way to one, I should have to humor him and all. You and I know that I'm quite innocent with you, and you with me. And I can't spare you.
Majesty, I tell you honestly, it's torture to speak of going away, and yet... Oh, I want no harm to come to you through me.
And none will. The king is jealous of everyone, my Rizzio. Everyone I see or have seen. It's a brain-sick notion. I know that he has acted and spoken foolishly in many such matters. But as for danger, there is none.
I hope there is none.
His Majesty?
My lord.
I'm unexpected, perhaps. Too early. A thought too early. I'll retire. Come when I'm wanted.
No, my lord. You've been long expected and more than welcome.
Aye, a pretty wife. A housewife with her maids. A pretty sight. And maybe a cavalier or two for the maids' company. Don't sit ye down all. I'll not intrude.
I take my leave, my lady.
Yes. So stay. Stay, Rizzio. I'm the one to go, it seems.
You're tired, my lord. Will you wish some service, something to eat or drink?
She sends me off to bed, you note. You noted, Rizzio.
My lord, I hoped you would have some other word for me when you return.
I think if I gave you the word you've earned, you wouldn't stay to hear it. Ribbon! Ribbon!
What is this? You will retire, sire. Who are you?
My good friend Ribbon.
Is this a place for armor? I will receive Lord Ribbon another time.
The gallant's there, Ribbon.
Hey.
This is my apartment, sir, and I ask you to go.
Not yet, Miss Sweet. Lord Douglas comes here, too.
I demand little courtesy, but that little I must have. Are these your friends? If so, take them elsewhere.
Aye. I'm to have my friends in my apartment, and you're to have yours here. That fellow Rizzio with the kinked hair there. That's he, the one we have in question. He, I tell you, that Italian spawn.
Your Majesty.
Take him!
No, Lord Douglas, Ribbon! Whatever you have in hand here, put no faith in this king I've crowned and set beside me. His word is a paper shield.
I'm king in this country, mistress, and I know my rights.
Let me pass.
Nay, lads, Miss Hood says
Take me
nay.
back, Crease.
I Rizzio.
We'll take care of him.
No, no!
Douglas, I'll remember this. Murdered him. You pack of filthy cowards.
Yea, and done well.
Done well. Oh, fools and cowards. Oh, Rizzio, Rizzio. It was I wouldn't let you go.
You might cover that sight.
Is he dead, Rizzio?
Yes, madam.
Oh, you do well. You do well, all of you. You shall answer for this.
There'll be no answering. We know what we know about you.
You pitiful dolt. To think such a calf should rule, and at my choosing. God may forgive you, not I. And Rizzio, take yourselves out. You pollute the dead to stand there.
Come, we've done our work. And well done, too.
Rizzio. He wanted to go to Italy.
Madam, take care. The blood will stain your dress.
Oh, if that were all. This blood will bring more blood after. Now I see. Before I reign here, clearly there will be many men lie so for me. Slain in needless quarrel. Slain, and with each one with blood to spill but once, like his. Oh, I tell you, Beaton, my soul is aghast at this blood spilled for me. And yet it hardens me, too. These are their manners. This is the way they go to work. I shall work on them, and not too lightly. They think of me as a girl, afraid of them. They shall see. And yet my mind believes nothing of what I say. I'm weak as grief stripped and wept out before them.
Your Majesty, there's someone here would speak with you.
Let no one enter. No one. In all this kingdom I can trust but 5, and one's myself. And we're women, all of us.
But he's from France, and says that he has news.
From France? What is his name?
He gave me the token for you. No name. It's a crow's feather.
Tell my Lord Bothwell I have no wish to see him now or later.
Oh, madam, you'll see him. I brought him along with me.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, you've had unwelcome company this hour, if I've heard aright. And I care not to be another. But I come to make an offer I made before. To be your soldier.
I have no time to talk, Lord Bothwell. Nor do I wish to see you. The time has gone by.
My queen, turn not away your friends. You're few enough. Too few, it seems, to prevent what's happened.
Oh, go now. I'm not unkind. But I'm cut off from you. You know that.
Aye. But there's no need to hide your weeping. He was over young to die.
It's not for him. No, it's for all I wanted my life to be, and is not.
Majesty, you have a fortunate star. It will come well yet.
If I have a star at all, it's an evil one. To violate my room, kill my servant before my eyes. Oh, how I must be hated.
They'll pay for that.
Perhaps.
I've taken an oath they'll pay for it. Your Majesty, I wearied of France and exile, wearied of the sun and wine, and looked north over the water, longing for fog and heather in my own country. Further, the news was none too happy from Scotland. They want your throne and plan to have it. But I mean to live in this land, and mean you to be queen of it. The Earl of Bothwell is home and spoiling for a fight. Before day dawns, they'll hear from me.
Lord, I thank you.
Give me no thanks. I like a fight too well to pretend it's a virtue.
You have no army.
I have my border men. Lord Huntley's joined with me in his Highland kilties. If you'd call your clans, we could drive them to the wall.
It's a war, then.
It's war already. They've turned your Darnley against you. They'll use him as long as they need his seal. It's in the wind. This Darnley has not long to live.
I'd have no hand in that, nor you.
Lady, I need you and you need me. But I'll be cursed if Darnley's needed on this earth.
You have never yet learned how to take an order.
And never will, from man or woman living, sovereign or knave. I have not been conquered and will not be. But I offer you my loyalty, and it's worth the more for that.
You shall be my Lord Admiral and act for me. Yes. And to that let me add how my breath caught when I knew you were here. Hoping I know not what. Things not to be. Hopes I must strangle down. Oh, Bothwell. Bothwell, I was wrong. I loved you all the time and denied you. Forgive me, even too late.
I tell you, we shall be happy yet.
No, for I think I've been at the top of what I'll have, and all the rest is going down.
You're weary. You've borne too much. They shall pay for this.
Come no nearer, my lord. It's not ours to have. Go now.
Yes, your Majesty. Yet I tell you, we shall be happy. And there will be nothing not ours to have.
The Earl of Bothwell's prophecy came true, in part, for Darnley was mysteriously murdered, and some months after his death, the Queen and Bothwell were married, But their happiness was short-lived, for rumors again beset the throne. Rumors that Bothwell himself had murdered the king and set himself up in his place. Scotland was split in two, and the nobles arrayed themselves in battle against their sovereign. At a parley in Dunbar Castle, Murray, the Queen's half-brother, addresses the vanquished Earl of Bothwell.
We have little to gain, Lord Bothwell, by a conference with you. The battle is ours. The Queen is prisoner to us. But to spare ourselves further bloodshed, and spare you bloodshed, we grant this respite, and ask that you surrender without conditions.
No, I thank you. Moreover, Murray, if your turn's to be foremost in this council, we'll stop now and argue the matter outside.
Be patient, my lords. We're here to make terms, as you are, Bothwell. The Queen and you have been defeated. We made war on you because you two were married, and because she planned to make ye king.
You make war on us like the pack of lying hounds you are by swearing in public and in court that we killed Darnley so that we might marry. You've won with that lie. May your mouths rot out with it. And now, what do you want? What do you ask of us?
First, that you leave Scotland.
That's easily said. What else?
Why, next, that the Queen should delegate her powers to the Lords of the Council, those you see before you.
I see them.
And bind herself to act with our consent only.
No more?
No more.
Then here are my conditions. I will leave and trouble you no more. If you pledge your word that the Queen's to keep her throne and her power intact without prejudice to her rights. But if you dare encroach 1 inch on her sovereignty, guard your gates, for I'll be at them.
Aye, you make your terms.
Aye, I make mine. Defeated, I still make mine, and you'll do well to heed them. I shall want leave also to see the Queen for a moment.
You know our answer.
Then look to yourselves.
Take his terms, my Murray.
Are we to fight a war and win and toss the spoils away?
Find some agreement, for I'm in haste. And if you say no to me, I've other plans.
I say, let him go and leave her the throne.
And if you do, this sword stays in a scabbard, and lucky for all of you. You give your pledge? Lord Maitland.
I give my pledge, Lord Bothwell, for all here present. We have not rebelled against the Queen and will not. If you are banished.
Then give me leave to speak alone with her.
With the Queen?
Aye, for a moment.
Thank God you're safe.
And you are safe, my queen. Safe and set free, and may keep your kingdom.
At what price?
They've made a bargain with me. God knows whether they'll keep it, but I think they will, for Maitland gave his word, and he's been honest.
What bargain? You've sacrificed yourself for this. What have you offered?
Nothing to weigh against what you'll keep. I've given my earldom. That's a trifle to what we save.
Oh, you shall have it back and more to put with it.
No, I've accepted exile. I'm to leave the kingdom.
Well, then, I'm exiled, too. I'm your wife, and I love you, Bothwell.
The bargain's made. You may keep your crown without me, but not with me. Do you abdicate your throne? What's left?
Call in the men of your guard. Cut our way through and ride. They'll never hit us. We can rouse the North, ask help from France and England, return with an army they dare not meet.
You'd raise no army, Marie. You forget what a drag I am on you. The North is sullen to the South toward you and me. What's left, we must do apart.
What if we lost? At the worst, we'd have each other.
And do you vision the end of that? A woman who was a queen. A man who was the earl, her husband. But fugitives put to it to ask for food and lodging. Enemies on every road. They, weary, heartsick, turning at last on each other with reproaches. She saying, I was a queen, would be one now but for you. And he, I have lost my earldom.
I betrayed you once and betrayed my love. But I learned by that. I swear, though it cost my kingdom, not again.
If you wish to thrive, break that oath. Betray me, betray your love. Give me up forever. For you know, as I know, we lose together. God knows what we'll ever win apart.
Nothing. Oh, Bothwell. The earth goes empty. What worse could happen than parting?
Can I stay? This once for the last I can save you from yourself and me. There's something wills it. I go alone. This is your kingdom. Rule it.
You must not surrender. They'd serve you as they served Don.
I'll not surrender. I'll see to my own banishment. Find my guard, force my way out, and go.
We must say goodbye.
Aye, girl. We've spent what time we had, and I know not when I'll see you. Let's have no pretense unworthy of us. It's likely we'll not meet again on this same star.
God help me and all women here in this world, and all men. And let all women and men drink deep while they can their happiness. It goes fast and never comes again.
Face these lords like a queen and rule like a queen. I'd help you if I could, but I'm no help. You must meet them now.
Yes, I'll meet them. Can you break your way through? They're watching.
It's a chance. Huntley. Huntley. I'm here. We ride at once for Stirling. Be ready for a fight.
We're ready.
I must take my moment.
I know.
Goodbye, sweet. But if they wrong you, if you ever need me, look for me back.
Goodbye to our two worlds.
Our horses, Huntley. Turn away, then. Waste no time.
Who's there? It's Bothwell. Bothwell, hit him off. Uncle!
Pistol him! Pistol him!
Well, brother?
The Earl of Bothwell. Has he gone?
He has.
You sent him off. That was your ruse.
Lord Bothwell will leave Scotland. That was what you wanted.
Lord Murray, he's escaped. Hey, clean away.
Madam, collect what necessities you require. You will change your residence.
That is at my will, I think.
You think so?
You're to be lodged in Holyrood House for the time.
I'm to be lodged. And your faith? You pledged your faith and word, all of you, to leave my power untouched. Leave me my throne if Bothwell and I were parted.
We'll keep it when Lord Bothwell surrendered to us.
Go out and take him. Go out and take him if you can. But for your queen, I warn you, never since there were kings and queens in Scotland has a liegeman laid hand on my line without regret.
What you need, gather it quickly.
This is betrayal at once of your word and sovereign.
We know that.
I need nothing.
Your Majesty.
I am a prisoner beaten. Come after me to Holyrood House. I may have my own room there, Lord Maitland.
Yes, madam.
You show great courtesy for a liar and traitor. You lied to us, a black and level lie. Blackest and craftiest. It was you we believed.
Aye, sister. It was that we counted on.
Aye, brother.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Kate.
Mary of Scotland, starring Joan Crawford, Francho Tone, with Judith Anderson, is resumed in a moment. In the 16th century, when our play was being enacted in real life, among the closest advisors of Queen Elizabeth were the Earl of Warwick, his younger brother, the Earl of Leicester, and Leicester's son, Essex. Tonight, it's my honor to introduce the present Earl of Warwick, member of a family which for centuries has been among the most distinguished in the British Empire. Nephew of Anthony Eden, England's Foreign Secretary, our guest recently arrived in Hollywood. Here, under the name of Michael Brooke, he makes his debut shortly as a motion picture actor. Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Guy Fulk Greville, Baron Brooke, and 7th Earl of Warwick. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but think of what time you'd save if you called me just Mike, or at least Michael Brooke. I'll take that advice, Mike. Queen Elizabeth doesn't fare so well in tonight's play. Do you think we do her an injustice? All I can say, Mr. DeMille, is that Elizabeth did what she thought best for England, just as Mary did what she thought best for Scotland. My ancestors, as you said, were rather close to Elizabeth. About 10 miles from my home in England is Kenilworth Castle, which many of you will recall from Sir Walter Scott's novel, Elizabeth gave Kenilworth the Earl of Leicester, and they'd visit there quite frequently, and often come over to my home. As a matter of fact, I still sleep on what was called Elizabeth's bed. It's a fine old bed with enough room for 5 people if we ever get crowded. I also have her fiddle. When she owned it, it was about 200 years old. So today it's really an antique. It's beautifully carved, and in spite of its ripe old age, can still be played. Do you have any of Queen Mary's belongings? No, but I've seen several. There's a house near mine which belongs to the Throckmortons. I've been there many times. They own one of the garments worn by Queen Mary when she met her death. Also near Warwick at Sulgrave is the ancestral home of George Washington. And Shakespeare's birthplace at Stratford. Shakespeare was alive at the time of your play tonight. It's a great romantic age, though many things were terribly cruel. To put it bluntly, it was an age of awful smells. In fact, a gentleman protected himself by carrying a gold or silver ball around his neck, filled with perfumes which he could sniff whenever the going got rather tough. Women used lots of cosmetics, which had such funny names as Fat of Swans, Turpentine of Abazo, and one which might interest you, Mr. DeMille, called Soap of Cyprus. But I dare say they'd have given its weight in gold for a cake of Lux toilet soap. It's a splendid soap. I took along several cartons on an expedition I made in 1935 through Russia, Persia, Afghanistan, and into India. It's one of the comforts I didn't like to leave behind.
I don't blame you. After a trip like that, Mr. Brooke, even Hollywood must seem rather a dull place.
On the contrary, it's one of the world's most fascinating communities. Certainly the only place where one can learn the motion picture business. I'd like to stay here 4 or 5 years, acting and learning, and then perhaps I'll be able to make some better pictures at home.
Too bad that you're unable to attend the coronation.
I regret it tremendously. I know this program is frequently heard across the ocean and all over England. Although I can't be there on Wednesday, I can at least say what's in my heart. God save the King.
In which sentiment, I'm sure we all join you. Mary of Scotland, starring Joan Crawford and French Otone with Judith Anderson. Escaping from her enemies in Scotland, Mary fled to England, fled to certain doom at the hands of another enemy, Elizabeth. The jealous English queen was quick to seize her advantage. Mary was imprisoned in Carlisle Castle, there to await for help, which never came. In her room, the exiled sovereign turns from her barred window as the heavy door swings open.
I have seen but a poor likeness, and yet I believe this is Elizabeth.
I am Elizabeth. May we be alone?
Beaten.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I had hoped to see you. When last you wrote, you were not sure.
If I've come so doubtfully and with slow step, it's not for lack of thinking of you. Rather because I've thought too long, perhaps, and carefully. Then at last it seemed, if I saw you near and we talked as sisters over these poor realms of ours, some light might break that we'd never see apart.
Can it be as I've hoped? Can it be that you've come to me as a friend, meaning me well?
Would you have me an enemy?
I have plenty to choose among as enemies. What I seek now is only my freedom, so that I may return and prove in open court and before my witnesses that I am guiltless. You are the Queen of England, and I am held prisoner in England. Why am I held, and who is it holds me?
It was to my interest, child, to protect you, lest violence be offered to a princess and set a precedent.
You wish me here? You wish me in prison? Have we come to that?
It's safer and better for both our kingdoms if you remain my guest.
For how long?
Until the world is quieter.
And who will rule in my place?
Why, who rules now? Your brother.
Elizabeth, I have been here a long while already. If it's your policy to keep me, shut me up, I can argue no more. No, I beg now. There's one I love in the north, you know that. And my life's there, my throne's there, my name to be defended. And I must lie here, darkened from news and from the sun. Lie here impaled on a brain's agony.
Then be advised. And sign your abdication.
Stay now a moment. I begin to glimpse behind this mask of yours. It was this you wanted from the first.
This what I wanted? Why, I'm no witch to charm you. I make no incantations. You came here by your own road.
I see how I came. Back, each step the wrong way. And each sign followed as you'd have me go. It was you who forced Bothwell from me. You there and always.
Your life was a threat to mine. Your throne to my throne. Your policy a threat.
And you'd take my life and love to avoid this threat?
Nay, keep your life and your love too. The lords have brought a parchment for you to sign. Sign it and live.
And if I will not sign this abdication?
You've tasted prison. Try a diet of it.
And so I will.
I can wait.
And I can wait. I can better wait than you. Bothwell will fight free again. Kirkcaldy will fight beside him, and others will spring up from these dragon's teeth you've sown. Each week that passes, I'll be stronger and Murray weaker. I wait for Bothwell, and wait for him here.
Child. I studied this gambit before I played it. I will send each year this paper to you. Not signing, you will step from one cell to another. Step lower always, till you reach the last. Forgotten. Forgotten of men. Forgotten among causes. Wait then for Bothwell's rescue. It will never come.
I may never see him?
Never. It would not be wise.
And suppose indeed you won within our lifetime. They still will find you out. Win now. Take your triumph now, for I'll win men's hearts in the end. Though the sifting takes this 100 years or 1,000.
Child, are you gulled by what men write in histories? This or that, and never true. It's not what happens that matters, but what men believe to have happened. They will believe the worst of you, the best of me.
And still I win. A demon has no children, and you have none, will have none, can have none, perhaps. Leave me here, and set me lower this year by year as you promise. Still I win. I have been a woman, and I've loved as a woman loves, lost as a woman loses. I have borne a son, and he will rule Scotland and England. You have no heir. A devil has no children.
By heaven, you shall suffer for this. But slowly.
And that I can do. A woman can do that. Come, turn the key. I have a hell for you in mind, where you will burn and feel it. Live where you like and softly.
Once more I ask you, and patiently, give up your throne.
No, devil. My pride is stronger than yours, and my heart beats blood such as yours has never known. And in this dungeon, I win, here alone.
Then, good night.
Aye, good night. Beaten.
You will not see your maids again, I think. It's said they bring you news from the north.
I thank you for all kindness.
Year after year, the fateful missive came. Year after year, with head held high, the exiled queen refused to sign, until at last another document arrived, one with no need of Mary's name to make its fatal clauses binding.
This, then, my good lord, is the warrant?
The warrant for your death, my lady.
Signed by Elizabeth, and by her my fate is sealed, and yet not death. For I have died these 20 years 1,000 deaths, with each one worse than that which went before. I welcome then these tidings, and I pray to God the end of all my bitter suffering is at hand. Tell your queen, my lord, that I am ready.
Many years before, Mary, Queen of Scots, had embroidered 6 words upon a piece of linen. 6 simple words, which were, "In my end is my beginning." Our play, ladies and gentlemen, is done. Leaving the royalty of ancient Scotland and England, we bring you the royalty of modern Hollywood and the stage in a brief interlude with our stars, Joan Crawford, Francho Tone, and Judith Anderson.
It's rather difficult to be original, ladies and gentlemen. And what you want most of all to say is simply thank you.
I think you might express our appreciation of the Lux Radio Theatre, Joan.
That's right. But personally, I feel indebted not only to the Lux Radio Theatre, but also to Lux Toilet Soap.
Well, I was coming to that, Judith. I think everyone should at least try Lux Toilet Soap. And if they're like me, they'll keep on using it. After all, it's the easiest thing in the world to have a smooth, healthy complexion when you let Lux Toilet Soap take care of it for you. And certainly there's no doubt that a lovely complexion is very important to women.
That's exactly the way I feel, Joan.
Mr. DeMille, what are we going to listen to? The Lux Radio Theatre next Monday night.
A play, Joan, that has a particular message and a particular appeal to every family. Maybe you saw it on the screen, or when it was entertaining capacity crowds on Broadway. It has a compelling honesty and a simple love story that I'm sure will keep you all very close to your loudspeakers. The title, Another Language, and starring in it will be Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, and John Beale. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, and John Beale in Another Language. As a special guest of honor, you will hear also from the mother of our president, Mrs. James Roosevelt. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Betty Davis and Fred McMurray in Another Language with John Beale and May Robeson. Lux presents Hollywood. This program comes to you through the makers of Lux Flakes as a means of showing their appreciation of your pronounced preference for these remarkable soap flakes. Our stars tonight are Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, John Beale, May Robeson, Margaret Hamilton, and Hal K. Dawson. Our guests, Mrs. James Roosevelt, mother of our president, and Miss Janet Henley, one of Hollywood's foremost wardrobe authorities. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. All of whom join me in saying, welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre. Before going ahead with our play, Another Language, I want to tell you about a little club in Paterson, New Jersey. Miss Laura Brock, the secretary, writes,
We are a group of girls who meet every Monday night. Wanting a name for our club, we have taken the liberty of calling ourselves the Lux Time Girls. One of our bylaws reads as follows. Any member getting a run in her stocking during the course of any meeting must pay a fine of 10 cents. Our treasury hasn't been increased by a single dime so far because all the girls are Lux-wise. And as a matter of fact, we very seldom get runs at all anymore.
They know that Lux cuts down runs because it saves the elasticity. The letter continues.
We thank you for the splendid entertainment of the Lux Radio Theatre, and we wish you continued success.
And we thank you, Miss Brock, for your letter. We hope all of your club members are listening in tonight to hear Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, and John Beale in Another Language. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, Mrs. Rose Franken, a housewife and mother of 3 children, surprised her friends by writing a play. Several people promised to produce it, but when nothing happened, Mrs. Franken became so provoked she wrote another. It fooled everyone. Another Language ran 344 performances and was promptly sold to pictures. Betty Davis, who commands the stage tonight in the role of Stella Hallam,
earned her first money waiting on tables in school. Facing the camera for her screen test in New York, she fainted but passed, only to spend many weary months in Hollywood playing fill-in parts in screen tests for other hopefuls. As far as I know, her record of making love to 36 men in one day before the camera is still unchallenged. While Betty was eating lunch one day, Pandro S. Berman passed by, stared at her for a few moments, and informed her she would play opposite Leslie Howard in Of Human Bondage. Starred from then on, she won the Academy Award for Dangerous, and is next seen in the Warner Brothers film, That Certain Woman. Fred McMurray's Paramount Pictures, his 2 previous performances in the Lux Radio Theatre, and his many other air appearances find us greeting him as an old friend. He's heard tonight as Vicky Hallam, and will be on the screen shortly in Exclusive. John Beale, who created the role on Broadway and in pictures, is again Jerry Hallam. John took to the footlights right after graduating from the University of Pennsylvania, dropping his original aim of becoming an illustrator. He's just completed Border Cafe for RKO. And I'm especially pleased to welcome one of my oldest friends of stage and screen, that distinguished character actress, Miss May Robeson, in the role of Mother Hallam. The parts of Grace and Walter will be filled by Margaret Hamilton and Hal K. Dawson, who played them so skillfully in the theater and film. Curtain time, ladies and gentlemen. Our stars make their entrance, and the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Another Language, starring Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, John Beale, and May Robeson, is on the air. Our scene is a tiny studio apartment in downtown New York, the unpretentious but charmingly furnished home of Vicky and Stella Hallam. It's early Monday morning, and we find Vicky at the telephone. He seems to be having a little difficulty making himself understood.
Now listen, is this a Center Art Institute or isn't it? All right. Now, what? I don't care if you're only the cleaner. I don't care if you're the president. All I want to know is Mrs. Hallam still there. Mrs. Victor Hallam. Yeah, she's one of the students in the art class. Well, there must be somebody there. Well, run up and take a look, will you? It's important. I said run up and take a look.
Hello, Vicky.
Oh, never mind.
How are you, darling?
I'm all right. Do you know what time it is?
Yes, I'm terribly sorry.
It's nearly 8 o'clock. I've been trying to get you on the phone.
I know it's awful of me, but I couldn't stop before. I was right in the middle of the new piece. But it's done now. It's in the cast, and, oh, Vicky, I think it's going to be all right.
That's good.
You must be starved. I'll get you something right away.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe you don't remember what night this is.
Why, it's Monday.
Yeah, and we were supposed to be at my mother's at 7 o'clock sharp.
Oh, Vicky. Oh, Vicky, darling.
Well, that's all right. It's not the first time you've forgotten it.
Are you angry with me, Vicky?
Well, I'm not exactly happy.
I'm sorry. I know how sacred these Monday night family meetings are.
They're not sacred, but I think we could make a little effort to get there once in a while. Walter manages it, and so does Paul. And their wives are there every time.
Yes. Has it ever occurred to you, Vicky, that maybe your brother's wives are a little more welcome than I am?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, but sometimes I feel I can't help it. I feel they resent me.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Why should my family resent you?
I don't know. But I think they do, Vicky. All except Papa. He's a dear.
And the rest of them are a lot of palookas, I suppose.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you meant.
I didn't mean that at all. I like them, Vicky. I only wish I could make them like me, that's all.
Well, maybe you don't try. Maybe if we went up there a little more often, you'd get to know them better. It's not their fault, Stella.
I know that.
It's just that they don't understand you, all this art school stuff.
Oh, but you understand it. You do, don't you, Vicky?
Well, sure, I do.
Then give me a kiss, darling, and tell me that you're not mad anymore because I'm late.
Oh, but why did you have to pick the night of all nights to hold things up, Stella?
I couldn't help it, darling. Honestly, I couldn't. This bust of you was the first thing I've done that I thought was really good. And I feel like shouting. Probably it's because the subject was so grand.
Crazy.
Don't spoil it, Vicky. Kiss me and make it perfect.
Now hurry up and get ready.
I'll only be a minute.
Oh, Walter and Grace are going to stop by for us.
Are they?
Yeah, I told them you'd be late, so they're taking their time.
When Walter comes, make sure you don't smoke one of his cigars.
Huh?
If I remember, the last one you smoked flew up.
Oh, Walter's all right.
Of course he is.
Blow up, will you, Walter? My feet are killing me.
Which apartment is it, Grace?
12.
Boy, what a joint. What did Vicky ever want to live down in this part of town for, anyway?
Stella, you mean?
Yeah.
She's got him wound around her little finger. Ring the bell.
All right.
Guess she thinks living down here makes her arty or something.
Hello, Walter. Hello, Grace.
Hiya, Vicky boy. How's the kid?
Fine, thanks.
Well, step right in, Gracie. Make ourselves to home.
That's right, Walter. Well, Grace, it's been a long time. How are you?
All right.
Oh, Grace is dying. She says her feet are killing her. Hoof and mouth disease, that's what she's got. Guess we'll have to shoot her, eh?
Ha-ha.
Where's the little woman, Vicky? Putting on the war paint?
She'll be ready in a minute.
Give her the gun, boy. Give her the gun. You know what I do to Gracie when she keeps me waiting? I give her the icy clutch.
Now, Walter, you stop it.
You know, you sneak up behind him, Vicky, and get him by the nape of the neck like this.
Crazy fool.
The icy clutch, Vicky. Get it?
Hello, Grace. Hello, Stella.
Hiya, Stella, old girl. How's the kid?
Fine, Walter. How are you?
Well, I'm like the weather. Everybody complains about me, but nobody does anything.
Oh, shut up.
Say, we'd better get going. Mom will be waiting for us.
I'm ready.
I'll run down and hail a cab.
Oh, don't be foolish, Vicky.
Oh, we've got to, Grace. We're late already, and it's my fault. I'll turn out the lights.
No sooner said than done.
Oh, Walter, not all of them.
I can't
break
see
our
my hand
necks.
before my face.
Ooh, boogie, 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 boogie.
Stop it now, Walter.
The icy clutch.
Oh!
Come on, Mama. Come on. Open up.
Stop it, Walter.
Hello, Mama.
Hello, Victor. Hello, dear. Come in. Oh.
Well, Mama, how's my best girl?
Oh, I'm fine, my boy. You know, I was afraid you were not coming. Oh, how do you do, Stella? Well, this is a surprise.
Hello, Mother. I'm awfully glad to see you. How are you?
Pretty well, thanks. Oh, these flowers for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. But you shouldn't, you know.
Ooh.
Walter, my boy, I knew I could count on you. How are the children, Grace?
Johnny's got a sniffle. Everybody here tonight, Grandma?
My sons never forget Monday nights.
Listen, what's the matter with your son's wives?
I always say my sons' wives are very good to me also. All except Stella. You know, I'm afraid we are not quite high-toned enough for Stella.
Oh, Mother, you know that isn't true. You don't understand.
I understand perfectly, my dear. Well, come in. Don't stand here in the hall. They're all inside waiting.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Etta.
Well, hello. You're a stranger.
I know. I'm really ashamed.
I feel as if we ought to be introduced.
Oh, Etta, it isn't as bad as all that.
Stella, my child, I knew you'd come.
Hello, Father.
Hello, Stella.
Paul, how are you, Paul?
Say, aren't those chrysanthemums beauty? Those are beauties, Stella. Aren't the beauties, everybody? They must have cost something, all right.
Yes, they're very lovely. It's too bad we haven't anything to put them in.
Gee, you blew yourself. Hard times didn't seem to hit you, Vicky. They're wonderful, beautiful.
Yes, but Stella, you know, you shouldn't let your husband spend so much money for nothing. How's your new maid, Grace?
How is she? She ate 3 eggs for breakfast this morning. That's how is she.
That's nerve.
Oh,
Do you know it?
I'll say it's nerve.
Oh, I wouldn't keep her.
I'm not.
Hi, yet, old kid.
Stop that, Walter Hallam. Grace, that husband of yours is too fresh entirely.
Well, you know, Walter has to have his little joke.
Walter, did you see the new brooch Paul gave Etta?
No, let's see. Say, not bad.
I like that center diamond, Etta.
It's a marquis.
Never met him. My acquaintance begins and ends with a chip.
Oh, Paul, where's Jerry? Everybody's here now but Jerry.
He said he'd drop in later if he could.
Well, that's right. You know, you're not firm enough. You're not firm enough with your son, Etta. You know, Monday nights ought to begin to mean something to him. Now Jerry's quite old enough.
That's true, Mama. Etta, you ought to talk to him.
You know, I don't think I've seen Jerry since...
You know how long? I'll tell you. Not since your wedding. That shows how often you visit us, Stella.
But that's not possible.
You wouldn't know him now, Stella.
Yes, he's a grown-up man all of a sudden. Oh, I can't believe it myself.
He reminds me a lot of the way Vicky used to look.
Oh, there's a strong resemblance between all the boys. I said to Grandma the other day, I said, Vicky's getting to be the image of Paul, now that he's putting on weight.
Who's putting on weight?
You.
Oh, you're crazy.
Oh, Vicky, you big fat thing. You know you gained 11 pounds in the last year.
Victor gained 11 pounds?
Why, that's wonderful.
You don't seem to think it's so wonderful, Stella.
What? Stella, you're not happy that your husband's putting on flesh?
I want him to stay young and handsome.
Oh, nonsense. People should eat plenty. Never mind how they look.
That's right, Mama. You tell that to Stella. She's positively starving me.
Oh, Vicky, Mother actually believes it.
No, she's pretty good to me, my wife is.
And I guess you're pretty good to her. All my boys are good husbands.
Good, but not romantic.
What have we got to be romantic, huh?
Yeah.
Well, sit down, Stella. Sit down. Don't act like company.
Oh, I'm not. Really, I'm not.
Well, you don't even take your hat off. That's not very nice, you know.
She knows it's becoming.
Why, it's so light I didn't even know it was on.
Well, take it off. We all saw it. Oh, here's Jerry now.
Come on in, Jerry. The door's open.
Fine time to be coming.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, Grandma.
You've been forgetting your old grandmother.
Oh, no, I haven't, Grandma, but you know how it is.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh.
Jerry, this is your Aunt Stella, for goodness sakes. You remember your Aunt Stella. Say, how'd you do? Where's your tongue?
Oh, he does remind me of the way Vicky used to be.
Sure, I remember Aunt Stella. How do, Aunt Stella?
Aunt Stella? That makes me feel so old.
Well, if I don't call you Aunt, I can't kiss you. And besides, you're not a bit like an aunt. I mean, well, you're not a bit old.
Hey, go on,
Oh,
Jerry. He even puts his foot in it the way Vicky used to.
His ways are a lot like Vicky's, but I don't notice the resemblance so much.
Etta means Vicky was never so good looking. Oh, yes, he was. You're a businessman now, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad decided last week he couldn't get along without me. Oh, so we're not going to have an architect in the family, huh? Well, it doesn't look like it.
Jerry, did you really want to study architecture?
I was crazy to. I guess I still want to about more than anything else in the world.
Well, come on in, everyone. There's lots to eat.
That's the best news I've had since breakfast.
Come along, Vicky. We'll show that pretty little wife of yours how a boy should be fed.
Yeah, let me at it.
What's that you're playing, Aunt Stella?
Debussy.
Swell. Oh, listen to them in there. I bet they'll sit over that table till 12 o'clock.
They're enjoying themselves, Jerry.
You know, Aunt Stella, you don't seem to belong to these Monday evenings. Aren't they awful? You have to sit around all night and jaw over things that aren't important and eat a lot of things you don't want. I hate to come here.
I know how you feel, Jerry.
Do you? Is it true you're an artist, too, Aunt Stella? I mean, do you paint and sculpt?
I used to before I was married. I'm beginning again.
Well, good for you. You know, when I was a kid, well, when I was about 18, I mean, I used to love to design buildings and theaters and things like that.
Oh, but that's wonderful, Jerry.
Dad couldn't see it, though. Nobody could. They seem to think that anything that has to do with drawing isn't business. I wanted to go abroad and really study. At first, Dad said he'd think it over, and then the family, I don't know, sort of got him out of the idea.
Oh, that's too bad, Jerry.
Well, what are you two hobnobbing about?
The two artists. You think they were long-lost friends?
Well, I only hope Stella's not putting ideas in his head.
Well, what do you mean? Can't anybody even sit
Careful,
together?
son. You're talking to your mother.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything.
No, of course you didn't. Jerry's a good boy.
Come on, Stella, get hot. How about a little swinger? Let's hear you go to town.
Walter, I'm afraid I'm not up to it. Why don't you?
Sure, shove over. I'll show you how to tickle the ivories.
He does it all by ear.
Never took a lesson in my life.
Aunt Stella, I'd like to see you sometime when we could talk by ourselves. I mean, I would like to talk to you about paintings and things. There's nobody much around here I can talk to.
Why, of course, Jerry, anytime. Listen, wait a minute. Vicky, dear.
Yeah?
Vicky, why couldn't everyone come down to our place next Monday evening?
Oh, that's an idea. Hey, how about it, everybody? All come over to our place next Monday.
Oh, no. That's too big a trip for an old lady like me. Perhaps if you lived a little nearer.
Oh,
yes.
come on, Mama. Just this once won't tire you. It's a swell idea.
Then you will come, all of you? I'm willing if the rest are.
Okay by me.
Fine, then it's settled. Our place next Monday.
No. You know, I'm an old lady. It's much better for you young people to come to me.
Oh, no, Mama, dear. I'll blow you to a taxi.
Yeah, how about a bicycle, Mama?
Well, Aunt Stella, I meant to talk to you alone, not with the whole gang around.
Why, then, anytime, Jerry. Just drop in and have dinner with us.
Thank you.
Oh, gosh. I'm dying for sleep. We ought to be going, Walter. Me, too. I can't keep my eyes open, hardly. I ought to wash my hair.
Come on, Stell. Get your duds on. Here's your coat. Catch. Here, let me help you on with it, Aunt Stella.
Thank you, Jerry.
Here, let me help, too.
You got you that time, Aunt
That's a
Stella.
cool trick. You want to watch out what you're doing, do you hear?
Jerry. What's gotten into you? Talking to your Uncle Walter that way.
Apologize to your uncle this instant.
Go on, Jerry. Say, excuse me, Uncle Walter. You were very fresh, really.
I apologize, Uncle Walter.
Oh, don't mention him, my boy. I know your business troubles make you irritable.
Jerry, don't mind them. You will come to see me, won't you?
Stell, are you ready? Stell.
Yes, Vicky. I'm ready.
Before going on with our play, let's stop at the home of one of our friends. 14-year-old Margie is out in the kitchen with her mother. They are doing the dishes together. Margie is drying them.
Mother, how many years have you been washing dishes?
Oh, a long time. It'll be 16 years this month since we started keeping house.
You don't look it.
Thank you, darling. What makes you say that?
Why, Mother, your hands are so pretty and white. Not at all dishpanny looking.
Well, they probably would be if I hadn't been washing my dishes in Lux ever since I was married. And before, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I used to help Grandmother when I was a girl, just as you're helping me now. Only I usually washed and Gran dried. She always kept a package of Lux on that shelf between the windows in her kitchen, remember?
Uh-huh.
And we never used anything else for dishes. Actually, I have tried other soaps a few times, but they always hurt my hands. So I went right back to Lux. And good old Lux seems to get the dishes clean faster. If anybody ever asks you, you can tell them your mother thinks Lux is just about perfect.
Once again, Mr. DeMille.
Back now to another language, starring Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, John Beale, and May Robeson. 1 week has passed. Since their meeting at Mother Hallam's, Stella has been seeing Jerry occasionally, trying to bolster up his spirits. It's Monday morning, and Vicky is sitting at the breakfast table as Stella comes from the living room.
Who's that on the phone?
It was Jerry.
What, again?
Yes, he sounded a little upset about something. He wants me to have tea with him this afternoon at the Ardmore Hotel. Said he wanted to talk to me.
10 to 1 he wants to beef about something.
Oh, but they're all so against him. We're the only ones who can help him. We can't close him off, Vicky.
Well, I'm not going to close him off exactly, but I'm certainly going to mind my own business. And you do the same. Paul wants him over at the factory, and that's all there is to it.
But Paul has enough money to let the boy at least try to find himself.
And waste the best years of his life trying.
But it wouldn't be waste. Putting him in business now when there's so much in him that wants to come out. That's waste. You should have seen his face at the art exhibition. It was like a new world to him.
A kid like that, a kid that age oughtn't to be hanging around art galleries. It's a lot of bunk, if you ask me.
Vicky, when you talk like that, I could just shake you. It's so awfully typical of the...
Typical of what?
Well, of the kind of mentality that ridicules what it doesn't understand.
Oh, so I've got that kind of mentality, eh?
I never thought you had.
But you do now, is that it?
I don't know what to think of you anymore, Vicky.
Oh, you don't?
Sometimes, if I close my eyes, I think it's Paul or Walter.
Now, look here, Stella. I've warned you often enough to leave your opinion of my family out of our conversation.
But it isn't the family, it's you. If you're so blind you can't see that Jerry ought to get away to find himself, then... Well, then something in you that's always been very dear and precious to me has died without my knowing it.
Well, you're certainly taking the kid's troubles to heart.
Because he's so much the way you used to be, Vicky. Maybe that's why I'm so fond of him.
Well, I'm glad you like somebody in my family.
I could like them all if they'd only let me.
That's a laugh.
No, it isn't. I've never fooled myself about the way they feel toward me. They resent me terribly.
Well, if they do, it's because you high-hat them. Try to make yourself somebody miles above them.
That isn't true, and you know it. If I were someone miles above them, I could understand their hatred. But I'm not. I just want more out of life than waking up in the morning and going to bed at night. Oh, I want a great deal more than that, Vicky. And I want a great deal more of marriage than the mere routine of a man and woman living together. Because that doesn't have to happen. It shouldn't happen. Especially when two people began by loving each other the way we did.
Well, that's a funny thing to say. What's the matter with me?
Nothing, Vicky.
You used to think I was pretty good. You used to even love me a little.
I still do. More than anything else in the world.
Like fun you do. You know what's the matter with you, don't you? You're just plain garden variety romantic.
Oh, you can't name it with a word, Vicky.
You want a honeymoon to last forever. But good Lord, Stella, you can't expect that. It's bound to wear off, and something a lot better comes in its place.
What comes in its place, Vicky?
Well, you know as well as I do.
I know this, Vicky. Nothing can ever take the place of tenderness and respect and chivalry. You just stand still without them. Or you keep going down and down and down.
Oh, that's bunk, Stella. Honestly, bunk. I'm going to call you Romantic Susie. Come on, kiss me, Romantic Susie.
Oh, Vicky, be serious. We need a talk, you and I. Believe me, we do.
Nonsense. I understand you a great deal better than you think I do.
But you don't know what it means to be lonely.
Oh, what have you got to be lonely about? Afraid I don't love you anymore? Come here. You little fool.
No, Vicky, please.
Oh, still, I do love you.
Vicky, every night I pray this prayer. Dear God, bless Vicky, whom I love. And all my dear in-laws.
Hey. Like it?
It's lovely, Jerry. You know, your Uncle Vicky and I used to come here sometimes to dance. Oh, that seems a long time ago now. It was such fun.
Stella.
What's that they're playing? I love it, don't you?
Stella, please don't keep putting me off.
Well, what is it, Jerry?
Oh, I feel like a fool now. You didn't act this way on Saturday.
Well, I remember that we went to the exhibition.
Was that all?
Why, yes.
Well, I remember more than that. I remember every word you said and the way you looked when you said it.
Jerry, this is dreadful.
No.
You know, you sound like a detective.
No, I'm not fooling. Being with you that day made everything different and wonderful. But all it meant to you was going to an exhibition, I guess.
Oh, no, it didn't. It meant more than that, Jerry. Because, you see, I enjoyed seeing the pictures with you. It was nice being with someone for a change. It was awfully nice.
Oh, well, I see. Sure. I'm just crazy, I guess. Forget it, will you, Stella? I was just sort of crazy when I called you and asked you to come here, that's all. We'd better have our tea. Waiter! Waiter!
Yes, sir?
Tea for the lady.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Stella?
Just the tea, I think. I have to hurry home to dinner.
And for you, the same, sir?
No, brandy.
Yes.
Jerry.
Oh, I'm just a fool, that's all. Go on, laugh at me. I don't blame you. But Saturday when we were going around together, I was walking on clouds all the time. And you were happy, too. I could see it in your face. Because you were with me and away from Vicky.
Jerry.
I can see the way he treats you. As if you were a piece of furniture. Something that's in the house when you go to work and you're sure it'll be there when you get back.
Jerry, don't be silly. Uncle Vicky and I love each other very dearly. We're not romantic anymore. Romance doesn't mean anything. Wears off and something much better comes to take its place.
I don't believe that. And you don't believe it either. It's just that he doesn't know how to make you happy.
I am happy.
Well, then Saturday was all a dream. I mean, then I guess I only imagined
No, you didn't imagine it, Jerry. It was wonderful. I did love it. You know, it was just as if I were under a spell. As if time had gone back 7 years. But it wasn't you I was happy with, Jerry. It was Uncle Vicky. Don't you see?
Well, then there isn't any place for me at all.
No, Jerry. Jerry, listen to me. You're not in love with me the way you think.
Stella.
Oh, no, you're not. I'm just taking the place of the girl you'll love someday. Now you're lonely, I guess. And you're dazzled by the experience of talking to someone who understands the things you want to say.
Would that make me suffer the way I'm suffering now?
I think so.
Would that make you suffer the way you're suffering?
Jerry, stop it.
I won't stop. I know what you're doing. You're treating me like a child because you're afraid. You're afraid of yourself and you're afraid of me.
Jerry.
Oh, Stella, there's nothing wrong about it, Stella. We didn't ask it to come. It just happened. Like something natural and beautiful.
Jerry, don't. You mustn't. Jerry.
Right over here.
Here's your Uncle Vicky.
Vicky? You told him we were going to be here?
Of course, why not? He's going to take me home.
Waiter.
Jerry.
Waiter, take the check out of this and keep the
Oh,
check.
Jerry, you mustn't run off like this.
Hello there. Hey, Jerry. What's the matter with him? Hey, Jerry.
Let him go, Vicky. He's just upset, that's all.
What's eating him now?
I don't know. Oh, Vicky, you wouldn't understand.
He went out in an awful hurry. What's it this time?
Vicky, I wish you'd do something for me.
What?
Speak to Paul. Ask him to let Jerry go abroad. For my sake.
Nothing doing. That's none of our business.
All right.
Now, let's get going, shall we, if we're going to entertain the family tonight?
There they are now, Vicky. Hurry, I'll go and let them in.
I'll be out in a minute.
Oh, Jerry, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Come in, Jerry.
I want to apologize for acting the way I did this afternoon, Stella.
Oh, but you needn't.
I guess I just sort of lost my head there. I went back to the office, and I wasn't even going to come up here tonight. Then I got to thinking about it and realized what a sap I was.
Oh, but I understood it, Jerry. You mustn't feel badly about it.
Well, I do. Oh, gee, this room's beautiful at night, with the candles and everything. I've never seen it like this before. Where's Uncle Vicky?
In the bedroom changing his clothes.
I brought you something.
You did?
Here.
Oh, Jerry, how nice. Shall I open it now?
Sure, if you want to.
Oh, it's soft.
Go ahead, see what it is.
Oh, the little toy dog.
Do you remember it?
Of course I remember it. We were walking across 57th Street after the exhibition. It was in a shop window.
Yeah, and you were like a little kid the way you stopped and laughed at it.
I've always had a weakness for toy stores.
And you said, "Oh, Jerry, look at that puppy. Isn't it adorable?" And I knew right then and there I'd have to buy it and surprise you with it.
But you shouldn't have done it, Jerry.
Well, don't you like it?
I love it. It's one of the sweetest things that ever happened to me. You're surprising me this way. But it won't do. You see, it just won't do.
Wait, you're crying.
Nonsense. Why should I cry over a funny little dog?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
Do you really mean you won't keep it? Stella, you're not angry.
Jerry, no, dear. Only I don't want you to spend your money on me. It must have been expensive.
Oh, that's not the reason. You're just making that up.
Well, then I'm your aunt. Little boys oughtn't to buy things for their aunt. It ought to be the other way around, if anything.
Well, here we are. Oh, hello, Jerry. Thought you were the family. Say, what was the idea of that disappearing act you pulled this afternoon?
No, I had to get back to the office.
Busy man these days, huh, Jerry?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where'd the dog come from? Gosh, they certainly can make stuff these days.
Jerry bought it for his girl. He opened it for me to see, Vicky.
Oh, so there's a girl in this, too. Well, women like this kind of nonsense. Say, didn't I buy you something like that when we were first married, Stella?
Yes, I think you did, Vicky.
Yeah, it was some kind of a stuffed animal, a pig or a rabbit.
It was a kitten with a blue ribbon around its neck.
Oh, that's right. I threw away $5 on it without batting an eyelash.
You didn't throw it away, Vicky, because I still have the kitten on the top shelf in a box.
You still have it? Gosh, women are nuts, all right. Hey, careful, Jerry. You better go easy. What's her name?
There isn't any girl the way you mean.
Don't tease him, Vicky, please.
Oh, it's all right, old man. You're not the first one to fall, you know. How old is she?
Let him alone, Vicky. It's unkind.
Oh, say, Jerry, you're in soft with your Aunt Stella. Do you know it? Oh, there they are. Come on, Jerry, cheer up. You'll only upset Grandma carrying around a face like that.
Hello, Vicky.
Hello,
Vicky. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand it.
Jerry, please don't. Hello, everybody. I'm so glad you're here. Come in. It's wonderful to have you here at last, Mother.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Mama, where's Paul?
Yes, where are Paul and Etta?
Well, they'll be here later. Didn't Jerry tell you?
Don't you know what happened?
No, did Jerry tell you, Stella? I forgot.
Oh, that's not a very nice thing to forget, Jerry.
Etta's sister got appendicitis. They rushed her to the hospital.
No.
Really?
Yeah, they operated right away.
For heaven's sakes, Jerry, how on earth you happen to forget to tell Aunt Stella?
Yeah, how come you forgot?
Oh, lay off the kid. He couldn't help it. He's in love.
What?
But
so that's it, huh?
What nonsense. He's much too young for that.
That's it. Puppy love. That's what it is. Got any dog biscuits, Stella?
Shut up, will you?
Jerry, don't. All right, everybody, give me your coats, will you?
Come on, folks. The evening's young. Let joy reign unconfined.
Gosh, I'm so full of food I can't move.
Nice work there, Stell. Those sandwiches were swell. Not big, but swell.
Thanks, Walter.
Oh, I do like that record, Vicky. It is a nice phonograph, isn't it?
Come on, Grace, let's dance. We'll show them a thing or two.
Oh, Walter, I'm rotten at the new dances, and you know it.
Oh, now just keep in time and follow me.
Atta boy.
Nice work, Walter.
Walter, I can't. Let me stop, Walter. I'm busy.
Whee! How's this, folks?
Look at Walter. Walter's good.
That ought to take you down around the hips, Grace. Come, Vicky. Why aren't you dancing? Oh, come along now. Dance with your wife.
Yes, Vicky and Stella.
Oh, I'm no good.
Go on, Vicky, dance.
Well, come on, Stella.
I'd love to, Vicky.
Ah, now that's right. That's right.
Give out with that stuff, Vicky.
Yeah, if I don't give out myself. Well, who's leading, Stella, you or me?
You, darling.
Oh, let's stop. I guess we're just rotten.
Well, you used to dance good together, you two.
When did you ever see us dance?
You danced at your wedding. And you held her tight, all right.
Come along, Jerry. Now, what's the matter with you? You must dance. Go along. Dance with one of your aunts.
I'd rather not, Grandma.
Oh, come on. Show us some new steps, Jerry. This is getting to be a real party.
That's right. Forget your troubles, Jerry, old man, and tread the light fantastic.
Hey, that's a good idea. Here, you can have my wife as a partner.
Yeah.
Jerry and Stella. Ah, now we're going to see something.
Yes, the two youngsters ought to be able to give a good performance.
Please, no.
Go on, Stella. Don't be silly.
Oh, come along, Jerry. Ask the lady, please.
No, I'm tired.
Oh, dear. Stella's always tired.
Oh, be a sport, Stella. Why do you have to spoil the fun all the time?
Vicky's right. Go on, Jerry. Just make her dance.
All right, Stella.
All right, Jerry.
There. See how beautifully they do it.
Say, that Jerry's quite a snake. Attaboy, kid.
Look how they do it. So smooth. Why can't you and me do it like that, Walter? You think they dance together all their lives?
Well, looks like they win the dance contest, all right. Hey, well, what do you say, folks? Hey, break. Hey, you win. Come on, break. Do you hear me, Jerry? Break.
I'm sorry.
They ought to get a loving cup.
No, not a loving cup. I know the bust. The plaster bust over there on the table. Here, give it to me.
Oh, that's great.
Sure, because it's hollow, just like Vicky's head. Mr. Jerry Hallam and Mrs. Victor Hallam, on behalf of the management and in recognition of your swell elegant exhibition of terpsichorean art, permit me to...
You fools, you fools. All of you.
Come back, Jerry.
He broke the statue.
This is the second time he's done that to me.
Well, he can't get away with it. I'll get him back.
Oh, no, Vicky, no, please let him go. I don't mind his breaking the bust. It was just practice work. I don't care, really.
You don't care, but I do. Just because he's got a grosh in the world, he can't go around smashing things up in my house.
Oh, but Vicky, he didn't know what he was doing. He's terribly unhappy.
That's no excuse for this. He's just a sore pup because he can't get his own way.
What's eating him?
Oh, you know, he's dissatisfied over at the factory.
Carrying on for that. Imagine.
He ought to be walloped.
I should say he should.
Oh, you are fools. You blind idiots.
I thought so. Stella has been encouraging him for all she is worth.
And if I have, is it any worse than what you've done?
What are you saying?
1 minute, Vicky. I would really like to hear what it is that we have done.
If you really want to know, I'll tell you. You're all so sure of yourselves. You're trying to mold Jerry's life to fit your own, and it's wrong. I know what I'm talking about, because you've done the same thing to Vicky and me, and you mustn't. You've got to let the three of us alone. You've got to let Vicky and me keep our marriage the way it started out. It's the only thing that'll save us.
Stop. Stop, please. I've heard enough.
Vicky, I think your wife's lost her mind.
Oh.
Grace, get some water for Mom. She's going to faint again.
Vicky, you know what I'm driving at. You know I'm right. Make them see it.
Shut up, can't you? Make some excuse for your actions, Stella.
No.
Oh, I'm going home.
Oh, no, Mama, wait.
No, Vicky. Vicky, don't stop me. I can't stay after such insults. I'm going home.
We're all going home.
Oh, no,
come
wait a
on,
minute,
Grace.
You can come out now. Stella.
Don't use that tone to me, Vicky.
Oh, so that's going to be your line. Why, you ought to be glad I even give you the chance to explain.
There's nothing to explain. I needed you. But you didn't love me enough to know about it.
Love you enough? When it comes to love, I wouldn't talk. The only single thing I've asked of you in our married life is to be decent to my folks. And what do? The first time they've all been to my home in over 2 years, you insult them so they have to leave.
I wish it hadn't happened that way this evening. Maybe it's just as well for all of us to know just where we're at.
Yes, and I'll tell you where you're at. Tonight was the turning point between you and me, if anyone should happen to ask you. And I'll leave you to think that over.
Where are you going?
If you want to know, I'm going up to the folks.
Vicky, if you go up there now, we'll never get back to where we were.
You've got the cart before the horse, Stella. It's up to you to make the first move to get back to where we were. My slate's clean. I've been as good a husband as any man could be to a woman.
Have you, Vicky?
Well, haven't I? I ask you. Haven't I given you everything you've ever wanted? Now, who's that? Oh, hello, Jerry.
Where's Aunt Stella? I got to speak to Aunt Stella.
Look here, kid. It's a pretty rotten thing you did, losing your temper.
I know it. That's why I came back.
You've got to learn to control yourself. When it comes right down to it, though, I blame your Aunt Stella more than I blame you.
You don't know what you're saying. She didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, Jerry, keep quiet. Go away, please. I don't want you here.
You stay exactly where you are, Jerry. And listen, Stella, if my nephew has the decency to come back here and say he's sorry, you at least have the decency to hear him out. I've stood as much insult to the members of my family as I'm going to stand.
But Jerry and I have nothing more to say to each other. He has nothing to do with what's happened between us. It's you and I who need to talk.
No, we don't. I told you I've had my say. I'm through until you come to your senses.
Gee, Uncle Vic, you can't do this to Aunt Stella.
That's all right, Jerry. Your aunt and I understand each other perfectly. Good night.
I'm going to get him back. He's crazy.
No, Jerry, let him go. You go, too. I want to be alone.
But you oughtn't to be alone now. The way they all walk out on you. And it's their fault, too.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just go home.
Oh, but, gee, Stella, I can't leave you like this. I just want to do anything for you. I don't care what it is. I want to do something to take that look out of your eyes.
Then go home, Jerry. Go home and forget everything you've seen and heard tonight. I only wish I could forget it, too.
But you can't forget it. And I can't either. I love you, Stella.
Jerry, don't. Please don't. You see, I'm too tired to scold you the way I ought to.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, John Beale, and May Robeson continue Another Language in just a moment. As you listen to the Lux Radio Theatre tonight, doubtless you're struck by the attitude of one particular character. I speak of Mother Hallam. Through her own words and through the influence she exerts on her children, you probably resent her type of motherhood. Fortunately, most mothers speak another language, the language of great and understanding hearts. Such a mother talks to us tonight. She's sitting at this moment in the study of her home on East 65th Street in New York City. On the desk nearby is a photograph of her son, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking to us from New York, the mother of the President of the United States, Mrs. James Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for your invitation to take part in a program from your splendid Lux Radio Theatre. It's a pleasure also to hear Miss Davis, whom I remember as a charming young lady when I met her in Washington. I think tonight that you're doing something even more important than entertainment. For through Mother Hallam, you're showing, it seems to me, many other mothers what not to be and why. Early in the second act of the play, there was one line that has stayed with me. Stella was speaking, and she said, "Let the boy at least try to find himself." That phrase might well be the watchword of every mother and father, too. A selfish, over-possessive mother so often means unhappy children. Unhappy because they are not free. Of course, I don't mean that a child should not be guided, but the child's own identity should never be smothered under that guidance. A boy or a girl may be your child, but at the same time he is an individual. And perhaps first on the list of his training should be teaching that child to find himself. I get so impatient with mothers who say, "Oh, my boy never could do that." And when I hear it, I always want to say, "You mean you never let him do it?" I remember in my own experience it was hard for me always to see that, especially when my son wanted to climb tall trees or go hunting or other such hazardous expeditions. But my husband would always say to me, "Teach him how to do it right, and then let him go ahead." And when your child grows up, that's another time, when a mother must recognize her child as an individual in his own right. No matter how much you want your boy to be a lawyer, if he wants to be a painter, let him do it. If you don't, he will be unhappy as a lawyer and probably a very poor one. But with a sympathetic understanding, he may become a great artist. A final word to mothers now. Remember, your child's father may have some very good ideas, and his influence and cooperation are very important. You all know what happens when you say no, when your child answers, but Daddy says I may. Help your son develop a character of his own. Let him find himself. You'll be a very happy mother when you can point to your child's achievements and say he did it all himself.
Our thanks, Mrs. Roosevelt, for honoring us with your presence. It's inspiring to hear from you, and I know mothers throughout America will cherish your words. We're back in Hollywood now, where Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, John Beale, and May Robeson are ready to continue another language. It's the following morning. With Vicky at his mother's house, Stella has had a chance to think things out for herself, and she's come to a decision. Vicky has called saying Mrs. Hallam has been taken ill, and Stella has gone to her mother-in-law's home. She's calm, almost too calm, as Vicky greets her at the door.
Hello, Stella. Come in. Guess I ought to say thanks for coming over.
Why? I'm doing this for myself, Vicky.
Oh, I kind of thought you were doing it for me.
No. I didn't want to hurt Mother, and if it'll make her feel any better for me to say so, it would be stupid to stay away.
That's talking.
May I go up to her now?
Walter and Grace are with her. Say, do you know you haven't said good morning to me yet?
Haven't I?
Well, look here, Stella. Are you still mad or what?
Why should I be mad? You act a certain way because you're you. I act a certain way because I'm me. And that's all there is to it.
All right, let's forget it. You did wrong last night, but you can't do any more than say you're sorry. I did wrong maybe by leaving you alone, and I'm sorry. It was what you needed, though, young lady. Come on now, wasn't it?
No, Vicky, it wasn't.
Did you get the woozies being by yourself? I couldn't sleep a wink.
I wasn't by myself very long.
Huh?
Jerry didn't leave until almost 3.
Oh, Jerry. What did he do, talk your ear off? You should have pitched him out. You're too soft with him, Stell.
I wasn't soft with him, Vicky.
Did you talk some sense into him?
I hope so.
Good. Now let's kiss and make up, huh?
I wish it were as simple as that, but it isn't. There's no use in our kissing and making up. It'll only be the same thing over again.
What do you want me to do? Bring a pound of candy and a bunch of roses home tonight?
I won't be there, Vicky.
Well, where do you think you're going?
I don't know yet.
Listen, are you after a separation or something?
Nothing quite as spectacular as that. At least not yet. I just want to be alone for a little while to think things through. Think things through, too, Vicky. It's high time.
Oh, listen, Stell, this is a lot of hysterical nonsense. You're not going.
I don't know what you're going to do about it, Vicky.
I'm going to do this about it. Here I am all ready to take you in my arms, and I can't find you. That's the way I sort of feel.
And it's the loneliest feeling in the world, isn't it, Vicky?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello, Grace. Sorry to interrupt the love scene, but Grandma knows you're here.
I'll go up then.
Tell her I'll be up to say goodbye, Stell.
Everything hunky-dory?
Huh?
I said everything hunky-dory between the lovebirds.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
Who's that coming down the areaway?
Oh, it looks like Etta.
Paul, too. My Lord, Grandma bats an eyelash and the whole gang comes trooping in. I'll go. Hello.
Is Jerry here?
Is he here, Vicky? Is he here?
No, what's the matter?
He didn't come home all night.
Didn't come home? Oh, that's funny.
We came over to find out if he'd up to your place with the others.
No, he didn't.
Oh, Paul, I know something's happened to him.
Oh, nonsense. He probably went off in a bat somewhere.
Oh, no, not Jerry. Oh, God, don't let anything happen to him. He's all I've got.
Come on now, Etta, control yourself.
Well, I can't. He's in some hospital somewhere.
Oh, listen, Etta, you would have heard in case of accident.
Well, that's easy to say, but I'd be half out of my mind if I was Etta, especially the mood he was in last night. Lord knows what he's up to.
What mood?
Oh, the kid was upset. The family sort of got his goat, I guess.
Oh, I know it was that. I know he's not happy down there in that business. I've said it all along.
Nonsense. If the boy can't adjust himself, he'll have to learn to.
He's in love. That might explain a lot.
That's right. We were teasing him about it.
Etta, do you know anything about this?
Not a word.
Vicky, how do you know about it?
He told Stella.
Did he tell you who the girl is?
No, but Stella's funny that way. She wouldn't if the kid asked her not to.
Well, I'm going to get to the bottom of this if I have to.
Wait a minute. Here's the kid big as life. See him? He's coming down the areaway steps.
Thank God.
He'll give an accounting of himself, all right?
Now, Paul, please don't lose your temper with him. You don't know what's happened. Oh, Jerry, where have you been? How could you frighten me like this?
I'll attend to this. Well, young man, suppose you explain yourself. Since when do you take to staying out all night?
I'm not a child. Leave me alone. I came over here to tell you I was home. If you're going to start hounding me, I'll leave.
I'm asking you where you spent the night, and I want the truth. Do you understand?
Walking. Most of it.
Most of it. And where'd you spend the rest of it?
Well, what's it to you?
Oh, look here, Jerry. Come out with it. You don't need to be ashamed.
Leave me alone.
There's a woman in this, isn't there?
What do you mean?
Who is she?
Oh, leave me alone, why can't you?
Oh, Jerry, don't act this way. If you're in love with a girl, that's all right. Papa's not angry at that part of it.
Yes, I'm in love.
Jerry.
Well, I think that's fine, Jerry. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's swell.
Come on, boy. Who is she?
I can't tell you.
Is she someone you'd be ashamed to let your mother meet?
No, she isn't. She's the most wonderful person in the world.
Then why can't you bring her around? That's what I want to know. And I'll know it before I'm through with you.
Well, she's married.
Oh, Jerry.
Married?
Oh, so that's it.
Where did you pick her up?
In heaven, that's where.
Yes, we know all about that. One more question, and I want the truth out of you,
That's
or I'll...
enough, Paul. Let him alone, can't you?
Let him alone when he's mixed up with some tramp.
You use a word about her, and I'll kill you.
I'll call her by her right name, and that'll be a whole lot
lay off
worse.
him, Paul, will you, I tell you?
Let me manage this, Vicky, will you?
Well, this is no place for a scene with Mama sick upstairs. What's the matter with you?
Yes, here comes Stella now. I bet anything Grandma wants to know what's doing.
Stella.
Jerry. Jerry, why do you look that way? What's the matter?
I'll tell you what's the matter. He's running around with a married woman. That's what's the matter. For all I know, she's trying to frame something on him.
Paul, she's not framing anything on him.
How much of this do you know?
Everything.
Come on, out with this, Stella. Tell us what you know.
No, Stella, don't. They wouldn't understand. Don't tell.
I don't know whether you know it or not, but he didn't come home all night, this young fool.
I didn't know it.
What time did he leave your house?
I can tell you that. 3:00.
Who told you, Uncle Vicky?
Stella?
What else did she tell you?
What else was it to tell me, Jerry?
Nothing.
All right, let's stop beating around the bush. I want to know where you went after you left Stella's. Who's the girl? And how long have you been carrying on with her?
Oh, come on, Stella. Let's get out of here.
Stay where you are, Jerry. There's no reason to run away.
I don't want to run away. I'd like to tell him. I'm proud of loving you, Stella. You get that, all of you? I'm proud of loving her.
Watch this. Stella. Why, you...
Stop it. I've heard enough.
Vicky, you poor deluded fool. No wonder you've heard enough. So this is the sort of stuff she does behind your back.
Who says it's behind my back? What do you take me for? Don't you suppose I've known it all along? Didn't you hear me say I knew he'd been down at her apartment until 3:00? Does that look like Stella was doing anything behind my back?
Well, what are you made of? Blood or water?
Common sense. What was the use of making a fuss about it? I knew the kid would get over it and Stella'd handle him. How could anybody take it seriously, a tempest in a teapot?
When did this begin with him?
I guess it began that night at the folks last week. We got home and Stella said, I think I made a hit with your nephew. We laughed ourselves sick over it.
Oh, Vicky.
Stella, you laughed.
Jerry, no.
What did you think we'd do, kid? Sit down and bust out crying over it?
You laughed.
Jerry, no, of course I
It's a
didn't.
lucky thing for you we did take it as a joke.
Why, the idea, a big boy like you making such a spectacle of yourself. You go right over and say, I apologize, Aunt Stella.
I apologize, Aunt Stella.
No, Jerry, don't believe it. Come back.
Let him go.
But you can't let him go that way. He believed it. Oh, Vicky, you don't know what you're doing to him.
Now, listen, just calm down. I'm his father, and I'll take the responsibility.
That boy loves me. And if it's the last decent thing I do, I won't let you destroy something that's been beautiful to both of us.
To both of you, eh?
Pretty late to talk that way, Stella. After you've been making fun of him all along.
I haven't been making fun of him. Vicky lied when he told you that. He didn't know anything about Jerry and me until now.
I thought there was something phony. Vicky's been lying to save your face.
I'd rather think that, Paul, than anything else in the world. But it isn't so. Vicky lied to save the family. Oh, you made a gesture for me, Vicky, I admit it. But it wasn't good enough. Fear, that's all it was. You were afraid for them to know that I was the tramp they were talking about. So you made a joke of it and hid behind it like a coward. And you didn't care what they did to Jerry as long as you were safe.
That's a good story.
She's telling the truth. Don't you know it when you hear it? She's right. I didn't have the guts to face the truth before the family because for 7 years you've been waiting to say I told you so. Now go ahead and say it.
And you're going to let her get away with it?
No, I'm not going to let her get away with it because I don't have to. Stella, when you came in here this morning, you said you wanted to go away. Well, you listen to what I have to say first, and then if you want to go, I won't keep you. I'm not even going to ask you if there's anything between you and Jerry. I'm going to tell you there isn't. Do you understand that? There isn't. I know there isn't because I know it.
Oh, Vicky, do you really?
Children. Excitement again.
Mama shouldn't be up.
Oh, excitement. I couldn't rest.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, where did Jerry go?
Jerry,
Yes, he was down here. I heard him. Why couldn't he come up to see his old grandmother after last night? What is the matter with him? Victor, I asked you something. What is wrong with Jerry now?
There's nothing wrong with him, Mom. Poor kid needs a break, that's all. Maybe I can help him get it. Maybe he ought to be an architect if he wants to.
And if I can help him, I will.
Thank you, Vicky.
You're siding with Jerry against your whole family?
Yes, I am. And if it isn't too late, with Stella. And now, if you'll excuse us, Stella and I, we're going home. Are you ready, Stella?
I'm ready. And Vicky, darling, it isn't too late.
A little later, Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, and John Beale report back to the microphone. But now some facts about clothes and the care of clothes from Janet Henley. Miss Henley, after 10 years as head of women's wardrobe at Columbia Studios, knows clothes from A for apron to Z for zipper. She had charge of this department for recent hits like Lost Horizon and When You're in Love, and is now concerned with the next pictures to be made by Irene Dunn and Grace Moore. Ladies and gentlemen, one of Hollywood's foremost dress authorities, Miss Janet Henley. First, Miss Henley, congratulations on your excellent work in Lost Horizon.
Thanks. It was one of my most interesting assignments. Interesting because it featured so many unusual costumes. Take, for example, those affairs worn by the native women. In the back, from the waist to the ankle, was a very heavy piece of cloth covered with shells, coins, and semi-precious stones, representing prayers. Each woman had 108 braids of hair which reached to the waist and were tied to the top of this piece of cloth, in keeping with the styles of Tibet. But I imagine you're having plenty to think about, too, Mr. DeMille, in costuming your new picture.
The Buccaneer. Well, there'll be lots of variety, Miss Henley. For the story takes place during the War of 1812. That means costumes for frontiersmen and the beautiful Creole ladies of New Orleans, for Frenchmen and Spaniards, for sailors and pirates, and for the armies of England and the United States. I expect to keep my stars, Frederick March and Francesca Gall, so busy that I'm having wax figures made on which their costumes will be fitted without calling them from the set.
Every star, ladies and gentlemen, has a wardrobe assistant whose duty it is to keep her costumes in perfect condition. This means that every night all washable garments are laundered and made ready for the next day before the camera. We use Lux Flakes entirely, simply because nothing else does the job so well and so economically. We found that clothes last so much longer when we take care of them in Lux. We have pieces of lingerie, for example, that have been used in pictures for as long as 7 years and still look just as fresh and new as ever. I recommend Lux most heartily to all women who want to look their best, and particularly if they have to watch their budgets.
Well, let's take a girl who doesn't earn a great deal of money, say about $25 a week. What kind of a wardrobe would you recommend for her?
Well, any girl with a small income should buy conservative clothes that will look well on almost any occasion. I'd suggest that she have one good suit with a separate skirt to go with it, and 2 or 3 blouses for variety. Also, one simple black and white dress that will do for dinner and theater, as well as the office. In selecting such a dress, get one that can be worn without a collar or with different colors or costume jewelry. This also for variety. I'd get one navy and white outfit, one dinner dress, and 2 or 3 simple prints. When you think of the coats and shoes and hats to go with them, this is about all a girl could afford on $25 a week. But it's all she needs. Take care of everything washable in Lux Flakes and iron your clothes carefully, and you'll find you'll be as well dressed as most women are, who have a great deal more to spend. I hope I've been of a little help. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Miss Janet Henley, ladies and gentlemen. And here's Fred McMurray.
And for a very good purpose, Mr. DeMille. On behalf of Betty Davis, John Beale, and myself, I want to say how fortunate we've been to have appeared tonight with such a splendid cast. There's May Robeson, who played Mother Hallam. Miss Robeson's been acting for more than 50 years, and I wish I knew just a little of what she's forgotten about characterization. Thanks also to Margaret Hamilton and Hal K. Dawson, who played Grace and Walter, and to all the others. Edward Keene as Paul Hallam, Myra Marsh as Etta Hallam, and Sam Flint as Mr. Hallam.
On behalf of the cast, Fred, thank you. And now, John Beale.
I'm sure the audience would rather hear from Betty Davis than from me, so I'll be very brief. I'll pick up where Fred left off, Mr. DeMille, and speak not as an actor, but as one of your regular fans. I think the Lux Radio Theatre is the most worthwhile hour on the air, and I say that because I mean it. All right, Betty, where are you?
Right behind you, John. Mr. DeMille, I do want to say how impressed I was by Mrs. Roosevelt's talk from New York. It makes me very proud to have appeared on the same program with a woman of such keen understanding and sincerity. As for the part I played tonight, it's one I've wanted to do for a long time. I saw Dorothy Stickney do it on the stage and Helen Hayes on the screen, each with such distinction. I tried to make Stella live as believably as they did. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and good night to you all.
We'll look for you soon again, Betty.
Thank you, Betty Davis, Fred McMurray, and John Beale. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Next week's stars and play will be made known in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. Miss Davis, currently seen in Kid Galahad, appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Mr. McMurray and Mr. DeMille, Paramount. John Beale, RKO. May Robeson, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he supervised music for the new film Café Metropole. And now, back to our producer.
Next Monday night, we take you to the far boundaries of civilization, to northern Africa, savage land of scorching sand, home of perilous adventure and daring romance, and Inferno patrolled by a handful of glorious troops flying the colors of the French Foreign Legion. Of all tales born of this background, none has attained the perennial popularity of Under Two Flags. First favored in novel form, it ran for generations as a play and was 3 times a motion picture. We bring it to you next Monday night, starring Herbert Marshall as Corporal Victor, Olivia de Havilland as Lady Venetia, Lupe Valdez as Cigarette, and Lionel Atwell as Major Doyle. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Under Two Flags with Herbert Marshall, Olivia de Havilland, Lupe Valdez, and Lionel Atwell. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Frederick March and Jean Arthur in The Plainsman. Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap appreciate the enthusiasm you have shown for this fine beauty care used by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. It is your regular purchase of Lux Toilet Soap that enables us to bring you this program. Our stars tonight are Frederick March, Jean Arthur, Porter Hall, Joan Fontaine, and Paul Harvey. Our guests, Sidney Skolsky, famed for his reports from the Hollywood Newsfront, and Marie Osborne, Ginger Rogers' stand-in. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. From our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, we greet you all to another hour in the Lux Radio Theatre. Lux Toilet Soap is snow white, pure, mild. It couldn't be a better soap if it cost $1 a cake. It has active lather that removes cosmetics thoroughly, guards against the little blemishes, dullness, and large pores that mean cosmetic skin. May I read you a typical letter from an enthusiastic member of our listening audience? I've had so much enjoyment from the Lux Radio Theatre that I'm enclosing these Lux Toilet Soap wrappers just as a proof of my loyalty to your fine product. I've used Lux Toilet Soap since I first started to college and found out that Lux was the soap that most of my sorority sisters were using. Now that I'm married and my husband and I travel almost constantly, I'm especially grateful for Lux Toilet Soap. It gets off the travel dust gently and thoroughly, cares perfectly for my sensitive skin. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Last week, I announced that Gary Cooper would be with us tonight to star with Jean Arthur in The Plainsman. For 2 weeks, Gary's been working in the water, making scenes for Souls at Sea. The result is a severe cold and a high temperature. But ignoring both, Gary has insisted on rehearsing. He protested to his physician that we have a show to put on. And that, sick or not, his place tonight is here at the microphone. It wasn't until late last night that we succeeded in talking him out of it. He finally gave in. And at this moment,
his home, and in bed. I know you all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Stepping into the breach with a graciousness characteristic of a true friend and great actor is Frederick March. The part of Wild Bill Hickok is rather close to my heart. I entrust it to Mr. March with gratitude and the complete assurance that in his hands it awaits only new honors. And now a word about our story. On the 9th of April, in 1865, Generals Lee and Grant met at a farmhouse in Appomattox Courthouse, Virginia, and with quiet simplicity signed a document whose words had been written in the lifeblood of nearly 500,000 Americans. The war between the states was over. The signatures were scarcely dry when the eyes of the nation turned westward and saw beyond the Mississippi a fabulous empire, yet untamed, a land of thundering bison herds and savage Indians. Into this territory poured the legions of Americans whose faith and fortunes had been scattered by the war, and the hordes of immigrants who flooded from Europe to stake their homes on the sweeping plains. Some found peace, some found riches, and some found death at the point of six-shooters and scalping knives. For there was no Sunday west of Junction City, no law west of Hayes City, and no God west of Carson City. Out of this background was born the Plainsman, the first of a series of pictures based on the magnificent pageant of American history and its unsung heroes. A series which I am continuing with the story of Jean Lafitte, the buccaneer. Frederick March will again star for me in the role of this amazing pirate. Wild Bill Hickok was not an outlaw. He was a frontier marshal, gentleman, and the keenest shot in the West. And always in his shadow was the equally compelling character of Calamity Jane. My good fortune in securing Jean Arthur as Calamity in the screen version is repeated tonight. No star is better equipped by nature and ability for this colorful role. Also from the original cast comes Porter Hall, resuming the role of Jack McCall. Mr. Hall's current Paramount film is Make Way for Tomorrow. Joan Fontaine, a young actress rapidly rising at RKO Studios, plays Louisa Cody, and Paul Harvey is heard as Yellow Hand. And now, we set our course along the trail of the pioneers to the west. The applause of our Hollywood audience greets the rising of the curtain as the Lux Radio Theatre presents The Plainsman, starring Frederick March and Jean Arthur, with Porter Hall, Joan Fontaine, and Paul Harvey. Among the soldiers who turned their faces homeward at the close of the war between the states was a man known to his friends and to his enemies as Wild Bill Hickok. His face was not turned toward the rolling pastures of the East, but toward the rugged hills and sweeping plains of the unborn West. At St. Louis, on the banks of the Mississippi, a riverboat is ready to leave for Leavenworth. Still wearing his army coat, Bill Hickok sits on the wharf, his long legs straddling a pile of luggage. A small boy eyes him with frank interest.
Where are you soldiering, mister?
Oh, I'm all through, Sonny. The war's over. Didn't you hear?
Yeah, I heard it, but I don't take no stock in it. What might your name be, mister?
Oh, it might be Bill.
You ain't Buffalo Bill, are you?
No.
Oh.
Well, now, I'll tell you. If I wasn't myself, I'd just as soon be Buffalo Bill, 'cause he's a great scout, son. You know, I saw him shoot at a whole herd of buffalo once. I thought he'd miss, but two started coughing and fell down dead. He'd shot through 'em both, and he made the dust cloud up 1.5 miles away on the other side.
Gee, Willikin. You know, that's the kind of shooting I aim to do. I can shoot pretty good now with my slingshot. Watch, mister.
Hey, it's all right, Sonny. Ah, that whistle is just a half-minute wrong.
Gee, that's a Jim Dandy watch you got there, mister.
Plays a tune, too. Listen. Cute, isn't it?
Hey, that's your picture stuck in the case? You're dressed like a scout there, and so's that girl with you. Is she your sister?
No, that's Calamity Jane.
Oh, I guess you're kind of looking out to see her again, ain't you, mister?
I'm looking out to miss her. Listen, Sonny. You know what an Indian will do to you, but you never know what a woman will do.
Well, if you don't like her, then what do you carry your picture around for?
Well, you see, it's the best picture of me I ever had made. And if I cut her out, I'd cut off part of my chin.
Get off that box, son. All right, you men. Throw those boxes on the boat and be quick about it.
Yes, sir, Mr. Latimer. Yes, sir.
Come on. Put your shoulders.
Hey, you better move out of the way, son. Seems to be a powerful heavy shipment of farming tools going out to Hayes City.
Says John Latimer on the boxes. Want to see me hit the O in John?
Yeah.
There. Want to try your luck, mister?
No, I need a mighty good target. Say an Indian or a hold-up man. But if you...
What you looking at, mister?
I'm looking at a right good fighting man over there who's been fool enough to get himself married. Lend me a slingshot, Sonny. Now you watch it.
Oh, who did that?
Jiggers, you hit him in the pants. Come on.
No, no, wait a minute, young'un.
Who did that? Who hit me with that slingshot?
Well, I reckon I did.
Bill! Why, you long-legged, sagacious old gallanipper. What are you doing here?
Just a minute, Bill. Here's a fellow who'd like to be introduced to you. Boy, you wouldn't know him in those tin-horn garments he's wearing. But here's the best scout west of the Mississippi. Shake hands with Buffalo Bill Cody.
Buffalo Bill?
Howdy, youngster. You mustered out yet, Bill?
Yesterday.
Well, you're not losing any time going up the big muddy.
How long have you been out?
Oh, about 3 months.
Well, I see your wife hasn't cut your hair yet.
I don't quite know what you mean, Bill.
You heard what happened to Sampson after that Delilah woman opened up her barber shop. Has she tamed you yet?
Now, look here, Bill. That ain't fair. She's different.
You're different.
All is gone, get aboard.
Will, we better hurry. They're crawling all aboard.
Wait a minute, Louisa. I want you to meet the best friend a man ever had, Mr. Bill Hickok. Bill, this is my wife.
Oh, I'm so glad to meet any friend, Will.
How'd you do, ma'am?
Will, they'll be going.
Come on, then.
Is Miss Cody going west with you?
That's a crazy question, Bill. Of course she is.
Well, ma'am, it's a good country for men and mules, but it's hard on women and fine horses.
There he is, McCall. Over there by the rail.
Bill Hickok?
Wild Bill Hickok.
They say he can hit a dime at 30 pieces. I'd like to meet him. He's a feller to have as a friend.
Evening, Mr. Hickok. I'm Jack McCall. Tickle to death to be traveling with you.
Glad to know you, Mr. McCall.
Ah, thanks.
Hey, your toothpick's on fire.
What? Oh, that ain't a toothpick, Mr. Hickok. It's a new fad. Cigarettes, they call them. Back east.
Cigarettes, huh? Well, it's on fire.
Good evening, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, good evening, Miss Cody.
Do you think we'll reach Leavenworth tomorrow?
Well, ma'am, of all the variable things in creation, the most uncertain are the actions of a jury, the state of a woman's mind, and the condition of the Missouri River.
My mind isn't uncertain. I'm going to help Will. Don't you believe I can?
Well, I don't know, ma'am. Killed his first Indian when he was 12, Bill did. At 14, he was riding Pony Express. He's one of the best natural scouts on the frontier. Now that some folks has taken to selling guns to the Indians, he might be needed where you can't be any help to him.
Will's promised me to give up scouting and killing Indians and all that nonsense.
West is in his blood, ma'am. You can't change that.
But the West is changing. Shouldn't Will change with it?
Well, I don't know as I could answer that, ma'am. Unless it's just because he is Will Cody.
Hurry up for those boxes. Get along there, you men. Get along, I said.
Sorry, boss. We's unloading as fast as we can. These boxes mighty heavy to tote.
Shut your lip.
I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean nothing. Come on, let's go.
Good morning. Your name Latimer?
Well?
You operate out of Hayes City, huh?
What of it?
They didn't have any use for farming tools last time I was there.
Well, they might have use for them now.
Oh, sure. Those boxes now, they're just about the right size for rifles, ain't they?
Yeah.
Well, I freight whatever they send me, and I mind my own business. That's a right good idea, Mr. Latimer. A good way to keep out of trouble. Try taking your own advice, then.
Bill! Bill!
Oh, what the...
Bill, you mangy old coyote. Give us a kiss.
Oh, hey, I don't... Oh, what'd you do that for, Calamity?
You poor flushing mule. You ain't wiping it off. You're rubbing it in. Bill, you're back. Are you going to stay in Leavenworth?
Are you?
I could.
I'm going on to Hayes City.
Well, that's good, because I'm driving the stage.
You driving?
Sure. Say, why don't you write me any letters, Bill?
Didn't know you could read.
I could read if you could write.
A woman who had a fella at every stage station and a beau in every cavalry troop west of the Missouri. That woman don't need any letters from me.
Oh, Bill, why, those fellers didn't mean nothing to me.
Well, they did to me. You'll have to excuse me now. I'm keeping a lady waiting.
What lady?
Standing up there next to Bill Cody, I'm helping put her things in the stage.
Is that chipmunk yours? Did you bring her with you?
Oh, what if I did? Nothing to you.
Ain't it? After you run out on me, you slab-sided, box-toting rat, you brung that honky-tonk mop...
Shut up, Calamity. And stay that way.
You...
See that? She whipped his hat clean off his head.
Tip your hat when you speak to a lady.
Yeah, I will. When I speak to a lady.
Bill. Oh, Bill.
Hi, Calamity.
Well, Bill Cody. Hey, what are you doing in them bucket feathers?
Come here, Calamity. I want to introduce you. Louisa.
Yes, Bill?
Lou, this is Calamity Jane. Everybody knows her. Born and bred out yonder. Rides better than a man, drives stage.
Wait, Cody. Is she your mup?
She's Mrs. Cody.
Your wife? Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad to know you, Miss Cody.
All passengers for Hayes City, Calamity.
Suits me. You better get in, folks. It's a long ride. Get up there. Get up, Joe. You looking at something, Mr. Hickok?
Yeah, I'm looking at those beads around your neck. You've been driving for 3 days, and you changed horses 14 times. Don't you ever change those beads?
Well, I ain't wearing them 'cause you give them to me. I'm wearing them 'cause I like beads.
Pull up the horses, Clem.
Huh?
Pull them up. There's a pony up ahead there. See him?
What's the matter? Where you going?
When I see a horse grazing by the road, I like to see a rider near him.
Hey, wait for me. There's the rider, Bill, laying over there under the tree. He's hurt.
Give me a hand here. Lift him up a little.
Bill, it's Breezy.
Breezy. Breezy, you all right?
Well, look at here, Bill. There's an arrow broke off right in his back.
Breezy.
Bill Hickok. I thought you was off to the war.
Oh, the war's over, Breezy.
Ain't over where I come from. There's 2,000-3,000 Sioux Indians that cayuting around Fort Piney with war paint on. Colonel Carrington, give me a message to General Custer.
What was it, Breezy?
He says, tell Custer to get ammunition through to Fort Piney or we're done for. Them's his words, Bill.
Will, close that door. I'll never get the place fixed up. There's so much dirt blowing in.
It's got to blow someplace, honey. There's no use fighting the wind, Lou. We've got to bear with this land.
Oh, I know, Will. Only, when are we going to move into town and buy the hotel?
I'm going to see Jeb Masters tomorrow. He wants to sell the Golden Rule House.
Here's your grub, folks.
Why, come in, Miss Calamity.
What'd you bring, Calamity?
Well, I got something to fry and something to boil and a jug of whiskey. Say, this is a grand shebang you got here.
Oh, how can you say that? It's so dusty, and I haven't got my curtains hung yet.
Give your wife a hand, you long-legged tooth-spot.
Sure, toss him over, Calamity.
Somebody's knocking? What's that for?
Come in. Hello, Bill.
Hiya, Bill. What'd you knock for?
Good morning. Hey, that curtain looks right pretty on you. And you handle it better than a horse blanket, Bill.
I've had enough experience with horse blankets. Lou says I've had too much.
Oh, that's too bad. Because there's a horse outside waiting for you now.
You trying to trade, Bill?
Yeah. a hotel for the lives of 48 men, and 10,000 rounds of ammunition thrown in.
What do you mean?
Well, Chief Yellowhand is on the warpath, ma'am. He's an old friend of mine, Yellowhand. We used to hunt buffalo together, but now he's hunting men.
Yeah, I've seen men he's caught. He don't treat his prisoners very well.
Custer sending that ammunition to Fort Piney?
Well, he's hoping they'll get there. If 48 cavalrymen can dodge about 1,000 Cheyenne.
Well, those swatties will never make it.
How's he sending them?
Through Deep Valley to the upper fort of the Republican. But there's no trail.
They might get through that way.
They would if Bill Cody showed them how.
Will isn't going. He has nothing to do with the Army now. He's promised.
That's just what I told Custer.
What did you tell him?
That you wouldn't go?
You know that's a lie.
Oh, Mr. Hickok, Will promised me. I can't let him go.
There are some things, ma'am, that have to be done. You know what? Well, Lincoln sort of set a goal that we have to work toward. He says the frontier must be made safe.
But Lincoln's dead. What right have the dead to tell the living what to do?
His words are alive, ma'am. Bill Cody knows that as well as I do.
Oh, Will, I was afraid of this. You can't leave me. You can't.
You never seen the Indian tribes at war, ma'am. You never seen men burned and mutilated and the bodies of women burned. Babies dragged from their mother's arms and dashed
That's
against...
enough, Bill. I'll be ready to go in a few minutes.
Why is it you aren't going, Mr. Hickok?
Well, I have to pay a call on an old friend.
Bill, wait. You're going after Yellowhand.
I told Custer I would.
You're going out alone. Bill, you're cold decker, ain't you got no sense?
Oh, it's all right. Maybe I can bring you back another string of beads.
Turn up the lamp a little, Louisie. I don't know how I look in this dress of yours, but I feel like the Queen of Sheba.
Oh, you look lovely, Calamity. I want you to keep that dress, dear.
You do? Say, no woman ever gave me nothing before. Well, I never even seen clothes like these.
Calamity.
That old coyote's got a toad in his gullet.
Couldn't be an Indian, could he?
Oh, honey, when you hear something yelling at night around here, it's just some varmint. But when you don't hear nothing, it's an Injun.
Calamity, I want you to stay here with me. I've never been alone before.
Now stop worrying about him, honey. Well, he's got a whole troop of cavalry riding herd on him. But my Bill plays it alone, the big mule.
It's coming closer. Calamity! Calamity, what are you staring at?
Beau, don't look at the window. Don't let on anything's different. But listen to me. Can you ride?
Yes.
My horse is outside. Take this coffee pot inside to the stove. Open the back door there and wait.
What?
I'm going to entertain some visitors, and they're Indians.
Indians?
Shut up. When you see them all in here, sneak out to the horse. Ride to town, don't stop for anything. Tell them there's Indians here with war paint on. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now go, hurry. Oh, Lou, make me some fresh coffee, honey. Well, company. Come in, boys. Come right in. Don't be afraid.
Navihio, aye.
Hey, look, fellas, look what I got for you. Presents, see?
Navihio.
Beautiful presents. Here's a muff for you and a ribbon for you.
Boy,
And
no school.
here's a couple of hats.
I just see them.
Sure, for you, too, all of you.
What do you want?
Are you all in here yet? Hey, look at the pretty ribbons.
Numa.
Here, look at these. More presents. Presents for my brothers, the Cheyenne, you red hyenas. Look, try this hat on. See the pretty feathers?
Oh,
Painted buzzards.
Anaino in squana.
Who? Atawa.
What's going
Yes, she's gone. I fooled you, didn't I?
Isto hitanio ima. Atanoio. Soldier.
Soldier. Me no talk, Cheyenne.
Nista Nimo.
I don't know where the soldiers went. I don't know anything.
Otonis.
No.
Ota.
I'll never tell. Do you understand that, you hairless coyote? I'll never tell, never.
Here in Hollywood, over on Gower, there's a little brother who likes to play jokes on his big sister. He's been at it again, and now let's listen in on Sue, the victim, just home from a hard day's work as a secretary in one of the studios.
Honestly, Mother, it gets my goat. That little devil knows I have a date with Bill. And he's gone and stolen the last cake of Lux toilet soap out of the bathroom. Gee, I just depend on that beauty bath to pet me up.
Never mind, dear. I'll see that he goes to the store this minute to buy more. That's a mean trick to play. Tommy! Tommy! You better go and get the Lux soap.
Mother was a peach to make Tommy get this Lux toilet soap for me. There's nothing so restful and sort of luxurious as a bath with this nice fragrant soap. And it does leave your skin smelling divine.
Bill seems to think so, for later on, while they're dancing at the Coconut Grove, he leans close to Sue and says,
Gee, Sue, you're the sweetest girl.
It's Lux Toilet Soap's active lather that makes it such a wonderful bath soap. It carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt from the pores, leaves skin fresh and lightly perfumed, exquisitely dainty. Back now to Mr. DeMille.
We continue The Plainsman, starring Frederick March and Jean Arthur. Taken prisoner by the Cheyenne, Calamity Jane is led across the plains to Yellow Hand's camp. With her hands tied behind her back and a rope around her neck, she stumbles through the prairie grass between two lines of Indians. Suddenly, on the crest of a hill, a mounted figure appears.
Yahoo!
Bill!
Vihuino!
Bill, get out of here. Go back. These are Yellow Hand's men. Ain't you got no sense, Bill?
Huan.
Let go of me, you squint-eyed.
No ini. Nista ho imadoni.
Shoot your way out, Bill. Quick, are you crazy?
Shut up, Calamity. You got a tomahawk in your brains if you keep on asking for it.
What are you doing here?
Indians will sell most anything. They may sell you. His Dulcy.
Oh, Bill. Not your watch. Don't give him that.
Ahiva hamaatanoy.
What's he saying?
He wants my gun.
Don't give him to him.
It's all right.
Oh, Bill, you crazy fool.
Hiu bihonna. Let's say ho natova.
He says he's going to take us to Yellow Hand. He can't let us go unless Yellow Hand's willing.
Hello.
Well, you done it, didn't you?
Yeah, I done it, all right.
Bill, why'd you get yourself into this? Was it for me?
What? I thought you were Miss Cody in that dress.
Bill, you offered up your watch and your guns. That couldn't have been on account of me either, could it? Could it, Bill?
Oh, no. I wanted to be taken to Yellow Hand to find out what he's up to.
Oh. Bill, what'll they do to us?
We'll soon find out.
You are Hickok. I know you.
He's your old friend, Yellow Hand, remember?
I'll handle this. Yes. Speak your own language, Yellow Hand. I'll understand you.
You, me, speak white man tongue.
You remember what I said last time we met? I said one of us would lift the other's scalp.
Which one?
Well, looks like you'll be the one to say. What started you on the warpath, Yellow Hand?
Where sun rises, white man's land. Where sun sets, Indian land. White man come, take our land. Kill buffalo, our food. White man promise us food. White man lie. Now Cheyenne buy white man's thunderstick. Soon war drums sound in all Indian land. All tribes ride with Yellow Hand. We drive white man like buffalo away, back to rising sun. Yellow Hand has spoken.
Yellow Hand has spoken. And you may be right. But you can't drive the white man away.
White man send bullets. Many, many bullets. Where?
Oh, Yellow Hand, somebody's romancing.
You tell where.
I don't know.
You tell where.
He's your friend, Bill. Why don't you tell him it's heading east to Leavenworth?
Hiu vihonna vihiu. Hiu payotse. Viho ka histianamo.
You're crazy. She's not my squaw.
Why you keep woman's face in watch?
Bill, you got my picture in your watch? You kept it?
Well, I couldn't get it out without scratching the case.
And you've been acting like you didn't care, and all the time you've been...
Tie up that tongue of yours. Look at their faces.
Squaw.
Let her go. She doesn't know anything.
Hickok,
You quick to say she not know. Hickok will not tell, but Yellow Hand will know. Now is the hour of the great fair rising. When moon high above, Yellow Hand will know. We go. Come back when moon high.
What's he talking about the moon for? What do you mean? Bill, do you think there's any chance of cutting these ropes or something? Bill, what are you thinking about?
I'm looking at that box over there. I'm thinking about John Latimer's farming tools that came up on the boat. You see there? That's his name on the side. He's the one who's selling rifles to the Indians.
Oh, rifles.
And better rifles than we have. 7 shots. And every shot may mean the life of a white man.
But what about us, Bill? What do you think they're fixing to do to us?
I think maybe you gave them an idea what to do.
What, Bill?
The Yellow Hand's a pretty smart Indian.
Hear them drums? That's taps for us, ain't it? Won't be so hard going out together.
Be harder than you know. Calamity, there are only 2 of us. 2 lives against all those men on the ammunition train.
But I don't want to die, Bill. I don't want to die.
Now, hang on to yourself.
You'll have to help me, Bill. Just like you did the first time I ever saw you, remember? I was just a kid, had no more sense than I got now. Heading down the grade, regardless, with no brakes on. I loved you then, Bill. Just like I do now.
Looks like that moon's about ready to show.
You never even gave me a picture. But you carried mine. I know you care about me a little. Couldn't you say it just once?
You know, maybe they'll let us go after all.
Bill Hickok, you ornery son of a mule. You wouldn't give a bad dime to a sick kid, would you?
You may be right, Calamity.
No, I ain't. I know it. I ain't worth a bad dime. But every night I talk to you, Bill, wanting you. And I know you feel the same way. Why won't you give in and tell me?
Oh, what difference would it make now?
If only I could hear you say it once. I'd have something to keep, like it was kind of holy. Like it was with me forever.
Calamity. Oh, Yellow Hand.
Moon high now. Yellow Hand will find out which way soldiers go. Hickok tell.
Hoyoisa.
Let him alone, you red devils. Bill.
Yes, Calamity. I do love you.
Oita. Okova.
Bill. Bill.
You come too. You look.
What are you going to do to him? What are you going to do?
Fire ready.
You're going to burn him?
You know which way soldier take bullets. Yellow Hand must know. When he know, you go free. Hickok go free.
Don't talk to him, Calamity. Don't trust him no matter what happens.
Fire start. Soon Hickok will be dead. Will you tell which way soldiers go?
Bill Cody's with that ammunition. 48 men are there, Calamity.
Which way?
No.
Tell which way.
No.
Which way?
No, don't. Don't let them do it. Oh, don't.
Which way?
Don't forget Cody. And all those men, don't think of me. Remember what I told you.
No. Oh, they're burning him. They're killing him. Can't you see? Put out the fire. Put out the fire.
Which way soldiers go?
By Big Valley to the upper ford.
Woman no lie. Hickok and woman free. Worcester, Neva.
The trail's over here, Bill. Oh, I couldn't help it. I didn't mean to tell. Won't you look at me, Bill?
I hope I never have to look at you again.
Oh, Bill, please.
We're free, sure. What about Cody? What about... You hear that? It started. Yellow Hand's attacked already. I got to get to him.
You can't reach him on foot.
But I'll get through somehow. And you got to reach Custer and tell him we need help.
Custer finds out I told Yellow Hand.
Yes, he'll give you the firing
He
squad.
won't find out. I'm going to tell him.
I tell you, it was her brought the Indians down on them.
She must have told Yellowhand.
There she is, over there at that table.
Oh, let her alone.
He never was no good anyhow.
Why don't somebody do something about it?
Only 18 men came back out of 48.
She's a bad lot.
Well, we'll make her pay for it.
Cheyennes must have paid her plenty, too.
That's right, McCall. They paid this woman in money, but they paid our soldiers in blood. What are you going to do about it?
Talk's cheap, you loudmouth liar. Let's see you fight.
Hey, get that whip away from her.
Hey, if you were a man, we'd know what to do with you.
Go ahead, you crossbred rat. If you was a man, you wouldn't be here.
Run her out of town.
Get tar and feathers.
Tar and feathers is too good for her.
That's the way to talk. Get a rail, somebody.
What do you want with a rail, Jack McCall?
Huh?
Bill.
What's going on?
We're going to run her out of town.
Why?
You know what she done? She told the Injun that...
Well, she's a woman, isn't she, McCall? Women talk a little too much sometimes.
This woman's going to get what's coming to her.
Run her out of town. Come on.
Yeah, and men talk a little too much sometimes, too. I know what's in your minds. Yes, there were soldiers killed. I saw them. I was there. And they were killed by bullets. Bullets from repeating rifles. You know, Lincoln says that this country's got to be made safe. Those are his words. So I'm on my way now to settle this matter with the man who sold those rifles.
I know there was monkey business going on.
Yeah, you're right, and there may be a few stray bullets flying around here in a minute. I'd advise you to stay inside off the street.
Bill, Latimer's quicker than a rattlesnake. You can't go after him alone.
I started alone, and I'll finish alone.
Who is it? Jack McCall. Let me in.
Well, what do you want, McCall?
Mr. Latimer, I want to do you a big favor.
Yeah?
Hickok's after you. Wild Bill. He says you're the cause of all these Indian massacres. He's on his way here now.
Yes, huh?
Yes, you better do something about it, and do it fast, Mr. Latimer. He's a dead shot.
Yeah. Yeah. He wouldn't shoot at a soldier, though, would he?
Soldier? What do you mean?
There are 3 men working for me, deserters. But they're still wearing uniforms. They can handle Mr. Hickok. They can handle him fine.
Bill, don't go across that street. Come back here, Bill.
I go.
You're crazy. Latimer won't fight you fair. Oh, you ain't got the sense you were born with. Please, Bill.
Oh.
No, love mean nothing to you.
And our love, if that's what you call it. All that died with the men who died because of you.
Oh, no, Bill, no.
Get off the street.
I'll go get Cody. Maybe he can talk some sense into you, you big mule.
Well, morning, Hickok. Morning, Sergeant. Morning, boys.
Morning.
Morning. You, 3 boys better take cover for a few minutes. You think you own this town? Well, I'm just walking through it.
And us guys can get out of your way, can't we? Like we was dirt.
Suit yourself.
You know, Mr. Longhair, you're too darn friendly with Injuns to suit me.
You shouldn't have said that, soldier.
Well, what are you going to do about it, you gun-toting windbag?
Oh, you boys are substituting for Latimer, eh? Shit, he would pick soldiers. I can't shoot at that uniform, but if you want action, take it off.
Yeah? And get a slug in me while I'm doing it?
Take it off. I'll give you that much time.
Keep your hands away from your guns, Hickok.
They're away right now.
But mine ain't.
Bill, are you hit?
Oh, just my arm.
Those men were soldiers. Come on, let's get out of here. Sit down over here, Bill. There we are. Louisa.
Oh, I'll be all right. But don't let them find me in your house.
Bullet went clean through. But it's bleeding bad.
Will, what happened?
He's just shot 3 soldiers.
Oh, are they dead?
Yes, get some water.
You brought this man into our house?
A murderer?
Oh, when is this going to stop?
When will it ever stop? This killing and killing.
Why don't they kill him, too?
Then you could be next to me.
Louisa, he's my
I
friend.
didn't mean to bother you, man. I'll be going.
You sit right down again, Bill Hickok. You can't go bleeding like that, whatever you've done.
Thank you, ma'am. You know, I never was a murderer. I never did fight unless put upon.
Thou shalt not kill.
Well, no ghosts ever came bothering me. It's always been the other man or me in a fair fight.
What right have you to judge who is to live or die? Put away your guns, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, I can't do that, ma'am, until I find John Latimer.
Cody, open up. It's me.
Calamity.
Where's Bill? Oh, Bill. Did they hurt you much?
I'm all right.
I know you don't want to see me, but I got to tell you something, Bill. Custer's ordered you brought in, dead or alive. The troopers have combed over every hiding by the river. They'll be out this way next.
He's going back to find Latimer.
Latimer's gone, pulled out with his wagon.
Where?
Nobody knows.
I'll find him.
Of course you will, Bill. Someday you're bound to. But don't try to find his trail now. Just try to save yourself from Custer's men. No telling what they'll do to you.
If Latimer's pulled out with his wagons, those wagons are loaded. I know what I have to do. Yeah. Help me up. You'll get me a horse, Bill?
Sure. I'll have him saddled and ready.
I'll help you, Will. Why don't you lay up for a while and take care of that arm, huh?
That's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll need this arm when I find Latimer.
Oh, forget it, will you? You ain't got a chance against Latimer's men.
You got nothing to lose.
Nothing but your life. Bill Hickok, when you talk like that, I could bounce a rock off in your bean.
Well, why don't you try it next time you see me?
When'll that be, Bill? Where?
Oh, up around Deadwood someplace. Never can tell.
I gotta get out of here, too, after what I done. Well, I guess this is goodbye, eh, Bill?
Where are you going?
Oh, up around Deadwood someplace, I guess. I don't give a hoot where I go.
You're well named, you know. A child of calamity. You're always getting yourself into trouble.
Say, Bill, I reckon maybe you don't hate me, do you? Or maybe you're just being nice to me because you think you won't ever see me again.
Sure, I'll see you again. This is a big country, you know, but trails cross sometimes.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before Frederick March and Jean Arthur continue in the Plainsman, we call time out for a powwow with the little giant of Hollywood columnists, Sidney Skolsky. Hollywood's correspondent for the New York Daily News and other newspapers. His catchphrase, but don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood, has taken a definite place in the jargon of the film capital. Tonight, we hear more of the whys and wherefores of this phrase as Buck Skolsky rides again.
Mr. Buck to you, but really I feel more like a cake of Lux soap than a cowboy.
Well, you're more the size of a cake of Lux soap than a cowboy.
What I mean is that I'm playing a repeat date on this program, the way I noticed that Lux toilet soap plays repeat dates in the homes of the movie actresses I've visited. Not only in their homes, either. Apparently, Lux soap is just as much a part of studio equipment, too, as a camera. You say 9 out of 10 stars use it. Well, I'm still looking for the 10th actress who doesn't. She just can't be found.
That's very nice, Mr. Buck Skolsky. Now get along with your specialty. Giddy up.
Hollywood is a place where Simone uses a French perfume which means always faithful. Where Adolphe Menjou has a cigarette case on which is inscribed to Adolphe Menjou from his most ardent admirer, Adolphe Menjou. It's a town where Jimmy Cagney's swimming pool has more water than the Los Angeles River. It's a town where after kissing Ginger Rogers in a picture, James Stewart forgot himself and spoiled the scene by saying to Ginger, "Gee, thanks." Where a producer told a writer, "You can make the heroine a crook, but don't make her dishonest." But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Dick Powell cooks a better meal than wife, Joan Blondell. It's a town where Rubinoff registered at a hotel and signed the blotter, Rubinoff and his violin. Where an actor bawled out a waitress in the Metro Commissary for bringing him the wrong order. The waitress merely said, "I'm sorry, sir. We all make mistakes. I saw your last picture." It's a town where an actress being interviewed said to this newspaper man, "I want you to meet my daughter. She's older than I am." Where at the Trocadero, John Medbury asked Gracie Allen if he could have the next dance. Gracie answered, "It's all right with me if you can find a partner." But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Mae West has her name printed on the cushions in her auto, where an actor approached George S. Kaufman and said, "I got a radio offer." Kaufman answered, "To go on or stay off." It's a town where Charlie Chaplin's youngsters make him take them to a Joey Brown picture for laughs. It's a town where Sid Silvers asked the producer to look at the screen test of a girl trying to get into pictures. The producer said, "She's no good. She's a dog." Silvers answered, "Rin Tin Tin did all right." Where Sam Goldwyn's barber denied that he was a yes man. The barber pleaded, "When Mr. Goldwyn says no, I say no." Hollywood is a place where William Powell's big secret is that his middle name is Horatio. Where Eddie Cantor claims he knows an actor who hasn't an enemy in the world, but all his friends hate him. Where Joe Swirling's 7-year-old boy Peter wrote a composition for school about a poor boy. His mother was poor, his father was poor, he had a poor nurse, and a very poor butler. It's a town where on the set a director who wanted a riderless horse shouted, "Bring me an empty horse." Where one afternoon on Hollywood Boulevard, Harry Lauder, wearing skirts, passed Marlene Dietrich wearing trousers. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place which gets more like Hollywood every day. It's a town where it never rains, but the fog washed out 3 bridges last week. Where Darryl Zanuck, trying to impress a guest at dinner, told him that Tyrone Power would be the biggest actor in the business because women like him. Zanuck, trying to prove his point, turned to the maid and asked, "What do you think of Tyrone Power?" She said, "What is it, a new gasoline?" It's a town where Robert Taylor in an interview said, "When I kiss them, I stay kissed. But don't get me wrong, and I better go before I do." Thank you.
Don't get me wrong, I love Dulcy.
Frederick March and Jean Arthur return to us now in The Plainsman. It was many weeks before the trails of Hickok and Calamity Jane crossed again. In the Bella Union Saloon in Deadwood, Calamity stands behind the bar serving drinks. Hickok comes from the street and moves slowly across the room.
Yeah, you can set one up here, Calamity.
Bill Hickok.
Hiya, Calamity.
Bill, you come back. Gee, I kept watching, I kept asking. Nobody'd seen you, nobody'd heard.
Well, I haven't been out much in what you might call society. I only had one caller, Bill Cody. Custer sent him to bring me back.
Cody found you then. Say, Bill, you didn't...
Oh, hurt Cody? No, he's all right. We heard from a brave up there in the hills about Custer.
He was wiped out, his whole battalion.
Yeah. Cody went on to meet General Merritt. I promised to wait for him here.
Wasn't your fault, them 3 soldiers getting killed that time. Say, you won't have to move on again, will you, Bill?
No, I got a hunch that this is going to be my last camp, Calamity.
You mean you're settling down? You gonna stay here?
Yeah, I got a feeling that I'm going to stay here.
You need a drink.
You know, I've been thinking. The West is getting to be a new kind of place. Cody's done the right thing. He's changed. What place is it going to be for a 2-gun plainsman?
You're talking crazy, Bill. You're the best man in this country.
I don't know who thinks so.
I think so, Bill. Say, if you think Cody's done right, settling down and all, maybe that's what you'd like to do, huh? Have a home and things and someone to cook your meals and...
Oh, doesn't sound so bad.
Bill.
I'll be a big man around here someday. Wait till you see it.
Is that Jack McCall over there?
Yeah, he's been bragging around here for a month.
All right, laugh. Hello, Calamity. Give us a drink. Those fellas think that... Bill Hickok.
Hello, McCall. I said hello.
What are you looking at me for? I didn't do nothing, Mr. Hickok. I didn't do nothing.
What's he talking about, Calamity?
He's scared of you, Bill, because he sneaked and told Latimer you was looking for him back in Hayes City.
What?
Well, she's lying, Mr. Hickok. She's lying.
Am I? You're thick with Latimer right now.
No, Mr. Hickok.
Shut up. McCall, a year ago, I'd have shot you dead on sight. But now... Go buy yourself a drink.
Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Hickok.
Bill, you let him off.
Well, I'm getting to think that maybe Louisa was right. Who am I to decide whether a man's to live or die? I had another reason, too. If he warned Latimer once, he's going to do it again now. Guess I'll step out and follow him.
I'll go with you.
You stay where you are. Say, Calamity, I kind of like to have you take my watch. Here. It's about the only thing I have that's worth keeping.
Bill, if you got a wrong hunch, don't go out there.
Don't forget to wind it.
You're a mule-headed man, Bill Hickok.
Hey, Calamity.
Don't bother me, Dave.
What's eating you? I just want you to hold this gun back here for a while. Belongs to Colorado Charlie, and he's acting up. Might drill somebody.
Give me the gun.
Where you putting it?
It's in the drawer with the cards. Now let me alone.
Get that horse over here, Red. We're in a hurry.
Going my best.
You'll never get the wagons loaded, Mr. Latimer. He'll be watching for you.
Shut up, McCall. Come on, Red. Come on, Jake. We've got $10,000 worth of stuff here, and we... Oh.
It's Hickok.
Hiya, Latimer. I want to talk to you. Any objections, gentlemen? Where are you going with the wagons, Latimer?
I'm going out of town.
What have you got them loaded with?
Buffalo hides. You can see, can't you?
The wagons are headed north, Latimer. Surely you're not selling buffalo hides to Sitting Bull's Indians. Take off those top hides. Let me see what's under them.
Jake.
Yeah. No, not Jake. You.
Oh. All right. I don't know what your authority is for this, but you must have it.
Keep your right hand in sight, Latimer.
Sure.
Oh, don't kill me!
Keep your hands off your guns. There'll be more dead men here than the town can afford to bear it.
Latimer. He's dead.
Drop your gun, Jake.
Bill, you all right?
Sure. I'm taking these fellas in the Bella Union, Calamity. Go out and get ahead of me. Go on, you men, inside.
No, not me. I just know Mr. Latimer.
You just knew Mr. Latimer, McCall. You better get inside, too.
Sure, Mr. Hickok. Whatever you say.
Calamity.
Yes, Bill.
Cody and the 5th Cavalry's on its way. Step out here and keep an eye out for him.
Sure, Bill.
All right, now inside, Jake. Red. Hey, McCall, Joe, step lively.
Yeah.
Now, gentlemen, we're all going to stay here for a while. So sit down. Maybe a long wait.
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting, Jake, until General Merritt gets here with the 5th Cavalry. Takes over those rifles outside. And any objections?
When are they coming?
Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe a week. When I have to wait, I believe in entertainment. Furthermore, I'm short of funds. Get some cards, McCall.
Yes, sir.
See if you can find some fresh ones.
Sure. Calamity keeps them over here behind the bar.
And bring some chips.
She keeps them in a drawer, I think. Here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of...
What's the matter, McCall?
Nothing. Nothing, Mr. Hickok.
What's in that drawer?
Why, just cards, chips, that's all.
Bring them over.
Yes, sir.
You want a deal, Jake?
All right with me.
Here's cards.
Come back here, you. You can't go in there.
It's Cheyenne Charlie. Come in, Charlie.
Let him in, Calamity.
How, Charlie? Charlie's a friendly Injun.
Yeah, I know, Charlie. Sit over there, Charlie, or I can keep an eye on you. Charlie took a shot at me once. But I was too far away.
Too bad you wasn't close, Hickok.
He got my horse.
Charlie would have been the biggest man in the West if he'd have killed you, Hickok. The Injuns understand things like that. Kill a big man, and that makes you a big man. Killing you, Hickok, is an honor that's just waiting for somebody.
You, Jake?
No, not me, Bill. Not me. I'm facing you. The only way to down a man like you is from the back.
Don't stand behind me, McCall. It's bad luck.
I better get some more chips.
Your say, Jake.
I'll wait for the chips. Got 'em, Jack?
Yeah, I got 'em.
Listen.
It's the cavalry, Bill.
The cavalry. You know what they'll do? It's a rope necktie for us.
Sit down. We'll play out this hand. Hey, Calamity, find Cody and General Merritt and bring them here. Play your hand, Jake.
I'm calling you, Hickok.
Black aces and eights.
Your luck's changed. I've got 3 queens. I'm afraid you lose, Hickok.
Oh, man's bound to lose. Sooner or later.
Give it to him, Jack.
I got him. I killed Hickok.
Get out, quick. Come on, to the wagon.
Come on.
Bill! Bill, what's happened? Bill! Oh, what did they do? What did they do to you, Bill? Bill, look at me. Bill, can you hear me? Oh, Bill. Bill, I told you not to do it. Bill, what?
In here, General Merritt. I want to meet Bill Hickok. Calamity, where's Bill? We got Latimer's crowd, all of them. General Merritt said, Calamity, what's happened to him?
He's dead. My Bill's dead.
Dead. He was going to be let off. There's your prisoner, General Merritt.
We won't forget what Bill Hickok has done, Cody. We'll remember.
All of us will. All of us.
Oh, Bill. This one kiss you won't wipe off.
In Deadwood, South Dakota, next to the beautiful tomb of Wild Bill Hickok, is a simple little grave. The headstone bears the name Calamity Jane. Each week in the Lux Radio Theatre, we try to show you some new aspect of Hollywood through the eyes of those behind the screen. So before Frederick March and Jean Arthur return, we'll have a word with Marie Osborne. As baby Marie, she was the Shirley Temple of 15 years ago, but old age caused her to retire at the age of 10. Miss Osborne holds one of the unusual jobs found only in pictures. She's one of our better-known stand-ins for one of our more famous stars, Ginger Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Marie Osborne.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I suppose the most logical thing to do is to explain first just what are the duties of a stand-in. Well, before a scene is shot, it is often necessary to spend considerable time arranging lights, cameras, and microphones to get the proper perspective. Rather than tire the star while this is being done, a stand-in stands in.
However, a satisfactory stand-in requires more than the ability to stand first on one foot and then on the other.
Yes, she must have the same height, weight, and coloring as the star for whom she is standing in. The same features, makeup, clothes, and the same complexion. Complexion is really very important. If the star had a light complexion and the stand-in was dark, lighting would be inaccurate and the camera improperly focused. And that brings me around to the subject of keeping your complexion like the stars, which is just another way of saying with Lux toilet soap. There are 3 reasons why I use Lux toilet soap, Mr. DeMille. First, because Ginger Rogers, who has one of the loveliest complexions in Hollywood, uses it. Second, because it's the official soap in the dressing rooms at the RKO studios, just as it is in every big studio. And third, because it happens to be the finest complexion care I have ever found. In all sincerity, I know of nothing better for removing makeup and keeping this skin smooth and soft than Lux toilet soap. But getting back to Miss Rogers...
Yes, how did you start your career as a stand-in?
Well, Ginger's mother, Leela Rogers, now in charge of RKO's Little Theater, had written several stories for me when I was on the screen as Baby Marie. When I was about 11, I went on a personal appearance tour, and Mrs. Rogers visited me backstage in a theater in Texas. She brought Ginger along, and we met then for the first time. About 3 years ago, with our positions quite the reverse, I met Mrs. Rogers and Ginger again in Hollywood. Told them that I wanted to get back in pictures, and Ginger made me her stand-in then and there. She's one of the finest friends a girl could have. And that, Mr. DeMille, is the story of this stand-in. Many thanks for bringing me here.
Happy standing, Marie. And now a little crossfire from our leading man and lady, Frederick March and Jean Arthur. Jean, now that you've done the Plainsman on both the screen and the air, which did you enjoy more?
Well, that's not so easy to answer, Mr. DeMille. Making the picture was considerably more exciting, I suppose, since you had me driving a stagecoach and captured by real Cheyenne Indians and practically living the same thrilling incidents that Calamity Jane experienced.
Yes, but, Gene, there's an intimacy about radio that you can't find anywhere else. For instance, I'm told that Gary Cooper is listening in tonight. And I only hope that as Wild Bill Hickok, I was one half the man on the air that he was in the picture. I also hope that Gary's as quick in his recovery as Hickok as he was on the trigger.
So say we all. My thanks and good night to you both.
Good night,
Good
Steve.
night.
Thank you, Frederick March and Gene Arthur. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Rowe. Who are the stars for next Monday night? What's the play going to be? Well, in just one moment, Mr. DeMille will answer those questions. Mr. March appeared through courtesy of Selznick International Studios, where he is about to make a new Technicolor picture with Carol Lombard. Mr. DeMille, Paramount Studios, where Gene Arthur has completed Easy Living. Joan Fontaine's next RKO film is You Can't Beat Love. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he's in charge of music for This Is My Affair. And here's Mr. DeMille.
One of the most dramatic events in modern history, the Russian Revolution, becomes the background of next Monday night's play in the Lux Radio Theatre, when we present that amazing story of international spies, British Agent, suggested by Bruce Lockhart's best-selling book, screened by Warner Brothers. This exciting and romantic play brings two of your favorite stars back to our microphone, Errol Flynn and Frances Farmer. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn and Frances Farmer in British Agent. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Anne Harding and James Stewart in Madam X. Lux presents Hollywood. Madam X comes to you through courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes, the most popular fine fabric soap in the world. It is your regular use of Lux that makes the Lux Radio Theatre possible, and we want you to know that we appreciate your patronage. Our stars tonight are Anne Harding, James Stewart of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, and Conway Turl. Our guests, the former First Lady of the Tennis Courts, Mrs. Helen Wills Moody, and from New York, a Madam X and her son from Real Life. Produced each week by Cecil B. DeMille with Louis Silvers conducting, this program comes to you direct from the Lux Radio Theatre on Hollywood Boulevard, where we bid a hearty welcome to you all. Before we hear Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl in Madam X, may I remind you that summer is practically here, with its cool, comfortable cottons, its wash suits and dresses and sport things. These clothes can look so fresh, so crisp and immaculate that it makes you cooler just to see them. And I don't have to tell you how comfortable they feel. There's no reason why your summer things should ever lose their cool, crisp, new look. Lux is especially made to protect them. These delicate flakes are free from the harmful alkali too often found in many ordinary soaps. Any color, any material that's safe in clear water alone is safe in gentle Lux. Make a note to order Lux tomorrow. You'll find the large-size box most convenient. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre presents its eminent producer, that outstanding pioneer of motion pictures, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Anne Harding became an actress because she wanted to write. Employed by an insurance company in New York, she spent her spare time reading novels and plays for famous players Lasky, of which I was director general, helping our studio in its search for picture ideas. When she decided to study stage technique, she visited the Provincetown players. They offered her the lead in their next production. Following came 5 offers from Broadway, along with an ultimatum from her father, the late General George Gatley, commanding her to give up the stage or her home. Anne chose the stage. And 8 years passed before the General admitted that an actress in the family, especially an actress like Anne, was no discredit to the Gatleys. Several months ago, Anne went abroad, made a picture in England, and triumphed on the stage in Canada. She returned last month to Hollywood with her husband, the distinguished conductor, Werner Janssen. Tonight in Madam X, she plays the title role. With the same speed that he displayed on the track while attending Princeton University, lanky James Stewart has vaulted into picture popularity. At Princeton, he studied architecture when he could tear himself away from playing the accordion. One summer, he worked as an assistant to a magician, but there is no truth to the rumor that he became a lady killer by sawing a woman in half. From college, he went into summer stock, was stage manager for Jane Cowell, and soon after was acting on Broadway. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought Jimmy to Hollywood, and he's heard tonight as Raymond. In the role of Alan Cartwright, we present Conway Turl, an outstanding personality on the stage and screen for more than 20 years. Out of the limelight for a while, Mr. Turl made a remarkable comeback on the stage in Dinner at 8 and is currently seen in Romeo and Juliet. Now for our play. Our stars make their entrance as the curtain rises, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Anne Harding and James Stewart in Madam X with Conway Turl. The year is 1918. It's late at night, and in the richly furnished library of his home in New York City, Alan Cartwright paces the floor anxiously, waiting for news of his 4-year-old son, who tosses feverishly on a sickbed upstairs. As the door to the library opens, Cartwright crushes out a cigarette with nervous fingers and turns quickly to greet the doctor.
How is he? Is there any change?
He's much better, Alan.
You mean that he'll live?
The crisis is over. His temperature has started to drop already.
Oh, thank God.
He'll be romping all over the house in a few days. Youngsters come back fast. All he needs is rest and quiet.
If anything happened to Raymond, he's all I have left.
Nothing's going to happen to him. Now pull yourself together, Alan. I've left a prescription with the nurse. And something for you, too.
For me? I don't need anything. I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Your nerves are raw, Alan. You've been working too hard. And now, with this, you need a rest yourself, man.
A rest? How can I rest? I have a law practice to attend to.
Your law practice doesn't demand that you kill yourself, does it? Take things easy. You've done nothing but work all your life. It's the only thing you know.
It's the only thing worth knowing.
And one thing more, Alan. I don't like to mention this, but I'm your physician and your friend.
Well?
Jacqueline has been gone for 2 years now. She's not coming back. You've got to begin to accept that fact.
You think that's what's got me down?
Well,
Well, it hasn't. I've no intention of ever allowing her to come back. She's been calling here all day.
Jacqueline?
She heard Raymond was sick. Wanted to see him.
You're going to let her, of course.
No.
But Alan, she's his mother.
She left him and she left me. Life wasn't gay enough for her here. Well, very well then. Let her make her own life. Make it or wreck it.
She's young, Alan. Much younger than you. Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps you were to blame, too?
For what?
You were so absorbed in your work. You had so little time for her. It wasn't gaiety Jacqueline wanted. It was companionship, love. She
left Raymond. Her own baby. There's nothing more to be said about it.
Sorry, Alan.
When are you coming to see Raymond again?
I'll drop in later on my way from the hospital. Good night, old man.
Good night.
Just a moment, please. Oh, good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Bessie. Is Mr. Cartwright in?
Why, yes, ma'am. That is, I'm not sure, ma'am.
How is Raymond?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cartwright, but Mr. Cartwright said that...
Did he leave orders that I was not to be admitted, Bessie? Is that the trouble?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
We've got the doctor back again, Bessie. Let him in. Don't give him... Oh.
Good evening, Alan.
You may go, Bessie. Close the door.
Yes.
Well,
I've come to see Raymond. How is he, Alan?
I told you not to come here.
Oh, please. How is Raymond? Is he any better?
The danger is over.
Oh, may I see him, please?
No.
All I want to do is open the door and look at him.
He mustn't be disturbed.
I won't disturb him.
I'm sorry.
But I'm his mother, Alan. I've a right to see him.
You forfeited that right when you left him 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Jacqueline.
I didn't leave him, Alan. I left you. I had to. It was a mistake, I admit it, a great mistake, but I only meant it to be for a little while, just time enough to think things over. Why didn't you answer my letters, Alan?
I sent you money.
Why didn't you answer my letters?
I was busy.
You were always busy, weren't you, Alan? That was always the trouble. I reached out for you again and again. I could never find you.
You knew what you wanted, Jacqueline. Now you've got it. You left Raymond and you left me.
And there's no returning.
It's too late for that.
You want a divorce, Alan?
No.
No? But you... Oh, I see. It isn't a good thing for a man to be divorced if he wants to be a judge. You'd sacrifice your whole life for that, and mine too, wouldn't you?
It's my career, not yours. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave now.
I've come here to beg your forgiveness, to ask you for one glimpse of my own baby, and...
Too much excitement.
I won't excite Raymond. I love him. But you won't let me near him. Clients, courts, the judge's robes. That's what your life is and all it will ever be. You don't know what love means.
Get out!
Opinions, decisions. Human beings aren't bound in leather and filed with your law books. They live. They make mistakes. They forgive and love and keep on living. Oh, please, Alan, let me see him. Let me see my baby.
No, Jacqueline. You say I'm hard. Well, perhaps I am. But it's for his good, too. I don't trust you. You've made me too unhappy. You've ruined my life. You're not going to have a chance to ruin his.
I should hate you for this, Alan, but I can't. I can't feel anything at all for you, except pity. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what it means. But someday you will. And you'll never forgive yourself, Alan. Never.
There. Now light the candles on the cake, Bessie. Hurry up. We'll surprise him.
10 candles. 10 years old today. It seems only yesterday he was a baby, Mr.
Letter from Raymond, Alan?
Yes, and listen to this. When my sophomore year's over, I'm planning to switch to pre-law. Pre-law, Perry. What do you think of that?
It is my privilege this day to award them their diplomas. May they practice their profession in uprightness and in honor. Will the men step forward, please? Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright, James Carvell, Gerald
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. There you are, Dad. My name in the newspaper.
I see it, son.
Yeah, you can just about see it, yeah. Pretty small print, isn't it?
Well, it'll be larger someday.
Well, not as large as yours, I'll bet. Did you see that story on the record this morning? Alan Cartwright sworn into the state Supreme Court. I got a real kick out of that.
Yeah, so did I.
You've been working for it long enough.
All my life, son.
Now it's here. Hey, you must feel pretty good. Huh?
Yes, I suppose I do.
Well, I don't see you throwing any hats into the air or anything. You know, if I ever just get one case, I'll be a success, you know.
Well, success isn't everything, son. You'll find that out as you get older. There's more to life. Oh, much more.
Such as what?
Well, a home, friendship, family, a clear conscience.
Well, you have those, Dad?
I have. Most of them. You've been my family, Raymond.
I guess I haven't been much help. Might have been different if Mother had lived. What was she like, Dad?
I thought we were never to mention your mother's name.
Oh, I know. I promised, but why not? It was such a long time ago, and everyone likes to know something about his mother. What she looked like, where she came from, what she did and said. You've never even told me her name.
She died when you were 4. You were ill at the time.
Where's she buried?
What?
Where's Mother buried?
Oh, a long way from here, Raymond. I'll take you there someday.
What was her name, Dad?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. Beautiful name. She must have been beautiful.
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. Raymond Cartwright. Who is it?
Come on, open up.
Just a minute. Oh, come in, Tony.
Hey, you're getting kind of exclusive, ain't you, Jackie? Locking your door now, huh?
I have a right to privacy in my own dressing room.
Sure, but not when the customers are waiting for a number. Come on.
I'll be ready in a minute.
What have you been doing?
Reading the newspapers. Why?
New York papers, huh? What do you read them for all the time? The news is 3 days late.
That's my business, isn't it?
Sure. And maybe the San Francisco sheets don't carry the stuff you're interested in, huh?
What are you talking about?
Now, don't give me that, Jackie. I know you too well. Who is this guy Cartwright?
If you'll get out of here, I'll get ready for my number.
Come on. Who is he? Why have you got a whole drawer full of clippings on him?
How do you know that?
Don't be foolish. I looked.
You're frank enough.
Why not? Alan Cartwright, a prominent attorney, and son Raymond vacation at Palm Beach. Alan Cartwright appointed to Supreme Court. Who is he, Jackie? Come on, loosen up. Now, what are you trying to do, shake him down?
Get out.
A Supreme Court judge, huh? He's a hot number if you got something on him.
Did you hear what I said? Get out of here. Get out.
There, you see? You get yourself all worked up. You'll be pulling one of those feints of yours in a minute. You want a drink?
No.
Oh, I was just thinking. If you have got something on this bird, you ought to count me in. You know, for old time's sake.
I may be pretty low right now. I may have stepped down pretty far to be working in a place like this and for a man like you. But I haven't reached your level yet. Now get out.
All right. That's the way you feel about it. See you outside, Jackie.
Hey, Nick. What do you want, boss?
Run out and send a wire for me to Joe Harper in New York. Tell him I want some dope on a guy by the name of Alan Cartwright, Supreme Court judge.
Okay.
And look.
Yeah?
I want to know especially about his wife, see? Who she was and where she is now. Tell him to get everything he can. I'll meet him in New York a week from Saturday.
Okay.
Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. Yep. Yeah, I got the stuff you left here. Oh, it's swell. Just what I wanted. No, I can't see you now, Joe. Come around to the hotel tomorrow. So long. Who is it?
Hello, Tony.
Well, if it isn't Jackie. How are you, Jackie?
All right.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, they told me you'd gone to New York, so I followed you.
Yeah? What for?
Just to make sure you didn't try anything that might get you into trouble.
Thanks, but I don't need any advice from you, see? I got everything I need, Jackie, and it's a swell story.
Is it?
You see, I know who you are and who your husband is, and your son, too.
And what are you planning to do with that information?
I'm going to do with it what you didn't have the nerve to do. I'm going to use it.
To blackmail him?
Oh, no. I'm just going to tell him where his wife is and what she is.
Oh, no, you're not.
Huh? And who's going to stop me?
I am. You're not going to ruin my son's career, Tony. I'm not the type to stand by and see you wreck his life.
Yeah? Well, what do you think you're going to do about it?
It's very simple.
Huh? Put that gun down.
You don't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you.
You know where you'll land, don't you?
That doesn't worry me. I can't last much longer anyway, so I've got nothing to lose. You have.
Sure. Sure, about $10,000 if I let you bluff me out of it, but you can't, see? Because I'm going to see him right now, tonight.
I'm not bluffing. I mean it. Stay away from my husband.
Get out of my way.
I'm warning you. Stay away from my husband.
I'll show you what I think of you and your warnings.
Don't open that door.
Well, why don't you shoot?
Stay away from that door, I tell you.
So long, bluffer.
What's the matter? What's happened?
He's in there. He came from that room.
Stop. I heard her. What's going on up here?
Ah, she's killed him.
Grab that woman. I'll get the police. Come here, you.
Take your hands off me. I didn't. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him.
Before going on with Madam X, let's stop a minute in a bright and shining little kitchen near Glendale. Brother Bob is staying overnight with Walter and Sally. Walter has just gone out to put the car up. Sally is about to do the dishes, while Bob leans against the cupboard near the door.
Oh, Lux Flakes. So you use Lux for dishes, too?
Indeed I do. No dishpan hands for me.
Yeah, that's what Kay says, too.
And she ought to know. Remember how she complained last winter about dishwashing making her hands sore?
You bet I do. Just about the time you came out here for a visit.
Honestly, I didn't believe a girl's hands could look so rough and red. All split around the nails, too. And all because she was using a harsh soap for dishes.
Trying to save money, she said.
Well, I got her to change to Lux. Honestly, it was almost unbelievable how much better her hands looked in just the short time I was there. She says she finds Lux isn't at all expensive.
She sure is proud of her hands now. But I didn't know she had you to thank for it.
Not me. It's the makers of Lux she should thank. Lux hasn't any harmful alkali, you know. It gets the dishes clean in no time at all. Look, I'm practically through already, thanks to...
To me, as inspiration.
But most of all, to Lux.
Once again, Mr. DeMille.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl continue in Madam X. Arrested for the murder of Tony Phillips, Jacqueline is taken to police headquarters. In an office of the Homicide Bureau, she sits in the glare of a blinding electric lamp. Two detectives are cross-questioning her. Captain Keene leans close and raps his hand sharply on the table.
Come on, come on, come on. You admit that you killed a man by the name of Tony Phillips. You admit you went to the Hotel Trent for the purpose of shooting him dead. Now, who was he? What was he to you?
He was nothing to me.
And why did you kill him?
I won't tell you.
You must have had a reason. What was it?
I won't tell you.
All right, sister. But you're making it a lot tougher for yourself. You know that, don't you? You know what'll happen to you, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know what will happen to me.
And why don't you come clean? Come on, give us the dope. We're only trying to help you.
I have nothing to say.
You're waiting for your lawyer, is that it?
I've no lawyer.
But you're going to have one.
No.
It's no use, Chief. Let her send her back till we get a chance to work on this thing.
Wait a minute, Murphy. I'm going to give you one more chance, sister. I won't ask you who the man was. I won't ask you why you shot him. All I want to know is one thing. Who are you? What's your name? Where do you come from? Come on. What's your name? You can tell us that, can't you? What's your name? Who are you? All right, Murphy. Send her back.
Lynn.
Yes, sir.
Take her back to her cell.
This way, sister.
Well, that was a nice waste of time.
I don't see what you're so worried about, Chief. It's an open and shut case. She walked into a hotel room and drilled a guy. She admits it, even.
Yeah, sure she admits it. But how do you know what she'll admit when she gets on the stand? That's what counts, Murphy. What she says in front of 12 good men and true.
You say the same thing. She didn't even want a lawyer.
Well, the court will take care of that for her.
Yeah.
They'll appoint someone to represent her.
Some kid, probably, who can't even find his way to the witness chair. She sure is a sucker for not talking.
In the interest of justice, it is the duty of this court to see that the accused is ably represented by counsel. To that end, and to assure the accused of a just trial in accordance with the laws of this state, the court hereby appoints as counsel for the defendant, Raymond Cartwright.
Hello, Dad.
Well, come in, Raymond.
Well, I've got it.
Got what?
My first big case. Look me over.
Good boy. The first one's always the hardest, you know.
Yeah, don't I know it? Of course, there's not much glory attached to this one. It's one of those assignments.
Oh, well. Well, it's a start, Raymond.
Well, that's the way I look at it.
Criminal case, I suppose.
Yeah, she's charged with murder.
Oh, a woman, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Any evidence?
Well, that's the whole trouble, you know. It's all evidence. She admits everything. She won't talk about it. Won't even give her name.
Oh, yes. I think I read something about it in the papers this morning. What is it the reporters are calling her?
Yeah, trust them to give it a name. They're calling her Madam X.
That's it, yes. Well, they've handed you a nice one for your first case. How are you handling it?
Well, I haven't decided that yet.
Well, you have to get her to talk. Any luck so far?
No, I haven't even seen her. She wasn't in the court when I got the assignment. I'm seeing her at the Tombs at 4 o'clock. I don't know what I can do for her if she won't give me anything to go on. And, well, if she admits everything now, it's sort of hopeless, I guess.
Well, you can't tell. You can admit the murder and still get an acquittal, you know. Temporary insanity. Self-defense. Extenuating circumstances. Oh, it's been done before.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that sort of drawing it a little far?
No, not a bit. You see, justice is a funny thing. There's a district attorney on one side, a counsel for the defense on the other. Your job is to present your client's case in its most favorable light, just as it's the DA's job to convict her, if possible. If you can dig up any facts that might conceivably influence a jury to vote not guilty, it's your right and your duty to use those facts. A human life depends on it. Depends on you.
Yes, I know. It's a big responsibility, isn't it?
Yes. Anything I could do to help?
Well, no, thanks. I'd rather have this myself. I mean...
Of course. We'll go to it. And the best of luck.
Thanks, Dad.
You can make her talk. You're a better man than the whole homicide squad.
How long has she been in here?
10 days. You ought to come to trial pretty soon. No use in delaying on these open and shut cases.
Have you questioned her since you brought her in?
Every day. She won't talk. She won't even eat. She just sits there and stares at you. It's enough to give a man the creeps.
You still won't give her name, huh?
No. She says her name is Williams. Laura Williams. She admits it's a phony. It's only for the records. Here we are. You've got a visitor, sister. Go ahead, son.
Thanks. I'd like to see her alone, of course.
Sure. I'll be at the end of the corridor. Just yell when you want me.
How do you do?
What do you want with me? If you've been sent here to question me, you're wasting your time. I've nothing to say. I've told them that.
Oh, no, I'm not an officer. I'm your attorney.
I told them I didn't want an attorney.
No, but you have to have someone to plead your case. You see, that's the law. I was appointed by the judge.
Well?
Well, if I'm to represent you, I've got to know something about you. Who you are, where you came from. You'll tell me that, won't you?
My name is Laura Williams.
Oh, but that's not your real name.
They asked me my name for the records. I told them my name was Laura Williams. That's all I have to say.
But
That's all I have to say.
Well, you're not being very fair. You're not being fair to yourself or to me either.
You?
Yes, You see, this is my first case.
Oh.
That doesn't sound very encouraging, does it? But I think I can help you. That is, if you're just giving me the chance. Now, I did want to make a showing on this. So if you don't want to do it for yourself, perhaps you'd be willing to help me.
You're very young, aren't you?
Oh, I'm 24.
24. I had a son. He'd be 24 now, too. And he's just...
Then he's alive.
I didn't say that.
I'm sorry. I know it hurts to be reminded when you've lost someone near to you.
Have you ever lost anyone?
Yes, my mother.
How?
Well, she died some time ago.
Oh.
But we were speaking of your son. Now, he's still alive.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Has he anything to do with the man that was shot?
No. Oh, let me alone. Please, just let me alone.
But I've got to defend you.
I don't want to be defended. I killed that man. I walked into his room at the Hotel Trent and I shot him. Is there anything more to be said? I'm perfectly willing to pay for what I did.
But don't you see, there may be no reason why you should pay. That's all I'm trying to find out, just what the motive was. You see, you might have had a good reason to kill him.
I did.
Well, did he threaten you in any way?
No.
It wasn't self-defense then?
No.
Did he threaten anyone near to you?
No.
Your son, perhaps?
No. Why do you keep bringing up my son?
Well, it's the only thing I know about you. That you have or had a son. I'm just groping in the dark, that's all, trying to help you. You can't blame me for that. It's just my job.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too, that this had to be your first case. But you mustn't take it too much to heart. Everything's against you. Nobody expects you to win.
Hello, Hotel Trent. What name, please? Just a moment, please. Hello, room service? Hold on a minute. Hello, Hotel Trent. Yes, ma'am. What name, please? Oh, one moment, please.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The manager said I could speak to you for a minute.
Yeah? Take my calls, will you, Francis? Okay. Well?
My name is Raymond Cartwright. Are you the girl that was on the switchboard the night the man was shot in 518?
Yeah, why?
Now, I want you to think hard. Try to remember. Did he receive any calls that night?
Yeah, he got a call about 8 o'clock.
You're sure?
Sure, it was a man call. I remember because it was just a couple of minutes before the fellow was shot.
You didn't tell the police?
Well, I didn't think it was important, was it?
Oh, that's all right, that's all right. Now, look. When that man called, did he mention his name? Now, come on, think hard. Now, come on.
Yeah. He said his name was, wait a minute now, Harper. Harper, that's what it was, Joe Harper.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, we always ask what name. And I remember because my boyfriend's name is Harper, and I thought...
All right, that's fine, thanks. You keep this quiet, will you?
Oh, sure.
Hello? Yes? Well, what'd you find? Well, now keep looking. Will you try the city directory? Try anything you can think of. Now, we've got to locate this Joe Harper before we go on trial. All right, thanks. Oh.
Any luck, son?
No, nothing yet. If I could just get this man Harper, I might learn something. I've got 2 men working on it right now.
Well, what about the woman? Have you asked her?
She doesn't know him. If she does, she's not saying. I can't get her to talk about this case. She's just not interested. They brought her the notice of the trial. She didn't even read it. She doesn't even know my name, and I'm defending her.
When do you go to trial?
Thursday morning.
Doesn't leave you much time, does it?
I tried a postponement, couldn't get it. You know, Dad, it's funny. This thing's got me.
Well, that's natural. Your first criminal case?
No, that's not the reason. There's just something about that woman. Something I can't explain.
You think she's innocent?
No, but I have a feeling somehow that what she did, she had a good reason for doing. She was protecting someone. I'm sure of it.
Well, silence seems a pretty good indication of that. I'd use that point in the summing up if I were you.
Oh, I'm going to. Don't know what good it'll do, but the only thing I've got to go on so far.
She's never given you anything else?
No, except that first day about her son. She talks to me now, though.
What about?
Oh, not everything except herself. She sort of rambles on as if I weren't there. But every once in a while I catch a glimpse of something in her life. Something dark and sordid, something that's been gnawing at her for years. And she's been through hell, that woman. It's in her eyes. But then there's something beautiful there, too. Something I've got to save if I can.
I think you will, son. If you feel like that, I don't think there's anything that can stop you.
I'm going to see her once more, just before the trial. I'm going to ask her if she'll go on the stand.
You think there's a chance?
Well, I don't know. I can only try.
I think I'll be there to watch you, son. You know, I've got a feeling that I'm going to be very proud of you. Whether you win or lose makes no difference. Remember that, my boy.
All right. I'll be ready for us in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for the judge. You feel all right?
I'm all right. I just wish it were over, that's all.
Now, before we go out there, I'm going to ask one favor of you. Now, please don't refuse me.
What is it?
Well, I want you to take the stand. Testify for yourself.
No, I can't do that.
Now, you won't have to tell them anything. I just want that jury to hear you speak.
I'm sorry. I don't like to refuse you, but I can't do that.
I'm sorry, too. I've tried to help you.
Now, don't feel badly about it. There's nothing more you can do for me. I appreciate what you've already done. You've been very kind.
You know, you've never even asked my name.
Names? They don't matter very much. It's what you are that counts. And you've been kind. Thank you. You don't know what it's meant to have someone to talk to, someone who understands things as you do. I'd have gone mad just waiting there.
Tell me, haven't you any friends at all?
Oh, I did have one. I think I had everything that a woman could ask for. But I made one mistake, and I threw it all away. And it's so easy to keep on making mistakes once you've started. There's no turning back then. You just go on, step by step, always a little lower, till at last there's nothing left but memories and bitterness, an ache in your heart for what you might have been. They say time heals everything. I don't believe that. I've never been able to forget. I've never wanted to. That's why I'm glad it's over now. I'll find peace where I'm going. Peace and rest. And I need them so.
Come in, please.
Almost ready.
All right, thank you.
I'll be right outside here when you want me, Mr. Cartwright.
Cartwright! Is that your name?
Well, yes, I'm Raymond Cartwright.
Oh, God!
What is it? Well, why do you stare at me like that?
You're going to defend me?
Well, yes, of course. Now, that's why I want you to go on the stand, just to tell them.
You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what it means.
What's the matter? Here, give me your hand. Now, get hold of yourself, please.
All right. I'll be all right. Now.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KMX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Toll return shortly in Madam X. Tonight's play concerns one type of court. Now we hear from a young woman who's made history on another kind. 7 times Wimbledon tennis champion, 7 times United States champion, and 4 times champion of France. An unequaled record. Helen Wills Moody, as one of the greatest of all women athletes. I introduce her tonight with the hope that she'll settle a question in the mind of everyone who follows this sport of king and commoner. Mrs. Moody, have you given up tournament tennis for good, or is there a chance you'll return?
I should like to go on one more tour, which would include Wimbledon and Forest Hills. It's difficult, however, to leave home for such a long time as is required for the summer tournaments. But there's something irresistible about tennis, and I find myself playing regularly at home in San Francisco 4 or 5 times a week.
In a few days, the matches will begin at Wimbledon. That must be rather a hard call for you to resist.
Indeed it is, but after all, it isn't Wimbledon or championships that make tennis such a grand game. It's the finest sport in the world because it's everybody's game, a sport for all ages. When I was in Stockholm, I played with King Gustav of Sweden, who's still on the courts in his late 70s. Here in Hollywood, you'll find many of the stars playing remarkably well, not only for exercise, but because they know tennis develops poise. Among them are stars like Errol Flynn, Clark Gable, Gilbert Rowland, Warner Baxter, Greta Garbo, Ronald Coleman, and Merle Oberon.
I understand that now you're devoting a lot of time to designing clothes and painting. How does an artist's brush feel in a hand accustomed to a tennis racket?
The fields are not so far removed as you may think, Mr. DeMille. The action of a tennis game, the sweep of the strokes, the graceful lines, the rhythm of motion, are qualities that lend themselves very readily to an etching or a pencil sketch. Look at a good painting, and then at a good game of tennis, and you'll find a kindred artistry. As for clothes, my interest in designing was stimulated when I once found myself with a match on my hands, but no outfit. I was in a large city, and yet couldn't find a store that had sensible sport clothes. Most of my designs have been for active sportwear, but I have also done some bathing suits and street dresses. Since I've been doing this designing work, my attention has been called to the problem of keeping up the attractiveness of sportwear, and I know that the answer has been found in the use of Lux Flakes. Sportwear lasts longer, looks better, and stays fresher when cared for with a splendid product responsible for this program.
It's obvious, Mrs. Moody, that you believe in having a variety of interests.
Yes, I believe if you have one main interest and a variety of lesser interests, it makes for greater happiness, in proof of which I've also tried my hand at writing, and I've just completed a book. I've called it 15 to 30, because it deals not only with tennis, but with the experiences I've had and what I hope I've learned during those years. All my thanks, Mr. DeMille, for asking me to appear in the Lux Radio Theatre.
I'm sure you'll be a champion among authors, too.
And now, back to the story of Madam X, starring Anne Harding and James Stewart with Conway Turl. The knowledge that our own son is to defend her seals Jacqueline's lips even tighter than before. We're in the courtroom, where the trial is almost ready to begin. In the enclosure near the judge's bench, Alan Cartwright sits at a long table. Beside him is his old friend, Dr. Chesney, who's come to hear Raymond plead his first case.
Has Raymond any kind of a chance at all, Alan?
Well, not on the facts alone, Ferry. But he'll make a good showing. He's convinced in some manner that the crime was justifiable. He's got his heart in it. That's always a help.
He's a little young to be swaying juries on sentiment alone.
Well, we'll see.
The court will please rise. The Court of General Sessions is now in order. The Honorable Gerald M. Darrett presiding. Be seated, please.
The case of the people versus Laura Williams.
There she is. She's just come in with Raymond.
He looks worried. I hope he... Good God, Perry!
What is it?
That woman. Look at her. Who is she, Perry?
It does look like... But she can't be, of course.
It's Jacqueline. Jacqueline here in this court. On trial for murder.
Sit down, Alan.
I've got to speak to her.
You can't do that, not now. Besides, you're not even certain that it is Jacqueline.
Not certain. My God. Don't you think I know her face? And I've seen it every time I've closed my eyes for the last 20 years.
Oh, that you can't do anything. It's too late, man. It's in Raymond's hand now.
Her son. Her own son. And he doesn't know.
There's nothing to be done now, Alan.
Nothing. You sit down right over here. Face the bench.
Thank you.
Feel better now?
Yes.
The state ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Defendant ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Proceed with the case, please.
The state versus Laura Williams. The defendant is charged with the willful murder of one Tony Phillips on the night of May 4th, 1937.
These, gentlemen of the jury, are the facts that the state will bring forward. By the defendant's own admission, she committed an act of murder. But the law of this state is such that we cannot force her to testify against herself. Therefore, the state will present its witnesses as rapidly as possible. Witnesses who were at the scene of the crime only a few seconds after its commission. The first witness, a woman who had the adjoining room.
I was alone in my room and I heard a shot. I ran out into the hall and
I didn't hear the shot, but when I got out there were about 4 or 5 people standing around the door of room 518. They were banging on it. I ran up to the door and tried to find out.
There she was, standing over him with a gun in her hand. The gun was still smoking. She said, "I killed him. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him." That's all she'd say. And then I went downstairs to find an officer. I came back to the room.
Gentlemen, is the case as presented by the state. The counsel for the defense has shown no flaw in any of the testimony he's heard, nor has he offered to produce any witnesses to refute this testimony. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Oh, please, we can't let it just go at that. You've got to speak. You've got to tell
No,
me.
don't say any more. Don't try to defend me. Let them send the jury out now. It can't make any difference, Raymond.
Why do you call me Raymond?
I don't know.
You did it once before, too.
I'm sorry.
No, please. Please, but you say it as if it had some meaning to you.
Do I?
Will counsel for the defense present his case, please?
No, don't say anything.
Please, I've got to. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, you have just heard the state's case, and you have heard no denials by the defendant. The defense has no witnesses to present, and I am frank to admit that the defendant, in spite of my counsel, has repeatedly refused to take the stand on her own behalf. Now, this would seem to indicate that she has reason to be afraid, but we must look deeper than that. Now, this woman, gentlemen, whom you see before you, has admitted her guilt openly. She has nothing to lose by testifying. On the contrary, she has only to gain by it. But still she refuses. Now, there must be some reason for this. And from my conversations with her before this trial opened, I am firmly convinced that she is keeping silent for one purpose, and for one purpose only. To protect and shield someone near to her. Someone she loves. Yes, gentlemen, there is a mystery surrounding this woman that newspapers have called Madam X. Who is she? Where does she come from? Whom is she shielding? Whom is she protecting? Is it a husband, a daughter, a son?
No, don't.
She told me she had a son of my age. And she refused to speak any more of him, but he lives. Now, perhaps he faced some great danger. I don't know what, but she knew, and she killed to protect him from it. Now, you will say that this is supposition. Well, it is, gentlemen. It is supposition. But our law states that where there is a reasonable doubt of guilt, the defendant must be deemed innocent. Well, there is doubt here. Not as to actual fact, but as to motive. And the courts of our state have recognized time after time, case after case, that there is such a thing as justifiable homicide.
Let me through here. Let me through.
Order there.
Your Honor, I'd like to speak to the counsel for defense, please.
Counsel for defense is summing up his case. This is no time.
Your Honor, if the court so pleases, this man is in my employ. Now, if he wants to speak to me now, I assure you it has direct bearing upon the case.
Very well. Go ahead.
All right, what is it?
Joe Hopper. I found him.
What, is he here now?
Sure. I served him with subpoenas and I found
All right.
him.
Now get him up here quick. Your Honor, I ask the court's pardon for this interruption. I also ask the court for permission to introduce a witness for the defense.
I object. The counsel has already begun his summation.
A human life is at stake here. Objection overruled.
Your Honor, I ask the court to call Joseph Harper.
Joseph Harper to the stand. Raise your right hand.
Gentlemen of the jury, I have never seen this witness. Now, his testimony may act to the advantage of the defendant. It may act to her disadvantage. But regardless of that, I believe he knows something about this case. What's your name?
Joseph Harper.
Where do you live, please?
618 West 74th Street.
Now, I want you to look at the defendant. Have you ever seen her before?
No.
You don't know who she is?
No.
Now, tell me this. Did you ever know a man by the name of Tony Phillips? Did you?
Yeah.
Did you call him on the telephone at the Hotel Trent on the night of May the 4th?
I guess so.
No, did you or didn't you? Answer the question.
Yes.
Why did you call him?
Well, he asked me to.
When was that?
A week before. He sent me a telegram.
From New York?
No, San Francisco. He wanted me to do him a favor.
What was that favor?
Well, he asked me to get some information for him.
What about?
Do I have to answer that?
What about?
Well, it was about a person that he was trying to...
No, don't answer. Don't answer, do you hear? No, don't let him kill. Take him off the stand. Don't question him anymore. I'll do anything you want. I'll do anything. But please don't let him speak for my sake. Please. True what you said. I was protecting someone. It was my son. The man I killed was going to blackmail him and my husband because of me. He was going to wreck my son's life and my husband's career because of what I was and what I am now. That's why I couldn't speak. That's why I can never speak. In God's name, please don't ask me to tell. Don't ask me to give up my life for nothing. I'm not afraid to die if I know that he'll be safe. He's my son. My son whom I've never known and who's never known me. You can take my life. It's a worthless thing anyway, but please let him have his.
Oh, she's fainted. Here, get a doctor, quick.
How is she, Betty? Has she come around yet?
Not quite. She's in pretty bad shape, Alan. Where's Raymond?
I asked him to wait in the corridor.
Did you tell him about Jacqueline?
Yeah. It wasn't easy, Betty.
How did he take it?
He wanted to come in to see her. I made him wait for the jury to come back. He'll get an acquittal. It's almost sure.
I wonder how much good it will do, Alan.
What do you mean?
Oh.
She's coming too.
Jacqueline. Jacqueline, do you hear me?
Alan.
Yes, darling.
I saw you in the court. I was so afraid you'd tell.
I wanted to, Jacqueline.
No. Better this way. Much better.
I know everything you've done has been for me and Raymond. I can't tell you.
Don't cry.
You told me once that I'd never forgive myself for what I did. I never have, Jacqueline. I tried to find you. Oh, so many times. But I'll make it all up to you. I swear I will. I'll make you happy again, Jacqueline.
I'm happy now. So very happy.
Come here, Raymond.
Raymond, does he know?
Yes, I know, Mother.
Oh, Raymond.
It's all over, Mother. The jury's come in and they've acquitted you. We can go home now.
Home? I only wish I could.
But you can. You're going to.
Give me your hand, Raymond. My son. All these years I've been so proud of you. And all these years you've thought of me as a dream mother who died long ago when she was young and pretty. Please try to go on thinking that. For my sake.
But I've found you, Mother. I can't lose you again so quickly.
That isn't in our hands, Raymond.
I don't know what you mean.
Now, you mustn't be sad. And you mustn't think too much about me. Because I'm not sad. I'm happy, Raymond. Happier than I've ever been in all my life.
Mother? Mother? Dr. Chesney, what is it?
We found her. Too late, my boy.
Anne Harding and James Stewart step from their tragic roles and speak to us as themselves in just a moment. From a different part of the country, we now present another Madam X and her son, whose name also is Raymond. They will tell their own story, this time the actual story of a mother and son lost to each other for 18 years. Today they're reunited, but up until now have refused all requests to tell their amazing story to the world. This evening they consented to come to the Lux Radio Theatre and tell it in person. It's my pleasure to introduce to you the young gentleman and his mother, who present their proof of the adage that truth is often stranger than fiction. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Raymond Meir and his mother, who speak to you from New York.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. For the last 18 years, I have believed my mother dead. Every time I asked my father about her, the only answer I could get was that she had died when I was 3 years old. My father had remarried in the meantime, and 2 years ago, he died. A year and a half ago, I got a job ushering at the Paramount here in New York, where I am now assistant chief usher. 2 months ago, on my day off, I was in the neighborhood and happened to stop in at the theater, and there I was handed a message. It was sent by my stepmother, and all it said was, "Your mother is in town and wants to speak to you." I have read stories like that, and I have seen such things happen in the movies. Madam X is one, I remember. But I never thought it would happen to me. But you had known, hadn't you, Mother, that someday it would happen?
Yes, Raymond. I just knew that you were alive, and even if I couldn't find you, I could hope I might someday.
Do you know why my father would never let you see me?
He had his ideas of how to bring you up, and I had mine. We couldn't agree. We separated, and he traveled a great deal, and once he took you with him. I never saw you again. But, Raymond, you tell the story.
All right.
I'd rather just listen to you.
All right. My mother tried every means to find me for 15 years, but she never could. Finally, 2 months ago, she did discover a clue to where I had been working. She went to that firm in New York, and as it turned out, the woman she interviewed there was my stepmother. Neither knew who the other was. My mother asked for me, and my stepmother, not knowing her, was very cautious at first. They took a liking to each other, and finally, my mother revealed her identity. Then my stepmother did the same. The whole story came out then, and convinced of the truth of it, my stepmother sent that message to me at the Paramount. I went to her office immediately, and she told me to go to a certain address where my mother was staying with friends. I went, and when I walked into the room and saw Mother, I thought I must be looking into a mirror. We looked so much alike.
Raymond, I never even asked you. How did you feel when you first saw me?
I don't really know. I was so stunned that I don't know whether I felt anything, really. I can't even remember what I said. And I'm not sure I know what you said, do you?
No, I just remember. All of a sudden, I couldn't see you. I guess I was crying.
Very soon after my mother and I were reunited, we began checking over places we had been, where we might have met. We discovered that 1 month before she found me, she had been in New York, and some friends insisted that she go to the movies with them. They went to the Paramount, and as my mother still says, it was very dark inside. Maybe you are the young man who took me to my seat. And now, Mother, I think it's time we said goodbye.
From Hollywood, we send our thanks to Mr. Meir and his mother, and the hope that their newfound happiness will be with them always. Before Mr. DeMille brings Ann Harding and James Stewart back to the microphone, may I remind you that the Lux Radio Theatre comes to you through the courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes. The familiar blue box has a friendly place in most of the homes you know. These gentle flakes are made especially to safeguard fine silks and woolens. You'll find them kind to everything that is safe in clear water alone. Again, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Back to our microphone. Come Ann Harding and James Stewart, giving us, among other things, a chance to learn from Miss Harding her impressions of the stage and screen in England.
Well, I'm afraid I'm hardly the right person to ask about English pictures, Mr. DeMille. I did make a picture in England, but an American produced it, an American directed it, and the cameraman was an American.
Well, then how about the English stage, Miss Harding?
Well, now, it isn't safe to start me on that subject. Playing on the English stage was a marvelous experience.
Isn't it rather strange that George Bernard Shaw's play, Candida, wasn't given a major production in London for 37 years? In fact, not till you went over to star in it.
Well, I could hardly believe it when they told me that. It was pretty exciting to find that it was such a success. What have you been doing, Mr. Stewart? When I left Hollywood a year ago, everyone was talking about that amazing young actor who lived with Henry Fonda, owned 30 cats, and played the accordion.
We know Henry Fonda married, but what happened to the cats and the accordion?
I don't know. Whatever attracted the cats in the first place, I don't know. They just seem to come around. They haven't caught up with me yet. Every night I play the accordion to sort of discourage them.
Are the neighbors in sympathy?
Well, I just asked them which they'd prefer, an accordion or a troop of 30 yowling cats. I guess it's the case of the lesser of two evils.
What do they say to that?
Well, sir, I hardly ever get a civil answer. But, Mr. DeMille, I meant to ask you about this. In case you need an accordion player for the Buccaneer, you remember Stewart's name.
Thanks, Jimmy. But after all, even the pirate can endure just so much. Goodbye, Jimmy.
You're a very remarkable fellow. Thank you, Miss Harding and Mr. Stewart. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Next week's stars and play will be told shortly by Mr. DeMille. James Stewart appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, This Is My Affair. Our play was based on John Raphael's adaptation of the original by Alexandre Besson. And here is Mr. DeMille.
To the ever-popular Booth Tarkington, we're indebted for the story which comes to us next Monday night. A story whose suspense and delightful romance have ranked it as a classic of its kind ever since Richard Mansfield brought it to the stage many years ago. Its title, Monsieur Beaucaire. I'm especially pleased to announce that filling the title role will be one of the greatest artists of our time, Mr. Leslie Howard. And starring with him, Alyssa Landy. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Leslie Howard and Alyssa Landy in Monsieur Beaucaire. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson in The Front Page with James Gleason. Lux presents Hollywood. We appreciate your enthusiasm for Lux Flakes. It is your regular purchase of Lux which enables us to bring you this program, sponsored by Cecil B. DeMille, with Louis Silvers conducting. Tonight's stars are Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason. We had hoped at this time to bring you Miss Amelia Earhart. However, she has not yet completed her sensational round-the-world flight, so will be heard instead next Monday evening from the Lux Radio Theatre, if she will have arrived by that time. Our guests tonight are Miss Kathleen Howard, fashion editor of Photoplay magazine, and John McSood, fabric expert and motion picture technical advisor. From our stage on Hollywood Boulevard, we welcome you to another hour in the Lux Radio Theatre. Before we start our play, I'd like you to hear a letter we received from Miss Miriam Kint, who lives in Easton, Pennsylvania. Here's what she says.
I can never thank you enough for your fine products and your equally fine entertainment. I'd miss both of them very much if I ever had to do without them. I never get tired of them. I'm a radio fan, a movie fan, and a Lux fan. I couldn't keep house without it.
Well, Mrs. Kent and others will agree that one thing which makes housekeeping much easier is washing dishes in Lux. Lux Flakes dissolve instantly into rich, creamy suds, which mean easier dishwashing and softer, prettier hands. And no wonder, for Lux is free from harmful alkali that roughens and cracks your skin. Lux for all your dishwashing costs only a trifle a day. And now, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. His mother named him Walter Winchell, but they call him the man who owns Broadway, the Burbank of the printed page. He made a halo of an orchid and turned a scallion from a vegetable to a stinging rebuke. He's the most original, most highly paid, most copied, and most widely known among reporters. When at a loss for words, Walter simply makes up new ones. To him, people don't get married, they middle aisle. They don't talk on the radio, they radio-rate. They're not glamorous picture personalities, but cinema actors. He's found that news walks at night, so he chases it in a car with a radio and a police siren. He's left-handed and does not carry a gun. Born in New York in 1897, He knew that a good education was essential to success. So instead of quitting school at the 4th grade, he patiently plodded through till the 6th. At 14, he was singing in a newsboys' sextet produced by Gus Edwards. His teacher was our musical conductor, Lou Silvers, who had to rescore the music every day because Walter's voice changed every 2 minutes, like a woman's mind. Walter got his first smell of printer's ink by publishing a small theatrical sheet called News Sense. It was the spark that set off the journalistic skyrocket, which has carried him along to his present berth on the New York Mirror and 136 newspapers from New York to London, Paris, and Honolulu. Starred currently in Wake Up and Live, Walter reverts to type tonight in playing the part of Hildy Johnson in the front page. In the role of Peggy Grant is Josephine Hutchinson, called upon at the last moment to play the part due to the illness of Joan Bennett. Miss Hutchinson brings to our theater the same spirit and talent that flavored her acting on Broadway. From Eva Le Gallion's celebrated civic repertoire, Miss Hutchinson came to Hollywood as a member of Warner Brothers, as a Warner Brothers star. Just a few days ago, she signed a long-term contract with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. James Gleason, after a notable career as actor, writer, and producer, also came to Hollywood from Broadway. Now at RKO Studios, he makes his 3rd appearance on our stage in the role of Walter Burns, managing editor. Our deadline has arrived, and we send tonight's edition to press as the curtain rises on the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Front Page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. A newspaper office in the city of Chicago. At his desk in the inner sanctum, Walter Burns, the managing editor, talks to one of his staff on the telephone. He's just received a disquieting bit of news, and he pounds the desk violently, sending a shower of papers onto the floor.
Don't give me that. He can't quit. When did he walk out? Why didn't you stop him? Well, you're a help. Well, stop him now. I don't care if he's getting married to the Empress of China. Hildy Johnson works for this sheet and is going to keep on working for it. Listen, Duffy, there's a hanging scheduled for tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. They're hanging Earl Williams at the Cook County Jail. Hildy Johnson has got to cover that hanging for us. And if he doesn't, by heaven, I'll hang you. Now get to work. Find out where he is. Stop the wedding ceremony. Do anything you want. But get Hildy Johnson or I'll kick you from here to Michigan Boulevard and back again. Yes. Yeah, and I said if Burns asked for me, tell her to go dunk his head in the lake. I'm finished, through, and then I walked out.
Oh, Hildy, you really quit.
I promised I would, didn't I?
Yes, darling, but it's almost too good to be true.
Hildy Johnson, ex-newspaper man. That's me, honey. From now on, I'm going to eat my dinners at home. Then afterwards, I'm going to curl up on the radiator with a good book. I'm going to let the other guys hustle for the news. I'll be reading it, and it better be good. Boy, what a life.
Oh, Hildy. We will be happy, won't we?
We can't miss, honey.
We'll be married in New York, darling, just as soon as we get there.
Can't be too soon for me. Geez, I almost forgot. Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Stop the criminal courts building, Cook County Jail.
Okay. Hildy, what for?
I gotta say goodbye to the boys, honey.
What boys?
The so-called gentlemen of the press. They'll all be up there covering the hanging and wishing they were home in bed. I gotta give them the horse laugh.
But Hildy was supposed to be at Cousin Emma's at 7 sharp, and the train leaves at 11:15.
It's all right, baby. Don't you worry about me. You run along to Emma's. I'll be up right away.
Hildy, you'll never get away from them. When you get talking with those friends of yours, Emma will be furious if you don't get there, and so'll Mother.
Listen, Peggy, I know what this means to you. You don't think I'd let you down at a time like this, do you? I'll be up at Cousin Emma's before she drags out the cake. And what's more, I'll eat it, too. But I gotta see the boys, Peggy. You understand, don't you? I may never see them again. I hope.
Well, all right, but...
Atta girl. Give us a kiss.
Hildy.
Come on, driver. Get going in there. Okay, I'll take a chance.
Deal me out. I was ahead a minute ago.
All right.
Hello?
Press room. Hildy Johnson? No, he ain't here. I said he ain't here. Okay.
Hey, who was that, Wilson?
Burns again, trying to reach Hildy Johnson.
Hello, give me Sheridan 2000.
Hey, Murphy, what is the idea? Is that the only telephone in the place?
The only one with a mouthpiece on it.
How many times have I got to tell you fellows to leave my phone alone? If you've got to talk to a mouthpiece, go buy one like I did.
Shut up. Give me Sheridan 2000.
I won't shut up. I'm trying to keep this phone clean of germs.
Hey, Bensinger, what is this? A hospital or something?
Oh, look at
come
this
on, run
drawer.
those
Look
cards,
at
will
it.
you?
Who put that pie in there?
I did, but don't eat it, Bensinger. It's rotten.
I don't intend to eat it, but I don't intend to let you fellows use my desk as a garbage can.
It's too big a desk anyhow. It takes up too much room.
Okay. LaSalle, 3400. Hey, Bensinger, did you see the sheriff? Oh, why don't you get your own news? All right. You understand hello, Jake. This is Bensinger. Yes, here's a new lead on the Earl Williams hanging. Yes, I just saw the sheriff, yes. He won't move the hanging up a minute. I don't care who he promised. All right, I'll talk to him again, but it's no use. The execution is set for 7 o'clock in the morning. And get this, the condemned man ate a hearty dinner. Yes, mock turtle soup, chicken pot pie, hash brown potatoes, combination salad, and pie a la mode.
Make mine the same.
No, I don't know what kind of pie.
Hello,
Now
this is
listen.
Wilson. Give me a rewrite, man.
I said I don't know what kind of
Ready,
pie.
Charlie?
I don't know.
Get this. Very hot stuff.
Yes.
The doomed man ate a hearty dinner. As follows. Noodle soup, roast of beef, chicken potato, cranberry sauce, and pie a la mud. Yeah. Peach pie.
Peach pie. It's a scoop.
Yes. Peach pie. Oh, shut up, will you? Oh, all right, Jake. Yes. Oh, yes, and one thing more. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer. Yes, Max J. Egelhofer from Vienna. Well, he's going to examine Williams to see if he's sane. No, I don't know when. In an hour or so, I'll let you know.
Hold it, Charlie. I just seen the sheriff again. They're going to look for screws in Williams' dome. Yeah, psychologist. Dr. Egelhofer. Wait a minute. Hey, Bensinger, how do you spell that doctor's name?
Oh, go and find out.
All right, sourpuss. I don't know, Charlie. Spell it any way you want.
Hello, you lazy tramp. Hello, Hildy. How are you?
Hildy, we heard you quit.
Sure, I quit. Hey, will you look at this guy? Look,
Yum,
he's wearing
yum,
a case.
kiss me, Hildy.
Let go. Now let go.
He's
even got a shave and a haircut.
Hey, Hildy, it's Walter Burns on the phone.
Tell that phony he knows where he can go.
Will you do me a favor and talk to him? He's called you 9 million times.
What's the matter? Scared of him, Hildy?
Yeah, are you? I'll talk to that maniac with pleasure. Give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Burns. What's that, Mr. Burns? Why, your language is shocking, Mr. Burns. Now listen, you big baboon. Get a pencil and paper and take this down. And get it straight, because this is important. It's the Hildy Johnson curse. Yeah, the Hildy Johnson curse. The next time I see you, I'm going to walk right up to you and hammer on that monkey skull of yours until it rings like a Chinese gong.
Oh, boy. That's telling it.
No, I ain't going to cover any hanging. I wouldn't cover it for you if they held it in the middle of Clark Street. Never mind the oil, Jocko. It won't do you any good this time, because I'm going to New York, and I'm going to get married. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stay west of Gary, Indiana. A Johnson never forgets. And that, boys, is what they call telling the managing editor.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Oh, shut up. What'd you quit for, Hildy?
Yeah, we hear you're going to get married.
I'm getting married, all right. See these? 3 tickets to New York.
What do you mean, 3?
Me and my girl and her old lady.
Kind of sudden, ain't it?
What do you want to get married for? Maybe he's in
He's
love.
in love.
Hey, when's the wedding, Hildy?
It's in New York, so you guys ain't going to have any fun with it. None of them fake warrants are kidnapping the bride with me.
Everybody's getting that New York bug. It's a rube town for mine.
I was on a New York paper once. Say, you might as well work in a bay.
Which one of them journals are you going to work for?
None of them. Who wants to work on a newspaper?
What are you going in for, the movies?
I am not. Publishing office. 150 smackers a week.
Yeah?
Here's the contract. I was just waiting to get it down to black and white before I took a powder and Burns.
And his Burns sore.
That rotten snake brain. The ungrateful ape. Call me a traitor. A traitor. After 10 years of sweating my pants off for practically nothing. Traitor to what? What did he or anybody else in the newspaper business ever do for me? Except try to make a bum out of me. Says you can't quit without notice. What does he think I am, a hired girl? Why, one more waiting, I'd have gone over there and busted him right on his Durante.
Hey, why didn't you tell a fellow you were going to quit?
And have Burns hear about it? I've always wanted to quit. Just like that. I've been planning this for 2 months. Packed up everything yesterday. So did my girl, furniture and everything.
You're going to miss a swell hanging, Hildy.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm a businessman now.
I got a dumb brother went in for business. He's got 7 kids and a mortgage. Belongs to a country club. He never gets worse every year. Just a fathead.
Listen to who's talking. Journalists. peeking through keyholes, running after fire engines like a lot of coach dogs, waking people up in the middle of the night to ask them what they think of Mussolini. A lot of daffy Badinskis borrowing nickels from office boys. And for what? So a million nitwits and their wives will know what's going on. What's that?
They're stretching the rope for Earl Williams.
Yeah, making it nice and soft.
I don't believe that guy ever did shoot that cop.
He don't look like he's got enough brains to pull a trigger.
Whether he did or not, he's hanging high in the morning.
Well, I gotta beat it. So long, you mug.
Hold that door, Kruger.
Do that, Hildy.
Now, wait a minute.
It's your last night, Hildy. We gotta celebrate.
Nothing doing.
Listen,
I gotta go
don't
over
be
my
a heel.
Yes, don't be a heel.
I'm not a heel.
You are so a heel.
Sure, walking out on us and us the losers.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all the dough you lifted around here playing poker.
That's right. You gotta give us a chance to get it back,
Yeah. Are you kidding?
You won it, didn't you?
Sure, but what's the idea?
Then sit down. Don't let him out,
What are
Kruger.
you trying to do? Pull a walk out on us after taking our
Well,
dough?
all right, you dirty tramps. I'll play only for a half an hour. That's all. Only a half an hour, and I hope I trim the pants off you.
Ante up, boys.
Come
on, Ante up.
Hey, where are those sandwiches we ordered? Come on, Hildy, come on. Stop looking at your watch,
Listen,
will you?
fellas, I gotta go. No fooling.
Hey, sandwiches.
No, come on. Well, hello, Sheriff. Hi.
Yelling up here.
That was me, Sheriff. Sit down and take a hand.
You can have my place.
Oh, no, you
Pinky.
don't, Hildy. Sit down.
Now listen, boys, listen. You gotta be quiet. There's a man over there in the death house. How do you suppose he feels listening to all this revelry?
A lot you care how he feels.
Keep your shirt on, Pinky.
Wait a minute, you. I don't want to hear any more of that Pinky stuff. I got a name, see? Peter B. Hartman.
What's the matter with Pinky?
He's all right.
Who's all right?
Stop now, honest boys. What's the idea of hanging a name like that on me? Pinky Hartman. How's that going to look to the voters?
Now, never mind the voters. What about moving the execution up to 5 o'clock so we can all make the city edition? Yeah, it's a small idea. How about it, Pinky? Come on, be a good guy, will you?
No, that's kind of raw. You can't hang a fellow in his sleep just to please a newspaper.
No, but you can reprieve him twice, so the hanging will count 3 days before election, so you can run the law and order ticket. You can do that all right, don't
I
you?
had nothing whatsoever to do with these reprieves. That was entirely up to the governor.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do we know there won't be another reprieve tonight?
There won't be.
No? What about that doctor? Suppose he finds Williams insane or something?
He won't find he's insane because he isn't.
Even if he was, you'd hang him to get the vote.
Now, boys. Now, easy now.
I know you.
Now, he's going to look him over in my office in a couple of minutes, and then you'll know all about it. Besides, there's nothing he can find out. Williams is just as sane as I am.
Saner, Pinky.
Oh, there's no use in talking to you, boy.
Yeah, I wondered how long it'd take you to find that out, Pinky.
Hello? Oh, yes, ma'am? Hey, Hildy, it's your girl.
Holy shit. Give me that.
His girl. Ain't it romantic?
What's the matter, honey? I know, but I couldn't help it.
Here's your sandwiches, boys. So am I, baby. Ham and eggs.
What's the matter? Haven't we got
Where's
any
the
mutton?
mutton?
Sweetheart, there's nothing to cry about.
Yeah, come on. Lay off those potatoes.
Oh, honey, it's the boys. They're all yelling. Of course, darling. Of course I'll be there. I'm leaving now.
That's mine. See?
Oh, Peggy, if you talk like that, I'm going to ride out and jump in the leg. I swear I will. I can't stand it. Listen.
We're listening. Go ahead.
Darling, I love you.
Hildy loves
I said I love you.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. Give him a break, will you?
That's the stuff. That's better. I'll be right there, honey. Now, don't take it easy. Right away. I'll be right over.
Honey, baby, you'll be right over. Did you hear that?
Hello? Yeah. Hey, Hildy, it's Burns again. Tell him to give us a rest, will you?
Hello. Listen, Burns, you're making a nuisance of yourself. What's the idea of calling up all the time? No, I'm through with newspapers. I don't give a hoot what you think of me. I'm leaving for New York tonight, right now, this minute. Well, goodbye, you rotten wage slaves. When you're crawling up fire escapes and getting kicked out of front doors and eating a Christmas dinner in a one-arm joint, don't forget your old pal, Hildy Johnson.
Well, goodbye.
Well, we see you again, Hildy.
The next time you see me, I'll be riding in a 16-cylinder wagon giving out interviews on success.
Goodbye, Hildy.
Well,
Goodbye,
take care of
Hildy.
yourself, Jansen. So long.
Oh, what is it? It's a jailbreak.
Get out of the window. Hey, what's the matter? What's happened? What's the game? He's probably trying the game. Who got away? Who was it? Earl Williams.
He got away.
Give me that telephone, quick. Going to make a bomb out of it. Wait, get out. Look out when you're able.
Hurry up!
Oh, nuts. Hello. Give me Waller Burns. Quick. Hello, Waller. This is Hildy Johnson. Forget that. Forget it, I tell you. Listen, Earl Williams just slammed out of the county jail. Yeah, just this minute. Don't worry. I said don't worry. I'm on the job.
We continue with the front page presently. But for the moment, I'd like to take you into the famous Laurel Canyon in Hollywood. There on a vine-covered porch, sitting in a swing hammock, are a boy and a girl, very much in love and trying hard to be practical. Just now, Dick is doing the talking.
I wish we could get married soon, Anne. But I don't know how I'm going to buy you dresses like that new one you got on. Why, I bet that cost a week's salary.
Darling, this dress isn't new, and it costs practically nothing.
Well, it certainly looks expensive.
That's because I know how to get things at bargain prices.
Yeah. And say, it is swell looking.
And I know how to keep them nice, too. I only buy dresses that are Luxable.
What do you mean, Luxable?
You can keep them nice in Lux, darling. Lux Flakes.
Oh.
It hardly costs anything to take care of things that way, and they look like new so much longer.
Yes, Anne, you're one of the millions of girls who know that Lux brings down the cost of looking smart and well-dressed. This year especially, stores everywhere are showing so many smart, inexpensive clothes that are Luxable. Cottons, silks, and linens, all kinds of summer fabrics, will stay new-looking much longer if you care for them with Lux. These gentle flakes are safe for anything that's safe in water alone. Lux cuts down expensive upkeep and makes your things look like new all season long. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with the front page, starring Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson with James Gleason. With a condemned man roaming free somewhere in the city, things are happening fast around the criminal courts building. The press room is deserted for the moment, when suddenly Hildy Johnson bounds through the door and grabs the telephone.
Hello. Give me Waller Burns. Hello, listen. Keep this wire open every second, you understand? Hello, Burns. Now listen. I got the whole story from Jacoby, the assistant warden, and I got it exclusive. That's right, and it's a pip. Only listen. It cost me $260, see? Just a minute, I'll give you the story. I'm telling you, first I had to give him all the money I had, and it wasn't exactly mine. $260, and I want it back. Well, what did you hear? Did you hear what I said about the money? All right, then here's your story. It's a jailbreak of your dreams. Dr. Max J. Egelhofer, a profound thinker from Vienna, was giving Williams a final sanity test in the sheriff's office. You know, sticking a lot of pins in him to get his reflexes. Then he decided to reenact the crime. So as to study Williams' powers of coordination. Well, I'm coming to it. Will you shut up? Of course he had to have a gun to reenact it. And who do you suppose supplied it? Peter B. Hartman. B for brains. I tell you, I'm not kidding. Hartman gave his gun to the professor. The professor gave it to Earl, and Earl shot the professor right in the stomach. Ain't it perfect? Egelhofer? No, not bad. They spirited him away to Passavant Hospital. No, we got it exclusive. Now listen, Burns. It cost me $260 for the story, and I want it back. I had to give it to Jacoby. I had to give it to him before he spilled it. $260, the money I'm going to get married on. Never mind about my fine work. I want my money. No, I tell you, I'm not going to cover anything else. I'm going away. Listen, you big stiff. I just did this as a personal favor. Now I'm leaving town and I haven't got a dime. When will you send it over? Well, see that you do or I can't get married. I'll be waiting right here in the press room.
Hildy!
Oh, hello, Peggy.
What was that over the telephone?
Nothing. I was just telling Waller Burns I was all through, that's all. How are you,
You haven't
darling?
done something foolish with that money. Our money.
No.
You still have it.
Of course, gee, darling, you don't think for a minute.
I think I'd better take care of it from now on.
Now, listen, honey, I can look after a couple of $100, all right?
Now, Hildy, if you still got that money, I want you to give it to me.
Now, sweetheart, it's going to be perfectly all
Then
right.
you haven't got it.
No, not this minute,
You
but it's...
did do something with it.
No, he's sending it right over. Burns, I mean. It'll be here any minute.
Hildy.
Listen, darling, I wouldn't have had this happen for the world. But it's going to be all right. Now, here's what happened. I was just starting out to the house to get you when this guy Williams breaks out of jail. You know, the fellow they were going to hang in the morning.
Yes, I know.
Oh, sweetheart, I had to do what I did. I had to give him the money so he wouldn't give the story to anybody else. Jacoby, I mean. That's the assistant warden. I got the story exclusive. The biggest scoop in years.
Do you know how long Mother and I waited out there at the house?
Oh, Peggy, listen. You ain't going to be mad at me for this. I couldn't help it. You'd have done the same thing yourself.
I mean, the biggest story in the world busting and nobody on the job.
I might have known it would happen again.
Oh, listen.
Every time I ever wanted you for something. On my birthday and New Year's Eve, when I waited till 5 in the morning.
But a big story broke. Don't you remember?
It's always a big story. The biggest story in the world. And the next day, everybody's forgotten it, even you.
What do you mean, forgotten? That was the Clara Hammond murder on your birthday. Oh, Peggy, it won't hurt to wait 5 more minutes. The boy's on his way with the money now.
Do you know that Mother's sitting downstairs waiting in a taxi cab? If she knew about that money. It's all we've got in the world, Hildy. We haven't even got a place to sleep in except the train.
Oh, gee, I wouldn't do anything in the world to hurt you, Peg. You make me feel like a criminal.
It's all that Walter Burns. Oh, I'll be so glad when you get away from him. You simply can't resist him.
Peggy, I told you what I think of him. I wouldn't raise a finger if he was dying.
Then why did you loan him the money?
I didn't. You see, you won't listen to me, or you'd know I didn't. Now, look, I had to give the money to Jacoby, the assistant warden.
Here they are, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Grant. I was just explaining to Peggy.
Mother, I thought you were going to wait in the cab.
Well, I just came up to tell you the meter's gone to $2.
Yeah, sure, but that's going to be all right.
I had a terrible time finding you. First, I went into a room where a lot of policemen were playing cards.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do.
Then I met that policeman and asked him where Mr. Johnson's office was, and he brought me here.
Now, listen, Mother. I think you'd better go downstairs, and we'll come just as soon as we can.
You've got a big room, haven't you? Where do you sit, Hildy?
Now, I'll tell you what you do. You and Peggy go on over to the station and get the baggage checked. Here's the ticket.
Now, Hildy.
I'll be along in 15 minutes, maybe sooner.
How do you mean? That you aren't going?
Of course I am. Now, I'll meet you at the information booth.
Come on, Mother. Hildy has to wait a few minutes. It's something about the office. He's getting some money.
Money?
Yeah, they're sending it over. It's my salary. They're sending over my salary.
Your salary? At this hour?
They were awful busy, and I couldn't disturb them very well.
Well, the trouble is you're too easy with people, letting them wait till this hour before paying you your salary. How do you know they're going to give it to you at all?
Mother, now, we'll go on over. Hildy'll be along.
Do you know what I'm beginning to think?
What?
I think you must be a sort of irresponsible type or you wouldn't do things this way. It just occurred to me you didn't do one blessed thing about our getting away.
Now, you stop picking on Hildy, Mother.
Well, I had to sublet the apartment and pack all the wedding presents. That's a man's work. You weren't even there to put the things in the taxi. And I had to give the man 50 cents, too. And now here you stand with the train leaving any minute.
Now, Mother, I never missed a train in my life.
Come on, Mother.
That's the girl. Now, go ahead. Go ahead.
You'd better be there, Hildy.
Don't worry about me. I'll be there. Goodbye.
Sheriff's office. Hartman speaking. What? Yes, where? What's around him? Put 100 men around the house. And if he gets away, I'll break every cop on the force.
Well, Sheriff?
They've spotted Earl Williams. He's in a boarding house over in Clark Street.
That's a break. Those newspapers would hound the tails off of us if he ever got away.
Listen, Jacoby, he ain't going to get away. This thing means votes. And I'm going to hang Earl Williams if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, Sheriff.
Who are you?
My name's Pincus. I got a paper here for you. It's from the governor.
What's from the governor?
Why, the reprieve for Earl Williams.
For who?
Earl Williams, the reprieve. Wait a minute. Is this a joke or something?
Huh? It's a mistake. There must be a mistake. Look at this, Jacoby. Insane, he says. He knows darn well that Earl Williams ain't insane. This reprieve is pure politics. It's an attempt to ruin us.
What can you do? I only brought it over. You can't blame it.
Wait a minute. Listen, Mr. Pincus. You didn't bring this over. You couldn't find me. I never saw the reprieve.
Huh? But you got it in your hands, right?
Well, for 150 miles. Now, you shut up and listen. How much money do you make now?
$20 a week. And car fare.
For 150 a month, you could forget this reprieve business, couldn't you? You could say you couldn't find me, couldn't you?
But I did find you.
Oh, ye God. Look. Here. Take this reprieve away. Go away. Don't come back until tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock and keep your mouth shut. I'll settle everything with you tomorrow.
Well, all right.
That's the boy. Now go on.
It sounds awful funny to me, though. You're taking a big chance, Sheriff.
Oh, chance, don't I know it? Don't you think I realize...
Hey, Sheriff!
What do you want, Johnson?
Did Walter Burns send anybody here with some dough for me?
No, he didn't.
All right, Pinky, don't get sore. I hear you surrounded Williams.
Yes, we have.
Nice work, Pinky. I bet you'll let him go so he could vote on Tuesday.
Get out of here.
If anyone comes for me, I'll be in the press room. Hello, Duffy. Hello. Oh, Duff. This is Hildy. Listen, where's Burns? Where did he go? Well, listen, Duffy, I'm waiting here for the boy to bring over my money. The $260 he owes me. Yeah, in the press room. He told me the boy was on his way. What are you laughing about? Listen, Duffy, has that maniac started that money over or not? No, I ain't got time to come over to any office. I missed the train. Oh, shut up, Duffy. Listen, will you? Wait a minute. Who's at that window? Who's out there? I'll call you back, Duffy. Who's out there? What's the idea of crawling around on fire escapes?
Excuse me. I had to come in. I had to.
Well, who are you?
Me? I'm Earl Williams.
Earl Williams?
They're after me with searchlights.
Put down that gun.
It ain't loaded. I fired all the bullets already.
Well, give it to me.
Here. I surrender. I couldn't hang off that rope any longer.
Yeah, get away from that window.
I'm not afraid to die. I was telling that fellow that when he handed me the gun.
Shut up a second. Let me lock the door.
Waking me up in the middle of the night, talking to me about things I don't understand, calling me a murderer. I ain't a murderer, but sometimes I just can't think straight. I get a pain up here.
Be quiet. Let me think.
Go on, take me back and hang me. I done my best.
Will you shut up? Sit down over there. Go ahead now. Go on, sit down. Hello. Give me Burns, quick.
I didn't mean anything. I just didn't think.
Hello, Burns. Geez, Burns, listen. You gotta get over here. I said you gotta get over here. I got Earl Williams. He's here with me now. Earl Williams. Yeah! Yeah! Who is it? Open up. It's me, Burns. Well, where is he? I thought you'd never get here. Come in, Louie, and close that door.
Okay, boss.
I brought Louie along to give us a hand. Well, where is he? Where's Williams? He's in the desk. What desk? The big one, right here. I stuck him in there and pulled down a roller. Open it up and let's get a look at him. Hello, Williams.
Let me out of here. I can't stand it. Please let me out.
Keep quiet, you mug. You're sitting pretty. Close that desk. Who's out there?
Hildy, what's holding you up?
Oh. Who's the dame? It's my girl's mother.
Yes, and I've waited just as long as I'm going to wait.
Shut up.
Shut up. What? Get out of here, please. Who's that? There's somebody in that desk.
Don't be silly, lady. What would a man be doing in a desk?
I don't know, but there's something going on here.
Shut up.
I won't shut up. Who's in that desk?
Now, Mother, please. Take her out of here, will you, Louie?
What did you say?
Now, look here, Burns. Louie, get some guys to help you and take this lady over to Polack Mike's and lock her up. See that you don't talk to anyone on the way.
Okay, boss. I take good
What's
care
that?
of her.
Come on now, Burns. You can't do that.
Don't you touch me.
Tell him it's a case of delirium tremens.
Let me go.
Listen, Burns, this will get me in an awful jam.
I really go.
Shut up, lady. Hey, wait, don't. Take it easy here. Let me go, will you? What for? Let go of me. I got my girl downstairs. She's downstairs in the cab all alone. Your girl? What are you, some half-baked college boy? Why, in time of war, you could be shot for what you're doing. For less than you're doing. Never mind that. There's your story. Locked up in that desk. Smear it all over your front page and take all the credit. I covered your story, and I covered it right. Now I'm getting out. You drooling saphead. What do you mean, a story? You've got the whole city by the seat of the pants. I know all about that. You don't know beans. You've got the brains of a pancake. Listen, Hildy, if I didn't have your interest at heart, would I be wasting time now arguing with you? You've done something big. You've stepped into a new class. Honest? Listen, we'll make such monkeys out of Hartman and his ward healers, nobody will vote for them, not even their wives. Expose them, huh? Expose them? Crucify them. We're going to keep Williams undercover till morning so we can break the story exclusive. Then we let the opposition party in on the capture. Share the glory with them. I see. You kicked over the whole city hall like an apple cart. They've got Hartman backed against the wall. You put one administration out and another one in. This ain't a newspaper story, it's a career. And you stand there bellyaching about some girl. I wasn't figuring it that way, I guess. We'll be the white-haired boys, won't we? Why, they'll be naming streets after you. Johnson Street. You and I are going to run this town. Do you understand that? Yeah, but wait a minute. We can't leave Williams here. One of those reporters will be back. We're going to take him over to my private office right away. Where's our phone? That one, the red one. How you going to do it? They'll see him. Not if he's inside the desk. We'll carry the desk over. Hello, give me Duffy. You can't do that. It's crawling with cops outside. We'll lower out the window with pulleys. Quit stalling. Get that machine start pounding on the lead, will you? Come on, snap into it. How much you want it? All the words you got. Hello. Can I call the sheriff an animal at bay? Call him anything you want. He can't read anyhow. Hello, Duffy. Get set. We got the biggest story in the world. Earl Williams caught by our own reporter, Hildy Johnson. I want you to tear out the whole front page. That's what I said, the whole front page. Out. Johnson's writing the lead.
Hildy.
What do you want? Get out of here.
What? Hildy.
Listen, miss, you can't come in here.
Where's Mother?
Hello.
I gotta ask you to do something. A big favor.
You're not coming.
Now, listen, take all those missing
Don't get sore. Don't get sore and fly off the handle. What happened was this. Let me
You're
tell
not, are you?
Now, wait
Tell
a
me,
minute,
Hildy. Tell me the truth.
Now, look here, little girl.
You're doing this to him. He was going and you stopped him.
Something terrific's happened, Peggy. Wait till I tell you. I just couldn't.
You tell her nothing. She's a woman.
Well, I'm not going to let you do it. You're coming right now with me.
It's the biggest chance of my life. Now, listen, honey.
Oh, shut up, will you?
You don't want to marry me, that's all.
That ain't true. Just because you won't listen, you're saying I don't love you when you know I'd cut off my hands for you. I'd do anything in the world for you, anything.
You never intended to be decent and live like a human being.
Peggy,
you were
don't
lying
keep
all the
saying
time.
that. Don't say that.
Lying, that's what you were, just lying.
All right, if that's what you think.
I see what you are now. You're just a bum. Like him over there and all the rest.
Sure, that's what I am.
You're just a heartless, selfish animal without any feelings. And you're worse, Mr. Burns. It's all your fault. And if you think I'm going to put up with
Shut
it...
up, will you? Duffy,
Hildy!
Shut up, will you? Yeah, that's what I am, a bum. Without any feelings. And that's all I want to be.
Get a hold of Butch as fast as you can.
You never did love me, or you couldn't talk to me like that.
If you want me, you'll have to take me as I am. You can't turn me into any lottie-da with a cane. I'm no stuffed shirt. I'm a newspaper man.
All right, then. Stay a newspaper man. Tie yourself to that rotten old typewriter. Do anything you want. But I'm finished with you. Do you hear? I never want to see you again.
Hildy, have you got that lead?
Have I? Take a look at this. It's terrific.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We leave the front page for a moment and turn to the motion picture section. There, under the caption of Hollywood personalities, we encounter John McSood, one of the world's foremost linen experts. Picture studios, in their endless effort to perfect every detail of a film, use Mr. McSood as technical advisor in scenes showing table linens, handkerchiefs, and linen costumes. In close-ups particularly, they must be absolutely correct. Mr. McSood has devoted a lifetime to that which we ordinary mortals dismiss with a sneeze, the handkerchief. When not at the studios, he spends his time operating one of our more exclusive shops. It's known as the Kerchief Bar at the crossroads of the world, where many of our stars are frequent visitors.
Handkerchiefs, ladies and gentlemen, have been a collector's item for centuries. Among the screen's more avid fanciers of handkerchiefs are Jane Withers, Jeanette MacDonald, Leslie Howard, Tyrone Power, who prefers them in silk, Gracie Allen, and Joan Blondell. George Raft may be tough on the screen, but he goes in for handkerchiefs with his name embroidered in petty point.
Which isn't so strange when we consider that even Napoleon took time off between battles to collect about 3,000 handkerchiefs made of lace.
Napoleon probably started the handkerchief vogue of the early 19th century. Every well-dressed lady carried a fine lace handkerchief, but it was never employed for practical purposes. She used her petticoat instead. Today, of course, we use handkerchiefs both for blowing and showing. In my shop, I have 12,000 different patterns and handkerchiefs for which people pay as high as $750 apiece.
To pay that much for a handkerchief, a fellow must keep his nose to the grindstone.
Then take a less expensive one, the kind, for instance, that sells for $100. That's 12 inches of the finest hand-spun, lustrous linen. It comes from Ireland, France, or Belgium. From there, it goes on a long journey through the Suez Canal to China for expert handwork. It's hem-stitched in southern China and is sent to my headquarters in Shanghai. From there, it goes to northern China for embroidery and back again to Shanghai for the finishing process. Before this takes place, a year and 3 months of hand labor have gone into that handkerchief. Back in Shanghai at my headquarters, it gets 7 baths. 3 are in a secret solution which removes all stains. 3 more are in rainwater. And the final bath is in Lux Flakes. Why Lux in particular? Well, there are very good reasons. In the first place, fine linen should be washed only in the most gentle of soaps, free of alkali, and that require no rubbing which might spread the weed. The second reason is that Lux Flakes restores to linen its original creamy whiteness and luster. Only after its bath in Lux is the handkerchief brought to the United States. By this time, it has traveled about 17,000 miles. Many of the least costly handkerchiefs, those that come few for $1, travel just as far.
And while a handkerchief is considered a necessity in civilized society, I believe that the savage bushmen of Australia were the first to use them. Their handkerchiefs were large leaves.
That's correct, Mr. DeMille. Then came the Romans, who wore plain linen handkerchiefs around their necks as a symbol of social distinction. Today, in Ireland, many girls, when they go to bed, put a linen handkerchief under the pillow, believing it would work wonders in getting them husbands. And also, at the present time in China, if you embroider a handkerchief with a certain type of stitch, you'll go to prison. They call it the forbidden stitch. So intricate that many people who attempted it went blind. It has been banned for 100 years. So you see, there's drama even behind the simple word Gesundheit, just as there is in this great play you're presenting tonight, which I don't intend to hold up any longer. Many thanks.
You win by an hour, Mr. McSilver. Back again to Walter Winchell, Josephine Hutchinson, and James Gleason in the front page. Police have discovered their mistake, but the man they surrounded was not Earl Williams. The search has been renewed again around the county jail. In the press room, Walter Burns and Hildy work furiously against time to spirit away their prisoner concealed in the roll-top desk. Burns is on the phone again.
Hello. Hello, Duffy. Where you been? Stick in this phone. Listen, did you impress it on Butch to take a taxi? That every minute counts? Who's he bringing with him? What do you mean you don't know? But you told Butch it was life and death, huh? All right, stick on the wire. Butch is on his way, Hildy. He's going to help us move the desk. All we got to do is hold out for 15 minutes.
The boys will be back. They'll be coming in here to phone.
Hey, Williams, you all right in there?
Knock on the desk.
Listen, Williams, I'm going to knock 3 times. That's our signal, see? Get it? Answer with 3 knocks if you're okay. That's the boy. 3 knocks is me. Don't forget. Got enough hair? Good boy. Oh, come on, Hildy, get going in there. Tear into it. Don't sit there like a frozen robin.
You've just bollocksed up my whole life. Do you know that?
What?
She was the most wonderful girl I'll ever know. She had spirit, brains, looks, everything.
Who in blazes are you talking about?
My girl. Who do you think?
What are you going to do, start mumbling about your girl now? You've got a story to write.
I practically threw her out. Like she was a
You're acting
dame.
like a man for the first time in your life. Now, don't start crawling now.
I'll never love anybody else again. They don't come like that twice in a guy's life.
You'll sleep it off. Now, listen, Hildy, I got enough on my mind.
When she was sick in the hospital and you sent me on that wild goose chase all over Kentucky for 3 weeks, she never even complained.
Sick in the hospital?
She was. She nearly died.
I see. She didn't complain, but she just nearly died. That's all.
I would have been on the train now. I would have been almost a Gary.
Listen, Hildy. You've had a good rest. Now get back on the story. Who is it?
It's a new boss, Louis.
Louis, what's he doing back here?
Hello, boss.
Well, what's the matter with you? Where'd you get that black eye?
Where's the old lady?
What'd you do with her?
What happened?
You been in a fight?
Oh, down the Wentworth Avenue. We're going 65 miles an hour. You know what I mean, boss.
Take the mush out of your mouth.
Where's the old lady?
I'm telling you, we're on the smack into police patrol. You know what I mean. We broke him in half.
Was she hurt?
Where is she? Tell me.
I'm telling you, can you imagine bumping into a load of cops? They come rolling out like oranges.
What did you do with her?
What became of her? I'm asking you.
Oh, search me. When I come to, I was running down 35th Street. Get me?
Oh, you screwball. I give you an old lady to take someone, you hand her over to the cops.
What do you mean I hand her? The patrol wagon, she was on the wrong side of the street.
She's probably squawking her head off at some police station. Now everything is fine.
Well, I don't think she's talking very much. You know what I mean?
You mean she was killed?
Well, I ain't sure, but there's a good chance.
Oh, my God, dead! That finishes me!
Listen, Hildy. That's fate. What will be, will be.
What am I going to say to Peggy? What'll I tell her?
You're never going to see her again. Snap out of it. Would you rather have the old dame dragging a whole police force in here?
I killed her. I did it. How can I ever face her?
Listen, Hildy, if it was my own mother, I'd carry on. You know I would.
Shut up, you murdering no good.
No matter how I felt, if my heart was breaking, I'd carry on. For the paper.
Where was it, Louis? I'll go out.
You stay here.
Let me alone.
Right when I'm surrounded with my back against the wall, you ain't going to lie down on me.
I'm going to lay down on you and step in your face, you murderer.
Scared, huh? Yellow running out of your collar.
I don't care what you think. I'm going to find my girl's mother.
Who's that?
What's going on in there?
Sheriff. Sheriff and the rest of the boys. Now we're in a sweet spot.
Spot or no spot, I'm leaving.
Don't open the door.
Hey, there he is. Don't let him get away, Sheriff.
Just a minute, Johnson.
Let me alone. Come on, away, Sheriff. Take your paws off me.
Hold him, boys.
Hey, Sheriff, what do you think you're doing breaking in here like this?
You can't bluff me, Burns. I don't care who you are or what your paper you're editor of.
Let me go, fellas. Something happened to my girl's mother.
Hang on to him.
What's the idea?
I'll tell you what the idea is. One of the prisoners was looking out of the jail window about an hour ago, and he saw a man come down the fire escape and into this window. That man was Earl Williams.
What are you doing, Hildy? Hiding him for a scoop?
Yeah. I don't know anything about it. Let me out of here.
He knows plenty. Come on, Piggy. Give him the third degree.
Where is he, Johnson? Where you got him?
You're barking up the wrong tree, Hartman.
I'll give you 3 minutes to tell me where he is. Come on, Johnson.
Where is he?
All right. He went over to the hospital to call on Professor Egelhofer.
What?
Yeah, with a bag of marshmallows.
In here, madam.
This is the place.
Mother!
And that's the man. His name is Burns.
Mother, I'm so glad to see you. Are you all right? Tell me.
You let me alone, Hildy Johnson.
What's the idea here?
This lady claims she was kidnapped.
What?
They dragged me all the way downstairs. I tried to get help, and they began to pinch me. I'm black and blue, all over. Then they ran into another automobile, and I was nearly killed.
Just a minute. What did Walter Burns have to do with this lady?
He was the one in charge of everything. He told them to kidnap me.
Madam, are you referring to me?
You know you did. You told that man to take me out of here.
What about this Burns? Kidnapping, eh?
It's beyond me, Sheriff. Who is this woman?
Oh, what a thing to say.
No, madam, be honest. You were out joyriding, drunk, and you got in some scrape. Why don't you admit it instead of accusing innocent people?
You ruffian. You unprincipled man. How dare you say a thing like that?
Please, Mother, don't mind him. He's just crazy.
I'll tell you something else, officer. I'll tell you why they were hiding. They were hiding a man in here.
Hiding him?
Yes.
In here?
Madam, you're a two-faced liar. Holy...
What was that?
There's
someone in that desk.
Yeah, someone knocked back.
Someone knocked back.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Stand back, you men. Come out here, Williams. Come out, do you hear? We've got you covered. Open that desk, Jacoby.
All right. You got me. Now go ahead. Choke me.
Grab him. Grab him. Take him down to the jail. Swear out a warrant for the arrest of Walter Burns and Hildy Johnson.
You can't do this to me.
I can't, eh?
Listen, Sheriff, I gotta get married tonight.
Aiding and abetting an escaped criminal. Johnson, you'll be lucky if you can get married in the next 20 years. Sheriff speaking. Oh, yes, Pasalski. Come over to the press room as soon as you can. Jacoby and I are holding a couple of important birds. I want you to take their confessions.
You'll live to regret this, Pinky Hartman. If he lives at all.
Hear that, Jacoby?
Whistling in the dark, Chief.
You're through, Burns.
Yeah? The last man that told me that was Barney Schmidt, a week before he jumped out of the window.
Is that so?
Yeah. And when the doctor sued us, remember? False arrest. Oh, yes. Dr. J.B. Godolphin. Dr. Godolphin sued us for $100,000. It seems we called him a quack. Well, the day of the trial came, and the doctor was on his way to court. With all his lawyers and medical witnesses. Drowned, by heaven. Drowned in the river. With their automobile, their affidavits, and their law books. And I've got the same feeling right now I had that 5 minutes before the accident.
Your luck ain't with you now, Burns.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Pincus. Here's your reprieve.
Get out of here.
You can't bribe me.
Get out of here, you.
I won't. Here's your reprieve.
What's that?
Who is this man?
Throw him out.
Come here, you. Who was bribing you?
And they wouldn't take it.
Oh, you're insane.
What did I tell you? An unseen power. What's your name?
Irving Pincus.
It's a frame-up. That's what it is. A frame-up. He's an imposter.
Murder, huh, Sheriff? Hanging an innocent man to win an election.
That's a lie.
I never saw him before in my life.
When did you deliver this reprieve, Pincus? Who did you talk to?
Tonight they started writing bribing me.
Who's they?
The sheriff and Jacoby.
But that's absurd on the face of it, Mr. Burns. Oh, he's talking like a child.
Just a minute. All right, Mr. Pincus. Let's have your story.
Well, I've been married for 19 years.
Skip all that. Skip that.
Wait. Jacoby, take those handcuffs off the boys. That wasn't at all necessary.
Well, I was just going to.
Well, I can't tell you how badly I feel about this, Burns. There was no excuse for Jacoby flying off the handle and putting you under arrest.
Well, I was only doing my duty. There wasn't anything personal intended.
Listen, you guys had better quit politics and take in washing.
Jacoby, this document is authentic. Earl Williams, thank heaven, has been reprieved. And the Commonwealth of Chicago has been spared the painful necessity of shedding blood.
Go on, you chiseling heel. You'd hang your own mother to win an election.
Hildy.
Peggy, Peggy, darling.
Hildy, what's the matter? What are they going to do? Mother said...
Peggy, don't bore me out now. Nobody's going to do anything to anybody.
Why, of course not. My good friend Walter Burns and I understand each other perfectly. I trust.
Sure. Everything's okay, Sheriff.
Thank you, Mr. Burns. Thank you. Come on, Jacoby. Come on, Pincus. We've got to deliver that reprieve.
Wait till those two birds read the paper tomorrow. Hildy, tell him what I want you to do. What? I want you to get this guy Pincus over to the office tomorrow.
Nothing doing, Waller. I'm all washed up. I mean it this time.
Hildy, if I only thought you did.
Listen, Peggy, I'm telling you the absolute truth. I'm going to New York with you tonight, if you give me this last chance. I'll cut out drinking and swearing and everything connected with the newspaper business. I won't even read a newspaper.
Listen, Hildy, I've got a great idea.
There's nothing you can say can make me change my mind. This time I'm through and I mean it. I know I don't deserve you, Peg. I've done everything in the world to prove that, I guess.
Oh, Hildy, please, now don't say things like that.
I've got a rotten nerve to ask you to marry me. I'm a prize package, all right. But if you'll take me, here I am.
Darling, don't talk that way. I just want you the way you are.
Peggy.
Oh, Hildy, I didn't notice anything like this. Why don't you say something? I'd be the last person in the world to want to come between you and your happiness. Why? You ought to know that. I love you, you crazy Swede. You're getting a great guy, Peggy.
Never mind the Valentines. Goodbye, you big Beau hunk.
You're a great newspaper man, Hildy. I'm sorry to see you go.
Well, if I ever come back to the business, which I won't, there's only one man I'd work for, and you know that, don't you?
I'd kill you if you ever worked for anybody else.
Hear that, Peggy? That's my diploma. Well, Burns, I don't know what to say, except that I'm going to miss you like blazes.
Same here, Hildy.
Hildy, if I thought you were going to be unhappy, I mean, if you really wanted to. No, it's your chance to have a home and be a human being, and I'm going to make you take it.
Well, I wouldn't let him stay. Go on, Hildy, before I make you city editor.
Hurry up, Peggy. He means it.
What time's your train go?
Well, there's another one about 12:40.
New York Central, eh? I wish there was time to get you a little wedding present. So awful short notice. Here, take my watch, Hildy.
Oh, no, Burns.
Shut up. You're going to take it, I tell you. This watch was a present of the big chief himself. And if you look inside, you'll find a little inscription. To the best newspaper man I know. When you get to New York, you can have my name scratched out and your own put in.
I wouldn't do that, and you know I wouldn't. This is too good for me. I can't take it.
You've got to.
Go on, Hildy. Take the watch if Mr. Burns wants you to. You don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, this is the first and last thing I ever got from a newspaper.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns. I always had a queer opinion of you, Mr. Burns. I still think you're a little peculiar, but you're all right underneath. I mean, I think you're a peach.
So are you, Peggy. You look just like a little flower.
Come on, Peggy. Goodbye, you big baboon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Johnson. Be good to yourself. And the little girl.
The same to you and many of them.
Hello, Duffy. Walter Burns, listen. I want you to send a wire to the chief police of LaPorte, Indiana. That's right. Tell him to meet the 1240 out of Chicago, New York Central. And arrest Hildy Johnson and bring him back here. Why? I'll tell you why. The squint-eyed weasel stole my watch.
And so we complete the last page of the front page and devote the next few moments to a meeting with Kathleen Howard, editor and actress. Starting her career as an opera singer, Miss Howard was a favorite throughout Europe for several seasons prior to her debut at the Metropolitan Opera Company, where she sang for 12 years. Turning author, she contributed to many national magazines, became fashion editor of Harper's Bazaar and president of the Fashion Group. A desire to act brought her to Hollywood, where she played opposite W.C. Fields in 3 pictures. Much of her time, however, is spent as fashion editor of Photoplay magazine. And in this capacity, she comes to us now. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kathleen Howard.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood fashions are growing more and more important. Almost every week, some prominent visitor from the East comes out to investigate them. Most of them are kind enough to come and chat with me. They are all struck with one thing, the thousands of costumes that make up the wardrobe departments of our leading studios. Many of these costumes, I tell them, are not new. Some of them may be 2 or 3 years old, but they look like new because, as most of the world knows, Hollywood takes care of its wardrobe with Lux Flakes. Lux means light, according to the Latin, and the wardrobes of our famous studios are certainly alight with cleanliness. An odd fact is that when I go to the homes of the stars to ask them to pose for me in their private wardrobes for my color page, they frequently tell me that they haven't any clothes. At first, I thought this was just a polite way of saying, oh, don't bother me just now, Miss Howard. But I found out that it's often literally true, and it's so understandable. You see, when you're on a picture, you fuss and fuss all day about your hair and your makeup and your clothes. And when you have a few precious days of leisure, you revel in tossing all that overboard, in becoming an ordinary individual in the adored privacy of your own home.
What's your answer, Miss Howard, to the ancient question? Do women dress for men or for other women?
I think women dress for men and against women. That is, they dress to please men and to disarm the criticism of other women. However, the primary purpose in showing fashions in photoplay is to give the fans a chance to copy the styles of their favorites. In doing this, it is advisable for girls to find out first what type of screen star they resemble. Long ago, I divided girl types of beauty into two basic categories, the kitten and the fox. The kitten type, roughly speaking, if one may speak roughly of these charming girls, is represented by Janet Gaynor and Claudette Colbert, the short face with a small, piquant nose. The fox type is the longer face with a straight nose, like Joan Crawford or Merle Oberon. The fox type looks best in sophisticated, tailored clothes, while the kitten may do very well indeed by going fluffy and feminine if she wants to, and all will be forgiven.
What have you to say about fashions for fall?
Oh, just a note of warning. Fashion shows a huge range of choice for the coming fall, with many amusing, whimsical notes stressed. Hats are crazier than ever. Delightful, but crazy. So, unless you have an unlimited budget, the best plan is to go safe, sane, and simple at first, and add the highlights later. If you hear that the low waistline is coming back, don't shudder and think that we're going back to the badly proportioned silhouette of 1926. This time it will be much cleverer, and there's nothing to be afraid of. And now, till we meet again in photoplay, all my thanks.
Thank you, Miss Howard. We now present a Lux Radio Theatre Extra, headlining our headliners, Walter Winchell and Josephine Hutchinson. In reading the criticisms of your last picture, Wake Up and Live, the critics all agree on one point, Walter, that your performance was the first genuine portrayal on the screen of what reporters are really like.
What do you mean, my last picture? That wasn't an eye job, Mr. DeMille. That was a we job. The big credit should go to screenwriters Curtis Kenyon, Harry Tugand, and Jack Yellen.
You know, most of us think that the prototype of all police reporters is Hildy Johnson.
That's not quite true, Joe. Not many of us kind are left anymore. I mean the old swashbucklers. Most of them are now working on their second million, having given up all thought of ever acquiring the first.
It's interesting, I think, to look back on the names of those who were in the front page when it played on Broadway. 9 of them have since come out to Hollywood. Lee Tracy, Osgood Perkins, Alan Jenkins, Willard Robertson, Joseph Calleja, Dorothy Stickney, George Barbier, Eduardo Cianelli, and Francis Fuller.
Barrel of genius there. But what can you tell us, Walter, of your two friends who wrote the play, Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur?
Hecht and MacArthur are both ex-Chicago police reporters, Mr. DeMille. They started the front page to belittle the newspaper craft. They found they couldn't do it. To quote them, the front page is a valentine thrown to the past, a ballad full of love. Hecht used to be a roadshow acrobat. He changed his mind and turned violinist. Changed his mind again and became a reporter. He's got a habit of carrying a torch for mankind. Harry Hansen calls him the Pagliacci of the fire escapes. MacArthur, husband of Helen Hayes, is the son of a minister and studied for the pulpit himself. With Hecht, he's written such other hits as 20th Century and several great pictures, including The Scoundrel, the Academy Award winner, which they also produced. An orchid, then, to a couple of the ablest craftsmen of our time.
And just one more question, Walter, which all Hollywood is anxious to hear the answer. Have you swapped Broadway for Hollywood Boulevard, or are you going back to New York?
Of course I'm going back, Josephine, just as soon as I finish the next picture, probably in October. It's called Love and Hisses, with the last 2 syllables dedicated, of course, to Ben Burney. And now to you, James Gleason, and to you, Josephine Hutchinson, thanks for a very fine lesson in acting.
Speaking for myself, it's the other way round. And special thanks to you, Mr. DeMille, and the Lux Radio Theatre.
Let's hope you'll be back here in a flash with a smash. Mr. Winchell, Miss Hutchinson, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Our play and stars for next week will be revealed in just a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight's cast included John Butler as Wilson, Frank Sheridan as Sheriff, Georgia Kane as Mrs. Grant, Edward Marr as Murphy, Victor Rodman as Bensinger, Lou Merrill as Swartz, Matt Moore as Kruger, Eddie Waller as Jacoby, Rolf Sedan as Pincus, Sidney Newman as Diamond Louie, Bud McTaggart as Earl Williams, and Ross Forrester and Frank Nelson as police officers. We thank the Andrew Jurgens Company for Mr. Winchell's appearance this evening. Miss Hutchinson appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios. James Gleason, RKO, where his new picture is entitled 40 Naughty Girls. Mr. DeMille is from Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for Shirley Temple's new picture, Wee Willie Winkie. And here is our producer.
There are stars in the heavens and plays in the theater whose brilliance time cannot dim. Such a play we present next Monday night. A tender romance made famous by Richard Mansfield. Many of you saw it on the stage or screen. All of you will have a chance to hear it 1 week from tonight when the Lux Radio Theatre offers Beau Brummel, starring Robert Montgomery with Madge Evans, Leo G. Carroll, Bramwell Fletcher, and Jean and Kathleen Lockhart. As guest of honor, if she arrives in time, Miss Amelia Earhart will give us the highlights of her amazing flight around the world, which she is now completing. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery in Beau Brummel with Madge Evans and an all-star Hollywood cast. Our prospective guest, Amelia Earhart. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery in Beau Brummel with Madge Evans and an all-star cast. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Robert Montgomery, Madge Evans, Leo G. Carroll, Bramwell Fletcher, Jean and Kathleen Lockhart, and Edwin Maxwell. As special guests, we have Mrs. Wallace Reed, wife of the late idol of the screen. Mrs. Reed is associate producer of Monogram Studios. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you through the makers of Lux Toilet Soap as a means of showing you their appreciation of your pronounced preference for this fine soap used by 9 out of 10 screen stars. Here or at home, we extend to you a hearty welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre. A girl's skin often tells a lot about the girl herself. If it's clear and smooth, you can't help feeling she's attractive, alert, and up-to-date. But sometimes her skin makes you believe she's the lazy, careless type. Or often, just from carelessness, from failure to remove cosmetics thoroughly, her skin can become dull and have tiny blemishes and enlarged pores, signs of cosmetic skin. But by using Lux Toilet Soap regularly, you can guard against this modern complexion trouble. Lux Toilet Soap has an active lather that removes stale rouge and powder thoroughly. This gentle, pure soap guards against dangerous pore choking. Remember this simple beauty care. Follow it, and have the satisfaction of knowing that you are keeping your complexion at its very loveliest. Use Lux Toilet Soap before you put on fresh makeup, and always before you go to bed at night. Buy some Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For the truest portrait of George Bryan Brummel, look outside your window tonight. His career like the Roman candle that flares across the sky, emblazoned the earth for a while in brilliant glory, then dimmed forever and was gone. Born in England, while war was being waged for the independence we celebrate today, Beau Brummel was the sublime dandy of all time. He lived in an age of fashion and super-sophistication, cutting his phrases with a tongue as sharp as the shears that styled his elegant attire. Not of noble birth, he cared nothing for those who were. He ruled society with audacity and invincible calm. A duchess once walked backwards out of a room because Brummel said her back was an offense to his eye. The lace of his boots, the blue of his coat, the number of buttons that decorated his trousers just above the ankles were as much the laws of England as if decreed by Parliament itself. That was Beau Brummel, who lives again on our stage tonight, as played by Robert Montgomery of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. One of the few stars using the name he was born with, Bob's first job was that of an assistant railroad mechanic in charge of tapping wheels. After a spell as a deckhand, he joined a stock company and played 70 different characters in 72 weeks. He's president of the Screen Actors Guild, has ambitions to write, direct, and to see more of his farm in upper New York State. Unsurpassed in devil-may-care roles, Bob's done a turnabout in his current picture, Night Must Fall, delivering one of the year's best serious performances. Love, Live, and Learn is the title of his next film. Playing opposite him tonight in the role of Mariana is Bob's co-worker from MGM, Madge Evans, one of the best reasons why Hollywood is renowned for its beautiful women. An actress since childhood, Madge ranks high on the lists of the screen's most accomplished players. Our all-star cast finds Leo G. Carroll as Brummel's servant, Mortimer, Bramwell Fletcher as Reginald, Jean Lockhart as the Prince, Kathleen Lockhart as Mrs. St. Aubin, and Edwin Maxwell as Mr. Vincent. Somewhere in a distant corner of the South Pacific is Miss Amelia Earhart, who had planned at this moment to be on the stage of the Lux Radio Theatre. I know everyone hearing me now joins in our hope that the rescuers of Miss Earhart and her navigator, Fred Noonan, will reach them swiftly and find them safe. I've just spoken with George Palmer Putman, husband of Miss Earhart, in Oakland. Considerably more encouraged than he was yesterday, Mr. Putnam says that after a careful check of all reports, he believes the flyers are on land. He adds that they have adequate supplies, which should last Miss Earhart and Captain Noonan until the arrival of rescue ships or planes. At the end of this hour, we have an important announcement for you. But now, on with the play, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans in Beau Brummel with an all-star Hollywood cast. London, in the year 1820, and our scene is the handsomely furnished dressing room of Beau Brummel. It's 11 o'clock in the morning, the fashionable hour of rising. Seated in front of his dressing table mirror, Beau Brummel appraises his reflection with a critical eye. His servant, Mortimer, hovers about, offering articles of dress and the gossip of the day.
Will you wear the yellow waistcoat, Mr. Brummel, sir?
A yellow waistcoat with green trousers? Really, Mortimer? Must I appear on the streets looking like a canary?
Your pardon, sir. The tan waistcoat, of course, sir.
With the brocade, please. And a ruffled shirt this morning.
Yes, Mr. Brummel.
Now continue. What further news in London?
None of any account, sir. The Dowager Lady Slopington ran off yesterday with young Philip Pettibone.
If it happened yesterday, it must be forgotten today.
And Captain Badminton shot himself in the park last night, sir, after losing £10,000 at hazard.
Oh, it was very stupid of him. He should have shot himself first. Is he dead, Mortimer?
No, sir.
Really? Well, he always was a bad shot. You'll find some of his IOUs among my papers. Return them to him cancelled with my compliments. He can use them for plasters. And who has called?
Oh, nobody, sir. Be sure there's been the usual crowd of people with invitations for dinners and balls, sir.
Yes, of course.
And the usual crowd of creditors with their bills and accounts. I said you were not able to see them because you had spent the evening with the prince, sir.
Please, Mortimer, you must be more careful. Tradespeople are apt to look upon dissipation very differently from persons of fashion. You may say what you like about our plump friend, the prince,
But handle me a little delicately, please. Your pardon, sir. Will you examine the bills, sir? Certainly not, Mortimer. Hide them away somewhere where I can't see them, and I shall feel as if they've been paid. Mr. Brummel, sir, there's one that came by messenger. A memorandum of your IOU for £1,000. The sum you lost to Lord Gainsbury 3 nights ago at the card table.
Ah, the deuce, Mortimer.
That must be paid today. It's a debt of honor. How can we get the money? I might try Mr. Abrams again, sir, but he was very difficult the last time. Mr. Brummel, sir, this can't go on much longer. No, I hope not. Everybody's pressing on you, and the only thing that keeps them off at all is your friendship with the prince. And if anything should happen to that... Nothing could happen to that, Mortimer. And if anything did, I should cut the prince and make the old king the fashion. If I might be so bold, sir, I've been wondering, Mr. Brummel, of the advisability of a rich marriage. Yes, it has occurred to me occasionally. In fact, it's passed through my mind quite recently that it might be desirable. Only to decide on the person really seems too difficult a task for me to undertake. You would not have me marry a mere money bag, Mortimer? But the great Mr. Brummel has only to choose, sir. Yes, of course. But one desires some sentiment. I wouldn't care to make a loan for life and give myself the security. Mr. Brummel, sir, have you ever observed Miss Mariana Vincent? Yes, I've noticed her in the park. Her person is perfect. Is her matrimonial figure as good? I believe it is £60,000, sir. But Mr. Vincent would be ashamed to offer so little to the wife of Mr. Brummel. I should hope so. But if Mrs. St. Aubyn should hear of this... Mrs. St. Aubyn has no claim upon you, sir. Her attraction for you is purely platonic. I've heard you say so. Quite true. And if you could present her to the prince, Mr. Brummel, don't you think a platonic friendship might spring up there? She is ambitious, is Mrs. St. Aubyn, but she's clever. She'd never forgive a slight. Well, we shall see. Mortimer, write a letter to Mr. Vincent. Make my proposal for his daughter's hand. Be mindful of your language and careful to accomplish it in the most elegant manner. And request an immediate reply. Yes, sir, but don't you think... What is it, Simpson?
Mr. Brummel's nephew, sir. Mr. Reginald Courtney.
Ask him to come in here.
Mr. Courtney?
Thank you. Good morning, Mortimer. Good morning, Uncle Beau.
Reginald, please. You are evidently laboring under the impression that I'm a great distance off.
Sorry, sir.
Good morning, Reginald.
Good morning. I hope you're well, sir?
No, I've contracted a cold. Now, I suppose everybody will have colds.
You can make anything fashionable, Uncle Beau.
Yes. Well, Reginald, I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you. The fact is, I've come on rather an important mission.
Important? I'm afraid it'll have to wait.
What?
Till after I've had my chocolate.
But, Uncle Beau...
To discuss important questions before breakfast, my boy, is savagery in the extreme. Sit down, my boy, sit down. Mortimer, have Simpson put another cup on the tray. Another cup of chocolate, Mr. Reginald.
No, thank you, Mortimer.
Mr. Brummel, sir? One, Mortimer. You know I always have only one. Very good, sir. Well, Reginald.
May I begin now?
Yes, I think so.
Well, Beau, Uncle Beau, I need your help and your advice.
Yes, of course. You haven't got yourself in any difficulties, I hope?
No, sir, not exactly.
I'm glad. You're the one person in the world, Reginald, for whom I have any real affection. I should hate to see you involved in anything from which I couldn't free you. Well, what is it, Reginald? If you're in debt, I'll give you a letter to Mr. Abrams. If you're in the doldrums, I'll give you one to Mrs. St. Aubyn.
I'm in neither, Uncle Beau. I'm in love.
That's worse than either. How do you know you are?
Why, well, I feel it. I live only when she's present and merely exist when away from her.
Reginald, don't talk like a family newspaper. Is your fair one possible?
If you mean, is she a gentlewoman? She is, and besides, she's young and beautiful.
Yes, of course she would be. But does she return your passion?
She loves me, Uncle.
Yes, of course she would, but...
But her father doesn't.
Ah, yes.
He's refused to let me see her again. We have to meet secretly.
But why?
Because he has an eye on a title for her. He's rich enough now, and he's beginning to have social ambitions. That's all he cares about. But she doesn't care about anything. Only me.
Reginald, you're more conceited than I am.
Impossible, sir. No, I mean...
Never mind. Why, what do you want me to do about your little romance?
I want you to help me to win over her father. I could do it, I think, if I were somebody in a social way. And you know everyone, Uncle Beau, all the way up to the prince himself.
And the king.
And the king.
My boy, you shall have the girl if I have to plead for you myself. That will hardly be necessary, of course. Come back tomorrow, Reginald, and I shall make you the most talked of, the most socially prominent young gentleman in London.
How, sir?
How? I shall allow you to be seen with me in public.
Uncle Beau!
We shall walk together through the park. Yes. And be seen together at the coffee shop for a few minutes. Now, my boy, can anyone possibly do anything more for you?
No, Uncle. Oh, yes, Uncle, you can do one more thing. I've left my purse at home. Will you, lend me a couple of crowns?
Reginald, you know I never use silver. It's dirty and it's heavy. Ask Simpson for a few guineas as you go out. By the way, Reginald, it's just possible that I may enter into the golden bands myself. I am thinking somewhat of a marriage with a certain young lady whose charms, strange to say, very much resemble those you would have described had I permitted you to inflict me.
You marry, Uncle? You?
You think I'm too old, perhaps?
Oh, no, sir. Why, you're hardly over 40, sir.
36.
Yes, sir.
I'm very serious, Reginald. I think I may marry.
Then, Uncle, I'm glad for you.
Thank you, Reginald. Run along now. I have an early appointment with our stout Prince Regent. We're going to ride along the mall in his carriage. He thinks the jiggling on the cobblestones may reduce his weight.
Good day, sir. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate being seen out with you tomorrow.
Reginald, don't bombard me.
Oh, good day, Uncle Beau.
Good day, Reginald.
And if you will do me the honor to call upon me, or if I may do myself the honor of appearing on your doorstep tomorrow evening, I'm sure the association will be of mutual satisfaction. My very kindest greetings to your gracious and charming daughter, Mariana. Signed, your most respectful and most obedient servant, Mr. Beau Brummel. Beau Brummel. You hear, Mariana?
I hear, Father.
You know what this means, I hope. He wants to ask for your hand. Of course he does. He doesn't say so. But look here. 3 times he mentions your name, asks after your health. There's no doubt of it, Mariana. Mr. Beau Brummel wants to marry you.
Yes.
Well, you're a cold piece of goods.
Am I, Father? Perhaps it doesn't mean as much to me as it does to you.
It means a social position in London second to none. That's what it means. Why, I may even be given a title. When you marry Beau Brummel...
You mean if I marry Beau Brummel? Don't you, Father?
What's this?
He hasn't asked me yet, and I haven't accepted him.
Mariana, are you mad? Am I to work all this time to marry you into a decent name and have it go for nothing?
We have a decent name, Father. And an honest name, too.
Yes. And with a little luck, the name of Vincent will be known throughout the court.
It's known there now, I think.
Eh?
They can read it on the buttons of their coats.
My dear, I am not a tailor. I am a cloth merchant.
You seem anxious to forget it these days.
I'm not. I've been a cloth merchant all my life, and a good one. Is that a reason why I shouldn't be an earl?
An earl? You are aiming high.
Well, a knight at least. I don't hesitate to say it.
Nor hesitate to use me to get it for you.
Now, Mariana, what's come over you? Another girl would jump at the chance to marry Beau Brummel.
Another girl may think that title and position are more important than
love. Now I see it. That young fool Courtney. He's the one who's turned your head. I really believe you'd marry Reginald Courtney, a fellow without a shilling to his name, and pass up the greatest catch of the day, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Well, you shan't. Do you understand? You shan't. I've forbidden him the house, and I mean it.
Then I'll see him outside of the house. I have been seeing him.
Mariana.
I told you I would.
I should know better than to demand things of you. Now I must ask you not to see Reginald Courtney. I ask you, Mariana.
I'm sorry, Father.
It's for your own good, child. Believe me, it is. And it's for your own good to consider a proposal from Beau Brummel.
He's as penniless as Reginald. You know that.
But he has a name. A name.
Yes, a name for gambling, a name for philandering, a name for all the petty little vices that a man can have. Well, he won't make it my name. Because I won't have it, I won't marry him. And if he comes tomorrow, I won't even see him.
Mariana, come back here. Come.
I'm going to my room. Miss Mariana. Well, I've been waiting for you to come. What is it, Kathleen? That young gentleman is here again, Mr. Courtney. Reginald? Where is he? In the garden, behind the tree near the back gate. I'll see him. Wait here, Kathleen. Yes, Miss Mariana. Reginald.
Mariana. I thought you'd never get here.
I didn't know. Kathleen just told me. Here,
We can sit behind the tree.
Let me look at you. Oh, you're more beautiful than you were yesterday.
I won't be if Father catches us. Come on.
I hate skulking about like this, but I had to see you.
I hate it more than you, darling. It's been horrible.
Oh, Mariana.
And now I suppose it will be worse than ever.
It can't be much. What do you mean?
Nothing.
Has your father been at my throat again?
As usual.
He won't be for long. I've got a little surprise in store for him and for you.
Surprise?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow what?
Tomorrow I shall go for a walk in the park. The rest is the surprise.
Tomorrow may bring more surprises than you think. In the evening, a gentleman is coming to call on me.
What?
Oh, a very fine gentleman. A gentleman whose hair is curled in the latest mode, whose buckles even are the latest to be seen, who smells of the very latest perfume.
Are you jesting, Mariana?
Worse luck, I'm not.
Who is the man? Why is he coming?
Oh, let's not talk of it, Reginald.
He wants you to marry him. That's it, isn't it?
I suppose so.
You must feel very flattered. A real gentleman.
Reginald.
It's a strange thing that he's allowed the front door while I have to sneak about hiding behind trees.
That isn't my fault.
Who is he?
Does it matter, darling?
I suppose you've sent your acceptance?
Reginald, please, if I'd known you were going to act like this, I shouldn't have told you.
Well, how do you expect me to act? Am I to stand by and watch some court dandy steal you away from me?
He hasn't stolen me yet.
Yet? Oh, I see. He might, though. There's a chance of it.
I didn't say that.
That's what you meant.
Oh, you're unreasonable.
You're not going to see him. You understand that? I won't allow it.
You won't allow it? I'm a little tired of having my life routine by other people. I'm a little tired of being told what to do and what not to do. Hereafter, I shall do what I like.
You refuse me, then?
I shall do what I like.
Very well, then. Marry him. Go on, take him.
If you continue to act like this, I shall.
So you'd marry to spite me. That's the kind you are.
I've a mind and a will of my own. I shall marry whom I like, when I like, and where I like.
Very well, then. I wish you happiness. Goodbye, Miss Vincent.
Goodbye, Mr. Courtney. Reginald. Reginald.
This way, Mr. Brummel. This way. I've prepared her for your visit. She knows you're here. Thank you. She's in the drawing room. Mariana? Mariana, my dear.
Yes, Father?
Allow me to present my daughter, sir. Mr. Beau Brummel, Mariana.
Your servant, Miss Vincent?
Your servant, sir.
Oh, dear me, I just remembered. There was something I had to attend to. You will excuse me, Mr. Brummel?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, sir?
Thank you. It was most kind of you to permit this rather informal visit, Miss Vincent.
I had a reason, Mr. Brummel.
Eh? And so had I. Perhaps you can guess it.
Perhaps.
I am glad. It will save us no end of tedious conversation.
And can you guess my reason?
Why, no.
Well, I'm glad, too. It must be very disconcerting to have one's thoughts so easily read by a complete stranger.
You have a ready wit, Miss Vincent.
Thank you. How is it you're not at White's this evening, sir? At the gaming table.
I'm tired of the cards, Miss Vincent. They are too fickle. And besides, I am always unlucky.
Unlucky at cards, lucky in...
Love? Yes. That's why I'm here.
Well, what sort of a hand shall I deal you?
Yours, I hope.
Are diamonds trumps?
Oh, no. Hearts.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't won in the past.
Then you deal your cards badly.
That is because I have chosen nature, not art, to be my mistress.
By my manners, I've a mind to bring Dame Nature into fashion again.
Then there's not a woman in London could show her face.
But you. And if you would deign to be seen always on my arm...
Always, Mr. Brummel? I fear you would wear me as you do your coat and throw me aside when I'm wrinkled.
Oh, please, please don't mention wrinkles. They give me the jaundice.
I cannot but remember that only yesterday, every bench in the mall, every lady's tea table, every entr'acte of the play was the occasion for reportings of Mr. Brummel's fancy for the Honourable Mrs. St. Alban.
You cannot imagine I have not favoured some women more than others? Mrs. St. Alban was clever and amused me. We passed our time in laughter, not in loving.
And now she is out of favour.
On the contrary, she's greatly in favour with the prince himself.
You threw her to him, then? As you do your styles and your worn-out quips?
You do the prince an injustice, Miss Vincent. But you're quite right, of course.
You're very frank.
Oh, no. Lying is one of the finer arts of life. But I never practice it unless there's a chance that I can do it justice. It'd be a shame to waste a perfectly good lie on a person who doesn't believe it.
You're very amusing, Mr. Brummel.
Yes, I know.
Do you?
And I am in the hope, Miss Vincent, that I may continue to amuse you. Often.
Often?
If you will accept my escort into the social life of London, if I may have the pleasure of your company at Mrs. Honnor's dinner and the Prince's reception, the Prince's reception.
Yes, I heard.
And your answer?
We shall see, Mr. Brummel.
Thank you. Your servant, Miss Vincent.
Your servant, sir.
Your most respectful servant, Miss
Your most respectful servant,
Your
sir.
most ardent servant. Miss
Your servant, sir.
Beau Brummel continues in the Lux Radio Theatre in a moment. In the meantime, let's imagine we're looking in on Stage B out on the Warner Brothers lot. Since 10 this morning, 64 girls have been rehearsing a tricky new dance routine. It's the last time through now, and the director is watching one girl in particular.
Come on! Get your feet up! Come on, Kelly! Watch me and keep time! 1, 2, 1, 2! Now the finish! Right swing, left swing, together! No, terrible. Okay, that's all. Everybody on stage in costume, attend tomorrow. And Peggy Kelly, remember that foot change.
Oh, boy, am I tired. I just hurt all over.
Oh, me too. Now I almost wish I wasn't going dancing with Jim.
Ah, don't worry. Remember how a Lux Toilet Soap bath peps you up.
That's right, darling. Of course I feel brand new.
The active lather of Lux Toilet Soap removes perspiration and every last trace of dust and dirt. It leaves skin really fresh, delicately perfumed. You're refreshed, daintiness is protected. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We return to Robert Montgomery, Madge Evans, and the story of Beau Brummel. Two weeks have passed. Having received no further word from Reginald, Mariana has permitted Beau Brummel to escort her about London. It's the afternoon of the Prince's reception. Beau Brummel, in his drawing room, entertains the thoroughly jealous Mrs. St. Aubyn.
You're very kind, Beau. But I don't wish to give up your devotion altogether. Not even for the princes.
Take both, Horatia. Mine you will always have.
Did you think me blind when you presented the Vincents at Mrs. Honnor's and at Lady Marley's? I know your purpose. And I know your reason for presenting them at the prince's this evening.
I do no more for the Vincents than I've done for you. It was I who introduced you to the prince also. Fortunately, he's now very fond of you.
Oh, it was not for my sake you introduced me, but for your own. It was a pleasant way to get rid of me.
No way with such a destination could possibly be pleasant.
You puff the prince with the conceit that he is driving you out of my affections against your will. Suppose he should know the truth.
Royal personages are so rarely told the truth that if he did hear it, he wouldn't recognize it.
What would become of his friendship for you, do you think? And what would you do without it?
He would have my sincere sympathy.
Suppose I were to inform him?
My dear Horatia would not be so foolish as to ruin herself. Would the prince, do you think, still care for you if he thought I no longer admired you?
I will not be thrown over for the daughter of a cloth merchant. The prince shall know whom he is entertaining this evening, and he shall know why. I shall see to it.
Then you shall have my sympathy also.
Oh, no. You seem to forget, my dear Beau, that the prince already dotes on me. We're both playing a little game, you and I. But I am persuaded I shall win, for I stake on a heart.
Your fortune will turn, for you stake on a knave.
And the knave is you?
Exactly.
And what will take my knave when the king is out of the pack?
Why, then I think a queen might turn up.
And the queen?
Miss Mariana Vincent.
Oh, good day, Mr. Brummel.
Good day, Horatia. And the silver coat, Mortimer. We must be at our best this evening.
Quite right, Mr. Brummel,
There's no telling what may happen. But I have a feeling, Mortimer, that our troubles are almost over.
I hope so, sir. If Mrs. St. Aubyn doesn't cook your goose, sir.
Cook my, Mortimer?
Oh, forgive me, sir. If Mrs. St. Aubyn is not the cause of an altercation, sir.
It's better, Mortimer.
Thank you, sir.
No, I think Horatia's day is waning and Mariana's reign begins. I shall tell her so this evening. She can't be entirely insensible to my regard, to my love. Strange to say, Mortimer, I begin to think I do love Mariana.
Sir?
Yes, I believe I do. And I think I love her madly. Yes,
Yes, I do. I love madly.
Everyone is laughing at the prince behind his back.
To take a cast off for his lady. He'll wake up to it soon, and when he does, there'll be a... Very, very fine. Very fine.
Mariana Vincent. They say she's a cloth merchant's daughter. A cloth merchant? Well, she'll keep Beau Brummel in waistcoats anyhow.
Yes, of course.
There he is, Beau Brummel, by the garden door with the prince and the playwright Sheridan.
The prince knew what was going on under his nose. He'd give Sheridan enough for a new play.
What were you saying, Sheridan? I didn't hear you.
I was saying, Your Highness, that there seems to be a lamentable lack of scandal and gossip these days. I really don't know what we're coming to, Your Highness.
Quite true, Sheridan. The ladies have absolutely nothing to talk about, eh, Beau?
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, Sherry, I hear the School for Scandal is to be revived. It returns to us every year like spring and the influenza.
Yes, but it won't be played as it used to be.
No, I hope not.
Good, Beau. Good.
As a matter of fact, I'm now writing a new play.
Don't put me in, Sherry, or if you do, mind you make me thin. A fat man played me in the pantomime t'other night, and I had him locked up.
It was a libel, sir. A gross libel.
Your Highness. Oh, my dear Beau.
Good evening, Manley.
You wish to see me, Manley?
I did. My dear Beau, something terrible is happening.
Well?
Lord Crawlings is cheating at the card table. It is a fact he has cards up his sleeve. What shall I do?
Cheating at the card table?
Yes, he has cards up his sleeve.
Cards up his sleeve?
Yes. What shall I do?
Well, if he has cards up his sleeve, bet on him.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, good, Beau. Very good. I must remember that. Oh, I promised the next dance to Mrs. St. Albans. I really must go. Your pardon, Beau.
Of course, Your Highness. I have an engagement myself. Mariana.
Mr. Brummel.
I've been waiting to find you alone. I saw you come out in the garden.
Yes,
May I sit down?
of course.
Mariana, I'd like to speak with you seriously,
To what purpose, sir? Or shall I guess again?
to make a confession. You know it, perhaps, but I want to tell you myself. When I first asked for your hand, Mariana, I neglected to bring my heart. I admired you, yes, but I didn't love you then, not madly. You were right, you see. Diamonds were trumps. But my admiration deepened first into esteem, and then became more, much more. There is my confession, Mariana. I sought only your fortune at first. Now I seek you.
Mr. Brummel.
Yet were you penniless. I wouldn't marry you.
Oh.
Because I wouldn't drag you down to share this miserable, uncertain lot of mine. That is the only reason, and it's a true one.
I begin to believe in you.
I remember no other word that you have spoken. May I kiss your hand?
I think I'd rather you didn't.
I believe you're right. Yes, I'm quite sure you are. Thank you. You have saved me from doing something very commonplace.
You aren't angry.
I believe it's exactly 15 years since I last lost my temper. But, Mariana, I still await your answer. It's rather a new sensation for Brummel to be kept waiting.
You'll wait no longer, then. Not in this house.
Your Highness.
So this is how you use my hospitality, Brummel, to further your financial affairs with a miserable cloth merchant's daughter.
Oh.
Don't distress yourself, Mariana. It's nothing. But His Highness has been dancing with Mrs. St. Albans.
And what if I have?
You are not angry, my lord, because Miss Vincent's father is wealthy. It is something far deeper, I think. Something you discovered about your certain attraction to Mrs. St. Albans.
Curse your impudence.
Softly, my dear prince, or you'll make a fool of yourself.
I'm tired of your impertinence, Brummel. You're out of favor, do you hear?
Could I help but hear? My dear prince, first you lose your equilibrium, and now you lose your temper. Have a little snuff.
You may keep your little snuff. He knocked it out of his hand.
You say that? The prince knocked it out of his hand.
Very bad manners. Very bad. I shall have to leave at once. Your Highness, order my carriage.
Why, you upstart?
I tell you, Mr. Brummel, sir, it's the talk of all London.
Yes, my chocolate, please. What is the talk of all London, Morgan?
Your insult to the prince, sir. Last night at the reception.
Oh, yes. Well, it's all over now. The prince has probably forgotten it. I have.
Your creditors haven't, sir. It was your friendship with His Highness that saved us before, but this morning there were 2 bailiffs at the door, sir.
Bailiffs? Disgusting. What did they want?
They were sent by your creditors to arrest you, sir.
Well, if they come again, you may reassure them, Mortimer. You may tell them I have an appointment this morning with His Highness.
Oh, have you, sir?
No. But I'll be riding through the park with Mr. Sheridan. We're sure to meet the prince's carriage. We'll stop and talk.
If he should cut you, sir.
Then I shall cut him back. But he won't, Mortimer. Have no
fear. There it is. The prince's carriage. It's coming this way, Beau.
Ah, yes, the prince. Dear fellow.
He's stopping. Thomas, stop the carriage. Good morning, Your Highness.
Good morning, Cherry. I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Out for a drive, huh?
Yes, Mr. Brummel and I...
It's a beautiful day for it. Beautiful. Good day.
But, Your Highness, wait.
Would you like to drive with me, Sheridan? Come along, then. Come along.
Well, Why, yes, Your Highness. Thank you.
Oh, Sheridan.
Yes, Beau?
Tell me, Sheridan, who is your fat friend?
Why, you...
Mr. Brummel.
Drive on, please, Thomas.
Mariana.
Yes, Father?
Mariana, you've heard the news?
Yes. Mr. Brummel is a daring man.
He cut the prince. Cut him dead, begad, and all for me.
For you?
Well, wasn't it? Beau Brummel is not the man to stand by and see his future father-in-law insulted. No, begad. He cut the prince last night, and again this morning. For me.
I thought he did it partly on my account, Father.
Yes, for both of us. But it's you alone, who can repay him.
I?
With the money your dowry will bring him.
Oh.
With that, he can pay off his creditors and defy the prince. Without it, he's ruined. Ruined, Mariana. The bailiffs are at his door even now, and... Shall we go to him, Mariana? He needs his friends now, what he has left of them. And you owe him your gratitude. You owe him your sympathy.
And they must take the place of affection?
Yes, Mariana. You have no other attachments now. You've neither seen nor heard anything of that young scoundrel Courtney for weeks. Or have you?
No.
Well, then. Well, Mariana?
You may order the carriage, Father.
Thank you. Thank you, Mariana.
And that is why I've come, Mr. Brummel. Your regard and protection leave me much in your debt.
Please, don't let that debt weigh any more heavily on you than do my debts on me. One smile of yours has overpaid me, Mariana.
If your creditors were as easily satisfied as you are, I should be prodigal of my smiles.
And if your smiles were the coinage, I think I should turn miser.
You're not practical. I must make you so.
I am your slave, and the chains I wear are no burden. May I indeed hope that you will accept my humble service, that you will be my wife.
You have my gratitude and my respect.
And may I hope you will learn to love me a little?
I hope so. Or make myself forget.
Who is it?
Uncle Beau!
Reginald!
That crowd of men at the door, what is it? Oh.
You're staring, Reginald? That's very impolite. Miss Vincent, my nephew, Mr. Courtney.
Your nephew?
Miss Vincent and I have met, I think.
Really?
Why didn't you answer my letters?
Letters? I received no letters from you.
What? I wrote every day from Scotland.
Reginald, you...
I mean, I begged your forgiveness, laid open my heart to you, and for all my pains received nothing.
But I tell you, I had no word. My father must have held them from me. Oh, Reginald, I would have forgiven you. You know I would have forgiven you. You know I would.
Mariana,
One moment, please. I'm at a slight disadvantage here.
Uncle Beau, this is Mariana.
Yes, I know.
The girl I told you about, the girl I wanted to marry and still do.
Reginald, don't.
I begin to understand. You love her, Reginald?
Yes.
You love him, Mariana? Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Well, then, there's nothing to do, of course, but,
What?
Take her, my boy.
No, Reginald, you can't. It's too late. I've already promised
But
you...
I release you from that promise.
You mean that... Oh, I see.
You see very little, Reginald.
Well, you can't do this. You know what it means.
It means I will see two very young people very happy.
Mr. Brummel, sir, Mr. Brummel.
Yes, Mortimer.
His Majesty's bailiffs, sir. They're at the door. They won't be held off any longer.
Softly, Mortimer, softly, always.
Bailiffs? Then they're going to...
Nothing, my boy, a mere formality. Tedious but necessary.
No, I'll speak to my father. He'll help you.
I have no claim whatever on Mr. Vincent. Now, Reginald, take her. Wear her very near your heart for my sake. I would stay with you longer, but I fear it's impossible. I happen to have a rather pressing engagement with His Majesty.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans resume our play shortly. My association with the woman from whom we now hear goes back some 20 years, when the Clark Gable and Robert Taylor of the day was her late husband, Wallace Reed. I'd seen Wally playing the blacksmith in The Birth of a Nation, and lost no time in placing him under contract. It was then I first met our guest, Wally's wife, known professionally as Dorothy Davenport, one of the screen's important actresses and often his leading lady. Now an associate producer, she's one of the handful of women in Hollywood occupying a position of such responsibility. Mrs. Reed has just returned from 2 months in the Samoan Islands, where she took a production unit for Monogram's new picture, Paradise Isle.
Thank you, C.D. And there, incidentally, I ran into a situation that I think should interest listeners of the Lux Radio Theatre. Before I left for Samoa, I was advised to add soap to my stock of trinket, chewing gum, and whatnot, but the natives went for it in a big way. So, having been Lux conscious for many years, naturally that was the soap I took in large quantities, expecting to make an especially good impression with it. To my surprise, the natives accepted my sweetly scented gifts most casually, but I soon learned why. Lux is always in stock at the Navy Commissary in Samoa and available at the local stores. So, you see Lux toilet soap's no novelty, even in the South Seas. The natives are accustomed to its use as we are here in Hollywood.
What sort of motion picture actors did the natives make?
Oh, excellent ones. But they're apt pupils at anything. The entire population of the village, in fact, we chose it as a base, about 150 strong, appointed themselves assistants and were very proud, serious, and efficient about their work. Our only real difficulty arose when we imported dancers from another village. They flatly refused to share honors, so close shop it was. But really, the Samoans are charming people. They're happy, generous, and most hospitable. Much too hospitable.
Now, what do you mean by too hospitable?
Well, they continually had feasts in our honor, and as the unforgivable offense is refusing their hospitality, we spent many hours sitting cross-legged on hard floors, trying to toy convincingly with their most special delicacies. No feast there is complete without a pig, served definitely on the rare side. And their poi is really something, sort of a saturate solution of squashed ripe bananas and coconut milk. Apparently I got away with it, for I was duly and solemnly anointed chiefess of the village. A very moist occasion as the elements outdid Somerset Maugham. For 3 hours I sat responding, via interpreter, of course, to flights of oratory while rain poured down my back and coconut oil down my face.
They must have recognized your executive ability, just as we have in the picture business. But, Dorothy, can you tell us why there are so few women producers in films?
Mainly, I believe, because, well, men have an instinctive and innate resentment against taking orders from women. After all, it's a natural reaction, for women have been on the receiving end since civilization began. Personally, my experience with men in business has always been pleasant. And I believe any woman can work successfully with men if she'll try to meet them on their own ground and get their slant on things. When businesswomen learn to appeal to men's logic, and instead of leaning on their chivalry, they get along lots better. It seems like a very good cue for me to get along. Mm-hmm. Thanks, CB, and as we say in Samoa, tofa.
Tofa to you, Dorothy.
Once more, the story of Beau Brummel, starring Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans. With the passing of the years passes the reign of Beau Brummel. His friends have gone with his funds, and his elegance with his friends. In a poorly furnished lodging house in France, he makes a vain pretense at appearances, trying desperately to retain an outward show of his former glory. But his hair is gray, and his clothes long out of fashion show the wear of years. Mortimer, still faithful, stands beside him in the uncarpeted room.
Well, Mortimer?
No letters this morning, sir.
Not even one?
Not even one, sir. Unless we count the bill.
Hardly.
Will you have your chocolate now, sir? It's all we have, but it's something. And you've eaten nothing for days, sir.
I'm not hungry, Mortimer.
Oh, but, sir...
I said I am not hungry. Could you make no further loan?
No more, sir. I tried everywhere. No one will trust us anymore.
Mortimer, what will become of us? Think what the finest gentleman of his time is undergoing. It's enough to drive one mad.
Have you nothing more you could sell, sir?
My last snuff box. You would not have me dispose of that, Mortimer? Paltry trifle that would bring nothing? No, there's nothing, Mortimer. Everything belongs to that wretched female creature who dignifies this hovel with the name of lodging.
If only you would permit me to write to Mr. Vincent, sir.
No. I've told you that neither Mariana nor Reginald must know. They're married. They're happy. Let them forget.
Then the prince, sir. He's now in France, I hear.
The prince is king. Have you forgotten? No, Mortimer. It's bad enough I've come to this level without having people know of it. We shall write to no one.
Yes, sir.
Ah, good morning.
Good morning.
Mortimer, it's our hostess, the landlady. Offer her a chair.
I want no chair. Your Mortimer had better offer me some rent money, or out you go. I've warned you, Mr. Brummel.
Your chair, madam.
I'll stand.
Then sit in it yourself, Mortimer. I cannot permit you to stand. You're tired. I'm so sorry, my dear madam, that I have nothing to offer you. The supplies for which Mortimer went out a short time ago have not yet arrived.
Well, when they do, they'll not pass my door. I'll tell you that.
Do, my dear madam, do help yourself. And speaking of helping yourself reminds me, would you mind returning some of my shirts? I'm sure you cannot wear them yourself. Mortimer?
Yes, sir.
How many were there in the wash last week?
12, sir.
Yes, and now if you wouldn't mind returning...
I'll do nothing of the sort. I'm sick of your fine manners. I want more of the money and less of the politeness.
You mean, my dear madam, you want more of the politeness and less of the money?
Pay me today, or out into the street you go. Your polite talk may do good there. It may do for the stone, but it will not do for the flesh. Not for this flesh, pauper.
Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
What did she call me?
Pauper, sir.
Pauper? She's right. And that's what hurts. Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
My snuff box, please.
There's no snuff in it, sir.
My snuff box, please. And my brown coat. I'm going out for a walk. Well, what's it worth? What will you give for it?
Snuff boxes are a drug on the market these days. I have 30 of them in my shop now.
This one is rather special, of course.
They are all of silver?
It was given to me by the Prince, now George IV of England. I dare say that doubles or even triples its value.
Monsieur, the donor is no concern of mine. I look only at the silver. This one is good in that respect. Therefore, I can offer you 100 francs.
100? Let me have that snuff box, please.
It is worth no more?
Let me have it.
Well, if you wish. I am in business, monsieur. I have to eat.
Fortunately, sir, I do not. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Well, sir, any luck, sir?
Here. You may carry this home again, Mortimer.
He wouldn't buy it, sir.
I would not sell it. A paltry 100 francs. 100 francs,
Mr. Brummel, sir, are you ill? Take my arm, sir. Lean on me.
On the street, Mortimer? No, not on the street.
You're pale, sir. Your arm is trembling.
Stand away, please. I can walk. Alone. Oh,
Mr. Brummel, sir. Help here, help. He's fainted. well, Doctor? Is he any better, Doctor?
Very little. He's conscious now, but a little delirious, I think. Does he always ramble on that way about courts and ladies and fashions?
At times, yes, sir. He thinks he was once a great gentleman, sir.
Pity. There's nothing much more I can do for him.
You mean, sir?
Yes. I'm sorry. Very sorry.
Thank you, sir.
If you should want me again, don't hesitate to call.
Thank you. Mortimer. Coming, sir. Coming. At once, Mr. Brummel, sir. Yes, sir. Mortimer. That man who was here just now. Mr. Sheridan? Yes, it was, sir. Yes, I thought so. Mortimer, I hear carriage wheels. Someone else is arriving. Carriage wheels. Observe me, Mortimer. How do I look? Oh, very, very well, sir. Am I quite correct, Mortimer? Are there creases in my cravat? I should not wish to make creases the fashion. Oh, Mr. Brummel, sir, you're quite the fashion. Do your post, then, and ask the musicians to play. Please, sir, please, there are no... Mortimer, is that someone at the door? Yes, sir. Then open it, man, open it. Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Mortimer.
Oh, Miss Mariana.
Where is he, Mortimer?
Oh, Mr. Reginald, I'm so glad you could come.
We came as soon as we had your letter.
Is he still so ill, Mortimer?
Very ill, sir, very ill.
Why didn't he tell us? Why didn't you let us know sooner?
He wouldn't permit it, Miss Mariana. His pride.
Take us to him.
Yes, sir. But if he acts strangely, sir, please to pay no attention. He's not himself, sir. Good evening. Mr. Brummel, you shouldn't be up, sir. Not up? Not up when I have guests to receive? But who is this?
Mr. Brummel.
Uncle Beau.
Reginald, Mariana. Well, sit down. Some wine, Mortimer. We must celebrate with wine. Wine, sir?
Oh, I don't wish any.
Nor I, Mortimer.
Thank you, sir. Oh, never mind, then. Mariana, let me look at you. I've never forgotten you, Mariana. Never.
I've never forgotten you. Oh, how kind you were.
Even in all the rush of my life. And I have been busy entertaining, you know. I've always remembered your pretty little face, my dear. And your laugh. Mr. Brummel, sir, will you sit down here, sir? Thank you. Sit down, Reginald. You must be tired after walking up all those steps.
It is high, sir.
Yes, but the air is so much purer. I'm expecting guests, Reginald. Mortimer, 2 more for dinner. Yes, Mr. Brummel.
Mr. Brummel, you must come away from here, back to England, with us.
Come away? But my engagements, my dear, my engagements. Has that bell again? No, don't go. You won't leave me, Mariana? You won't leave me, will you?
No, we'll stay, just as long as you like.
Mortimer? The door.
Yes, sir. Your Majesty. Mr. Brummel, please.
Who is it, Mortimer?
Mr. Brummel, sir. It's His Majesty, the King. Good evening, Beau.
Your Majesty. Is it real?
Yes, Beau.
You must pardon me for not rising. I'm forgetting my manners.
Stay seated, Beau. You've hidden from us long enough. If your servant hadn't sent the snuff box to me, I should never have known where you were.
The snuff box? Why, yes. I told you to send it to His Majesty, Mortimer. Why, yes, sir. Of course, I remember now.
My dear Beau, we don't mean to lose you again. We sup with you tonight, and tomorrow you dine with us in London.
Dine? At what hour?
At 8, Your Majesty, at 8. Yes. At 8 o'clock, Beau.
8? Mortimer, have I any other engagement?
No. Oh, no, sir.
Then I shall have much pleasure, Your Majesty. Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
Mortimer.
Yes, sir.
Should anyone call, say I have a rather pressing engagement with His Majesty.
Beau!
His engagement, sir. With Her Majesty even higher than you, sir. Oh.
And so do we conclude our play and bring you as themselves our Beau and Belle, Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans.
I'm grateful, Mr. DeMille, for the chance you gave me tonight to enact the story of one of society's most colorful characters. Beau Brummel brought to a sort of climax a taste for fashion the gentleman had cultivated for centuries. Sometimes a most peculiar taste. Back in Queen Elizabeth's time, for instance, it was the gentleman who wore corsets. Even Sir Walter Raleigh.
And not long after, earrings and spangled garters decorated the nobility. Pirates, too, were the paragon of foppery, decking themselves out in Utrecht velvet and Malines laces.
Then I don't think men should say a word about women today who spend a lot of time trying to make themselves look nice.
No, I agree, Madge. The danger for a woman is spending too little time on her appearance rather than too much.
And that's just as true about complexions as about clothes. Those of us in pictures realize probably better than most people the importance of clear, smooth skin. I'm sure that's the reason for the popularity of Lux toilet soap in Hollywood. We use it because we're just as fussy about complexions as Beau Brummel was about the cut of his waistcoat. It's been my favorite for a good long time. But, Bob, what do you have to say for yourself? When are you going back east to plant a few potatoes on that farm of yours?
They'll have to be fall potatoes, Madge, because I doubt if I'll get away until September.
It must be quite a thrill to the people back there to have you as a neighbor.
No, I sort of doubt that, and I can prove it. One night last year, just before I was about to return to Hollywood, I drove over to say goodbye to my nearest neighbor, a couple of miles away. It was after 9 o'clock, so he had to get out of bed and come down on the porch where I was waiting. I've known that man for several years. He's a great friend of mine and the best farmer I know. Well, we talked crops for a few minutes, then shook hands and said goodbye. I could tell he had something on his mind, but I'd walked way down to the gate before he called me back. I stepped up on the porch again. He looked all around to make sure that no one was eavesdropping, and then he said, "I see, Mr. Montgomery, I hear you're an actor."
I don't know what you answered, Bob. But if he's listening in tonight, he's learned that you're one of the best. And to you, Madge, and to you, Bob, our thanks for a very fine performance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Robert Montgomery and Madge Evans. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone in just a moment. Our cast tonight included Ralph Kellard as Richard Brinsley Sheridan, Doris Lloyd as Kathleen, Lou Merrill as Broker, Wallace Roberts as Simpson, Frederick Sewell as Lord Manley, John Lake as the Doctor, and Lillian Castle as Landlady. Mr. Montgomery and Miss Evans appeared through courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he's in charge of music for the new film, Wee Willie Winkie. And now, our producer, Cecil B. DeMille.
Every week, since October 1934, a play has been the thing in the Lux Radio Theatre. With the rise of the curtain each Monday evening, I've hoped that our labors of the week would bring you another hour of glamour and entertainment. In the Lux Radio Theatre, 28 men and women work every day of the week. Writers adapt for our stage the plays that you want to hear. Casting directors comb lists of talent, securing the stars and supporting cast that will best fit the roles. Rehearsals are scheduled regularly. We work each week, not with the same cast and the same play, but with new people and new vehicles for every Monday night. In the past year alone, 1,072 parts have been enacted in the Lux Radio Theatre. 52 plays have been produced. The figures showing the number of listeners to our program during the year are truly amazing. Adding together the audiences of the last 52 weeks, check-ups show that we have had over 600 million listeners. Of course, this huge number is accounted for by the fact that millions of our listeners tune in loyally week after week. We've enjoyed presenting this theater this year of drama over the air tremendously. It's been a year of genuine pleasure to us, as we sincerely hope it has been for you. But frankly, ladies and gentlemen, the staff of our theater is weary. Our sound effect man, always a master of understatement, said, "I do get tired once in a while." Our sponsors, being the kind of generous and cooperative people they are, readily agreed to a vacation period. So it has been decided that while so many of our audience are vacationing, we in the Lux Radio Theatre, too, will have a holiday. Therefore, when the curtain rings down tonight, those behind the scenes will lay down their stage braces, and the script book will be closed for 2 months. Mr. Louis Silvers, our musical conductor, will put aside his baton and go as fast as he can to a favorite spot in Mexico. Our technicians, directors, and writers will all seek a change of scene. Personally, I'll remain in Hollywood, where I'm about to begin the filming of my new picture, The Buccaneer. So I hope for a little time at the ranch. Early in August, we all expect to be back in Hollywood making preparations for the new season. Already there are piles of manuscripts